just one large one?
Grande, whatever they call the tallest. Strawberry and KI eliminated refresher, whatever.
Classic KI. The only coffee shop I can go to where I order some tall black iced coffee and I get it in like 8 minutes. Because they're busy frothing like 17 different types of foam and adding more improvements for the 17. I'm like, just pour the iced coffee in the cup.
All right, good morning, everybody. We're going to get started. Once again, we want to make sure we thank Matt and his
St. Louis, Missouri is the next stop on the National Golden Tee Tour. Last year, Andy Haas was on an absolute national tour tear, and he once again proved it at the 2025 Missouri Open.
And there we have it. With that, pandemonium ensues here at the Funny Bone for the Missouri Open. Andy Haas has done it, hard charging the whole way through. Your champion for the 2025 Missouri Open.
At our most recent stop in Wisconsin, Paul Luna reclaimed his place in the spotlight and went undefeated in the gold bracket.
Stay well rested, tap in for birdie, and we bring it home. So Mr. Paul Anthony Luna is your champion at the 2026 Sussex Bowl Wisconsin stop of the Power Events Golden Tee Tour.
In the purple bracket, Jim Klomperens had a decisive victory, even though Chad Hart put up a strong fight with a hole out on 18.
He's got to put it in the hole.
Got to put it in the hole.
And then I hope that, you know, palm sweaty, mom spaghetti, Klomper finds a way to not quite get this putt. As someone who missed the 25-foot putt to win on 18 today, that was off stream, thankfully. It can happen.
Chad. Oh, he
did it.
He did it.
Unbelievable.
He did it. He did it.
Pressure putt coming in here for the Klomper. 23 feet, right 10, and he's got it.
Got it.
Oh, wow.
The 2026 National Tour is 2 stops in. Who will reign supreme at the Missouri Open?
Good morning. It is a great day for Golden Tee Golf here at the Funny Bone in beautiful St. Louis, Missouri. This is the 2026 Missouri Open, the third stop on the 2026 Power Events Golden Tee Tour. I'm Nate Webb. We are going live now for what will be maybe as much as 12 hours of non-stop Golden Tee action here at Tournament Sunday of this excellent day of golf. We have purple bracket action coming to you live. We have a match live on stream right now, bringing you to Machu Picchu. For those of you who might be watching this stream or watching this back later, maybe new to the sport, there are 132 players here playing this weekend. They will be playing in 3 different brackets. There is a 32-man main bracket, there is a 64-man purple bracket, and the remainder of the players will be playing in the pink bracket. Main bracket action will be coming to you in about an hour. For the moment, here we go, side-by-side action. Purple bracket left, purple bracket right. Here in the booth, Nate Webb left, James Hickey right, joining me on the mic as we work our way through some of these first matches.
Is this seat taken?
It is now. I was really hoping that I would have a sidekick here. I'm not maybe sufficiently awake and caffeinated to power through this all solo. So, how's your morning been going for you so far, James?
You know, good. Just you can't really warm up in the sense of like going right into a match. So it's kind of just banging a trackball, getting your hand on it.
Yeah, shaking off the rust, maybe some sore and tired shoulders after a couple long days of Golden Tee, but all these players been in the venue here getting loose for the last couple hours and now ready for some match play. All right, so this is purple bracket action. All these players had very good, but maybe not quite as good as they hoped days yesterday on Saturday. Maybe some of them, this might be their first purple bracket. Maybe they did have a great day.
I think it is Phil Garceau's first purple bracket. He was celebrating last night.
It will be. He certainly was, and hopefully he gets to celebrate by playing some of those games on stream. We'll bring that to you a little bit later. All right, so I think Matt Weinert was he was near the top of purple, so probably the favored player in his match. I do think we might have the names swapped here.
We definitely have the names swapped.
So we'll get that straightened out for you. No worries. We are warming up here to the Golden Tee, warming up to the stream.
If it weren't 11:07, I would have noticed that, but
it took me just a moment. All right, so Machu Picchu on the left-hand side of your screen.
Yeah, we can pay attention to that once they get up to 15. On the other side, on hole 1, if you can't drive that, you're basically trying to get to where you are chipping over the little inlet of rough?
Typically, it depends on the pin a little bit, right? If it's a back pin, I actually don't mind going over the bunker, right?
Okay.
Because there's plenty of green
Yeah,
to work
because
with.
then you have some room.
I'll play more for a wind lineup, but definitely on a front pin, I'm trying to land. If I can't reach the green, I'm trying to land in or just short of that patch of rough, in case I want to play a low loft click chip and I want to maybe bounce it a time or two on my way through. So.
And then this look on hole 2, are you going through the tree or are you going to go around here?
So I go through the tree 100% of the time. It's a high 7-degree roll or backspin depending on pin position, but it is not a gimme, right? You got to be very careful to make sure you don't hit any tree trunks. You got to be very careful to make sure that you don't catch that second set of trees that are right behind the ones that you can see sort of dominating the front of the box. And then you got to get the right line to be able to get the bounce down the green onto the hole.
So if you do this with stouts, it's a high 7 roll, and it almost never gets exactly all the way down there. So I go to the left as much as I can.
Matt demonstrating there the high 7 straight through the trees. I will say, I am not the world's biggest fan of the Velociraptor putter. And it actually doesn't treat him well there. So right around, that was a 49-foot putt, right? So right around that 50-foot mark, there is a kind of a low in the speed of the putter, and it will tend to break just a little bit more. I think that may have caught him out there a little bit. If that had been a 40-foot putt or a 60-foot putt, he might have made it.
Chisholm is over here live streaming the live stream.
We are meta all the way down, so. Okay, so simple par 3 coming up on the right-hand side. Let's look left for a moment. So this par 5, not a difficult tee shot. Lots of fairway to look with no matter what ball you're playing. But this green can cause people problems, particularly when you're pin seeking. This front right pin can be very treacherous, and if you end up in the sand here, or if you end up against the wall, you can easily drop a couple strokes on this hole.
I can see that.
Generally safer to hedge towards the middle of the green, and pretty good example of that demonstrated on the previous approach. Though he's going to have a pretty good cross slope putt.
Well, and right now he's between clubs too here, so he's not loving it. I mean, because if you cut this in with a 5-wood, it's not. It's going to be tough to get the right distance.
He's between clubs, but that 5-wood could go all the way to the back of the green. There's so much more power.
Well, he
there
hit
if
it 180. I'm saying if he tried, you couldn't have cut that into the wind. It would have been probably short.
He left, maybe 13, 14 miles an hour on the table. So if he'd maxed it out, he could have afforded a small cut. But there's no way to play a really big wind fighting cut there. Agreed. Okay, so we have one stroke in it on the right.
Oh my God, we're starting the day with missed putts over here.
Did you feel that earthquake last night? I feel like we've had a bit of plate tectonic movement, and maybe the track balls are all just sloping a little bit to the left this morning.
That's possible. I mean, it was last night too, because if you played with me, you saw me miss at least 3 around.
I think it happened in the middle of my 3rd round of the qualifier. I think that's where it all started sliding poorly.
Same.
All right, so both players on the right-hand side here on Hawkeye opting to blast it out here to the right into the heavy rough. Generally a pretty good play.
I love this because I punch from here, and we'll see if they use the punch. But the punch from here is really deadly. It's got like a half breaker on it. So with this wind, and he's playing Cosmos, so I don't know as well. But if this was Stouts with the half wind and the half that, you basically thumb this straight at the hole.
It would be almost dead straight. Yeah. He does opt for the punch, which goes under the tree there. He needed to just get it out a little bit left. Yeah. That's the Cosmos versus Stout difference, right? He had just a little bit more wind to the right and skated it just above the hole there.
Interesting. Matt did not punch there. Didn't even look at the punch.
Just opted for the safe shot. Matt, very solid player, probably hoping that as the course gets difficult on the back nine, the game comes to him, right? He's already got the 1-stroke lead, so just playing safe shots he knows.
This is interesting because this is, I think, the only location other than Wisconsin where the people on the machines can definitely not hear us because we are nowhere near them.
That is a very good point. They are about 60, 70 feet away, lots of people in between, decent amount of background noise.
So they're both using Cosmos. It's 406. I don't know if this is there, though.
It is.
This is really close.
It would take a nigh on perfect shot.
And if my opponent has laid up, then I don't know if this is the one I'm going to go for.
You could very. Oh, so we got the 295-yard 1-wood here. Not a club that is in very many bags.
I'm curious to see where other than this shot, I'm curious to see where he whips this out.
Similar maybe to the 10.5-degree driver that a lot of people play, but slightly different characteristics. Yeah. That is a fun one. Always nice to see some oddities.
I can't make fun of anyone's bag because I've got 0 irons, 2 irons. I got everything in it. But
hey, I carry 3 wedges in some of my bags, and I'm not ashamed to admit it. So everybody's putting their own flavor on the way they want to put together 14 clubs to try to tackle these holes this year.
I need 16 clubs on some of these courses.
Okay, so missed green left-hand side. We've got a chip here coming from the deep grass. Wind line up, but the green is going to slope a little bit right. Don't know.
Rolling.
Do not know if we're going to have a click chip here, if we are going to have a flop shot here.
It does not look like a click chip with the backs. Yeah, didn't see that setting up a click chip.
Safe shot. That right 3 on the green is going to definitely play, and you saw that trail away a little bit.
Do you do the skip off the? I think Matt is about to do the low skip off the water here.
Yeah, so I always do bite because backspin every once in a while with a tailwind will take some big hops and actually just keep hopping all the way over that hill.
I qualified with Gary yesterday. It was the first time I saw the skip off the water in person. I've seen it on Discord. Yeah. It's obvious, but it's different when you see it in person. And he smacked it right into the rocks.
Yeah, that's pretty much the only way it can go wrong. It is a ooh. That's a pretty left.
I think we found another way.
And I believe that was a medium tee.
Yeah.
So the low tee there, you're describing it as the skip off the water.
Yeah.
It also, it'll work even if the first thing you hit is grass.
Okay.
If it hits the upslope, that kind of slows it down, and it'll just sit right up there on top of the hill. So I'm normally trying to give it enough power that it hits either water or hill, like right at the shore.
So fun fact, with Stouts on that look, if there is a centimeter cap, high 9.5, angled just to the left of the bushes up there is perfect. You max it with bite 180.
Really?
If there's just a sliver, use the medium and do the exact same thing.
Nice.
I know that because that used to, like, nailing that little spot used to give me trouble, and now that it's just an automatic.
All right, so Matt here has got a 2-stroke lead. I do think he was the higher qualifier. Obviously, everybody that you're seeing on stream today, very solid players, so anything is very possible. But, you know, when you find yourself, you're 2 strokes up early, you know, you've still got a lot of Golden Tee to play, but you just got to settle in and drain hole-in-ones, apparently. Let's go. A little bit of excitement here early in the morning as Matt finds the bottom of the cup off the tee from 200 yards.
The best player from Canada holes out.
Do we have any other Canadians in the chat? I don't know. There's maybe one or two that might quibble with that determination. But.
We have some stars in the background here. I see Gordy Brown eating a sandwich. We got Jason Elliott back there. I see Emily, world champion Paul Taylor. Aiden's got a front row seat there.
Got looks like Jade McGillum sitting by Emily, probably on his, you know, 3rd or 4th Bloody Mary of the morning.
Yeah.
Really settling into that Ballmer peak of greatness that will carry him hopefully well in the main bracket a little bit later today.
Michael Rotage, are you in the building?
Uh-oh. Steve is
Michael
on the lookout
Rotage,
for someone.
You're up on machine 23. You need to start, sir.
This on the qualifier yesterday was a dead straight wind. Just thumb dead straight right into the hole.
It was an unbelievable look yesterday. I'm not sure how many people got it, but
please come tell me.
It was my only hole-in-one of the day.
Matt got quite close to going back-to-back on that one. Just a little bit long, maybe 1 or 2 miles an hour too much.
Jason Huseby as Kevin Warner showed up.
He's got a whole safari theme too, because he's got the outfit to match the T-Rex.
Well, when you pay good money.
Yeah.
I
don't think that one's not as expensive as the Devil or the Dragon. I think the Devil and the Dragon were the most expensive before the Neon package that just came out that I think is $25. I'm a sucker. I buy them all. They're all great.
All right, Eric puts his shot in the air. It's tracking right. Ooh, and that's probably going to be 5 strokes in the match. Getting a little bit scary here. Matt can start laying up, playing middle greens, honestly, at this point.
I mean, we're also kind of through most of the swing holes. I mean, maybe if there's a look on 17 you don't love.
Very, very true. So for folks out there watching the stream, if you have been to one of these tournaments, if you know these tournaments, you would know this, but I'm going to explain it all, right? We like to lay it out for new viewers.
From you all the time.
So the tournaments here at the Power Events Golden Tee Tour stops are double elimination on Sunday, right? So you show up Saturday, you get paired up with some great people, you have fun playing 5 courses. Your cumulative score from those 5 courses is used to place you into one of 3 or 4 different brackets so that you end up in a bracket where you're playing against people around your skill level. And then on Sunday, all of the brackets are double elimination. So none of the players that you're seeing on stream right now are going home if they lose. They will be going to the kind of second chance side, or somewhat pejoratively called loser side of the bracket. And they will be continuing from there. So it is important to just keep your head in the game. You're never out of it in your first match, and you're rarely out of it in your second until the last putts go in on 18.
And we've now been streaming for 18 minutes, and we haven't mentioned, or at least I haven't heard it, like and subscribe. Like and subscribe.
Okay, there we go. James Hickey putting me to shame. So here early in the stream, here in these first few minutes, first hour or so, big opportunity for us to try to make sure that we've got the right people watching, that everybody knows about the great content we're going to be bringing to you today. So hitting that like button, texting your friends, letting them know that there's some great stuff going down. You can subscribe to the channel. You can join us in chat. You can. What I often do for these weekends is you can turn notifications on as well, right? So you know when the stream's going live. And then I don't hate, seeing the shots of the week videos and whatnot coming out as the week goes on.
If you've ever texted me before, you know that I have Do Not Disturb on 100% of the time. It drives my mom nuts because I respond a few days later. But yeah, Do Not Disturb. My phone is controlled by me, not the other way around.
Jason Huseby, come see me.
Yeah, I had that putter for a while. I do like it. I have toned down what putters I will use because it tends in qualifying to freak out your playing partners.
Yes.
So the lollipop is no longer a go for me. The dinosaur is no longer a go for me. I found that the alligator people will actually putt with, so that's where I'm at right now.
So Mr. Bang Bang, banging it straight into the cup there. He did go a little bit errant on his tee shot and put it in the water, but that's how you keep it to a one-stroke loss. You make the chip, birdie instead of eagle, but you're continuing to move forward.
And they're all square now.
They are. So definitely a match shaping up here on the left. Lots of drama on the last few holes of Machu Picchu, so we'll be bringing that to you here in a few minutes as that match progresses.
There's a really good look on the right. I mean, he's not going to get aggressive with it with a 5-stroke lead, but I love this because you can kind of, if you work the right club, you can get 2 shots at it.
You certainly can, up the hill and then back. I will say, especially when the ball's on the lower tier, on this shot on Hawkeye on the right-hand side, this is a punch shot for me maybe 80% of the time. So sketchy-looking shot into the green on the left-hand side there. Maybe getting caught out by...
Oh, nice putt from the upper tier.
Riding the hill, becoming one with the green, keeping it all safe there. So on the right-hand side, right, so we have a 12-mile-an-hour wind that's blowing a good portion of it to the right, maybe like 8 miles an hour right.
When you say the right-hand side, so these are flipped on everybody else's screen, or are you being dyslexic?
Did you look over after the camera had switched to look back to the tee? Because the tee box is off to the right of the current camera, and that's definitely a left to right wind.
I thought you were talking about this match over here.
I am. But anyway, regardless of the direction, one of us is having a brain fart this morning. On those downhill par threes where you're playing a high loft club, and because the green is below the tee box, which means the ball's going to be in the air longer, it's got to fall that extra distance, the wind is going to have more of an impact than it normally would, than it would on level ground, and that catches a lot of players out.
Yes.
It's both going to move farther in the direction of the wind while it's in the air, and then it's also going to have more speed in that direction when it lands, so it's also going to move farther on the ground.
I could be wrong about this, but I think at some point it stops moving to the left, though. And the only reason I think I know this is because of hole 2 on Gunnison Gap. There comes a point where even with the wind and the cut, it just goes straight down for the last,
I would say probably
seconds.
not straight down, but if I had to pretend that Golden Tee physics were real physics for a moment, which is always a bad assumption. What's going to happen in a constant velocity field of air is that the ball is going to reach terminal velocity relative to that airstream.
That makes sense.
So it's going to be falling downwards. I don't know what terminal velocity is for a golf ball, probably 150 miles an hour. It's going to be, and then it's going to match the speed of the wind, left or right.
Okay.
So with the winds that we have in this game, it'll eventually.
So it's the cut that's stopping, not the wind that's stopping. What? But are you still throwing this in the corn?
I throw this in the corn every time, and as demonstrated there by Eric, maybe didn't get the aim that he wanted. But my advice to players hitting this shot out of the dirt here, and actually hitting almost any shot out of the dirt,
don't take a backswing?
Exactly. Find a way to play this shot without pulling it back. Great shot there from Matt. He is in good form this morning. He's looking like he's on it.
You can't do that with Stouts. You can't get a shot that doesn't have a backswing from the corn on this current set of tees, so I'm always in the fairway.
Yeah, no concerns there. I think it's generally an eagle hole for all players with both setups. It's not a common hole outlook.
No.
Have you ever seen somebody play the 7-degree skip on that one?
I have
out
not.
Of the corn? So you can play the 7-degree skip out of the dirt, off the water and up onto the green. I've seen it done with backspin onto some front pins. Okay, Matt. Ooh, he knew that was at risk off the tee, right? That was the speculative look.
Little pucker. Little pucker.
So both players played Cosmos.
Is that 367?
I believe that's 367.
I got to go check into that one and DNF it. Holy crap, that's a long look.
Yeah, so Cosmos player, for me, but it's a big tailwind. So Cosmos players, that might even be a high 3-wood.
Yeah. Ooh. I mean, I would just do a high 9.5, but I don't love it.
You're going to go check in and cancel yourself out of it so you don't find yourself in a match? Or
that's what I was saying. I mean, I don't actually do that, but if I did do that, this would be one I might do that on.
Yeah, so Stout's always an interesting choice on Machu Picchu. You could be giving as much as 2 strokes away based on distance.
I've never seen that I mean, that's still drivable. It's a high 9.5, but I don't know that I've seen where I've had to hit a high 9.5.
You do occasionally get some long looks. I'm trying to remember. There was a back left pin position in a match that I played against Taylor last tournament that was pretty long. We both came in with drivers, but maybe not quite that much.
I have a high 9.5. I have a 9.5 instead of an 8 in that bag because of that hole, but it was from last season.
Copy.
Tee boxes.
Yeah, makes sense. Okay, all square with 5 to play, left-hand side of your screen. I believe on the right-hand side, Eric found the water again here. So that match looking like it's largely commentator curse. I don't know if it was the sonorant vibrations of our voices, but somehow we blew that ball directly into the water for Matt there. So 2 strokes going back the other way, couple of pars.
Oh no. Is he it looked like he was dropping it on the dirt there.
Oh, so a little bit of camera kung fu going on here.
Yeah.
Giving us a little bit of more excitement than we, or at least making us think we had more excitement than we actually did. On the left, right-hand side, 8 strokes in it. I'm probably going to put that one to bed, except for maybe some comments on interesting shots that come up on 17 and 18, just in case they're instructive.
You don't think that 15's interesting?
15, it can be.
We could see the low bounce.
Should we squeeze down to a single for one of these if the other one's below out?
So I think for the moment we are going to focus up on the left-hand side of the screen, but I think we'll keep them both up here for you. I know there's a lot of folks who
I think Hawkeye has some interesting holes. We don't want to bounce that.
And I think it's a good opportunity for to maybe tell some folks about these courses that they're going to be seeing over the course of the next 10, 11, 12 hours as we see a variety of players play on through them. Eric, they're ended up in the rough. This is the decision to putt here is safe, but the rough is going to grab it. Nice. Well done there. All right, so left-hand side. We talked a little bit earlier, maybe 10 minutes or so ago, about how on downhill holes, there's more time for the wind to act, and that has a particular impact on how the ball behaves within the air and on the ground. This is a very uphill shot, and it's an uphill shot onto a downhill green. How do you think about those, James, and what impact do you think that has on how the shot comes together?
I am definitely overhitting this. I feel like this one plays about 10 yards longer than it says. So basically just making sure I'm past the pin with backspin on this one. It's not my favorite hole, but it's, once you've figured it out. I'm sure I watered this a few times when I was kind of getting this worked out. But yesterday I got my first hole-in-one on this playing with you, I think.
You probably did.
Yeah.
That sounds about right. Obviously, when you come to these tournaments, there's the qualifying, there's match play on Sunday, there's
1 to 5 in Bourbon on Saturday.
There's a handicap tournament, there's a doubles tournament, but there are also plenty of machines and there's plenty of spare time for folks to have some fun, play some other games, play for a little bit of money, or just kind of play with people you've only ever seen on YouTube before or haven't bumped into at a tournament. Just get some games in and learn a little bit and have a good time.
2 more thoughts on this hole. So the one on the right, the Hawkeye hole, no one went underneath. So we didn't get to see that. The one on the left, I think that's the tough. I think that hole on Machu is the toughest putt hole if you're past like 30 feet in this year's courses. There is a half break on there. It's uphill. I miss a lot of putts on that.
I had not given it a lot of thought, but I am inclined to agree. I've certainly missed a lot of them, and I tend to try to make sure that I'm playing a shot shape, if possible, that minimizes the possibility of me having like a 6 or 7 degree left or right break.
Yeah.
Right? I don't mind being below the hole, even if it's 30 or 40 feet. I just don't want to be 30 feet left of the hole and playing across that slope.
Those straight up hills, though, with the half breaker in them are really, I don't like that.
Ooh, okay. So that is something.
Yeah, I've done that a few times. The problem is those rocks do stay, and if you get behind one, you've just thrown away a stroke.
I got to be honest.
It's great for a punch, though.
I have never seen a ball there before. I might have to take a look at that because it looks like his second shot is going to be pretty interesting here on the right-hand side.
Is this a drivable look, like where you can go across?
I wish I'd seen it from the tee box. Without a tailwind, risky.
Okay. But if you do that, you're looking at, well, that's a top pin, too. I was going to say, even if you water, you're looking at a birdie because it drops you on the other side.
You are looking at a birdie, but both, whether if you water or even if you don't, there's a good chance you're going to end up in that deep grass.
Yeah.
And that makes the approach into the green difficult.
Especially on this pin placement.
Yeah.
Ooh, close up of the dino head.
Woo! That's some X-rated content for you today. All right, so what do you think? Are we going to see the 7-degree driver Uber ramp here on the left-hand side?
I don't think so.
I don't. What's the slope there? Is that 10.5?
He's
That's
stouting.
8.5. Is that going to ramp? It did. Was that the plan? Because that looks like that's tracking to the bridge. Sit.
Wow.
I don't know if he knew that that's what he was doing, but the slope of that little uphill there is significantly greater than the loft of an 8.5-degree driver.
I thought he was originally Cosmoing as well, because the other three are. Yeah, this look, I do not. Yeah, this is no good.
Jared Anderson.
Oh, no, that's fine. That's just a sand wedge. Never mind.
Yeah, no. So on the right-hand side, that par 3 sometimes sets up at like 35 yards, and
That's when it's no good
that
for
can
me.
be really awkward if you're not a click chipper.
That's why one of us
Oh.
won the course yesterday and one of us didn't, because
That
I
is
did not have a
very-
lob wedge.
I hit a 6-click pitching wedge, but
Nice. Yeah, I played for the safe par on the 30 pace on that
all
one.
right. So Matt gives 3 back there, but I don't think that's going to be enough to really open up this match. 3 strokes in it, so mathematically still in play.
You'd have to 18 is maybe not the easiest eagle, but you'd have to really try to.
Oh, that's a super easy look.
I think we played this one warming up.
All right, we can see a putt or a chip here from the left-hand side. Okay, cool.
I had stroke limited that 17, by the way, warming up, because I tried the chipper wedge, which I think I might be just taking out of the bag.
Then it couldn't have been this contest because they were at like 89
It was 58. It was 58.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
And it kept ramming into the hill right in front. And I kept trying it over and over again.
That's how you learn. So speaking of chipper wedges, looking here on the left-hand side of the screen, this is the short look into Machu Picchu 17 from the front left, kind of 7, 8 o'clock position of this green. And a bit challenging here with the headwind. If your first thought here is to play a high loft club, like a wedge or something like that.
Yeah.
You'd like to be coming into this with a little bit more forward speed, and that's where people are click chipping, 5 irons, 5 hybrids.
And I have the
6
chipper
woods,
wedge in the
9
bag
woods,
for this one too.
Or hitting the beautiful, beautiful chipper wedge and just bopping it there onto the
And
green.
this would just be a thumb medium tee bite.
Would you ever hit it up onto the top left corner of the green and try to get the shape, or are you just trying to safely land it in the middle?
This
and
is
just
going
take the
to
putt?
break maybe like a 2 breaking putt. So no, I don't need to play it up to the right. I mean, literally go right at this.
All right, so 6 wood click chip there. Very well done. Leaves a straight uphill putt look. Pretty much all you're looking for with this pin position. This is not one that I would attack unless I was in a particularly dire circumstance where I really needed the hole out. Okay, so
I heard Jason Lashava called. I was seeing if he was being called up to the stream machine, but
I think we will go to a single box here with the match on the right-hand side having concluded. Matt Weinert victorious. Eric Peterson now going to attempt a long road through the loser's bracket. Oh, and a very unfortunate chip there, and then not the drop that you are looking for. That is woof.
this
I believe
is
the
not
technical
the
term
drop
is
you were
woof.
looking for. Yeah.
Super spin lob wedge. This will get some spin. I both love and hate this idea. And it should grab the fringe there. So that is dry.
Am I the only one weirded out by the fact that he doesn't have quick shot on? Because the ball stays in the air so long.
Do you lock quick shot?
I do. It's permanently locked in the app. There's a way to do it in the app and set it and forget it.
I'm aware. I don't love it, but I reflexively hit the quick shot button probably less than half a second after I hit my shot every single time.
So now, when I see people not use quick shot, by the way, use quick shot. It saved, you can go from 20 minutes a game to 7 minutes a game.
Yeah, it's James Hickey coming through with lessons in Golden Tee etiquette. Your opponents will thank you.
Use quick shot. But when you don't, it weirds me out because it feels like the ball's just going to keep going.
Machine 1, Phil Garceau, Eric Sawyer. Phil Garceau,
Do you have the chat up?
I would like. I will. I will shortly. I've got a couple texts coming in. Oh God, we are awful because there is certainly some chat coming through. Okay, so what do we got going on this morning? Yep, good morning, folks. Lots of folks in chat here commenting on the fact that I somehow found the word pejorative. Yeah, that you can thank the venti cold brew from Starbucks for me finding that in the deep recesses of my brain. Some folks from Boston talking through it. Ooh, somebody's coming in with knowledge. Terminal velocity for the golf ball about 75 miles an hour. It's where you were talking about Gunnison number 2. So my naive middle school understanding of physics would suggest, come on down the hill, that just going back to that real quick, right? The ball would reach, if there was an infinite downhill, would reach a steady state where it was falling down at almost 75 miles an hour.
Yeah.
And traveling left, right, forward, backwards at the speed of the wind. So it's going to be falling almost completely straight down once it's kind of exhausted all the energy from the curve.
This is 3 nights or days in a row because we had triangulation. We had the Radiant conversation yesterday with Paul Jensen and Mike Arrington. And now we're talking terminal velocity. This is Geek Fest over here.
It is a good time.
I did see somebody wearing a Tableau T-shirt, too. I think we might be at like an IT convention.
Okay, so Chip coming in here. That is
nice.
Beautifully done. Coming in, securing the 26 under. I believe that is a W. All right.
That was a nice chip.
I didn't see the final score in the other one, but these might have both actually ended up being about 3-stroke matches at the end.
They were, I think. 17, I think, was the big decisive hole in this one.
So, halfway through the match, one of them was all square. One of them had 8 strokes in it. Turns out they both ended up 3-stroke margin. So as you get into the closing holes on a lot of these courses in 2026 Golden Tee PGA Tour Edition, lots of drama can ensue, right? 15 is often a pretty difficult par 5.
Hey, Andy, can we pull up that other match?
There is no other match right now.
So we,
Oh, never mind. We're just checking in.
We got full screen. We got background cam. We got Gordy Brown vision. Oh, Gordy's jumped to the left-hand side of our screen. We got folks studying up.
Nick Walsh is in the building now.
Vince making sure he doesn't sit on his phone. I qualified with Vince yesterday, and I met him, I think, for the first time in Texas. Great guy, great player. He played with Paul Taylor in the doubles in Texas, and had a lot of fun with him yesterday playing some of the qualifying rounds. So,
do you want to commentate that Gunnison match going on in the background?
Do you know what else we could do? Wave.
Hey!
In the top left center of your screen, you can see you can see your loyal commentators there giving you a quick wave. So.
Right behind Barack.
Yeah, can we get him bunny ears? There it is. Oh, look at Bunny Rabbit Barack. This is the level of humor and maturity.
Barack, don't move.
All right, so
you're on stream.
So we have 132-ish players here this weekend. It is double elimination. Only 3 of them can be winners. So we are going to have something like 260 matches played over the course of the next 12 hours on these 26 machines. That means that we are going to be rapid fire, right? We're going to play a match, and then Steve Sobel is going to boom his voice over the mic and assign some new players to the stream. So we have sign-ins happening here on the camera right now. As soon as they've selected a course and begun their match, we'll obviously bring the game feed in, and we will talk you through the next one. This will be a second flight of purple bracket matches. And from there on out, I think we'll be going to main bracket for most of the rest of the day, right? Right in the next half hour or so, we'll be transitioning over to gold bracket, main bracket, top bracket action, top 32 players. And at that point, we'll be rotating some commentators through because
we'll be playing.
Mr. Hickey and I will have some matches.
We got Kevin Lindsay wearing a very nice Palms collared shirt, polo, the blue Palm shirt from 2025 Worlds, sponsored by Yamaha. Jack, I agree. Nick is in like that 1B group, right?
Check. This is Andy.
Definitely agree with that. Yeah, we can hear you, Andy.
But I need to know if the chat can hear me. Hey, chat, can you hear Andy? Give me a 1 in the chat if you can hear Andy.
Can anyone hear Andy Coleman other than me? He is the voice within my head.
Certainly the one that makes all things possible here on the stream, bringing this content to the masses.
And if we're not nice to him, he cuts our mic.
That's true. We need to get
I think we can hear Andy, says Chris.
Yeah, we're on it. Okay, so Gunnison Gap, here we go. One of the most exciting courses here in the 2026 version of Golden Tee. it's an interesting one, right? Because for 1.5 holes, you get to enjoy the sunshine, the beautiful horizon, and then we plunge into the canyon, into Gunnison Gap, and it becomes a very technical course with a lot of cuts and everything required. Yeah, I think these are actually these gentlemen's given last names, so I think we're all good on this front. All right, so I think we're missing an E in Jeff's last name, but beyond that, I think we're in a pretty good spot with the names.
I thought we were missing a P. Not really.
Leaper, leper, who knows? Obviously, the Grim Leaper.
So I have seen nothing, and granted, this was not a qualifying course. I haven't played this as much as maybe some of the others, but I've seen nothing but front pins on this, and I love when this is a back because it gets it much more gettable.
Yes, certainly difficult to chip into this one. Both of these gentlemen, I don't know, maybe playing the 1 through 5 look, trying to stay outside of 80 yards just to make sure they can get their points.
Well, on these front looks, I try to still get up as close as possible, and then if I have like a 9-iron punch and it goes right to the line, you can still land that and be confident that it's going to get.
Well, and if you really lean on it with the correct wind, this is even at 454 yards.
Flop and Cosmos scares me here.
It's not a shot that I know, and you're going to get a lot of wind. Did he not know he was on flop?
I don't know. You get a lot of wind, and additionally.
Now that said, I don't know much about Chris's game, but I think for me, this chip goes in over 90% of the time. Like at the end of the day, you're still looking at birdie if you know this shot.
So I'm mostly a math player, but when it comes to pitches or punches, I use the line because it's like perfect to the line.
Yeah.
But you can't do that with flop because it's. So what I now do is I actually look at the punch, and then I go to the flop, because the punch line is about where the flop really is with the neutral wind.
Ooh, just a little bit too much power there, even with the slightly crooked pullback out of the sand. So that ends up skating over the cup. That's going to be. Oh no! Okay, we got to take
nerves.
We got to take a deep breath here.
We got some nerves.
We're on stream. It's first match of the day.
Yeah.
You got the Grim Leaper standing there with his cowl and scythe. So
why did Steve have to put me on the stream machine? He's going through this guy's head right now. But to go back to it, so if I'm going to use a flop shot, I change to punch. I look at where the line is, and then I go back to the flop because the flop and the punch essentially go around the same distance, and I find that helpful because the flop line is wrong.
Yeah, so I very rarely play flop
Same.
with anything other than my sand wedge.
Same, but if I have to, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to have to give that a try at home. That's not something that I've really thought about. And pretty much every time I'm hitting a flop shot, it's a hope and a prayer. I also find that a lot of times what flop does is it gives you more loft and less distance. And if I want more loft and less distance, I just go down a club. Like in most situations, you can just play a different club in your bag until you get all the way down to that shortest club, and you got to flop your wedge.
So where I'm flopping the most is if I've overhit the green on 5 of Alaska.
Yep.
And I'm behind the green, and I've got about a 32 to 35 yard chip. That's like a perfect flop sand wedge.
It's also a very good flop chipper wedge, but I don't know how deep you are when you're long on 5.
I do not have a chipper wedge in that bag.
All right, so 2 strokes in it. I got to be honest. I believe these gentlemen are on 31 under pace and 29 under pace. Do you know what I think the finishing score of this match is going to be?
23 to 21.
I was going to say probably something like that, right?
This is a great look. Not often you can go across here with stouts.
Yeah, so as James is referencing there, oftentimes the tee box a little bit further back. You have to be in that first fairway as a stout player, short of the water, and then hit a somewhat technical cut around the hill on the second shot.
I'm pretty much doing 2 click fulls, either with a 9.5 or a 10.5. I try to get to a point where I can do the 10.5. The 10.5 will overcut, and I'll have like a 10-yard chip. The 9.5 sometimes sticks in the bunker. You really have to overcut it. You have to like even guide it a little bit to the right.
Certainly. All right, so Mr. Leaper, just a little bit short there. I think that might have taken its first hop in either the rough or the
It hit the rough first,
and that sapped all the energy.
Dan Dinkla, Scott Nussmeier. Dan Dinkla, Scott Nussmeier on 5.
You know, no one's wearing their beautiful new Pedge Tour Golden T-shirts. on stream.
Not on stream.
We've got an old one.
Yep, Chris is wearing last year's
Yeah.
in the fetching green color. I have one of those myself.
Ben Lacey, Dylan Cheatham on 6.
Pedge Tour is, so I'm getting a little flack. Pedge Tour is allowed. There's another term that we're not allowed to say. Or you can say the PEGT Tour.
It is the Power Events Golden Tee Tour.
That works too. If you don't believe in brevity, you can use those too.
It is, in fact, the National Golden Tee Tour. And national because there are 6 stops on this tour every year. This being stop number 3 here at the Funny Bone in St. Louis, Missouri. Some awesome people here hosting us, making us feel welcome, taking good care of us while we while away our hours over the course of these 4 days.
It's amazing. You see it. The more and more that you have an event at a certain location, the service gets better every year.
Very, very true. Nice to see some familiar faces as we came back this year. So, Mr. Leaper there, you know, the big way to screw this hole up is to end up in the water. And we can say emphatically that he did not end up in the water.
That's true.
But that is because he did go about 50 yards right of the water.
He might not even know there is water on this hole where he is.
So he's got a little bit of work here on the next shot. It could be a click chip. Could be up and down for a birdie. If you're Chris here, you're looking at this as potentially an opportunity to get a stroke back,
yes.
right? Because you're thinking Jeff is not going to find the eagle most of the time.
No, and also, like, if he was that apprehensive about going in the water on his tee shot, is he going to be aggressive on this chip?
Right.
Probably not.
Now, by the way, the one thing that I dislike about what I'm seeing on this shot, other than the cliff, is with that pin position, that's backspin all day.
Oh, 100%.
Because you can safely land it a little bit more central on the green. When you know the backspin's going to pull you all the way back to the pin, you don't have to cut it as tight around the cliff and try to land in that front position.
I'm almost always cutting that one directly back between A and B, like the dead 45 degree. And I have to convince myself to hit it harder than I think because it just takes off so much distance.
It's a mix of semi-cuts, swerves, and fulls for me, just depending on the look and the wind. Just find something that'll get you a landing in the middle of the green, and then pick a spin that's going to move you close enough to the cup for yourself to make the putt.
So we do not have a click chip here. We do have a punch lob wedge.
So
not a shot I've seen much.
Certainly not, but it is a safe one, right?
Yeah, and it gave it a chance. It rolled right by the hole.
So,
where is Leaper from?
Where is Leaper from? That is an excellent question.
21.
I feel like he might. No, I'm not even going to guess because.
Kansas City, Missouri.
I was going to say Kansas City. Easy to say now.
Yeah, always easy to make the guess once it's confirmed. Okay, so we've got a full here. Don't hate it. Yeah, perfect landing spot there. Especially as a stout player. Do you play stouts on Gunnison?
I do. High 10.5 almost every time. And it's just, do I get into it or do I not get into it? On this one, I'm getting into it because it's a little bit longer.
So as a Cosmos player, the full is definitely an option. There are people who do it. Honestly, Cosmos has so much distance that I'm usually just hitting kind of a cut type shot just to give it a little bit of shape and land where I'm looking for in the fairway.
I want to be in the fairway, but if I'm long, that's fine too.
Yep.
So yeah, just high 10.5 most times. Sometimes it'll be medium if it's a little bit of a shorter look.
If I'm looking at this, I am trying to be lately aggressive with a bite shot. I don't want to risk a backspin that's going to rip me into the bunker. I don't want to land right in the rough expecting spin, and then I have a chip with a bunker behind it. But you can safely play the wind here a little bit, land just back right of that pin, and bite it. Or if you're enterprising and you're coming in with a lot of power and loft, you could land it no spin, short right of the pin.
Or with stouts, you could have thumbed the 3-wood with backspin. If it was the same distance, but it's not, obviously. So, yeah, the bite is probably pretty good here.
Yep, that's the shot. Expertly done there from Mr. Leaper. All right, so we are side-by-side action. We have 2 matches coming to you now. We are playing Elkhorn Ridge, the final course from yesterday's qualifier.
I thought yesterday's Elkhorn was about as difficult as that course sets up. There's been varying opinions on that, and I did see a bunch of 30s. But, yeah, there were a few holes, especially 17 and 18, that had me thinking for a little bit.
All right, so
high. I forget. Okay, so the high tee there was surprised. I do a low 5-wood on this 90% of the time. Two click to the left.
So I think this is kind of a rarity in the first hour, the purple bracket of streaming, but I believe we have a loser's bracket match assigned on the left-hand side of our screen.
Really?
So this is win or go home between Jeff and James. Mr. Poole, Mr. Blodgett coming through.
I don't like to play
Elkhorn.
favorites, but I will definitely be rooting for James because that is a great name.
I'm gonna say, yeah, that's a pretty good one. Elkhorn, fun course. I have not seen what balls are being played yet. Sometimes a 31 setup with pretty challenging looks for stout players on 10 and 11. I don't know if 11's even ever there with stouts.
10's actually really easy with stouts. If it's drive.
If it's there, you just high 10 and a half full.
High 10 and a half full every time. Yeah, 2 click out. 11, if it is drivable and it is an outwind.
Ooh,
the low 7
That's
works.
flirting with the water. Come on, sit.
Okay.
Good. The rough went and grabbed it.
Yeah, the low 7 degree.
Oh,
ooh, nice hole out.
Mr. Leaper getting a rare eagle on Gunnison Gap number 7, challenging to play that cut around. Obviously, they had the 6-mile-an-hour wind left to right, helping them shape that ball.
Yeah.
It's always a bit of a celebration when I get that eagle. It's not a common one. Gunnison Gap certainly not my best course. Having said that, I'm sure I've invoked the bad luck that will be that is the course that I'm going to be assigned to in about 10 minutes. But
so back to 11 on Elkhorn. It's probably drivable for Cosmos 75% of the time, maybe a little less.
So it's always drivable when you get the tee box on the hill.
Okay.
Or wait, sorry, 11. The
11.
ramp
yeah,
shot.
Yeah.
It's tee box dependent.
It's
right?
about 75%.
I would say that's pretty accurate. Yeah, but
so I would say about 60% of that time it is drivable with stouts as well.
Same shot.
So
Low 75%,
60% of the 75%, not 60% of the time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
So somewhere around 40%. Maybe.
So coming through 60% of 75% would be 45% of the time.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
Boom. Multiplication. Let's do it on the screen. So here's a question in chat that some folks, a lot of folks are talking about these days. You see it in the Facebook group all the time. Thoughts on glove versus no glove?
I have strong thoughts. Well, actually, I don't. I don't. You do you. But I will never wear a glove. I am one with the trackball. I want to feel that trackball. I don't think that. I don't feel like I would have the same feel, the same touch with a glove.
So I am and have been for about 2 or 3 months now a glove player. For me, my perception is that I get fewer mishits and I don't have to put as much muscle into the ball to guarantee or do my best to ensure a good hit. So my hands, my wrist, my shoulder feel a little bit better after a long 15-20 round day than they did before. But I think it's going to be personal preference. It's certainly less convenient to play with a glove because you actually have to remember to have it with you. If you're a commercial player, you're always going to the bar, all that kind of stuff. Fun part of being a Golden Tee player who plays with a glove, though, turns out most people only play Golden Tee with one hand. So when you come to these tournaments, there are a lot of spare Golden Tee gloves being passed around.
Oh, so those come as a set. It's not like I'm going to start a Golden Tee glove company.
So the most commonly used, I would say, category of Golden Tee gloves
Let me guess. Michael Jackson.
They are not made by Michael Jackson, but they are typically they're fitness or like weightlifting gloves. So kind of fingerless gloves with a sturdy, preferably leather palm that'll hold up to being smacked into the trackball over and over and over and over
gloves,
again.
Right? I think there are bowling gloves that have no fingers, I think.
It could be, but I think what a lot of people are using, I think the most common ones are this company called Harbinger, not a sponsor. not specifically repping them, but
sorry, Yamaha.
Mr.
Yamaha,
Leaper.
Yamaha's sponsor.
We got a beautiful hole-in-one there on the par 4. Jeff is dialed. I'm glad that I will not be playing him today in any way, shape, or form. We found ourselves in separate brackets, but he is all over the cup on every single one of these shots, finding the bottom of it there.
I'm still sticking with the 23 to 21. We have some golf left. Although he may lay up on some of the more difficult ones, which...
True. We got Ultra Bait there on the left-hand side as Mr. Blodgett tries to find the cup on Elkhorn. Reasonable shot there from Chris, just a little bit right of the pin. Perfect distance.
Only my second St. Louis tournament.
Same.
Yeah, so when I go to Carolina and I see like all the names, like I recognize pretty much everyone. Florida's kind of the same. I'm getting to know and learn some new people coming to this tournament.
All right, so just for folks who are tuning in, and again, if folks are tuning in because people like the stream, people shared the stream, that's awesome. That's how we get visibility and other people find it. If you've recently tuned in, please go ahead and smash that like button.
Can
Boom.
we get
I'm a
200
YouTuber
likes
now.
today?
Let's get 2,000 likes. Come on, we're going viral.
Do we have enough likes to monetize our stream? We'll have to ask Andy.
So for station ID here, this is Nate Webb, 4 beer minimum.
Andy says nah.
I have Mr. Choi Story 2, James Hickey, here on my right. This is the St. Louis
Everybody loves the
location.
sequel.
We are at the Funny Bone in St. Louis, Missouri. This is the third stop of the 2026 National Golden Tee Tour, brought to you by Power Events. We are bringing you purple bracket action.
Click chip.
Oh, here we
Click
go.
Chip.
Oh, a little bit strong.
Oh. We don't see the click chip look on this, but so for me, if this was flat, I would probably be doing 7 with a 5 hybrid. But because it's so far downhill and I don't want to risk the water, I would probably do 5 with a 5 hybrid.
I might be playing 9-wood bite.
And then what I do
so
also is like I play extra brake on it because it's going to land a little bit early.
Talking about lost strokes, I don't know exactly on the right-hand side what Jeff was looking for on that approach because he was well left of the pin. Almost gets it back there with a nice chip up onto the top. But
is this no, it's not the par 3. What hole is this?
It's a golf hole.
11. I mean, I know 12. I know 14. I can't picture 11 in my head.
All right, so
that match on the left is now a 1-stroke.
Yeah, plenty of Golden Tee left to be played on Elkhorn. Right-hand side.
Jeff is up 3 or 4.
This is, I believe he is, even after dropping a stroke on the previous hole. Sometimes an advantage, right? Give the lead to your opponent, give them the tee box.
Yeah, if you can do it with only sacrificing 1. This is a really good look on this hole. When the wind is out, this can be tricky because it's often in a club gap. Not many people have a pitching wedge.
Fair.
And it's usually slightly less than a 9-iron. So
nice cut coming in from Chris. The backspin there with the headwind, probably a little bit more than was needed unless he was really trying to land that behind the pin.
You can go straight at this one over those trees. And there's not very many looks on this hole where you can do that, but you can definitely do that on this one. Or you can do that.
Yeah, that's a little bit more like what I would have probably played there. Jeff just playing a pretty safe shot, but with a chance that the bite's going to pull it back in there.
Are you chipping this or are you putting this?
That is a punch 5-iron bite for me all day.
Just one?
One click, yeah.
So you're a max, and we've played so much this week, I should know this by now, but you're a max click chipper. Because if I punch that, I would have to do 3.
I would say firm. I don't lean on it the same way I would like trying to drive that par 5 over the water on Alaska. Like the shots that you actually have to really, really murder, I don't chip that way typically. But
this is a tough look on Elkhorn over here. I have not mastered this one yet.
That to me looks. Oof. I would be tempted to hit a 5-wood full here with Cosmos, but
yeah,
I can't see the exact distance. I think that looks like it's about 305.
I had this look yesterday. I tried to do the max full with a high 5-wood, and it smacked right in the side of the hill. It was just a little bit too short.
I think the 3-wood, so for the stouts here, I do like the 3-wood full. But
that's what makes it tough because like on the open shots, where your ball ends up. But on a shot like that on Elkhorn, you need to know like how it gets there.
Come on, Chris.
Another.
That was that's a hard.
That was 14,
hole.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh no, 12.
Or,
12.
13. But the around the corner over the trees.
13. Okay.
Against the wind, that was a great shot there from Chris. So he's hunting it. He's gonna try to get some of those strokes back. He's hoping Jeff clips a tree, falls in the water here.
Oh, but it stayed on the green.
He's still got a putt left-hand side.
I think he's going to be chipping, but we'll see.
I would probably chip it, but I think it might be makeable with a putt.
It might, because he's 48 yards there, so it's probably going to be like 40 yards.
Yeah. Okay, so Chris Tilt.
45.
Chris Tilt getting another stroke back here.
I don't think that's makeable. 45? What do you think?
With a putt? No, that's too far.
Yeah,
I thought he was going to be like 35. So I like the driver here. I tend to hit the 10.5, not the 8.5, but I think they're both viable.
Oh, money.
Wow. Drills it.
What a shot.
That
Got
is
a match.
That is an eagle, and there is another one-stroke swing. So
that was all tied up. That was something to watch.
Okay, so right-hand side, what are you thinking about this canyon shot here? Are you doing it these days?
I lay up my first shot with a Cuddy 9.5 or 10.5, depending on the look. If I can see sunlight coming through the canyon, I go for it. If not, I pull the ripcord and I do a 10.5 really lightly so it bends around the corner, and then I get a straight look in at the pull. So we call it pulling the cord.
Yep.
If you don't see the gap.
Yeah,
I'd say I probably pull the cord about 70% of the time.
It depends a little bit on the state of the match, but
That
I would
too.
say I tend to not even look at the canyon. I will blast it out with an 8.5 or a 7 degree, so that on my second shot I can have a few more options to place the ball exactly where I want to try to hole out for an eagle from the fairway.
If I've put myself in a spot where I feel like I can hit the canyon, I'm fairly good at it. But I am not. I'm not shamed to pull the ripcord.
Yep, makes sense to me. All right, so here we are, hole 10. They
Drivable.
are up on the side of the hill here, so he's
got breeze. So this actually, the only thing with this is going to overcut a little bit. So he's going to have to throw this out towards. I was getting my track, but 3. He's going to have to throw this out towards 3 with the 2-click a little bit.
So we've got the A1. We're going left to right.
Oh, A1. Yeah, he's going to have to throw this out towards 1 a little bit, and not crush it.
Yeah, so folks, if you're following along at home, one of the things that I think has helped me a lot over the last 6 to 8 months of Golden Tee when I've been having some success, you got to know your numbers, and you got to figure out how to estimate how much elevation and wind are going to help.
This is actually probably a good 3-wood look, because the 3-wood's about 338, 337. And you got the helping wind, and you got the wind going to the right.
Do you play the 283 wood?
I do not. I play the 275. So I used to play the 280. It's actually a dead club.
For me, the 275 high 3-wood is
a 10.5 almost, right?
It's almost identical.
Yeah.
It's just a little over 325.
Okay. On stouts?
On stouts, yeah.
Oh.
I haven't played them in a while, so I might have to take another look at it. But
high tee?
Yes.
Okay. You're talking carry distance.
Carry distance, yeah.
I'm talking rollout distance.
Oh, okay. So I do another thing that's helped me a lot in the last 6 to 8 months is I do everything in terms of carry distance.
Okay.
Okay, I was like, there's no way that we are fundamentally.
No. Sorry.
Jeff Leeper, crazy
that was
line
a great
coming
shot.
in there. So hole 7, hole 15 on Gunnison Gap, again, talking about the right-hand side of our screens here.
But I want to get back to that, because the reason
sorry,
why I feel like the 3-wood was a better play there was because not the distance, but the 3-wood doesn't cut like the 10.5 does. So the 10.5, you really had to worry about the cut. And because the wind was going so far left to right, the 3-wood was a better cut shot for that.
Yeah, fair. All right, so
that was an amazing shot by Jeff.
Yeah, he is dialed right now. Hole 7, hole 15, Gunnison Gap. Both of them now are these big left to right cuts where it is difficult to get exactly the right combination of distance and shape to track your ball over towards the green. And
it's interesting because 7
Jeff's gotten both of them now.
7 is far more consistent.
Yep.
But also harder to actually get on the green. You'll tend to be like 3 yards into the rough, and sometimes you can even putt from there.
Yep.
15, easier to get on the green, did not go for it. Then I don't know. I don't think they have a 7 degree.
Yeah, but I think he hit the wrong club.
So this is drivable with, I think, any ball, right?
Unclear, because I've never played stouts on this course.
I can't see what.
But I will say,
what was the distance there? Was it 457?
I don't know, but Blodgett there played a low bite 8.5. Which
Okay.
and then it hit the I don't. Maybe he was trying to stop it just on the hill and it trickled over.
Because I don't think that's going to ram.
But like if I'm trying to lay up there and trying to hit a specific number, I'm not messing around with low T driver, right?
Yeah.
If I wanted to be shorter, I'll just hit a 10.5 or a 3-wood. So I wondered maybe he has a 7 degree and thought he was going for the ramp and then just didn't have the right club. Or maybe I missaw what he was playing with here.
I've never been in this bunker. I don't think you can get there from there. I would not hit this. I mean, I don't know what their match. I think their match is kind of at a point where he's got to do something crazy. But I don't think there's any shot of getting this on the green.
So he's looking at options. Yeah.
This is the only thing you really can. I mean, unless you're going to force something that's not going to work. But that's really.
You're just hoping that Leaper's going to have to stroke limit 17 or 18 or something.
This one on the left, I tried click chipping this the first 5 or 6 times, and it's not. Where I need it to land ends up bringing the water too much into play.
It's almost at high chipper wedge distance, but you can tell we've been on these tee boxes and courses for a long time.
I don't have a chipper wedge here.
I've gone moderately insane. And
I'm
started
very
trying
ready
new
for
stuff.
the next set of tees, which are not coming on Monday as much as most of us thought they were. They are coming Monday, May 11th, which is a week and 1 day from tomorrow.
So some of us do, closely watch the Golden Tee 2026 content release schedule. And, so we've got about 8 more days of these tee boxes.
And I've heard it from a little birdie that is also when we're going to be getting custom courses for this year's courses. So you'll be able to make all your Gunnison Gap, hole 14, all 18 holes.
Yep.
And practice it to your heart's delight.
Or whatever the challenging holes are that we need to practice on the next tee boxes.
And I've been asking Travis every single week since September. So he's probably tired of hearing it.
So in 2025, they listed it on the content release graphic, and it was at the release the same day as the release of the third tee boxes.
I heard rumor that, and I'm not going to suggest that this is because I've suggested it every week since September, but I've heard rumor that next year it may be at course launch or close to, instead of waiting till the end of the year.
Great shot there from Jeff Leaper. Very thankful that he is playing stouts. When you see the look here on 17. You could cut into this. I'd probably be playing some kind of full in here with Cosmos. But
that look on the right-hand side where you have to cut around is, and for some, I guess because it's uphill and whatever, but I feel like you really have to overcut it. Like if you do a full into it.
Yeah.
Oh, that might be in.
Oh! Chris Tilt
Wow.
coming in, hole in one, doing everything he can to keep himself in this match. We were talking about how difficult that look was for Cosmos. Turns out, difficult for most Cosmos players, not difficult for Mr. Tilt. As he wraps that around, rides the hill, takes the second chance roll back down the green and directly into the cup. What a beauty. He does now, as a prize for his greatness, earn the right to have to go first on 18. So.
Okay, so fun comment. I predicted 23-21. It's 25-20 right now.
It's possible.
I don't think 23-21 is out of the realm of possibilities.
That'd be a birdie and a double bogey. It's possible.
Yeah. I hate this hole.
So
they should burn this hole and never mention it again.
So I know I've seen you have the shot sometimes. You're the one who intentionally waters this sometimes, right?
I do.
When the pin is in the front left or whatever. And
this pin would be questionable whether I'd want to do that. But if it's any further out or to the left, I'm intentionally watering it, and it lays me about 5 feet from the green. Really makeable chip for birdie.
Yeah. So on again, we're talking about the right-hand side here, number 18 on Gunnison. I do almost exactly what Chris did there, like right where he put his ball, just a little bit past that rock, and then try to shape a shot around towards the green.
With a 3-stroke lead here, I'd also 100% intentionally water.
I would lay up. I'd go fairway.
Oh, that
green.
works too. Yeah,
I've done that in matches before because this can start to get.
I was gonna say I'm definitely not doing that.
Which drop did he get? Did he get the front right drop? No,
he got a good drop at least. But
so
there's no reason to bring
2
that.
in the water, 3 back, up and down for a 5.
Your opponent is never eagling this hole, so there's no reason with a 3-stroke, even a 2-stroke lead, to not lay up.
Yeah, I agree. It's match play Golden Tee is very different than banging for high scores back home at the bar, right? You got to think about the state of the match and what maximizes your chances of getting a W.
Do as
Nothing
I say, not as I do, because I love the hero shot.
Spencer Randall, Tom Vickers.
All right.
Randall, Tom
We might be leaving you guys soon, because I think we're getting to the point where at any point we could be called.
Yeah, so this is currently and will be at least for the next little while. Nate Webb, James Hickey, bringing you the action here. Purple bracket action, but soon to be main bracket action.
So this is a long look on hole 15 of Elkhorn, not to cut you off. I'm landing this on the fairway so that it rolls down onto the green.
Oh, 100%. With the pin on the top there?
Yeah.
So 151, he maxed it out for that angle, and just as you were talking about, right? Like if you try to ultra it,
yeah,
which is kind of like the mental shortcut, not thinking about where the ball's going to go after it lands, then it's going to land near the hole and scream across the green, which is what we just saw.
I'm not even cutting this anymore. I'm hitting this straight, basically almost straight. Like this is straight, and roll down to the fairway, roll down the fairway onto the green. They're both cutting it in. He hit that a little softer.
All right. That's a beautiful shot there. They're both going to have putts. They're both going to have a good look at the eagle here. Handshakes come in the other match. Mr. Leeper getting the W and continuing to progress. We mentioned it off the start, but it's worth refreshing here. Checking the bracket, this is a loser's side match. So this is going to be the last match of the day for one of these two gentlemen. They're going to get a early exit, early opportunity, first in line at the bar. And you don't want to see that. All right, so state of the match. We've got 2 strokes in it.
If you're going to lose, losing around 2 or 3 o'clock is great because that's when the machines start to open up.
Yep.
Losing at noon is tough because then
can't even play any golden tee, and that's why we're all here.
I don't know what you do at that point.
All right, this is not a bad look on this hole at all. I think if we're going to see a big swing that shakes this matchup, it's going to have to be on 17 or 18. Maybe a big crosswind on 17. Maybe a look similar to the qualifying look on 18, where it's possible to get in a lot of trouble.
And I think the look on 17 was maybe tougher for Stouts because you could have you hit a full in on 17.
I did, and I got it slightly wrong and took the par.
Okay.
I had I didn't have water in between, but I had like a 45-foot putt with 7 feet. Oh, come on, absolutely robbed. I had like 5 feet of fringe in the middle of my 45-foot putt.
Yeah.
And I knew it was going to slow it down and cause it to break just a little bit more, and I didn't quite get it right. But
I played the entire round of Elkhorn still thinking about why can't I remember the name of the Vegas course? I couldn't
Desert Valley?
Couldn't get Desert Valley out of my head. Easiest course maybe in Golden Tee history, and I dropped 5 strokes.
Yeah, Jack coming through in chat talking about the birdie look that both players tried to go for there with the fairway layup.
This is about the easiest look we're going to see on 17.
Oh, wow. Player. That is not what you want to see when you're trailing by 2 in the match.
Yeah.
So a lot of players look at this hole. They see that the green is far below them. The green is a down 8 or 9, depending on the angle you get. And it's very... I've done it myself. I got to say, back in January, it's very easy to put backspin on the ball, and you can get yourself in a lot of trouble that way because it's going to rip all the way to the bunker.
Right back in the bunker.
Yep. So that
that's one of those. The first look, it sounds good. The second look, it still maybe sounds good, and by the third look, you're not doing it anymore.
So I've gone 0-2 in tournaments before. I'm sure you have as well.
I did for the first time, actually, in the last tournament in Florida.
Oh, okay.
That was my first 0-2.
It's tough when you're staring down the barrel of it. You got to focus up here. Is he going to find the chip? Oh.
That was something I prided myself on, that I had never gone 0-2 in a Pet Tour tournament. And then, unfortunately,
I have never gone, okay, so 4 strokes in it now. I think that was a bit of a rushed putt attempt there.
So if you want to bet the streak, you can bet against me today. I will be 0-2, but I plan on breaking that, hopefully.
I've never gone 0-2 in a main bracket, so we'll see if I can keep that streak alive today. I've gone 0-2 in purple, but okay, interesting-ish look here. It's a pretty long look, and those trees are in play.
With a 3-wood for sure. If you used a 5-wood, they wouldn't be in play.
That is I would say, pretty safe shot as long as you're very sensible on your next one.
And if you're going to use a 3-wood here, you might as well use the
10.5. Yeah.
He's got the 283, so he has a dead 3-wood. This might be perfect if he maxes this.
Yep, beautiful shot there. So
I might want to play around. The only reason I don't use the dead 3-wood anymore is because it cuts differently too. But I liked the fact that it was a little bit more of an in-between distance-wise.
All right, so Mr. Poole making the smart shot there.
Yep.
Just popping it middle green, straight putt. So close, or so good that his opponent's going to tap it in for him. Handshakes coming through. That'll be the end of that match. I do believe that we will next be bringing you main bracket action. So matches between
I think so.
members of that group of 32 players.
Jason Elliott, Jade McGill.
Oh, we have the Indiana match. So we were kind of predicting what these matches might be. And I kind of thought that was going to be third. I thought that was going to be the first one on stream.
All right, Indiana faithful. So we have Jade McGillum, Jason Elliott coming up next on the stream. You can see the gentleman approaching.
I feel like
high
there's
noon
a
at
slight
the ready.
chance that the next one is going to be mine on stream, but we'll see.
Have you heard, have any other main bracket matches been called?
That's the first one I heard.
He sometimes goes top to bottom.
He doesn't do that with the stream, though. He usually holds the ones that have a little bit of story. So I think this one is because, it's Indiana.
Yeah.
Indiana.
The top one on there would have been Luke Ratage.
Yeah,
which would be
Andy.
fun.
That would be fun, too. Yeah.
The second one on the list, Solomon Franco versus some bum named Nate Webb. So
okay.
We'll see if either of those end up on stream. Two players. Congratulations going out to two players who made their first ever main bracket here at the St. Louis Open.
Luke
Ratage
and Zach Hankey.
And Zach Hankey, both squeaking into the main bracket.
So I have to take notes for the podcast because if I don't mention these things, I get some emails, some text messages. How did you not mention? So I also always have to look and see who won the pink bracket. Yeah. Or the copper bracket if we have it.
Very true, very true. Ooh, exciting. So we have Kings Canyon coming up, a course that sometimes sets up for a Golden Tee par of 33. Opportunities for double eagles, crazy drives over long carries.
Team 17. Jim Peichel, Jeff Holmes.
I've played with both of these people within the last 24 hours. Jason and I tried to squeeze in a TPC right before match play started, but we only got to like hole 7 or 8.
All right, so I've played 1 through 5 with both of these gentlemen this weekend, but never. I'm trying to think if we were ever on the same machine. I think we were just in the same group. Kings Canyon, a lot of fun. Not a lot to see on the first hole, but it does start to heat up pretty quickly.
Well, I mean, I've been getting the first hole with the punch shot.
Yeah, 100% of the time.
Yeah.
I'm hitting a full to an approximate wind lineup or a good combination of wind and slope, and then going for the punch.
Bill Cassini, Joey
So for me,
oh, there you go.
Bill Cassini, Joey D'Angelo at 14.
Bill Cassini and Joey D'Angelo. That's a local match, right?
I am not sure.
I don't know where Bill is from. I know Joey is from the KC area.
So for me, this tee shot would have been a maxed out C3 up onto the red sand, short left of the green.
Even with the wind would have been more from the fairway, though, I think.
I just like getting closer and having less club.
Okay.
Because then you just play less wind.
I'm playing down to the end, too, because I want to hit the punch 9-iron or punch sandwich if I even can.
Yeah, I'll do, if I can get to like a punch, my 90-yard pitching wedge,
yeah.
It's a pretty happy spot.
I don't have that in this bag. I'm trying to do something. I want to do something to get the...
some commentary here in
forward
chat.
back in the back.
I suppose if you are dreaming of Rocky Hollow, Kings is about as close as you can get. No Rocky Hollow going to be played today. Obviously, that was a 2025 Golden Tee course. But Kings Canyon, good for a good amount of excitement. Okay, so we got a far right pin and also the slightly deeper tee box here, it looks like. Usually a cut or a full coming in over the trees. I'm not sure I love Jade's line there.
That if I'm cutting in this one, because there are some looks where you can hit it straight. If I'm cutting this one in, I need to put a little extra cut on it. It seems to hang out there a little bit.
Rob Myers. Derek Sawyer, Rob Myers on 10.
All right, Jason Elliott opting not for the full, just kind of for a cut, kind of, making it up, planning out the shot, figuring out what type of cut you need, and he does shape it over pretty close to the hole. So he'll be tapping in for the eagle. Jade here staring at this chip with a 3-wood. Don't know how hard he hits them. 3 clicks is a lot. Oh, he's a thumb click chipper.
Yep. And he just started click chipping recently.
Did you see what I think happened there? I think that hit the sand. So I don't think that was enough loft.
I would not have used a 3-wood there. If this match were even, which it is not, but if it were, who would you say was the favorite here? It's a little hard to go back in time.
I would say Jason is, in my experience, which is limited, I would say more consistent. Jade has both a higher ceiling and a lower floor on certain
I would
days.
say that Jason is the favorite. However, if you asked this 2 years ago, it would have been no contest Jade.
It depends on which Jade we're seeing today. Great player, and when he's feeling it, the momentum can be unreal.
Jade is such a nice player when you play money games with him or you're hanging out. Like, he's a fun guy.
Oh, I love Jade. I qualified with him in Nashville at my third ever tournament.
He has a little bit of a switch when it comes to match play, though. Like, he gets a little intense.
He's dialed.
Yeah.
Very different than 1 through 5, and
I would say he's one of the players that is extremely different in match play versus just hanging out and playing with him. He's smiling now, though.
A lot less rumplements on Sundays than Saturdays.
I think Nussmeier might be heckling him.
All right, here we go. So this is the first real kind of wake up and play hole. We've got this drivable par 5 here on number 4 on Kings Canyon. Most people here play in either a high 3-wood or a high 10.5. You do occasionally see 5-woods trotted out. And
Andy, if you have any say, get rid of that shelf behind this green because I'm done laying up over there.
So most players
wait for it. That shelf is the exact shelf I'm talking about. That shelf is
the commentator curse coming through. Jade can't believe it. Honestly, a very difficult.
I don't even think. Look, when the course first came out, I never hit that shelf, but now I'm there every time.
Yeah, so I typically cut that shot. I thought he was going for the player quit option there. I try to cut that shot quite a bit harder, and I'm actually often
you banked it off the other hill.
I'm hitting the other hill.
Which I'm like, now in my head, I'm like, next time I play this, I'm going to do that, which will be great because I've never tried it
especially
before,
when the pin is on the left-hand side of the green.
Yeah.
You can hit a sharper cut with a 3-wood. Sometimes you don't even touch that high hill. You impact the left bank, and then if you've got backspin on it, all except for one time I've ever played it, it bounces back down to either the fringe or the green, and you got your straight putt for double eagle.
So Joey D and Bill Kesey on the left side here on Alaska. Another great match play course.
Oh.
If we could just get Alaska, Gunnison, and Kings Canyon all day, we would have a fun day.
Yeah. If it's 11 p.m. and my brain has completely forgotten about Acoma Mesa for 12 hours, it will have been a good day. All right, after his misadventures on the previous one, he's in the rock garden there. He's going to be chipping out of the sand.
Which is weird, too, because usually you bounce on from the
16, Nate Webb, Solomon Franco.
Okay, well, it has been a pleasure broadcasting here, hanging out with you all for the last 60, 70 minutes. I'm going to leave you with James Hickey. We're going to get someone else here in the first headset. I have a date with Mr. Solomon Franco, so I'm about to go start my day of match play. Hopefully catch up with you all later.
Yeah,
Cheers.
shoot well. I am really hoping that somebody's going to hop up here because I hate doing this by myself. But I will stay here for you. Oh, we got Chisholm. The smooth vocal sounds of Chisholm Woodson.
We got a Chisholm
joining
sighting.
us.
What is up, people?
Have you played yet?
Up, James? I did. I won my first.
Nice.
Yeah.
Who'd you play?
Didn't know him. His last name began with a Z.
Zielman.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At what course did you play?
Kings Canyon.
Okay.
He started off rough and I think kind of gave up early.
So we got the all-Indiana match, and then we got Joey D versus Bill Kesey. And I don't know where Bill is from, but I was wondering if this might be an all-Missouri match.
No, I believe I looked because I didn't know him, and I was like, how do I not know his name? And I believe he's from Arizona. I think that's why.
Oh, okay.
You know, just because Arizona people, they're
not even on
sneaky.
our leaderboards.
Yeah,
they have their own leaderboards.
They're
it's
not
weird.
Even are they in our country? They got their own time zone.
They don't count. I mean, they can't make worlds.
Yeah. What are they doing, really?
Yeah.
Do they pay taxes?
I'm not. Most of them do, I think, but I think there's like maybe some small sections that don't.
I saw Jade get caught up on the top of that hill. That was unfortunate for him.
Yeah, we were talking, and I'll ask you this question now too, but scores aside, who was the favorite coming into this, Jason Elliott or Jade McGillen?
I mean, coin flip. I don't know.
I think today it's Jason Elliott, but if you asked this question 2 years ago, every 9 out of 10 would have said Jade McGillen.
That's probably true. But Jade had a good qualifier.
He did.
Yeah.
He did. Jason's just been playing so much and consistently so well.
Yeah.
But we haven't seen him at many tournaments.
That's true. Yeah, I don't know. I know Jade's really busy with his kids and soccer tournaments and stuff. I think he coaches. They're like competitive traveling.
I think he coaches. I don't even know how you coach a girls team. That at that age, like just like herding cats. I don't think I could do it.
What age are they?
I got the impression like preteen, like maybe like 12.
Okay. Well, they're not quite at the honorary age where they're,
Not where, the sport is not, 100% taken maybe seriously. Maybe it is. I don't know. I've never been on a girls' soccer team.
Have you coached one?
No. I got asked to assistant coach a girls' basketball team once, and I laughed.
How old?
JV.
Okay. Are you proficient at basketball and coaching, or why?
No, my sisters were both collegiate basketball players, but I did not inherit the gene. I've seen more basketball than probably the average person, but.
So they're like, your sisters can play. Do you want to coach?
Yeah, pretty much. You've seen a lot of basketball games. You're here every week. Why don't you pick up a clipboard, draw out some plays?
Did they play D1?
They did not. My older of the two may have had the opportunity had she searched out, but they're cursed with the hakey height of being 5'4". So
yeah, there you go.
But my older sister did score over 1,000 points and missed
good Lord
half a season with a torn ACL.
Wow.
Wow. My younger sister of the two had 500 assists.
Good gracious.
Yeah.
Did they? This was in college?
Yeah, in high school they were both point guards. In college they had to take point guard away from my sister because she never passed anybody else the ball. So they're like, yeah, you're going to be shooting guard now.
My mom played for the College of Charleston, and she said she was really good and said she could just bust three-pointers out. I don't know if I believe her. I think her version,
Are you sure they even had a three-point line back then?
Okay, you are correct. And she didn't say three-pointers. She just meant maybe the equivalent or just shooting.
Oh, that was
from
my
the
poor
outside.
attempt at humor, but yes.
No, you're right. I don't think they did have, certainly not in college. I'm old enough to remember college without three-point line.
For you Gen Zers in the chat, back in the day, there was no three-point line in basketball. I'm sure that sounds like made-up AI slop, but it's not. It's true.
Yeah. Let's see, the over-under on when. So I grew up in Charlotte, so I was an ACC fan. The ACC had a three-point line before it was a national thing.
Wow.
But it was super short. The arc,
yeah.
You know how it comes to the top of the key now?
Yeah.
It was a couple feet inside of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, it's inside the key.
Yeah.
Wow. And now they're talking about either getting rid of it or expanding it.
Getting rid of it for college?
Well, just in general, because I think, Steph Curry and the expansion of like where people are taking the three-pointers from. I mean, you watch the NBA today. It used to be a dunk league, and now it's a three-point league.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah. Live and die by it.
No
That's
way
what happened to the
they're gonna take
Celtics
it away.
this week.
Is it?
Yeah.
Are you like?
I heard rumors of it, but I don't know if there's any truth to it.
It's like the dark web.
Yeah.
Rumor, right?
We'll get back to talking about golf. I
Yeah.
don't think anybody wants me and Chisholm to be two short white guys talking about basketball. It's weird.
Yeah, when I get on the mic, people are like, I really enjoy listening to you. And then the other half are like, I couldn't stand it because you didn't say one thing about Golden Tee. I'm like, well, I don't know what to tell you.
I am, after watching this, I'm surprised that Jade is only down 2, but we still have a match over here because Kings Canyon has some swings. This being one of them. What distance? That's 390?
So Jade messed up on hole 2? Is that where he gave up a stroke?
The drivable par 5, he ended up on the shelf.
Yeah, but earlier.
And
he was down a stroke there.
I don't know that anybody's going to have the craziness to do this in match play, but I'm fairly certain if you did a medium 7 degree here with roll, it's going to get to that pin.
You're fairly certain in that that's what you do, or you just
I don't think I would
imagine
do it in match play.
Oh, but you've tried it.
But I've done it.
Oh.
Yeah. But if my opponent laid up in match play, I'd probably graciously also lay up.
Of course, yes, yeah. Because you don't want to be rude and
Yeah,
show off.
yeah. Well, I'm not the person that's going to risk on like a 30% chance if my opponent is giving me the out of laying up.
Yes, yeah.
All right, so still 2-stroke lead there. It was a nice shot by Joey D. Joey D, I think, had 4 hole-in-ones yesterday. He was playing on the stream. You can go back and watch.
You talking to me?
No, anyone.
I saw it was double hole out.
Yeah, 17 and 18.
Yeah.
And those were 2 and 3, and then I think he had one more for 4. He was playing great. My mom, and I don't know if she's watching now, but she had a couple of comments yesterday. She said, 1, you would be great if you got behind the microphone. So I'm doing that for her today.
Very nice, very nice. It's an early Mother's Day present.
Thanks, Mom. And the other was this guy, Joey D, is really good.
Yeah,
And then she had the last zinger of, they said you're playing really well for a stout player. So, so Mom was giving some good heat texts yesterday.
Did you play stouts across the board?
I did. I mean, I wasn't going to, but the setup, the courses, yeah.
Yeah.
And I played them so qualifier style. I laid up on 9 of Alaska. I laid up on 18 of Alaska.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody knows that I laid up on 18 of Alaska because I was in the woods. But I was like, it was a high 5 wood, but it like you had to hit it the perfect speed.
Yeah.
And I was like, no, I'm going to hit the 10.5, so I'm back behind the green, and I just chip it on the green.
Yeah.
Because I didn't
know. You were way back in the trees.
I hit it a little too far.
Sketchy.
Yeah. I didn't like where I ended up, but I didn't know the shot from the fairway, so I'm like, I'll throw it into the woods.
Because I know this shot so well.
And my mantra of like just play it safe worked really well. And then I got up to the Vegas course and lost whatever I was doing and played stupid.
That single-handedly cost me the being in the main. That I was one better going into the skinny thing.
Yeah.
And then I was like, oh, I'll just put it. My original thought was just put it 80 feet away from the hole.
Which is what I was going to do.
And I'm like, but no, my 8-wood is perfect. It wasn't perfect.
Which is what I did.
Triple bogeyed.
So we had the exact same experience. I was going to lay up to the right and have the 80-foot putt. And then I was like, no, I can do this.
Yeah.
And then ended up in the water. And, yeah.
I got a weird drop, like short left instead of far right.
I did as well.
And I went in
was
the water
very
again.
lucky. I had a pitching wedge in my bag. And I don't have it in every bag, but I had it in that one because if I don't need any special clubs on a course, I have the pitching wedge in there. And thankfully I did, and it was exactly the distance of the pitching wedge.
Yeah.
But I was thinking, man, if I didn't have a pitching wedge, I would have been in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, I
here.
was so in between clubs, and it was brutal.
That is a really, really good shot by Jason. This is another hole that I'm ready to be done with.
Machine 21, Reese Waltiner, Nick Cornelius. Reese and Nick Cornelius.
That was a really good shot.
Another good shot by Jade.
These guys.
Yeah, they know what they're doing.
These guys look like they played video golf before.
I heard rumor that they play together on Saturdays.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, so this is a very familiar match to them.
Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah, it sounds like a fun, when he was on my podcast, it sounded he was telling me about where they put Fishers and, or no, what's it called? Fishers.
It is Fishers, I
No,
think.
Fishers is the city.
Yeah.
But what the bar they play
Oh,
at.
I don't know.
It sounds fun. And they give like a ton of kickbacks and free drinks and all sorts of stuff.
Sean Tickner, Brock Tamel on 15.
Yeah, I like when I think about like my Golden Tee experience, and then I think about like Cedar Park and Fishers and Evansville and everywhere else. I'm like, I just wish I had one person. That cared about it and wanted to play as much as I do.
Yeah. So
I do have
next to me,
a friend, Adam, who plays with me on Saturdays, but it's 2 or 3 games. Like I just wish that I had someone to challenge with like 1 to 5 and
Yeah. It'd be nice to live somewhere where there's 6 guys that are all like pretty close in skill level.
I mean, the Cedar Park seems like pretty much the greatest situation.
Yeah.
And they're probably all watching the stream too, because none of them are here. They only sent their C team. Well, I didn't coin that. That was actually straight from Morgan Patchell's mouth. He said, that we're sending our C team. It's me and Phil Garceau. I've never seen that drop. That was a rough penalty.
I wonder why one of those guys didn't come. Eddie G usually is here for this tournament.
Yeah.
And Chris.
Chris comes to every
Chris
tournament.
Yeah. See what happened.
Doesn't even have a job. I mean, what's he doing?
I hope he's not in traction. That's the only thing I can figure.
Blake's been at like every tournament recently. It's not a tournament if I don't play Blake Boyette.
I like the way you say tournament. Sounds like a northeastern thing. What kind of accent is that?
I don't have an accent. I had a very thick New York accent back in the day, but not super thick, but thick enough that got ragged on it for a little bit and worked to get rid of said accent.
It's like that Seinfeld sorry, South Park. It was an old one, predates you. You might not have been born. It's one where they had the condition. I can't remember what the name of the condition was.
The fact that you say that it's old.
Planetarium, and he goes, I got a condition where I can't say the letter T in the word planetarium for planetarium.
Before I moved out of New York, I thought that every word that ended in ER actually ended in W. So, like drawer, for example. I didn't know that word ended in ER. I thought it was DRAW, spelled the same as like draw, because that's how we pronounce it. And then, I went to college and learned that that's not how you pronounce it. And in fact, there is an ER at the end of it.
So you went to a good college.
I actually think that's more condescending of my English department growing up. We maybe didn't have the best English department. Math and science, we were strong. English, not so much.
I was in that same tournament. I think I tied Jason there.
Okay.
26s. Yep, Daddy Like.
Little shout out to Jeff Sudyak winning that tournament. Tournament.
Yeah. However you say, you're the teacher here, Professor.
Nice win.
Yeah.
Very ugly.
I mean, only ugly because Jade was on the screen.
What?
Only ugly because Jade was on the screen.
No, that's not nice.
I'm just kidding. Jade's pretty.
He is.
Oh, we got Kenny Callis sitting down in front row now.
Jade is not pleased with his performance there. I bet if you had gone into that round and said, hey, Jade, your opponent's going to shoot 26 on kings. How do you feel about this match? You'd
I
like,
won.
Oh,
I won. Yeah. But his opponent kind of shot 26 on kings, knowing he had some more room to work with.
Yes.
We got a 5-stroke lead here on Alaska on hole 14. Do you feel like that's safe?
If I was a betting man, I would take the.
It's probably
win.
safe,
yes. But I think it's.
I very much
safe.
dislike 16. It's one of the holes on, and I use stouts too, so it shouldn't be that bad. But 16, for whatever reason, I don't think people think of it as the hardest hole in this course. I finesse the shot too much.
Yeah. You know what's. I know
I get this hole so often and then screw up 16.
Yeah, I know it's all in my head because when they put the new tees in, the hole's the same, but I used to land the green so much more at the old tees than I do now.
Yeah,
Even
that makes
though
no
it's
sense.
the same approach
That
shot.
makes no sense. Okay, so I'm going to give a little
I
stoutication here.
followed your shot here because I watched you hit a high 6 in the qualifier.
Okay.
And I was like, well, I'm going to do the same thing.
Yeah. Little stoutication here. Where Joey D is. If it's 10 yards, sand wedge. If it's 20, 9 iron. If it's 30, 8 iron or 9 hybrid, whatever you have, flop
Flop, yeah.
and push as hard as you can.
Oh, no pullback.
And it will be the perfect distance. But it's mud combined with the sawgrass. If it's just mud, it doesn't work. But the mud combined with the sawgrass,
How can you predict?
I'm just telling you, mud combined with the sawgrass, if you mash it, that would have been, I would have used the 8 iron with backspin.
And what was your distances again?
That was 24, so it would have been in between. But sand wedge 10, 9 iron 20, 8 iron or 9 hybrid 30.
30. I usually...
And I've hold that like almost at like a 50% clip
Jesus.
using that.
Yeah, I usually just, I hit a flop, I pull it back, but I take what I would normally hit my flop with and then club one up.
Okay.
I don't hold it out very often, but it's pretty comfortable on the green. But I'm gonna
I gotta think I'm gonna be called soon. They've called almost everybody else.
I'm gonna test your strategy out. If I ever go in the mud again, I may never go in the mud again.
Yeah,
I
you know,
might have
there's
just
a
figured this
possibility
out.
of who knows if we'll be here tomorrow.
Looking forward to the new tees.
Yeah, which do not come out tomorrow. I need to apologize to the thousands of people that I told they do.
Did you really?
Yeah.
What's the matter with you?
So much so that everyone here thought they came out tomorrow, and Kevin Lindsay was getting a little upset when everyone came up and said, looking forward to new tees tomorrow. They come out on May 11th, which is also...
So Kevin was upset that you made a mistake about
Yes.
announcing something about Golden Tee.
They come out on May 11th, which is also when you can use the current courses when you create a custom course. That is not on the schedule, so that is a breaking news announcement.
Oh, my God. I was going to grill Kevin until he gave me a straight answer.
Which is
but
what
now
I
don't
did
have
on
to.
Friday night.
Nice.
And now I think we might also be getting them at the course release in the future. But
No. Say it ain't so.
that's what I heard.
Did he give a reason as to why it's been delayed so long?
It was a dev decision. And
A
this
what
is
decision?
Development.
But it makes no sense.
It didn't, so they're correcting it in the
Just
future.
costs them money.
Agreed. Well, they didn't take into account like the obsessed tournament player, like you and I,
But who's
and the
it
home
made?
edition. Yeah, so
Well, I mean, why even include it? In other words, what's the benefit of waiting? I mean, someone had to make a conscious decision, like.
Machine 20.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right. But anyway.
we've got Parlow, Jeff Harlow, and Zach Henke on the right-hand side on Hawkeye. Jeff has been around a while. I think he's a world champion, and he had a great qualifier yesterday. I think he went 529s across the board.
Something like that. He might have squeaked in a 30. But, you know, the most impressive thing about Mr. Harlow this weekend, do you know how much he went for in the Calcutta?
Not enough.
$100.
Yeah, not enough. Well, I think what
Former
happened
world
was,
champion.
so I think he went for a lot last year and then had a little rust. But yeah, not enough. Yeah, crazy.
$100. And he qualified, what, fourth, I believe?
Was it only fourth? I felt like it was even higher than that.
I think it, no. Top four. We'll go top four.
That's 18. I'm
Zach
sorry.
pulling out the 7 degree.
When Harlow showed up on Friday night, he came up to me and goes, there's new features. There's punch and flop. What do those do? And so I just kind of briefly described what it was. Without, you know, we weren't standing next to a machine, and you could just see like input received.
For the most part, flop is something you accidentally hit, and punch is something I use every other shot. I use punch a lot.
He's, I mean, Harlow's just one of the naturally, he can just not play for 6 months and then show up and
CJ Wengler, Steve.
I've been told
Wait,
by a
wait,
few
wait.
people if him and I sat down and talked, we'd be very fast friends.
Based on what?
Geeking out.
Haircut?
Geeking out on game.
Okay. Uh-oh, that is not the spot Joey wanted to be, but let's see. Who was your first opponent?
Beatty.
Oh, that's going to be a good match. I hope y'all are in stream.
Machine 6, Aiden Cleary, Nick Walsh. Aiden Cleary, Nick Walsh on 6.
Oh,
Was he wasn't the one that was up 5, was he? Was he the one that was down 5? When you said this was a 5-stroke
he
game.
was up. I think he was up 5 earlier.
No. Seriously?
Yeah.
When you said it was a 5-stroke game, you don't remember?
I'm pretty sure it was Joey D was up 5. Gin and Tonic Pop was up 5 on 14. And I think things have switched. Yeah. Oh, no. He still won.
No. Who? No.
Oh, no, he
just
didn't.
put it in the water like 3 times.
His opponent just putted it in for him.
Odell
Yeah.
Parks, still in
He
luck.
was up 5.
Odell Parks, Dylan Lux on 12.
Come back for the ages.
I think his opponent's score is 1. Yeah, see?
Oh.
Yeah, that's a rough last few holes.
No.
I mean, that's why I asked the question, because 17 and 18
I would have lost
can
my
be
money
tough,
then.
but
Because I said if I was a betting man.
I wouldn't have taken
Which
it.
I am.
I'm punching this shot over here on the right.
Was Joey playing Cosmos?
Nope.
Machine 5, Matt Van Hoosier, JD Hopwood. Matt Van Hoosier, JD Hopwood on
All right,
machine
he's
5.
not. Jeff, I told you about the punch shot. So he's like, I don't care.
It's like, but I've been doing this my whole life.
Yeah.
Jeff has a shiny shirt. That looks nice. Thank you.
Aha.
Paige is just handing out dollars.
Let's see how much it was. 5, 10.
I got my
15,
money back
20,
plus about 6
21,
bucks.
22, 23, 24, 29, 30. 30 bucks?
30 bucks.
That made it $10.
Nice.
Yeah.
We had this exact look earlier, and we were debating, do you think that this is drivable?
Ooh.
I think it is, but wow, it's...
Dude. I don't know.
Well, Zach's not going for it.
I didn't go for it in the qualifier.
Machine 9, Gordy Brown, Evan Gossett.
And I played Cosmos.
Gordy Brown, Evan Gossett on 9.
I don't.
Well, I think we're going to find out.
I don't
maybe.
think it does.
My rule of thumb is if the 7 degree gets past the water with the line on the left there, then it's drivable. If it doesn't, it's not. I don't know. That's not a perfect, but that's kind of where I'm looking.
How often are you playing Cosmos? Because you played Stubs.
I played them for about 2 months on this course.
Okay.
My highs were better, my lows were worse, and I'm back to stouting. Yeah.
Oh, he's a guy that streams a lot, right?
He streams a lot. He
Yeah.
also does a lot of work on the website.
Oh, right on.
So if you are going to petshore.com, you're probably seeing some of Zach Henke's code.
Oh, right on. Is he the one that created that site?
He didn't create the site, but he's been helping Steve update the site.
Right on. Boy, that I love that site that Chad and Brock have.
Yeah,
That thing
I
is
think
slick.
it's
So
great.
slick.
Although I do know that it causes some frustration because Steve doesn't own the site, so people come up and ask him questions about it, and he's like, "That's not my site." Yeah. And the PGA Tour analytics site is also really cool.
Oh, yeah. But it's not live, right?
No, I think it's live. I think it's Richard King's site. I think he AI scraped a bunch of stuff, but it's got a lot of
what's the
stats
site?
in it. It's just a lot of stats. I don't remember. It's like,
Come on.
I don't know it off the top
Come
of my
on.
head. If you need to find out the site,
Is it like GT2.live or something?
Just text Chisholm, he'll give it to you.
James Hickey, Steve Beatty.
There you
And I am going to be on stream, so you can commentate my match.
14.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Get him, kid.
All right, see you guys on the
Come
other
on.
side.
All right. Here comes Ben. Ben just waiting in the shadows. Him and Nate
Gary Sheldon, Jason Sherler.
are like hawks.
Gary Sheldon, Jason Sherler on 1.
What's up, buddy? Good. Welcome, Ben, to the booth.
How you doing, Chisholm?
I'm doing good. How about you?
Good.
Did you win your first one?
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah, so I'm
Good job.
waiting for a machine.
22, Parker.
It could be quick.
Flushman.
Who knows?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Jax McKern.
It's purple bracket.
Parker
Yeah,
Flushman,
me too.
Jax McKern on
So.
22.
Yeah, we played Kings Canyon. I played a solid game. Pretty smooth.
We're going to have a good match coming up on the other stream.
Yeah.
It's Hickey and Beatty.
There's no such thing as a bad match in the gold bracket, though.
That's just true.
Everybody
This
is in the
is
gold bracket for a
true.
reason. Unfortunately, you and I are not.
No, we are not. I do. My reasons are many, and they all add up to the reasons I am not in the gold this weekend. But that's
Yeah.
okay. That's okay. I'm still having fun and still playing.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that. Did they blur that out? Is that?
He always does that.
Oh, so that you
in
can't
case
see.
if,
Can't
if
see
somebody's putting
yeah,
in
yeah,
the,
that's smart.
No, it's
Smart.
still hard to read, but you know,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
could
just in
pause it and
case.
zoom in
Yeah,
or something,
yeah.
maybe.
Yeah,
I don't know, but
smart.
I'm excited for Worlds. How about you?
Oh, I'm ecstatic.
I haven't been in 2 years, so
Oh, really?
I haven't been since Fremont Street.
Nice. Yeah, I'm going to be out there the week before too, because my wife and I are going to go see some shows and stuff.
awesome.
So we're going to see No Doubt at the Sphere. It's going to be cool, and then oh
stop.
man.
All right, at least
So
he's
anyway,
got
so
a
I'll
chip
be
at it.
doing that, and then wait for the Golden Tee friends to arrive.
Heck
It's
yeah.
going to be a good trip.
Yeah, we're gonna get in Thursday morning. We want to play doubles. We just booked our flight last week, but gonna
Did you get any good prices? Are they far enough in advance? I mean,
$420 round trip.
that's not bad.
No, Vegas used to be cheap. Now it's
Used to be.
Now it's not.
No. And that's coming from where? I forgot.
Chicago.
Yeah. It's that expensive coming from Denver. It's an hour and a half flight, and it's unbelievably expensive.
Yeah, but it's an 8.5-hour drive. So through nothing.
No, it's longer than that. It's
Yeah.
about 11 hours.
Is it?
Yeah.
I drove it once. I drove from.
It's beautiful.
From Indiana to Vegas. It took us 24 hours.
Okay. Good gracious.
Adam Kramer thanks you.
How in the world did you do that? That'll do it. What day are you flying? No, yeah, that'll do it also. Yeah. Sweet. That's like hitting it's like you're already a winner.
But yeah, I'm excited. You were at the Palms last year, right? For Worlds?
Last year, yeah, Palms Place. I'm going to stay actually at the Palms this year. Palms Place is nice and everything. I mean, it's cool, but the rooms are definitely dated.
How was the venue? Because
it's great.
Didn't really
being
see
at
it
the
on
Palms
the
in general,
stream,
it's fantastic. I hope it stays there forever.
I really like that casino.
Yeah,
too.
everything. It's such a cool vibe. And Green Street, like where the location of the tournament, everything about it is top notch. I love it.
I haven't been to the Palms in so long.
Zero critique.
I haven't been there in so long. I don't have any status with them anymore. But so we're staying at across the street at Gold Coast.
Oh yeah.
Because there's a Boyd casino 20 minutes from me, so I got free rooms.
Oh,
for the
nice.
weekend.
Yeah.
Machine 23, Jason Huseby, Jesse Joint. Jason Huseby, Jesse Joint on 23.
She plays on the same machine she just played. Jesse Joint just got called. All right. Hickey and Beatty, that'll be a good match.
What's the score over here for Harlow? 14 to
12.
12. All right, that's a lot of Hawkeye left. You never know.
2 strokes on the last 2 holes for Zach. He missed chip, and he missed that chip on 8. And Harlow was Mr. Consistency yesterday. 29, 29, 29, 29.
Is that what he had? Oh,
Yeah, he had
that's
5
what Hickey was
29s.
saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I was telling James, I was like, do you know how much he went for in the Calcutta? Harlow?
I do not remember.
$100. Steal of the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, he hasn't been playing though. So
No.
that's why I didn't bid on him. You know, I would have taken him for $100.
Yeah,
but,
of course.
You know, it was like, all right, I could throw away. I mean, it's, you know, most guys buy half themselves. So I got some good buys. You know.
Yeah.
I got you.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I have Hickey.
Yeah. Oh.
I have Dylan Lux.
Dylan had a good
I
good
got
qualifier.
a bunch of players that can podium in purple.
How did your fantasy sheet go?
I don't know. I was probably one of 2 people that picked Tickner though.
I had Tickner.
Oh, okay. You and I might have been
Yeah.
the 2 people that picked Tickner.
I've got 5. I made 5 of my guys made the main.
Yeah, I picked myself, so I think somebody in my group
Which
made
in
main at
5
least.
you can't you need like 6 or 7 I
Yeah.
think to really. I mean, you never know if your guys come in first, second, third.
Corey Kanda, Matt Miller from Missouri. Corey Kanda, Matt Miller from Missouri.
Yeah, I don't even pay attention to it until he posts the results.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean,
Just wait for the phone call.
Okay, yeah. The text message, hey, you want this Venmo or what? We're not talking to you, IRS. Oh, Kavanaugh on 2 here on Acoma hit the dirtiest shot I've ever seen.
What did he do?
It was a medium 5-wood.
Oh.
Half cut. And it was right on the fringe. Because that pin was all the way on the right, you know, like middle green.
Yeah.
It was a beautiful shot. It carried the
he
building.
He went around it,
No,
right?
it carried it. It went over the top.
You're kidding me.
Yeah. A medium 5-wood. I was like, what?
24.
What was that?
Yeah.
John Whaley.
There you go.
I'm
24.
up. All right.
24.
I'll
Good
see you
luck,
guys
man.
later.
All right.
Benmania.
Yeah. You're being summoned, you two. And then there was just one solo short gray-haired guy left in the booth. What a chip by Mr. Beatty. I think it's still a 2-stroke game over here on Hawkeye. Mr. stating the obvious. Everyone's like, yeah, we know. We're watching. Sometimes on Acoma, what hole is that? It's one where usually sets up pretty easy, but it can be really tough. It's got that steep, it's got like a, Beatty, hole in one. It's got a trap in front with like a rock face in front of it, and then the green is downhill. And sometimes it sets up like 360, and it's like with a tailwind, Or no, sorry, longer than that, like 375, 380. It can be a beast. Real beast. It's a downhill green. I don't know. It sure makes it fun for spectators when they get that set up. Hole 13. It's interesting the way Jim designed this hole. They made it. It's always the setup, regardless of the pin and the wind, is always the same. Like your tee marker, it's always on the left side of the green, or you click right, and it's always like way over there. They don't. It never lines you up at the pin unless the pin is in the back left. Then you're like, oh, they lined me up. No, they didn't line you up. They just happened to put the pin there. The marker's the same. Makes this hole very challenging. It's a well-designed hole. Because if they just put you straight at the pin, no matter where the pin was, it would dumb this hole down a lot and make it much more simple. So Beatty shot a 20 on, what was it, Alaska yesterday? And then shot a 140. That is impressive.
Machine 19, Matt Howard, Chisholm Woodson.
Oh, I'm just.
Matt Howard, Chisholm Woodson on 19.
I got summon. All right. Take care, and I'm sure I don't see anyone around here immediately, but someone will come around shortly. All right. Be good.
My name is Aiden. Just here to commentate on these guys playing. This is my first tournament. Been here about 3 days now. Everybody here is really nice. Learning a lot. It's really fun playing with everybody. Watch everybody play. I'm kind of new. Probably should be better than I am for how long I've played. I played on and off for a while. My dad used to have a home edition machine, which was really fun to play. Lost that, kind of took a break. Coming back into it, though. Definitely sucks being newer compared to all these other guys, though. They're playing 10, 20 strokes better than you. All right.
Machine 11. Jamie Anderson. Oh, sorry, Jamie
Nice shot there.
Arrington. Jared Anderson. Jamie Arrington, Jared Anderson on 11.
I like watching these nice players play because just knock those putts in like it's nothing. Oh, nice shot over here on the right. It's wonderful. That's always a tough hole too. I always end up in the water.
Machine 15, Phil Garceau, Jason Lociavo.
Waiting to see what happens
Phil
next.
Garceau, Jason Lociavo on 15.
Another nice shot. Be able to put that right in. Yep. It's always a tough hole right here as well. Just played this course and it was a little short. Let's get there. Nice.
Machine 17, Zach Pilger, Eric Provost. Zach Pilger, Eric Provost on
Me?
17.
First tournament. I can't say I'm doing good, but I have a lot of fun being here, meeting new people, but definitely not playing too well. Just lost my first tournament myself today. Handicap was fun. Lost that though as well. But I did win a match in close to the pin on Friday, I think it was, which was kind of nice to feel. You know, out of a win. Oh yeah, no, I've been learning new shots while being here. Some new people taught me ways, new tricks to do with the click shots, new ways to pull it back, keep it straight. Definitely been trying new things out.
Ryan Driscoll, Jeff Leeper. Ryan Driscoll, Jeff Leeper.
Just trying to get away of the jitters of everything, feel comfortable. I'll start playing better again. Oh, another nice shot there. 2-0 putts. That's nice.
It was 27-25 to 17.
You said someone else coming up here as well? Yeah, it would be nice to talk to somebody else about all this stuff as well. Just going up. Yeah.
Machine 3.
It's kind of weird just sitting here by
Kennedy,
myself.
Russ Layton.
Somebody else is here, definitely be more talkative. See what he goes for here. Nice. Nice shot of the sand. Oh yeah, another nice shot out of the sand. Putt right here. Nice. up on 1 o'clock. Today's going by pretty quick. Looks like. Nice. Went for that one. Attacked it.
How's it going, buddy? Since it's been a little while to get you a second person.
Yeah.
Figured I might just set in and help out a little bit. Andy Coolman, Director of Esports for Incredible Technologies here, bringing you guys the stream this weekend. So, Championship Sunday. Got some hours to go before we crown our champion today, but yeah, the day's already off to a good start. Matches are moving along. Hickey with a nice little click right there.
That's Hickey. Yellow shirt.
Yep, yellow shirt, and this is Steve Beatty right here. Both pretty regular attendees on the National Golden Tee Tour.
Yeah.
See them at a lot of these events across the U.S. So are you local here, or?
I'm actually from Kansas City,
Okay.
where the World Cup's going to be coming up here soon.
Oh, awesome. That's very cool.
Seems awesome, but traffic's going to be terrible.
Oh, it's going to be miserable.
Yeah.
Absolutely miserable.
Traffic up here in St. Louis, not the best either, though.
Yeah.
It's a little confusing.
All those cities just keep getting more and more congested.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I lived out in Las Vegas from 2017 to 22, and by the time I moved, it was just miserable. You know.
Yeah.
I used to be able to get downtown in like 12 minutes.
In Las Vegas?
Yeah, from my house, I'd be able to get downtown, and then by the time I moved, it was like 40 plus minutes if I was lucky. So it's just how it goes, though. You know.
You still live around that area?
No, I moved to the East Coast a couple of years back, be closer to family, and
that's nice.
I was doing a lot of extracurricular studio stuff in Las Vegas that just took up so much of my time. My kid was growing up, and I'm like, you know, I don't want to see the inside of studios and screens while my kid's growing up. I want to, you know, do the family thing. So
yeah, family's always important.
Yeah.
I'm actually here with my dad today, big country.
Oh, awesome, cool.
Yeah, he's the usual up here as well.
Nice.
Joe Finley, Josh Navon on 7.
So I'm glad you've been enjoying yourself this weekend and kind of seeing what all this National Golden Tee Tour stuff is about.
Yeah.
You know?
I was going to say when I was asking what their names were, it's just so hard to remember names here.
Oh, yeah, because there's so many people.
Over 100 people.
Half of them are going to give you their name. The other half are going to give you their in-game name,
yeah,
their gamer tag, whatever you want to call it.
And that's cool what I think. Everybody goes by their gamer tags here. A lot of people do.
Yep. With a term like gamer tag, you used to be an Xbox player, I'm guessing, at some point in your life, or were you a PlayStation guy?
PlayStation guy, really.
Okay.
Started off with the PS3.
Awesome.
I did get an Xbox 360 for a little bit.
Yep, the classic right there.
Yeah.
I was raised on the bread and butter original Xbox and then the 360. For those of you who don't know, I was used to be a professional Halo player on the Major League Gaming Tour once upon a time.
Wow.
About 20 years ago.
You play on a keyboard and mouse, or?
No, I played on the Xbox. Everybody on the Major League Gaming Tour at events played on the controller back in those days.
Pretty cool. So you've just been in video games your whole life?
Yeah, pretty much. My folks were always like, "You're not going to be able to play video games forever." And I mean, they're right. You know, I don't hardly play games at all these days, but. You know, it got me into the broadcasting, staging, gaming convention events, and, you know, did a lot of that stuff and, you know, ran an arena out in Las Vegas for a while, and then IT came along, and it was a good fit for me, so here we are. So, Beatty kicking off here. This is going to be an interesting shot. I'm going to throw a little cut on there. There it goes.
Ooh, just a little too much.
Yeah, it's rough. Is it going to hold? Yeah, it did hold. So
a little lucky there.
Yeah. Still going to be a tough follow-up shot. Hickey's going to try to punch this ball, see if he can stick the green himself. Puts bite on it. Yeah, he's right on it. So that's
he's using stouts
too. There you go. Yeah, yep. Nice shot from Hickey. To be expected, though. He's a solid player. And
that wasn't too hard of a shot, too, for stouts.
Nope.
That's why I love using my stats. They're pretty easy when you're getting up in the 15-mile-per-hour wind.
Yeah, yeah.
The guys with Cosmos are struggling just to keep it straight.
Yep, absolutely. So
Nice save, though.
Good recovery here from Beatty, but he will drop a stroke, right?
Yeah, keeping it pretty even.
Yeah, I haven't
Oh,
checked the
they're tied
score.
now.
Yep, they're tied. That puts it back up after 15. So
it's a little unfortunate, but
well, you know, unfortunate if you're not a big fan of overtimes. But I know our viewers love overtimes, so
always love it when it comes then.
Yeah,
It adds a little bit more excitement for sure.
For sure. I don't mind them a little bit later in the day, but overtimes are always, you know, they just add on to my clock, which is selfishly, I like to not be at the venue till 2 in the morning wrapping up cables and gear.
Yeah.
But, yeah, no worries if, you know, overtimes happen. It's not the end of the world.
You said you're not from here, right?
No, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm East Coast.
Yeah, so you got a far drive or a flight, too, after all this?
Oh, yeah, that'll be Monday, though. I always, I can never book home on Sundays because sometimes the tournaments go late, and I've got a bunch of cable and equipment to pack up, so there's no...
Don't want to rush.
There's no shot I'd make, you know, if I booked a, you know, 11 or 12 p.m. flight, most of the tour events I wouldn't even be close to making that, so...
No, you didn't book Spirit, did you?
I never booked Spirit.
All right, great to hear. They just shut down.
Yeah, they're on the ban list. That's why former world champion Paul Luna apparently is not here. So
Really?
shout out to Paul Luna. Definitely missing him this weekend, along with some others, Al Jazz, and there's a whole handful of other guys that aren't here that, you know, typically would be, but, you know, that's how it goes. I think there was 132 total people.
Still a lot.
For the event this weekend. Yeah, decent amount.
I personally drove up. That kind of sucked.
Yeah. Well, it probably wasn't too far of a drive for you, though, right?
For Kansas City, it's about should be about 3.5 hour drive. I
Yeah.
just stopped by some dealerships on our way up, so it took about 6 hours.
Yeah.
Nice click shot right there.
Yep. The automatic click.
Yeah.
Yeah, these
That's
guys
why I like using it. It's just like a putt.
Yeah. These guys have gotten so good at it too that it's just, you know, it's to a certain extent it's changed the game a little bit. So, oh, I see we got another match on the other side, so I got to hop up. I'll pull the quad up and then I'll come back in just a minute. So,
all right,
give me a minute here.
Always hate these where it's right in between. Club that's too far. What he's going to do here. Not too bad. That was pretty good. Got a second game going up now. Looks like they're starting on Machu. That's always a fun course. And he got that in for eagle. That was great. Wonderful shot. Both teeing off at the same time. Difficult to watch both.
All right.
Both sides still getting ready to tee off, so you made it just in time.
Oh, perfect. Beatty at a 28. What's he doing?
Nice shot right there. That was by Beatty?
Yep, yeah. Beatty, James Hickey, Dwight in the blue, and Hap in the play hat.
Hap in the play hat?
Yes. Yeah, I qualified with Dwight today, or yesterday. Yeah, Sanders, sorry. Yeah, Hickey in the yellow. Let's see here.
I mean, you just played pretty decent.
Yeah.
If we could have had a better round
Could've
for
played,
both of us.
Could have played a little bit better, but, you know, that's the first game jitters for you.
Oh, yeah. Especially when you come here, warm up for a little while. You're finally ready to go, and that's when it all builds up. Oh, nice.
Stick, Ken Gibson. Dodge stick, Ken Gibson.
Nice little shot to get you some points.
Looks like got an
overtime.
OT. Yep, they both, winner of this will get a $25 gift card from Sobel as well.
Now, how does this work? I've never even seen overtime.
Overtime, so they'll play the same course. Can't change your bag, can't change your balls. And first person to hole out or screw up, and the other person
So
gets the
sudden
score.
death?
Yep. And
That'll
they
be
play
interesting to
until it finishes.
It looks like they're set up now. Shouldn't be too long until they're back up on TV for you guys.
Yeah, they won't. They won't be long. Maybe run to the bathroom or grab a drink, and that's about it. And they keep going.
If you're watching too and you want to come back for the overtime, it's always now a good time to go take a little break, get a water.
You don't want to miss
This side,
Sanders and Dwight, though. Should be a good game for both of them. They're both
pretty even.
I'd say gold bracket players or high-end purple bracket players. Yeah, Beatty and Hickey should be a good OT. It could go 18 more holes, or either of one could hole out pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Would assume.
They started back up already.
I don't know. I didn't see what balls Beatty was playing, so he might have a little advantage on this whole one if he's playing Cosmos. We will find out here.
It's be interesting to watch right here.
Yeah, Beatty's going to try to get it as far up there and probably get his chip. Still can't rule Hickey out from chipping it in from there as well.
Yeah.
I don't know if Hickey click chips. I know Beatty doesn't unless
goes by feel.
Yeah, he pretty much never thumbs it ever either. He's a pullback player on pretty much every shot, but he has his speed and control down. Like one of the best out there doing that. Oh.
Okay. He's in the rough, not the sand, so he saved a little bit.
He's going for the win to be directed there, but I'm surprised he. But that's why he's a top player, because he knows stuff that we don't.
Yeah.
He's going to do a punch.
No, I haven't really practiced those yet.
Yeah, I haven't mastered them and probably won't. But Beatty's a home edition player, and yeah, he's doing. Is that a 0 iron? And
nice shot. I actually had to pull out the punch shot against you, now I remember it.
Yep.
I was right behind a tree with the A iron.
I thought that would get under, but yeah, I'm not sure. Still
at the trees.
The height, distance with all of those. Lob's all right.
See, he holds this one out. It's pretty straight for him. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're good. Oh, yeah, they're both going punch shots there. That
almost ended it right there.
Yeah, that's right there. That's where you learn some new shots, and that's what I'll have to start doing this week, testing out the punch shot from there. So usually I go short and just try to take a wood or maybe a hybrid and get up there thumbing it close.
Looks like these guys both went for 2 different shots. See how they compare. I usually go up on the right myself.
Yeah, I always do too, but down here it looks better and better every time I see it.
He's good.
Sanders just got there.
Back to this other game. I hate this hole. Hole 2. I still have not figured this one out.
Just a big cut around, depending on which tee box you get.
And sometimes he's using stouts.
Yeah, you'll be able to get there with this. Yeah, high tee, a 6, sometimes 5. A lot of times Cosmos you can do it with an 8.
Little off.
Receive 4.
Builds pressure for him though.
Tom Zielman. Jason
Beatty should be able to just go right over this, maybe
Tom
with a little
Zielman
cut.
on 4.
This is a potential hole-in-one right here for Dwight. It looks like he went a little left. Yeah.
Yep. Half a degree.
Yeah, I played with Bryce qualifying. He did not have,
and he
Dwight.
made it.
Oh.
Sorry, he made it.
Oh, yeah, he got there, yep.
Yeah.
But Dwight, the other player in blue, he played with a bag without a 3-wood in it. It's a very interesting bag.
Build up points, but that was close.
Probably Hickey should get his click chip and
move on.
Yep.
There
you go.
Nice.
not the way you want to lose a match, and not the way Beatty wants to win. Beatty wants to beat him with a hole out. Yeah.
So going after hole 2, a little bit more pressure.
Yeah, not drivable on this hole 8 on Machu. So I like driving it, but it sets up for some dangerous bounces.
Sounds like big country's going on in the background now.
Get over there. Oh,
Nice
good go,
play.
Hickey.
Seven hybrid. I have not seen that. But his shot looks good.
Yeah, good.
Stuck pretty
good
well.
Go, Sanders. We'll get their putts and move on, tied up. And Beatty just didn't get that speed on there.
We're moving on. Sometimes with stouts on this course over here to the right at Machu, I actually messed up on this quite a few when the wind's coming at me.
Yeah, you can do a big cut on here. Looks like Hepta's not going to need that with this wind. We got to watch sometimes. I've hit those trees a few times, even with Cosmos, and
Really?
there's no reason for me to do a cut to get it around.
But yeah, the distance though, the wind definitely helped out right there.
Yeah. That's the tough thing from going from stouts to Cosmo, especially when they nerfed the stouts so they don't go as far. And
They did?
Yeah.
How long ago was that?
For a year.
Oh, of course, right when I started playing consistently.
Yeah, a lot of people left the stouts for Cosmos because of that distance. And it takes some time to learn the stouts. I've been playing them for about 5 months, and I still don't feel comfortable.
Nice drive right there. In the fairway.
He's putting bite. All right.
I'm not too sure Brett was the move right there.
Yeah, I thought he was going to put release the way he plays usually. But it still could be a little dangerous.
Hickey, I believe, put it in a, just let it go naked. Rolled up right next to it.
It's another good way to learn these courses. Play all 18 without using spin. You will learn a lot really quick. That's Beatty taught me that. A couple other Michigan players told me to
play without.
Yep, and you'll see a lot of shots that you could use without any spin.
I've actually had a couple like that. I go with my wedges. I'll put release just to give them a little distance that they need. But I used to just go with straight backspin every shot.
I think a lot of us did that when we first started. That's what I did. I played backspin in pretty much every hole, and then slowly start learning some of how bite can work, release, even going naked. There's a lot of hole-in-ones that I forgot to put spin on and went right in the hole, and you learn quickly.
I get a lot of warm-up time here in the morning, so I've been practicing all those different kind of shots. Nice shot. Some would say great shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need more of those. Oh, Dwight,
Nice.
just getting there.
How are they doing? Are they tied over here on the right?
No, I think somebody's up one stroke, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that looked more like a Beatty shot. No spin, just went right. Attacking the hole. Oh.
I also want to give a good shout out to Golden Tee for letting me commentate today.
Oh, yes.
I always thought it'd be cool to commentate, and here I am. It's kind
There
of
you
fun.
go. Yep. You got to put your thumb up for the picture.
For those of you listening, when somebody just took a picture of us, that's what he was referring to. We're celebrities, I guess.
Yeah. Well, when you get on the mic, you get people to come over and see, especially you're new here, so. Oh, Hickey, I thought he would have been a little closer there. This is where Beatty can really attack this, I think.
10-1, though. That's strong with these Cosmos. But these guys, they know how to play it just right.
Yeah, Beatty's got the speed down. He's got the cuts down. He's one of the first people that taught me cuts, and it was awful. I did not understand what the heck I was. It was during our first handicap game. He was beating me so bad. He's like, "You're going to learn how to do fulls the rest of the game." Ooh, wow. That's a
off
bit
right there.
shocking.
You got it though.
I can keep it going, but yeah, he's not happy with that cut. Yeah. Dwight's at 18. I think Dwight's up one from the facial expressions of Dwight and Sanders. It seems like he's up, but
I think he was up by 1 stroke.
Yep, Dwight is up by 1 still.
Racking up a lot of points though. It looks like 32,000.
It's the great thing about this match play. Golden Tee and great shot points don't matter.
Wow.
So you can tie it up and have more great shot points, and you're still going to overtime.
Forget about that. Oh,
Yeah.
almost went right in. I really thought that was
Good
going to go in.
That's a
Nice
good
shot.
go by Dwight. He didn't see. Did he put a cut in? It looked like it from the way the ball was coming in.
Yeah, talking about those cuts, I see people do them all the time, but I cannot figure it out.
That takes
Looks
time
nice.
too. But even that's another thing you can do.
2 great shots from them.
Play a full 18, and every shot you have to do a cut on. Even if it's a basic, normal shot you would get right next to the hole, try cuts on it. It's determining that win. JoJo, your Haas, Luna, I mean, they know how to perfect those cuts. You see a lot of them, especially when we get down to Talo as well. Talo, I could be wrong here, but yeah, he might be one of the best at doing cuts. Some a little more veteran player would be able to tell you for sure that's been around longer, but I'd say those are some of the top cut players. There it is. Oh, Dwight.
Another
Dwight
another
just wants
wonderful
to
shot. They keep
this.
attacking. Yeah, they're wanting it.
That's how sometimes when these top players, that's how you got to win the match. If you guys can both play clean and you just keep playing in OT. Not a lot of mistakes with these top players here.
You know their blood pressure's up though. Getting nervous after hole 7, still going. 2 wonderful players though. That's why they just keep going back and forth, back and forth.
I mean, on a course like this, they could go 18, and they could go another 18. You know, get your Alaska or Gunnison, and you probably won't see 18 holes over in OT. Somebody's going to make a mistake.
Yeah. Did they have the same scores last game, or was it
30,
up
30.
and down?
I didn't see. I jumped in right at 18 when they were at 28, 28. Dwight going for it again. He's hot. He's got to hit another here.
Heat check.
Oh, Beatty.
Nope.
Where is his speed? Oh, he hit. Oh, I don't think he had the right club. Hit 136 and still didn't make it.
Wow, that looks like that probably lost him the game. It's a good game to watch, though.
Yeah, it's still these guys make chips that a lot of us have no idea how they do it. Ooh, that's a tough one.
Definitely taking his time on this one. Don't blame him.
I feel like he did not have the right club there. There it is. Oh my gosh!
Wow.
Oh.
Wonderful. What a wonderful way to end it, though. That was a great shot.
Not the way you want to end it, but at least he gave it a go. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, great game by them two right there.
Oh,
this is going to be a tough shot right here.
Have to wait a little while to ask Speedy what happened, but I'm guessing he used the wrong club.
Do I get lunch?
You can have some of mine.
I've actually barely even ate through all these tournaments. I'm just so concentrated.
Yeah, I'm the same way at a lot of these tournaments. Get a little breakfast and then.
Yeah.
Oh.
A little McDonald's this morning. Are you going up?
Yep, I am up. All right, I will be back if I lose. If not,
good luck.
We'll see. All right, good luck.
Get a win for me. Yeah. See, he's going to play it short or he's going for the landing strip. Oh, it's fun. It's fun being able to sit and watch these guys play. Nice, and he was able to make it. Nice. Not in the fairway, but does not matter with these guys. Oh, he stayed on. We'll be able to click that in. See how this goes. Being in deep grass, it's going to be a little difficult for any player.
Machine 14, Steve Kramer, James Dugan. Steve Kramer, James Dugan on 14.
Oh, it's a close one. That's a little unfortunate. See if he's able to come away and get this one as well, or get this one. Oh, they both missed it. So they're gonna be even on this hole. Not too bad for either one of them.
Machine 20, Zach Henke, Joey D'Angelo. Zach Henke, Joey D'Angelo on 20.
I guess so. No, it's kind of fun being able to sit up here and watch them. Just gotta wait to hear for my name. Yeah, the guy I just played it, he just got his name called, so we'll see how much stronger I got. You want to commentate with me? You're gonna get what? Oh, you think so? Oh yeah. Well, good luck. Good luck, man. Just have to wait for a second. My apologies. Let's see what goes on here. Oh, and it's always a difficult hole. Testing. All right. Moved away to talk to somebody for a second. I forgot to move back. That's my fault. Difficult shot here. One to the right, one left. Evens out a little bit. That's the way I look at it. I don't know how these guys look at it. Oh, nice shot, too. That's a little unfortunate. See if he's able to put himself forward.
Ryan Douglas, come see me, please. Never mind. Joey D'Angelo, 18.
He's able to stay on. Nice shot. Keeping it right by the flag. Nice little click shot. Nice. Always a tough shot right there. If you miss at all, you're just going to go right over. Restart right where you were. Now they're tied. Late team. It's going to be interesting. See if they go into overtime as well, just like the other game. Ooh, hit the hill right there. That's him back. But he looks like he will be fine. Thumbs it up. Oh, barely too short. Oh, that sucks. He has a chance to make this one. We saw the last guys almost make it happen. And we'll see. No. So close. Great shot, though, nonetheless. Great shot. And he's going to get a little winning. That's good for him. A good game to watch. Looks like we got the other guys coming up here on the other screen as well, so it won't be too much longer until we get to watch somebody play. Yes, sir. Always a fun little hole right here to be able to curve it around, trying the dings. Looks like I got somebody else here joining me. What's your name?
How's everybody doing? This is Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania?
How
Nice
are you
to meet
doing?
ya.
You are?
Aiden.
Aiden?
Low country. You know big country? Brian Wiegers.
Okay, you're Brian's
Yeah.
son?
Yeah.
Okay. Aiden, good to meet you, bud.
Good to meet you as well.
Yeah, your dad's
Nice
playing
shot.
next to me. He's playing right now on the machine next to the one I just finished on.
Be honest, how'd he do? Or how was he doing?
It was early. It was like second hole or something. I wasn't paying attention. I was in my match and came over to report, and they're like, they need somebody on the mic. So
Nice shot.
So, how's this match going?
Just started
Tough
up on hole
hole one. Yeah.
But the last two games one went into overtime, which was really nice to watch.
Oh yeah, that's fun.
Definitely built some pressure up, and then the second one almost went into overtime as well. But he just was short of the green on the last hole.
Yeah. Is this your first tournament?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. It's been fun.
You
to come
having
here
a
and watch.
blast?
Oh yeah. Not in the game, but in real life, you had to blast.
So,
being able to talk to you guys.
You're from Kansas City, then?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah. I'm from Northwest Indiana, so.
Nice shot. What's it like up there?
It's spotty. We don't have a big group that plays together all the time, but I mean, we have players and we get together, and a couple of us try to play together. Yeah,
we got a couple
2-3 times a month.
We got a couple of big groups in Kansas City, which I'm thankful for.
Oh yeah. I know most of you guys. Joey D'Angelo and Solomon.
Yeah, all that.
Yeah.
And they're such great players
Yeah.
too, so it's nice to be able to play
You
with
guys-
somebody that's
yeah, you
twice
guys
your
have
level.
a nice group.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice.
And it keeps them all sharp too.
Yep.
John Whalen, Michael Gray on 24.
Just waiting to hear my name be called.
Yeah. Have you played twice?
No, just once.
Just once?
Yeah, in the losers bracket now, in the lowest bracket,
in the
pink. Yeah.
First tournament? It's all right. My first tournament, I finished. It was here in St. Louis a few years back, and I finished second in the pink.
Nice. You making him pink this year, or I assume you're purple or Maine?
I'm purple. I made Maine in Wisconsin. I didn't play well yesterday, but solid today. So it was fun. I played Kings Canyon and Gunnison, two of the harder courses this year.
Yeah.
And
what'd you say the courses were? I'm sorry.
Kings Canyon, first round I played, and then Gunnison Gap.
Oh, it's always a tough course. That in Alaska I hate the most.
Yep, they're tough. They are very tough.
For some reason, being on this trip, I've actually been playing better in Alaska than Machu.
Yeah.
I was getting 20s, and then I go play Machu and be like, I guess I'm going to get a nice score. It's going to boost my ego.
Yeah.
Boom, got like a 16.
That's all right. I hope you're learning stuff. I mean,
definitely.
Just play with whoever you can. Once hopefully you continue to play, in the tournament. But if not, machines will start opening up, and get some games in with, people you've never played with. You're going to learn a ton of stuff. I mean, if you walk away from one of these tournaments without learning anything, you're
not paying attention.
Yeah, exactly.
Looks like a good shot right here as well. It's going to come back. No
Little
points. Yeah. Pin height, though.
Yeah, that's a good one to, if it goes in, it goes in, but don't get too aggressive, and you're not going to lose anything on that hole usually.
Found out not too long ago that points don't matter in these tournaments.
No, they do that?
So it kind of sucks to get great points because it's like such a great shot, but wish it gone in.
I mean, you can still get that couple bucks back from the contest, but
Are they still having that hole-in-one bracket?
Well, no. When we're playing 50-man contest games for prizes. So every tournament match is that. So you can still make the top 20, you get $1 back. Make the top 10, you get $2 back. Top 5 goes on from there. So the points can you get a couple bucks back to your player account to help it out, but great shot points do not matter. If we are tied score after 18 holes, we go to extras. Like you said, your last match, they went to extras, and those are always fun. On your toes the whole time, Well,
the thing with this overtime was he had missed a shot, and he had a click shot, but it was up quite a bit. I think it was in the bunker, and it looked good. I really thought he was going to have it, and it hit the flag, bounce out. Yeah, and that was to keep the game going.
Those are the worst. I've been there.
Great shot nonetheless. It
definitely been there.
Just hurts to do that in overtime.
Oh yeah, yep. I've been there. I've missed putts in overtime. I've won in overtime. I've lost in overtime, and it's tough. You play great, and then you got to play another whole. Play more golf,
Scene 17, Chris Ivins, Sean
What about you? You play golf?
I play real golf too, yes.
Played quite a bit through high school. Never got real too good, but I can hit it far.
Yeah.
Over 350, something over 350 was my best drive.
Wow.
So I can hit it far, but definitely can't play like I play in Golden Tee in real life.
I played in high school. I'm a bogey golfer. If I'm in the low 90s, I'm very happy with my round.
Looks like he might be going for it.
I have a good time. Yeah, there's no reason not to. That's a good. He had the bad pullback, and honestly, if he didn't, that'd have shot way over because he lost distance.
Yeah.
By it.
Helped him out
given the
a little bit at the same time, but just like that, I was learning something earlier today. Somebody taught me they put their pointer finger on the side of the ball and they pull it back so it can't go left or right.
That's how I do it. Talo taught everybody that.
So I just learned that one today. I've been trying it out, but I did not use it in a tournament yet. I don't want to be too smart to use something new.
Yeah, I still get the rare bad pullback, but it's a lot less than it was.
Jeff Farlow, Bill Cassee. Jeff Farlow, Bill Cassee on 23.
It's always fun playing with Cosmos. You get the curve in every way.
I love the Cosmos. I started with stouts like everybody did.
I'm still on my beginner phase.
Yeah,
sounds like.
No, they're good to the stouts are good to learn with, but I mean Cosmos, once you learn that wind and how they cut into it, it just changes the game. It makes it a lot more fun. You got it. Yeah. Okay, I can do this, and it's gonna react like this, and just watch every shot you take. And then, you'd be like, oh, okay, I did that, and it did this time. And, next time you see a similar, shot, and you're like, okay, that worked last time, let's try that shot again.
I almost switched up to Cosmos for just a single match this tournament.
Yeah.
Because I know it plays better on some courses than others.
Yeah, if you're not used to them, just don't switch. Just play your game, especially in qualifying and match play.
Well, nice shot. Nice.
You never know, just play your game, and if, one of them holes that isn't there with stouts is there with Cosmos, it's...
You just missed that one shot.
Yeah. Yep. And, but it's a risk-reward thing there.
Oh, yeah. See,
so
I feel like playing with Cosmos, if I'm just doing close to the pin, I could get pretty close shots.
Yeah,
but it's not as consistent. Like you said, a little risk to reward ratio right there.
Oh, big risk to reward ratio. Let's pull up this chat, see what we got going on here.
Is that live or is that refeeding?
This should be the...
Not on the live feed,
MGW.
Plus,
I have it. It's from an hour and a half ago, but yeah, it's this match. Yeah. We're up to... How you doing, Mike? Miss you.
Guess I'll open up the comments as well. More people to talk to.
See you in Vegas, I hope.
What did they say?
Aiden and Hickey on 11.
Aiden what?
Aiden Cleary.
Oh, all right. I'm good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm Aiden Wiegers. I heard the name Aiden.
Yeah, Larry. I won my second match. I'm 2-0 right now. Huh?
You're not his dad. His dad's here. I didn't know if that was you.
No, I know his dad, Brian. Yeah.
It's kind of nice when everybody knows who my dad is. Pretty
Yeah.
easy to introduce myself.
Hey, Miller, how you doing, bud?
Game I played when I got into town. So that's how I remember you.
Really?
Remember Alaska, me and you, Alaska?
I try to forget all the
My buddy couldn't get the.
This is a tricky hole here, you know.
Everybody couldn't sign in.
You gotta
Keypad was gone.
you gotta do a partial cut.
I had a match with them the other day. I could be wrong.
Jeff Leeper, Scott Nussmeier.
Chat with
Jeff Leeper, Scott Nussmeier on 2.
But I don't think this is a hole you don't get aggressive on. You don't try to hole it. It's a tricky shot here.
Everybody's asking how you're doing in the chat.
Yeah. Well, this is your first tournament. Most of them don't know who you are yet.
Maybe I should re-enter.
Hey, Lauren. Okay.
All right, well, everybody else
Hey,
have a good day.
Good to meet you, Aiden.
Good to meet you guys. It was good. Yeah, it was really fun to be able to join and talk to everybody. All right, and over now.
How you doing?
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah. All right. Another one from Kansas City, Missouri, Mr. Solomon Franco. How you doing today, bud?
Well, I'm doing great so far. Having a great day. It's, I just had a nerve-wracking match against Andy Haas and pulled it out. So, yeah.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah.
Is that the winner's side?
Winner's side, yeah.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
So you're 2-0?
2-0. Yep.
Awesome.
Missed 2 putts here. What do we got here? We got Puff and Dugan here.
Yep.
Awesome.
2 great players.
Yeah.
Not big names. I mean, Puff's been around the game for a long time. And
yeah.
Dugan in the last 2 years has just he's elevated his
he
game.
has. He's come up. Yeah, he's escalated quite a bit, man.
I think he's playing a lot, you know, and he knows the game really well now.
It's a good shot to go long on that hole, especially when you got a nice easy look when pushing back right here a little bit. So
yeah,
he can smash that bite. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Pound that.
Nothing
Put it
wrong
close,
there.
get some points. Maybe a little kick off the rough here. Bam, and there you go.
Nice shot.
Just like that.
Jared Anderson, Rob Thursey.
We got someone in the comments wanting to see Ken Gibson. Go Ken Gibson.
All right.
I don't know Ken, but
I don't know Ken Gibson either, but
yeah, good luck, Ken.
yeah, absolutely. Let's go.
Yeah.
How you doing today?
I'm 2-0.
Nice.
Yeah, I played and start the day off on Kings Canyon.
That's always a fun. That's one of my favorite courses, man.
I played
think
well.
It's great.
Yeah, it's a great course. It's fun. I played well on it and pulled it out, and then played Gunnison Gap.
Oh boy.
And pulled that one out.
Nice. Who have you played so far?
Bobby Betts and Jay Way.
Okay. All right. Nice.
And I was up 2 going into 17 on Gunnison. He stuck the green, and I watered it. And I was like, all right, I'm going to do a click chip here. It was the short pin. You know, I didn't have to go over tee or nothing with the drop, thankfully. Clicked right once, did a safe chip, and it went in.
Excellent news.
So I was able to lay up twice on 18.
Wow.
And make him make his chip out of the sand.
Wow.
And he missed it, and I made my putt, and now I'm here.
Awesome.
So on to round 3.
We have got a great matchup here with Evan Gossett and Ken Callis here. Both stellar players.
Yeah.
World champion qualifiers, and
this is winner of this moves on. Loser goes home.
Oh, is this a loser side?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, Mike Arrington just beat Kenny Callis.
Oh wow. Okay.
On the machine next to me.
Who beat Evan in the first one?
I don't know.
Okay.
I do not know who he played. I mean, I could pull up the bracket, but
no worries, no worries. This is going to be a great game. Then it's all or nothing, like you said.
Yaw said he's buying you a couple shots in Nashville.
Okay, excellent. Yeah, 'cause I need to, I need to maintain.
He said,
today.
"Get your liver ready."
Oh boy.
Mr. Yaw Tando, how you doing, bud? Good to see you in the chat. I won't be in Nashville, but Solomon can take an extra shot from me there.
Yeah, I would like to go to Nashville. Yeah, I got a little crazy last year, so I gotta dial it down just a tad.
Yeah.
We got a little Gunnison gap going on here with Evan and Kenny Callis, cousin Ken. I used to love this hole back in the day when you could actually drive this thing.
Yeah.
Once in a blue moon with with like a 7-degree driver and Cosmos, obviously you can wrap that sucker around, man, and get it on, get it pretty close, get a good chip here.
I hit it right at the end of the fairway, right into the rough, and it had like 26 yards, and I made the chip.
Oh, excellent.
And then of course I gave a stroke back on the next hole, but Mr. Chris Anthony said Gordy played Evan the first round.
Okay, all right, excellent. Yeah, Gordy Brown, downtown Gordy Brown. Like that guy,
Mr. Gordy 240.
So we got a Puff and we got Dugan over here. This is a tricky hole over here too. I mean, especially when you gotta shoot on the short side of the hourglass here, and then you gotta. I like the 3-wood bite smash in there. I like that. He's gonna smash it.
Yeah,
and,
that 3-wood.
Get up. Oh, dang, dude. Yeah, maybe
that was a pretty good 180. It looked like.
It did.
But I think it's just. With that elevation of that green.
It's a little high. Yeah, it's a little high. Puff's not going to let you get away with that. No.
Oh.
Wow. Good stuff.
He almost gave it right back.
He did. Puff's been around long enough to know to just lay up and get there safe. A lot of times, and that's what it comes down to. A lot of times when you're in these matches, and a lot of times just get to the green. You don't have to attack the hole. Just get to the green and make a putt.
Well, I think Jimmy's still chasing a stroke, so.
Okay, yeah.
He wanted to put that one close.
There you go.
What a chip.
Nice,
great chip.
Nice.
That's a big chip. Okay, now he's chasing 3, it looks like.
Oh, boy. All right.
But, yeah.
Yeah, Steve Kramer's, he's tenured, if you please.
Yeah. I've played him. He's hard to beat.
Yeah. One of the first guys that I played in St. Louis, I want to say back in I want to say I played him like in 2010. I don't know. I can't remember the first tournament I went to, but yeah, he's a good player. Good player.
You've been playing a long time too.
Yeah, I've been sucking a long time, but I mean,
yeah, you don't suck. You're right there.
I did beat Steve Kramer. We were playing in purple the first time I played him in St. Louis. And he was not happy with himself. But
yeah, nobody's happy with themselves when they lose. I don't think.
You know what? The difference is like. Oh, hang on. The difference is like. What sucks is beating yourself, missing putts. You know what I mean? And like, if somebody's going to hole out against you and get 3 hole outs, like whatever, and you play clean, you can't be disappointed with that kind of action. But so yeah, just not beating yourself is the whole entire key to these tournaments when you show up. So
oh yeah, that's how I lose most of mine is I beat myself.
Nice little chip in there, like that. We've got a nice little wind here for Evan Gossett and Ken Callis. This is a pretty basic shot. Just kind of throw it out there a little bit and a little bite, maybe backspin. Okay.
Yeah, Kenny just played Gunnison against Mike Arrington.
Okay.
And I had a different look than them right next to him, and this is another different look. So
yeah,
there's probably quite a bit of Gunnison being played.
I was going to say I'm not a big fan of turning left here like he's planning, but I mean Ken Callis knows what he's doing. He'll bring it back in a little bit, soft it. He needs to soft that a little bit. I like that. Get in.
Ooh. Bite would have been money.
Yeah, that would have been money there. Yeah, absolutely.
Good putt.
Machine 20, Mike Hall, Jeff Poole. Mike Hall, Jeff Poole on 20.
Oh, that's a good shot.
Good run at it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good run at it, Jimmy.
I like Desert. It's a fun course too, and I like some of these remastered courses. They're pretty fun.
And they can be right there, and then you get to 17. 17 can get you
hole 18 can get you too.
Yeah.
And it's
If
weird.
it's-
It's weird to end on a par 3, but I mean, it can be a game changer right there at the very
If
end.
it's
on
that
one.
short look with a 15 wind in your face,
Oh
you
my
know,
gosh,
and the,
yeah,
the
absolutely.
pin on the right.
Yeah. Oh, cow.
Oh, that hole is brutal, you
Yeah,
know.
it's really
It's
rough.
almost impossible, you know.
Absolutely.
And it's elevated, so you know it gets rid of the click chips a lot of times, you know, at it, and you gotta hope you can hit a wedge or something at it and get it to hang on.
All right, Kenny Callis right here coming out of the rough. It's kind of I like this. I actually like this. I would prefer to go long with bite because it's gonna actually kind of act like release, but
Yeah.
that's what he's got going on here.
Good shot.
I like coming out of the rough on that because
Oh,
it
puff.
can check up.
Puff bounced a foot right of
Chisholm
the
Woodson
cup.
here. How are you, sir? How are you, man? Another world championship qualifier here with Chisholm Woodson. A lot of good
Yeah.
players here this weekend.
Oh yeah.
We're kind of missing Paul
Always.
Anthony Luna, but I mean, I'm gonna. So many people mistake me for Paul Anthony Luna that I should just change my name to Luna. Look at this shot by. Look at that. It's a great shot by Evan Gossett here.
Brittany's giving us a shout out in the comments, Miss.
Brittany Casper.
Yes.
Love that lady. How are you, Brittany?
How you doing? We miss you. Can't wait to see you in Vegas.
Tell John. I said, give John a big old kiss for me if you see that guy. I'm sure you see him.
Give him two.
Marijuana John. Thank you, baby.
Give him one for me too.
Stay up, player. Stay up. I bet Kenny Callis can make that shot. That's a little. What do we got here? That's we got a little. What do we got? So I don't have a sandwich in my bag. So but I imagine it acts a lot like a gap wedge where you know. Oh, he's going to do a 7 hybrid. So it's like 1-2 clicks. Oh, 3 clicks. Thumbs.
Yeah,
he's going
thumbs
to thumb
in.
us off. Oh, that's too much. Yeah. 3 clicks. It's big time.
Oh, what a shot from Puff there.
Nice.
That was beautiful. Jimmy's got to go at this. I mean,
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. This is rough, man. 17. Oh, I don't like that. You don't want to turn right on that, man. You want to.
I think that's what Puff did.
Really?
And he just thumbed it to the left.
Man, it gives me a little
Gonna bite
heebie-jeebies
it.
there. I'm not a big fan of that. I think I would rather cut it back in. But this looks good. All right.
Let it
Nice.
go.
What do I know? What do I know?
J.D. Hopwood, Dylan Lux on 16.
Evan over here just pointing like crazy. This is a good hole. Kenny can hold this out, dude. This
Oh,
is
yeah.
just a nice little thumb. Low release. Okay, all right. He's getting crazy. He's just
No,
being aggressive. He's being a little bit aggressive, and he's going to go right at it. All right.
This game on the left's over. It's one of the easier looks.
Yeah.
Only a 9 win.
Yeah, that's
helping it stay on the green.
That's a friendly look.
Good
there.
game, Puff.
Yeah, great game, Steve.
Nice 30. Way to play
Jeez.
it clean. Can he hold it out for some fireworks at the end? Nope. Good game. All right, good match.
All right, Jimmy. Good game. Good game. Good game.
I don't know if Jimmy's got another one or not, but that could be a winner's bracket match, and hopefully it is. And,
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, they both have more gameplay today.
You know you're playing next?
Mark Ziers.
Mark Ziers, all right. Are you serious? Oh, boy. So we got Evan Gossett, Ken Callis here. Both lit up really nicely here. Wind's playing favorably. Don't have to get too crazy. Just kind of little bite action and throw it out there.
Yeah, this is he going to thumb this? Yeah, he is.
Yeah?
Oh, 104 thumbs. That's
Yeah, those are some serious thumbs. Yeah.
I can get up there, but he made that look real easy.
If I'm going to do anything 104, I'm going to palm it, no pullback, just kind of push it out there. I got little short crocodile thumbs, huh? So.
They're thick, though.
Well. All right, we need Ken. He needs to get on. He needs to get back on the horse.
Kyle Heasley,
Here.
Ben Bofman. Kyle Heasley, Ben
Chisholm, you want to hop on?
25.
You want to hop on?
I'm not kicking you off.
No, not at all, man.
I was just watching this. I mean, if there's an open seat, I'll talk.
Sure. This is my first time commentating, so I'm
This is your first time ever commentating?
Yeah, absolutely.
Ever? Really?
No, I've got a lot to say about a lot, but but this is my first time getting up here.
Today? That's just today, right?
No, ever. No,
What?
I've never sat down and
No,
actually commentated yet.
No way. I cannot believe that.
I've got buddies back home who get irritated with, oh, that's good. Wait, hang on a second. He went for a hole and win on that? What, is that allowed?
Maybe Evan was still standing there and was like, I'm going to make him do this.
That's
I don't know.
I think it's bad etiquette. So.
If it's a big one, I didn't see it. He's down 3.
Yeah, so if you're going to lose, you might as well try to take a little money with you. I'm not trying to be negative here, but it's not looking. It's going to be hard to come back from 3 strokes against Evan Gossett.
Yeah,
because he lives right down the street, and he can plan to be here all day if he wants. I plan on being here all day and all night as well. So.
Oh, and it's his wife's birthday today.
Is it?
Miss Paige Gossett.
Well, hell, we got to buy her some shots.
It's their 21st birthday today.
Nice.
Yeah.
Congrats. She can drink today.
Yeah. Happy birthday, Paige.
Happy birthday, Paige, indeed. Not a lot going on here with this hole, man. I mean, especially if you can get over on that. No. We're kind of these are kind of basic holes. So.
Scott Johnson, Reese Balthinger on 4.
I like that 6 bite. Yeah. Just throw it out there and light it a little bit. 120. Yeah, 119. Get in. All right. Beautiful.
Mr. Andrew Russell, Crush. How come everyone that visits here, which is Las Vegas, him and Cindy live in Las Vegas,
I know.
beat
I do know.
Haas in a tournament?
I had the play, so that's the first time I've ever beat Haas in my life, and I've never beat Evan Gossett. So I hope to see Evan later because I want to set some records today.
All right.
Nice. All right. Okay, so we got Gervais and Taylor coming up here in just a moment. That's going to be an epic round.
That's going to be a great match.
Who's your money on? I got 5 on Taylor.
I'll take that bet.
You want that?
I'll take that bet, and we'll shake on it right now.
All right. Straight up.
Player. I hate to bet against Paul, but I'll take that bet.
That's fine. That's friendly. We're a friendly little bet here, so yeah, absolutely. Put your money on the table. I got buddies back home that if you bet and you don't put your money out on the bar, they don't consider it a bet. So they don't see it, they don't believe you. All right, here we go. Pulling out cash. We're good. They can't see us.
Thankfully, they don't want to see us. They want to see those pretty faces that are on stream right now.
Okay, so so we've got some Kings Canyon action going on here with Gervais and Taylor.
Yeah.
Boy, I think we can see some fireworks on this one.
This is a great match play course.
I mean, I think we got a 33, 32. You could probably put some Chick-fil-A chicken tenders out there and really distract the old Sean Gervais there.
Jessie won her second match. I didn't know that.
Nice. Awesome.
She lost her first match this morning, and then because I just heard her called again, so
excellent.
she's
Nice.
Playing a third match today.
Steamrolling.
She just won her second ever match play match,
That's
which is
awesome. Congrats, Jessie. Just steamrolling.
Yeah.
All right, so a lot of people like to lay up in the sand here on. I've seen a lot of people hole out from the sand, but I mean I've seen probably just as many hole outs from the fairway too.
Yeah.
I mean, I can understand the play if it's like close and you can like get a good click chip. If you know how to click chip out of the sand, you got to add 2 clicks to your click chip, no matter what. That's what it comes down to.
If you thumb it, I palm it, I hit it hard, and then do one extra out of the sand.
Do you? Okay. Yeah, I kind of smooth mine. I don't try to pound it because I can get carried away.
I hit mine hard, and so it's one extra click out of the sand.
All right, so Kenny Callis and Evan Goss. This is a real pain in the butt hole here, man. But Evan.
Yeah.
He obviously he knows how to lay up right there, and
Kenny's got to go for it.
He does, and it's kind of surprising that Evan just wouldn't take it around. You know what I mean? But he's good enough as where he's gonna get through there. But I mean,
he's up 3.
But if you're up 3, I think you just go long, man, and just take your birdie. You know what I mean? There's no point in and risking a drop shot on this.
Yeah.
Even if he watered, he could probably still make the click chip or whatever. So
That's a
just
tough
me.
pin for the click chip, though.
Yeah,
That's a weird angle off the
See
green.
what I mean? See what I mean? Why that's what I'm talking about. Like, you're already up 3. Just go long and wrap it around. I don't mean to tell the guy how to play his game or get in his business, but I mean, that's,
It's hard to get through there.
It
I lay
is.
it up. Yeah.
Yeah, I got somebody chirping in my ear here, but yeah. All right, yeah, this is a big shot for Ken Callis here, man. He's got to bend that through there, and it's not a I like the setup right there. You can wrap that bitch.
That hit early.
I didn't mean to cuss here, but dang it, yeah, he cut that a little too early on that, but man, he really needed that here. So.
This is a tough chip. This is a layup chip, and that's what he's doing. He's just doing a flop layup chip there.
Close.
Fucking dare.
Wow. A lot of bad words going on behind us here. But I mean, you know what? If you've ever been to a Golden Tee tournament anywhere,
there's a lot of emotion,
whether you go to
man.
Nashville or,
a lot of emotion.
or Orlando. Oh, get in, boy. See, I told you. Look, he hit the wall and he click chips in the hole. Or I don't know if he click chip, but anyway.
Yeah.
Evan's good like that. Where he can still water it. He'll still make his birdie. So. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Oh, we got Corey Neely in the chat.
Oh, nice.
Talking about Gervais got a new shirt for this weekend.
Oh, he does, yeah. Oh, yeah, the
hot nudes downtown Las
Yeah,
Vegas.
yep, absolutely.
So it must be a ramen place or something.
Speaking of Vegas, so we have to figure out our new travel arrangements because Spirit Airlines closed, and now we're really screwed about how we're going to get there. So. Anybody?
I hope you can figure it out.
Well, I can. It's just I have to reach in my wallet and pull out some money.
Yeah.
A lot of it. So, but that's fine.
Yeah.
That's a great shot. Great shot by Paul Taylor there.
No matter what option you pick, you'll have a nicer seat, I'm sure.
Absolutely.
A more comfortable seat.
Yeah.
Because it's what, a 3-hour flight from Kansas City?
Yeah, like 3.5 or something like that. Yeah. It's not. Yeah. But all right. A lot of people play this hole differently. All right.
This is a pretty good look.
Yeah, he just flew that.
Oh,
Come on back.
wow.
Oh, no. Whoa. Oh, no.
Holy.
Is that like a secret tunnel? I've never seen that before.
Matt Miller from
Wow.
Missouri. Matt Weiner.
They're lucky that.
Man. Yeah.
Lucky that's playable. That could be one of them, like,
I know.
I barely
crazy.
missed, and it's an unplayable lie shots.
My buddy back home, he's landed in that little nook, like right there at the beginning, but I didn't know. I just kept going behind there.
Right.
Man. Wow.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
See him shake his head at that. He did not like that at all.
No. Yeah, he didn't even know that spot was there.
Drop a stroke on the fourth hole.
Kenny.
Oh
my gosh.
Kenny had to go for it. I mean, he's down
he's gotta
4
go
or something now.
Oh boy. All right. This is man. So we got Sean Gervais and Paul Taylor, and
this is the look I played. I think
people overcomplicate this a lot of times, man. But I these guys are, again, they're veterans, and they're going to stick this pretty close. Yeah. You're not going to see anybody hit a rock or go in the sand. It's going to be somebody's going to point this.
No, I just hit a rock and went wet, and then made the chip though to save a stroke.
Nice, excellent.
It dropped me on top on the elevated rough.
Wow.
And I tried to hit a safety chip and it went in.
That's one hell of a chip from up top there. Yeah.
I tried to pound a 6-wood there. And it just was a little short.
I think Taylor just kind of went safe there. That's kind of surprising. I mean, it is what it is, but I mean,
he's up one. So,
he's good enough, man, to like put that a little bit closer. I think obviously Gervais is going to attack this here, and 5 bite, and he's going to probably pop that pretty good and probably put it pretty close.
All right, Solomon, I got to go.
All right, my friend.
I'm up on machine 15.
Shoot well, bud.
Thanks, bud.
You'll see him. All right, here comes Chisholm Woodsum joining the chat. Oh, no. See? Oh, boy. That's Paul Taylor missing a putt when he kind of laid up there a little bit. That's kind of a surprising miss for Paul Taylor. So, anywho's.
Hello, fellas.
Chisholm, welcome, my friend.
Hey, absolutely.
How are you shooting today, my friend?
Pretty good.
Excellent.
Better than yesterday.
Okay, all right. What'd you end up? What was your number yesterday?
131.
Okay.
I missed it by a stroke and a half, two
Oh,
strokes,
man.
something. I one hole, desert hole, whatever that is, with the real skinny.
Oh, the hourglass.
Yeah, I took an 8 on that.
All right. Well, Chisholm Woodson is out of
All
here.
right. Well,
so
boy, time flies when you're having fun.
Great chat, man. Great. Thanks for being with
All right,
us.
thanks.
Shoot well, man. Who we got? Who's joining us? We got Nate Webb taking the seat. Nate, how we doing, man?
Oh, you know, we are doing the Golden Tee. Good news for the chat. I can promise that this commentator is not about to get called for a match.
Are you done?
I am done.
No.
Luke was 2 better through 5 on Celtic.
Holy cow. Wow.
And fought it back to get to extras, and then just lipped out like a 35-foot putt. Didn't get the break right.
Wow.
So,
wow.
Is what it is. How about yourself? You had a date with Mr. Haas after we played, right?
I did, yeah. I missed 2 putts and won by 1 stroke.
Congrats, man.
Thanks,
That's
man.
a big
Yeah,
W.
That's the first. Like again, this is probably repetitive for the people listening, but yeah, that's the first time I've ever beaten Andy Haas. I've never beaten Evan Gossett, so I'm hoping to see him later and beat the brakes off that guy too. So no big deal. I plan on steamrolling.
Do it up.
I'm gonna
6 wins, man.
Yeah, I gotta do it. So
You win your next one. It's Calcutta money.
Yep.
All right, so
yeah,
what do we got going on? Is it
Evan Gossett and Kenny Cowles? It's done. It's a done deal. That's a nice little safe layup spot for anybody who wants to actually just try to get a birdie out of this. Some people are really aggressive, and I mean, obviously, cousin Kenny Cowles is going to go for this here. It's not going to really do much, even if you were to get a hole in one. But
let's see this tee shot.
Yeah,
here.
Can we see this tee shot? Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
All right. So
this is he's not looking up, so he's not really showing any. Okay, so he's just laying up. He's just laying up. He tried to lay up on that.
I think he thought he was going to catch the front edge, but he just cut it a little bit too hard.
I thought he was trying to get a ricochet off that sucker because there was no way that was. But anyway, with this wind coming back in here, this is a nice little cut back shot, nice little layup. I mean, you don't have to do much here. You can just kind of do a little half cutty. Yeah, like that guy, backspin, maybe going in the hole like Evan. Okay. But
All
yeah,
right.
that's a good shot there.
Do you have any idea what just happened on the left-hand side of our screen?
I didn't see it, but this is a fun hole. So most people know like a 7 hybrid will go over that left side. 7 goes right over.
I think the club that Taylor's hitting right here is the club for this hole. The 150-yard 7-iron with plus spin.
Okay, so I hit the 6-iron, but I turn 1 left is what I do. And I take it all the way to the left side of the tee box, high tee, backspin, and it's basically it's like a C2.5. And I just got a hole in one on it yesterday. Oh no! Another rare miss by Paul Taylor on a putt, man.
That's very surprising.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
Having just lost a match that way, it happens to the best of us. Also to Nate Webb, but.
But yeah, I mean that's 2 missed putts on the front by Paul Taylor, and that's a rough go, man. You should be up 2. So, and I did just bet $5 on Paul Taylor, so maybe I hope I didn't jinx it, dude. You know what I mean?
Ooh, dangerous game, invoking
yeah.
money on the commentator's curse.
This looks good. Oh, okay, all right. He's I see a thumb release. Oh no, he's gonna pull it. Yep. Maybe thumb release on those.
Or pullback thumb? Taylor special?
No, I don't think so. Thumb release. Yep. Bam. Like that. Get in the hole.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Good shooting, though. Yep. Again, like I was saying with, we were talking with Chisholm, and this is a fun little course, Kings Canyon. A lot of chances and opportunities to make like some really, really good shows. So. Not a lot going on this front here, but okay. So a lot of people like to wrap this around to the right, like it looks like Sean Gervais is doing. I'm pragmatic, and I basically tee up a 5 high and just go right over it.
Just straight over the top.
Yeah, yep. Just 5 high release. If you're far back, whoa,
that's the
in
problem.
The world. So that's why we want to do a 5 high and not even think about cut shots like that, because that's ridiculous.
So it is at least the tee box drop. He has the option to change tack here, and high tee is 5 because he can still adjust tee height from the drop.
I'm a little confused on what in the world.
I guess.
What's up? Thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, man. Like, wow.
So
that was
he-
crazy, dude. What's up? You want to hop on? Yeah. Okay. All right, guys. I'm gonna hop off here. My wife needs my attention, and I'm gonna give it. So I will talk to you guys later. Happy shooting.
Hey,
Talk
best
to
of
you
luck
later,
out there,
Dave.
man.
Thanks, man.
Get it done.
All right.
All right. It's Jimmy.
Well, hello, everyone. Welcome in on Sunday. Mr. Webb, how we doing today?
It's a short day for Mr. Webb.
It's been a short day for me every time lately.
This is the first 0-2 since, I think, my second ever tournament. So,
Well, hey, you know.
at least it was in the main.
I haven't won a match since Nashville, so.
So a couple options here. Looks like we're just going to get a release, just kind of, yeah, there's the pullback thumb.
Okay.
I really like coming into this.
Ooh.
Oh, geez. I really like coming into this green with
Punch shots? Yeah, I was about to say the same thing as I was watching Taylor. I was like, I prefer a little punch there, but you can't argue with Taylor.
You cannot argue with the house because
he has all the shots.
The house always wins. He's winning right now. It has definitely been a scrappy one.
What happened back there? I just sat down and saw something happen on the last hole to Gervais.
Taylor has missed 2 putts. So he's 2 off. I guess Gervais is 4 off, and I'm not sure what the first 2 were, but the most recent ones, instead of hitting the high 5 over the top on number 8 or 9, whatever what is, he tried to hit the medium 10.5 full around and clipped them out and out of bounds.
Okay.
All right, so we are single box here with this gold bracket match, but we are going to be splitting the screen here shortly and bringing you Joe Massara versus Mr. C.J. Wengler.
Oh, a little local rivalry there.
Should be a fun one.
Absolutely. So I actually got to play Mazzara on this look that Taylor and Gervais are currently playing. And there's going to be, I want to remember if have they gotten to the drivable par 4 that's playing about 400 yards?
Not yet.
Okay.
I think that's.
So it's going to be a swing hole. It is actually reachable on the left side. JoJo laid up against me because he was beating me like a redheaded stepchild. But,
fair enough.
But I did go for it just to see if it was there, and it was there. So this is very makeable with these 2 guys here. This is a good look.
So high bite with this tail one, so we're going to try to land it just a little bit short.
Yeah, he's going to let it run out.
Track
Oh,
right.
does he have the right line? He likes it. Nope, just a little left. But he.
Oh, and CJ almost gets number 1 on Gunnison Gap as we get this second match started here.
Machine 23, Josh Devon, Keith Bennett. Josh Devon, Keith Bennett on 23.
Gervais. Ooh, Gervais. Oh, what a shot.
Great shot points.
Yep.
Useful on a Saturday, useful on 1 through 5, but meaningless on a Sunday.
Yep. Just another move on. Push.
Still nice to know that your
All right.
game is firing on all cylinders.
All right, CJ got a little tester click chip right here, first hole. Should be just pretty straightforward for him. And, oh, no, CJ, yeah.
All right, so folks.
All right, here's the one I'm talking about over here. This look is reachable on the left side between Gervais and Taylor. Taylor's going to lay up.
With that headwind?
Yes, it is reachable.
Yeah. So I bet Paul Taylor's taking a look at this, and he knows.
Gervais, I don't see any way Gervais doesn't go for it down 2 right now, but he may have to lay up because he's not 100% sure. But the left side, it is all reachable there if you catch just a nice pure shot. Doesn't have to be perfect either.
So I think we're about to see a chipper wedge from Mr. Taylor.
Oh, absolutely. He loves that thing.
What do you think odds are that it goes in the hole?
With him, better than 50-50.
I would agree.
Nothing ceases to amaze me. And you can tell right now Gervais wants to go for it, but he just doesn't know, so he is going to lay it back. Which is a smart move if you're not sure. And, you know, there are a couple holes left where there are swing moments.
Mm-hmm.
I can tell you that there's a look later that's jailed. Like, you probably have to lay up.
Okay, well, we will see that as
All
it
right,
comes
so
up.
Let's see what we got here. Mazzara's lining it up. This is very much in his wheelhouse. Yeah, he could tell he didn't like it when he swiped it.
Oh, Mr. Sean Gervais taking a run at it. And here we go. Chipper wedge in hand.
Yep.
just barely have to play the crosswind here, I think.
You'd get
He's looking,
me lying.
he's looking at the flop. That's if you smash it, that'll be a little over a 35 carry. Okay, we're not going with the flop.
I think he was just checking yardage just for everything to get his final decisions in.
Certainly makeable with the flop. He's going to get this on the softer side without it.
No, he didn't get the pull back to the right like he was hoping. I could tell. He's trying to play like a little sawed-off shot to eliminate it. All right, Wingler and Mazzara here. Here's an interesting look. Have you tried click chipping this look here yet?
You can click chip.
You can.
You can also high tee a chipper wedge, which is way
See,
more
there
fun.
again. I need to look into this whole chipper wedge conspiracy that's going on.
I mean, I'm not sure it's a good shot, but it's a lot of fun.
All right, so Mazzara's going to do the click chip with the 9 wood. It's a great line with this look.
Yeah, I'm guessing it looks like he maybe adjusted his tee slightly.
Oh,
right.
and right
money,
right dead teeth. You know. All right, let's see. CJ though, I mean, he might very easily cover him right up. All right, let's see what CJ does here.
Oh, look at that! Somebody hit a bucket of bush lights under my chair.
Oh, well, Christmas came early. All right, CJ's going to try and do the exact same thing. 3, 4, 5. Got about 7 or 8 clicks on that. I never can tell. He pushed it.
Wow, and it's not a freebie coming back, especially because he's going to have to play a little bit of loft.
Yes, I see it.
You can't just run like a driver at this. Okay, so we got an 8-iron.
Probably about 4 clicks for the thumb style. I don't know. What do you?
I mean, you could get it there with 2, but.
Oh, he's going to bang. Oh.
I don't know if he's.
No,
gonna
he's
slam
just
it or
resetting.
not.
Okay, here's the look over here on the left. I have no clue.
It's a 9-wood full, or in his case, is he holding the 6-wood right now? Okay, there we go. He's got the 8-wood, the 195 yarder.
It's a lot of wind, and
he's holding a 5-iron.
I think he's just checking
I'm
the
assuming
carry.
he's measuring. Nope,
No,
high 5 iron.
High 5.
Okay, Paul Taylor.
Okie dokie then.
So for folks following along at home, right? So generally speaking, as a rule of thumb in Golden Tee, the lower loft of the club, the sharper it's going to cut.
Yeah.
Right. So in that case, when you have to hit it out to the right to kind of clear the trees, but you have to cut it hard back to the left to fight the wind. Something like
combo.
a 5-iron is going to cut really hard, even on a high tee. There's a pretty good look there.
He's on a medium here. He got over it.
Oh yeah, easy. That's what I thought we were going to see.
What a shot.
Taylor hit.
I wasn't even willing to try that earlier.
I mean, a 8-wood, 9-wood is so much more loft than a 5-iron. Like, you can medium tee.
That's true. Ooh, we got the really long look here today on Gunnison.
Yeah, so Joe Massara here playing breezes. The other name, stout golf ball, right? Less wind, which can be good for getting some hole outs, as we saw with that click chip.
Yep.
But often on this 4th hole of Gunnison Gap, right-hand side of your screen, it means you can't reach the second fairway because you're giving Cosmos players 30 yards with this wind, 36 yards off the tee. You end up playing this first fairway, and then you have to hit a big cut to get to the green. One of the things that I will – Taylor does not find the air between the 2 cliffs to go through the gap hole.
It is a very hard wind. Like, it's a blowing from left to right. The gap's narrow, and there's not much green down there.
All right, JoJo. All right, so we've got kind of the big A2 full.
Oh, look at that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oftentimes you are trying to aim for that grass in front.
How many times do you think he's hit that shot before?
Today, 7.
Just today.
I will say that when you're playing that 5th hole or the 4th hole over there, I'm going to – well.
See what Gervais does. He's looking good. That'll stay on the green.
Yeah, so that could be a two-stroke swing in his favor.
That could level that match.
So when you're playing the layup shot off the tee that JoJo had to play there, one of the things that I've learned is I used to always try to go like as far left as I could to minimize the angle, but you end up so far away, you sometimes have to come in with your
8.5. Yep.
It's oftentimes better, as he did, to go up a little bit further on the fairway, even though you're closer to the cliff, because then you can play a club with a little bit more loft if you want to, and you've still got plenty of shape on some kind of A2, A1 type cut to get around there.
You have to know those cuts, though. That's the hard part.
That's
why he's one of the best there ever is at this game. He knows those fools.
True. Joe Massara, I
believe,
was
here comes a big full from Mazzara here. A little high tee action.
Yeah, so that's an incredibly safe shot on this hole, right? It's more cut than you need, which means you're going to end up farther up the green to the right. He played the high tee, so the wind was moving it even farther to the right, but he just knows he's going to make the putt.
Yeah, I was about to say, with the confidence he has in his putter, he's up 3, we're not going to give anything away.
You put him in a match play game, right? Or especially you put him playing the daily. He is going to be playing that like medium T bite with a different shot and trying to stick it right down on that pin.
Mm.
But at the end of the day, he's not holding it out often enough for it to be worth the risk. So he knows match play purposes, middle of the green, make the putt, take the eagle, and look for your hole outs on other holes. Also, he's 3 up.
Yep, exactly. Being 3 up, you're just, make him make it.
All right, so it looks like hole 16 on the left-hand side here was locked down, which means players are going to have to be going for birdie, and it's going to be...
the wind's a very advantageous offset here to where it's going to be some pretty...
I don't know. The wind is fighting the slope, which is better than the alternative.
Yes.
But I think I'd always prefer no wind.
Well, yeah.
Because it's just a little bit more to calculate, to think through in terms of trying to figure out how to bring this in here. So both players, did they both play the 175-yard 5-iron? I'm glad I'm starting to see that in more people's bags. I've been playing it for a couple years. And again, they're like, come on, JoJo. Ooh, almost had another one.
Again.
Some of these longer irons, the ones that were added in that 2024-ish update, whenever that came through, they're almost 1-for-1 the same distance as hybrids. So you got a 175-yard 5-iron. I play a 150-yard 7-iron. I play a 120-yard 9-iron. So they're kind of like hybrids with a little bit more loft, and you can put plus spin on them. And in terms of the utility you can get out of those clubs for shot making, I think they're great to have in the bag. And we're starting to see more of them adopted. Paul Taylor here, obviously, with the plus spin version of this 5-iron. So if he really wants to, he could bite it. Obviously, on an up 10 green, you don't really want to do that.
He almost aced it, but
that is a good choice to use no spin there.
Yeah. Oh, what a beautiful shot here by Mazzara. Catch the green. Look at that. That is one of the most difficult shots to pull off out there.
I agree, and we talked a little bit earlier about how kind of lower loft clubs, which are typically your longer clubs,
snap harder,
are gonna cut harder.
Mm-hmm.
So oftentimes, what you're trying to do here is use the longest club you can, and then
like CJ used the low 4,
and you're usually trying to hit it soft. So for me, on that look, I might have tried to hit a low 3.
Okay, you go all the way to that
low 3
one.
backspin, and then just try to thumb it like 90 or 80. But the 3 does bring the water in the bushes behind the green into the play if you hit it too hard. So both players playing the 4. Both players much better than I am. So I think I know what I'll be doing in the future when I see that come up.
Trying a 4 instead.
All right, hole 18 here.
Ooh.
Definitely.
This is makeable, by the way. If he's got the right line, this could be in. This could be in.
Oh.
Good shot. Bad news is Gervais just saw it, so he can build off of it.
Gervais is already on the
never
on
mind.
the green.
Bad.
So.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, that's I missed a shot while we were looking over here.
Yeah, that is painful, especially for players at that level.
Yeah, it is. Man. Well, Paul's definitely got to feel fortunate after what happened back at the water and that just to have it end up that way.
True. That putt was 4 extras. It was all square on that hole.
Yeah,
so,
that was a
winner side match here. So Sean Gervais still alive in the tournament.
Very capable of going deep, too. Done it several times here.
Could easily take the long road. All right, so we are going to go single box here. Hole number 9 here, I believe, on Gunnison Gap. Or if you want to think about it that way, like hole 14 light. I remember when this course came out, and I played my first round of it, and like this look was very apparent, and I was like, "Oh, that's cool. We're going through a narrow canyon.
Yeah,
that's a gimmick. I'm sure I won't see that again on this course." And then you get to hole, I think it's 14, and it's just 8 times narrower.
And then you're just like,
God damn it, Jim Z, you magnificent bastard! You did it again.
I'm telling you.
3-wood bite here is perfect. I don't think he got that far enough. I was about to say
whatever. I don't know. He just didn't make it.
I was about to say I don't think he got that far enough right, and technically he didn't.
Yeah,
but I can't pretend that my eye is discerning enough to have.
I'm not
up on
sure
that
what he did wrong there, but he didn't make it. How about that? That's the only thing he didn't do there.
It was such a good setup.
Oh, that is definitely one of the better looks.
Oh, here we go.
There.
Are we gonna see a full?
I don't know because we're gonna see it. No.
Okay, so for folks who are fans of the game, know the players, and remember last year's. Oh, he is burning them.
Oh, folks, he's just feeling it right now. He is in the rhythm. He's in the zone. And when he gets there, he is almost impossible to beat. CJ, come on, baby.
There we go.
All right.
I didn't know exactly what just happened on the camera. I'm assuming JoJo grabbed his ass. I don't know.
He gave him a little love. That a boy.
No. Obviously, even in match play, a lot of respect for good game here. He's congratulating CJ on an excellent shot. Real beauties coming in there.
Oh, I mean, JoJo, like so many other people in this field, anytime your opponent does something great, you're definitely going to appreciate it.
At the end of the day, we're all really just fans of the game.
Absolutely.
We just want to see good Golden Tee. So, all right. So I heard a match called that I hope is on stream, but I feel like it may or may not be because I think it's actually a loser's side match.
What was the name of the match?
I believe it was Haas Gossett.
Well, I mean, I know. I didn't realize Gossett had lost to Kenny. I wasn't in here.
Oh, it will be on stream. So this is a loser's bracket match. I think it's a repeat of last year's finals from this event.
That's last year's final.
So one of the two players that played in the final, the grand final here last year,
this will be their last
is going to be
match of the
going
day.
home after this next match that we're about to bring to you side by side. Two of the very best players in the game going to be playing for their tournament life. Hopefully draw an interesting course. I'd like to see some Alaska maybe.
That would be a phenomenal one. I'm not opposed to a Kings Canyon or maybe a Elkhorn. I like Elkhorn.
Kings is exciting. Elkhorn can be great with some of the double eagle looks.
You get some
dramatic ramp on number 11.
Yes.
JoJo trying to find the ultra there for the double eagle second shot.
Speaking of ultras out there, JoJo did have an ultra hole-in-one this weekend during the qualifier.
I was qualifying next to him.
I know. And then when I asked him, he never did. He forgot to run into Gary beforehand.
Yeah, so for those folks who don't know, when you're playing on Saturday in your 5 qualifying matches here at the National Golden Tee Tour events, there are kind of 2 side pots, jackpots that you can participate in. One of them, $20 side pot for
standard hole-in-one.
And for some of the great players you see here, or I mean really for everybody at every level of Golden Tee, there's a reasonable chance that you can get a hole-in-one or 2 or 3.
Or 4 like Joey D'Angelo did.
Exactly, within your 5 games. There is also, though, run by Gary Sheldon. Oh, no, CJ. There is a $5 ultra hole-in-one side pot. It is kind of a rolling jackpot. It pays out about half or 2/3 of the jackpot, whatever, each time. It's often multiple tournaments until somebody hits an ultra hole-in-one again.
Sometimes it's been, I think it went a year and a half almost, and now it got hit about, I think it got hit here last year, as I think about it.
So one of the kind of jokes that's always made is, hey, if you don't put your $5 in, you're pretty much guaranteed.
Yeah,
to
you're gonna get an ultra.
And now we have JoJo having proven that rule. Okay, awesome looking full here.
Look at this.
Yeah, that's what I would have hit there.
Tactician. That's what you would have hit in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I would have hit a
you
full
have
there.
plus spins too, don't you?
I actually would not, so I might have hit a backspin there,
Okay.
and it would have been with my 90-yard pitching wedge, not the 100-yard 9-iron. So I'd had to play it a little bit differently. But it's got enough loft that it can cover off some
Great
of the trees
click chip there by CJ. Not as easy as it looks. He makes it look so easy,
Yeah.
folks. It's not
frustrated
that easy.
to have to sell for a par here, but
he's not having a good round. It didn't go real well, and it's just when you're playing a guy like JoJo, you're just going through the motions of trying to get to your next match. Because hey, CJ's day's not over here, folks. He's got a long ways to go. All right.
This is not. JoJo. I'm going to say it, and then JoJo's going to prove me wrong. I'm going to say this is not a very attackable look here. With this much headwind and the pin all the way on the back, you need to
Well, he's got breeze, so that's a different story.
Oh.
Yeah, with Cosmos, this is definitely not an attackable look. You know what?
It happened.
I just
Let's
want
go.
you to know, Nate Webb called it before, said not attackable, which meant it was automatically a hole-in-one.
I forgot that there were 4 feet of green behind the pin, and that JoJo was going to find that every single time.
Did you forget he was also playing breeze, though? Because
I
that
did
really
forget,
really does make a huge difference. Because Cosmos, now you're playing a release shot almost. See, Here we go, CJ. And come on, CJ.
Yeah, I should stick to commentating. But CJ's shot there was more what I was expecting, right?
Yes.
You're gonna have a look at it, but it's gonna be kind of on landing,
right?
And the ball's gonna be moving left to right
exactly.
when it's at the distance where the pin is.
Yes.
And that's not how you want to do it, because then your chances of making it are you need to have the speed exactly right. but each mile an hour is actually more than the width of the cup. So if your ball is going left to right on a lot of setups, there's no right speed.
Well,
it can't go in.
Depends if you can play a proper draw. I mean,
Yeah.
it's a trick. I mean, it's a very hard look when you're playing Cosmos. It was really a routine look.
So what you see a lot of players do is shape the shot to try to come into the green in a way that kind of cancels the wind out, and
Correct.
it's forward to back or back to forward.
And with that much headwind, you get no momentum once you land with the Cosmos.
Oh, yeah, there's nothing.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing.
All right, so we have Machu Picchu, left-hand side of your screen.
Haas
Andy
Gossett.
Haas, Mr. Shibit, and Evan Gossett coming through here as well. Looks like Andy played out to the fairway here. Excuse me, here, looking for the wind lineup, trying to toss that on in there. Gossett, I've seen people do this.
I haven't played down here yet. I'm curious to see this shot.
It's very intentional because
I see this.
Because the green's above you, the ball's in the air less, so it gets less crosswind, so you can play it almost perfectly straight. And also, you're coming out of like heavy, rough, deep grass, whatever, so you're using a longer club that's going to launch slower out of that surface, so you get less wind.
Well, that's wind effect. And honestly, that's what you're always looking for, those little wind effect as you can get.
So there will be looks where if you don't need spin and you don't need shape, sometimes playing out of heavy, rough, deep grass, sand is actually preferable because you can just run a lower loft club at the pin on your next shot. All right, so Joe Massara bailing out, not going through the gap.
Yeah, he didn't have the best of looks, and he just, hey, play around, make a birdie.
Is he 4 up?
He's 4 up, I think.
Okay.
Honestly, I don't remember.
No, he's 5 up after the hole out.
Yeah,
right?
I was about to say he might have been 5 after the
No.
hole. I mean, he's just playing so good right now.
I should tell him he's not going to be able to attack pins more often.
I think you should go tell him you should not have attacked that pin.
Oops.
CJ did not appreciate it. All right, so here we go. Good little look here over on 3, little crosswind. See what the 2 world champs over here have for this. I expect some close shots here from these 2 guys here. Okay.
Good shot there. Not a great one. Obviously, great hole out opportunity there. We got a good number of folks watching the stream today. Howdy, folks.
Oh, look at this little. I told you I anticipated something
That
there.
looked more like a Haas Gossett match shot. So I believe it might have been the finals or it might have been the first time they played each other last year. Haas shot a 4 better. And then I think he was 4 better than he. Oh,
CJ.
Okay, so
pretty.
right-hand side of your screen, Gunnison Gap, number 15. Another cut hole, very similar to what we were discussing on number 7, where it's kind of difficult to wrap it around the corner and get it through the gap. Both players there getting the shape, JoJo with a little bit of help off the wall, to play onto the green and almost hold that out. And then Massara there knocking in a very, in my opinion, difficult putt.
Oh, yeah.
I think he was looking over his shoulder when he hit it. I think for him that's just routine. But
Well, yeah, no. I mean, when you're that good, probably is.
someday. Give me a few years.
Yeah.
Evan not happy
On my
with
best
that one.
days only. But.
So I didn't see where Evan was hitting from, but if you look at Andy's situation here, right, he placed his tee shot perfectly. He's got a dead straight shot at this pin.
Ooh.
And he cannot believe that the Golden Tee gods are not smiling on him on this beautiful Sunday. checking his phone as he's tapping in his opponent's putt.
Yeah, he's probably also checking some thoughts in his head over what he felt there, because he definitely looked like he felt like he was more online than that ended up. So here's a little offset look here at whatever this par 4 is here.
Yeah, just a hole out opportunity.
Little
Playing
bite shot.
soft.
Yep.
Yeah, so for folks who play a little bit of Golden Tee, right, one of the things that you'll learn pretty quickly as you start playing around with the different spins is that obviously each spin does its own thing, and most of them do what they say in the tin. Backspin spins back, bite kind of bites in place. But they do it more the harder you hit the club, right? So
Correct.
What you'll see a lot of players do when they're trying to sort of, I'll say, attack a pin in a way that's reasonably safe, that guarantees that they have a short putt, is, if possible, you're going to hit a soft shot with bite. So
that way it
means
has a little run out.
You've kind of like handicapped, or like I said, that word's already used in golf. You sort of kneecapped the bite. It's not as effective, and instead of bringing the ball back, it just slows it down, and you get this delicate kind of trickle forward It either goes in or it doesn't, but goes in pretty often when you're at these guys' level. And if it doesn't, you got a 6-foot putt. Like,
absolutely.
Both players left-hand side, Evan and Andy.
This is about one of the most difficult looks you can have on this hole right now.
Opting for the high ground. And, Evan, I think making the right choice here, right? You're not quite playing ultra or bust, but you're kind of playing ultra or bust. So out of the high ground up there, right, they're playing their approach shots out of the rough, which means, with the exception of some crazy people, you can't really play big cuts or fulls out of the rough because cutting out of unimproved surfaces costs you so much distance.
Right.
And behaves not unpredictably, but behaves very differently than all the practiced cuts. Going single screen here, obviously, CJ Watering 17. We can put that match to bed. So we can focus in here on the elimination match between last year's champion and runner-up, Andy Haas, Evan Gossett.
And we're all square here, I believe.
Which is surprising.
They've had a few good runs, just nothing's gotten in the way yet. Oh. All right, let's see what Andy's got. He just got a good view of that, so let's see how he builds off of it.
So when I like the look there. I think we're going to see something similar. You know, when I was a little bit newer at the game, here we go. Thumbs.
Get left. Ooh, got
it. We said it was all square, and then
it wasn't.
Once again, we were proved wrong. So
well, you know. He said, now that everyone's watching, just us, let's get going.
Yeah, I didn't want to hole out until he had the whole screen to himself.
But Meow Chopper is not out of this match. The last 3 holes can be very entertaining
so
at times.
No drivable look here, which I think is actually better because it increases the hole out potential. Right, it's holing out for eagle instead of putting for eagle.
Yeah.
But oftentimes when you get the 400-yard look here and you can hammer the driver, I mean, you might get a shot of the week if you do it, but even these guys are not putting that in the hole very often. This, on the other hand,
this they'll make from time to time.
Evan opting for a kind of little cut type shot there.
Haas just hold out. Let's see what he's feeling
is
here.
Playing a full. That looked like the shot to me.
And he had a nasty hop there.
Yeah, so I think he caught either the rough or the fringe.
He caught rough, but he caught like the angle, a weird angle. That took a bigger hop than normal. But move on to the next hole.
Yeah. I'm sure he was aware of the risk going in and decided to take a run at it. Always going to make that putt. So, hey, we got an excellent matchup here between 2 great players. If you are watching the stream, if you're hanging out here with us today, go ahead and toss a little like on there. Helps us with visibility. Make sure more people come and find the excellent Golden Tee content that we're going to be streaming up for you today. Jimmy Dugan, Nate Webb broadcasting right now here at the Funny Bone in St. Louis. This is the 3rd stop on the National Golden Tee Tour for 2026. And we're going to be bringing main bracket action to you for the next probably, 8+
Get in,
hours.
Evan. Get up.
Ooh, another kind of forward look there.
He thought, he. I thought he had gotten it further out there.
He cannot believe it.
Let's see what happens here, Haas. Ooh.
Yeah, so I mean, Evan's shot was great, and I think it worked because of he set it up with pretty low power. Release with a 12-mile-an-hour tailwind scares me. Right, that is and yet his kind of sat there, so that must have been a really soft shot. It is an uphill green.
It was a 9-wood, so
it's coming in almost perpendicular to the green, so it's not going to have a lot of speed.
And he gave it a little oomph without taking it back. So
okay,
right.
So a few options here. Not a very difficult hole, and honestly, the tailwind makes this very difficult to attack because you're not going to be able to really rip it back.
But the good news is the pin's located in a spot where you can access it from right to left and don't have to worry about much.
Backspin also. Anytime there's a crosswind, which is virtually always, backspin is a lower probability. It's the right choice, but in situations where you have to use backspin, in my opinion, you're going to see a lot less hole outs because it's a little less predictable. It's going to take that big hop after it's on its first bounce. It's going to take a big sideways hop when you got the sideways wind, and it's difficult to calculate and predict that all out.
Speaking of predicting it out, just a bit outside.
So that's a situation where...
So Gossett got a good look there. Let's see what happens. He went a little skinnier. He went a little... Oh, my.
Every time I've said something today, I've almost been proved wrong.
That was a great adjustment there. So that's the good thing about this match for Gossett. Yeah, he's down 1, but when you're playing a guy like this, he's going to give you looks, because Andy's not shying away from trying to make stuff. And Gossett's such a great player that, sooner or later one of them is going to run home for him.
Very, very true. Okay, so Andy Haas going for the high ground here. I think this is probably
This
the most.
could be a full set. I don't know.
I think this is the most frequently used layup spot.
It's kind
or
of
not
the
layup
easiest
spot.
to get onto.
It's a par 5.
Yeah.
So but like a shot.
The
from
best
which to
zone
hit
that
one's
people
approach.
kind of get comfortable with.
I kind of prefer. I play the low ground actually pretty often.
Okay.
Right down at the tip of the fairway, just short of the water. And yeah, with this tailwind, I'm kind of surprised they didn't take more of a look at kind of splitting the uprights and going up onto the high ground. I think part of that is that the pin is so close to the top side of the green that there's just no real way to get in there and attack it.
Oof. And when you can hit shots like that and that are easily more controllable for their flavor.
Yeah, mere mortals like the rest of us can gamble on the gimmick shots. Wow.
There's a lot of Golden Tee left today. I'm excited.
There certainly is.
I mean,
I have not been able to do much broadcasting for the last several tournaments because I had this annoying habit of winning matches.
Yes. I haven't done any broadcasting the last few, and I just love watching all these guys, perform at this level. So,
Andy Haas, thummy shot on there.
All
Very,
right.
very short look here on Machu Picchu number 13.
So he gave Evan a good look. I expect Evan to put something real close here.
They've got the close tee box. He's going release here instead of bite, so it's a slightly different shot. He's going to land a lot shorter and runs it just through there. Interesting look.
And that's the thing about a guy like Evan. Having watched Haas's shot, he made the adjustment, but he's still going to play his shot, which is the release versus the bite. And it's honestly probably better to play release over bite. It's more predictable.
Just a question of how you want to approach the hole.
Absolutely. There's more than like a million ways to skin a cat.
Another really good look here. Is this going to be the one where they prove me wrong on the backspin question?
Oh, I don't know. I think this is one where you just try to move on.
So in this situation, right, the backspin is pulling almost straight back towards the pin. So I'm not worried about this because it's not the big crosswind that we were talking about.
And you don't have a choice. Oh, he blasted it. You could tell he didn't like it right away. Pushed it wide, just a touch.
Would you be happy with that shot?
Of course I would, but I'm not Evan Gossett. Or Andy Haas, So there's a difference. I'm sure you get upset about shots back home and your friends look at you and go, I'd be happy with it.
Yeah.
So it's all relative. So this is a challenging little look here. That he makes look so simple.
I was going to say, I actually really like this look for that shot. Just a soft bite. Let it trickle down the green.
It's touchy.
It certainly is. We're going to see, I think, the same shot here.
Probably. And he got a good read. Yep. Got a little bite on it.
Make the adjustment, calculating.
Yeah.
That's left.
Well, he didn't get the I think did he land his back on the fringe or rough on the approach? Andy's, or did it fly all the way?
He just hit it harder.
It just flew all the way.
I didn't see the pin position for Andy's shot, so I'm not sure if it was a front back box, back box.
He definitely came in wider right. I just thought maybe he skipped once before.
Yeah, so the bite was always going to pull that left, and it was
so
left.
This look is definitely a little touchy, but still
this
not the worst.
This is a great look. You're trying to bam this. Wow, that is maybe the best look that I think I have ever seen. A little bit of sound effects coming in here. Somebody having a little bit of fun.
From Cousin Ken over here.
Mr. Cal is coming in with the sound box. This might be the most drivable look I think I've ever seen.
Yeah, this when you're down one, this isn't the look you wanted.
No, you were hoping for something that could create a mistake here.
Well, yeah, but now you're in make it mode right now.
As a proud enjoyer of the 150-yard 7-iron,
get left a little.
Yeah, I might be thinking about a full with my 7-iron.
Because of where the pin's at, I think that just turning right and letting the wind do all the work here is just the easiest thing for these guys. As Andy makes the adjustment,
it's right around the crosswind number where if you hit that 7-iron full, it's gonna curve back to the middle, and then the wind's going to straighten it out, and it's going to go dead straight down that green.
Mm-hmm.
So it's if you're confident in it and you trust it, it's a reasonable way to attack the pin. But if they're not doing it, maybe I shouldn't be.
Now
doing
it gets interesting, folks. Here we go. We have a very good look.
I'll let you take this one because Andy Haas and I have some recent history on this one.
Both these guys are very capable of putting this one in. Great shot. All right, I think Evan's probably going to have to go with the click chip here, more than likely down a stroke. Unless he's got a perfect sense of this.
Both of these players are more than capable of holding out 18 as well.
Mm-hmm.
So
they are.
He can afford to be a little aggressive here, but he doesn't want to give the game away, right? You want to make sure you're still getting the birdie.
True. But you're running out of time also. You got 2 chances left.
True. You could put all your chips in the middle here.
Come on, Evan. He's thinking. He's lining a lot of things up, trying to figure it out. He's also working off what Haas did, so he's going to play a standard shot. No. Rethought it. All right, here we go.
So he's got super bite on this, though. This is commitment, and it's not even close. He's got a bit of a chuckle about it.
Yeah, he definitely is wondering.
Honestly, I'm almost as perplexed as he is. It pulled a little bit more sideways than down. We're not exactly sure what was going on there. There certainly was a large amount of crosswind for a gap wedge, but
yeah.
And obviously his get out of jail shot is 3 feet from the pin.
It definitely wasn't doing whatever he projected.
All right, well that will be a 3-stroke lead for Mr. Haas going into a point and shoot 18th hole. Almost impossible to take something other than a birdie here. Anything worse than a birdie here, right? This is good, and I expect it'll be an eagle. So.
You can make a par here at worst with this look. If you were driving up the cliff, go. You say that, I swear if that had gone back in the water, you'd have had to go apologize to Mr. Haas. He almost holed that.
That was
rammed it off the pin.
I don't think I've ever seen that before. That did not even enter my calculus.
I was like, what just happened?
All right, so we're going to click chip at this. Every once in a while, this kind of launches, but it should be makeable. You're just trying to make sure that you leave yourself a putt.
I think Andy's just trying to make sure he gets on the next level no matter what.
Beautifully done there.
That was a crazy reaction there on that.
Difficult day for Evan Gossett, obviously casually just tapping at that putt because the match was already decided.
He checked out after.
One of the greatest players in the game, last year's runner-up. Early exit today, drew some tough matches, but gave it a good run there, put on a show. And Andy Haas will be continuing his long road journey through the second chance loser side of this bracket. More to come, I'm sure. Good odds we'll be seeing him up here on stream here in the near future.
Absolutely.
So I have not heard the booming voice of Steve Sobel in a little while. So we will be bringing you action as soon as we possibly can. We're dealing with some
technical difficulties,
match assignment issues here, we'll say. So we will be assigning some new matches to the stream machines as soon as possible. And if somebody wants to just go run over there and start banging out the daily on stream, that'd be fun. Give us something to do. Okay, so what to talk about? Obviously, haven't said it in a little while here. This is the 3rd stop of the National Golden Tee Tour. We are at the Funny Bone in the greater St. Louis area, enjoying some beautiful Missouri weather out there. And we are going to run some extra B-roll here. Ask Echo, one of the sponsors of the tour, going to be helping us out with some prizes here and other stuff going on. What do you want to talk about?
So I just got a text. I was laughing because I sent, after we finished qualifier yesterday, I texted Brandon Robinson the coat lock conditions. He just texted me over. He just got done with his Alaska round. He He shot 31.
That would have been enough.
That would have been. He said, "Where's my gift card?"
Fun times on Alaska yesterday. I finished second on that course, which was the best I had ever done on a qualifier course for about an hour, and then I won the next course.
How many points did you have on that round?
On Alaska?
Yeah, because you shot what, 29?
16,000, I believe.
Yeah. Yeah, that round was one of entertainment for me. I started 8 under through 8 holes. Was wondering about my life choices for coming to the tournament, and then the next thing I know, I had 2 double eagles and a hole in one on the back 9 to shoot a 26. And
yeah,
I had qualified 16th with that, and I just kept shaking my head about the first.
If any of the Golden Tee powers that be are out there listening right now, if you're going to have a brutal course, like a really brutal course, like Alaska, in the 2027 update, make sure it's farther to the right on the carousel. So nobody has to have it as their first course in a national tour qualifier.
Yeah, there were so many heads hanging low after that round. And you know, I kept telling people, like a 19 or 20 on that course, you're not ending your day. You put yourself in a bad spot, but your day's not over.
The cut line on that course was 24.
It was.
So you're only out of it if you shoot a 10, right? At that point, you'd be in trouble.
Yeah. I mean, if you were, I don't know, if you shot a 10, I don't know how many people got enough game to come back from that one. How about we'll go with 18 under as a
if
good
Mr. Haas shot a 10, he could probably have still made it.
If he shot a 10, I don't want to be in the room.
What did he shoot on Gunnison in Carolina? It was something.
Yeah, but that was a weekend to the looks.
Oh, yeah.
and that's one thing. But if he shot a 10 on Alaska, I don't want to be around him because something went way wrong and he don't want to talk about it.
Yeah. But as a hypothetical.
Oh, man. You know, but that's the thing you got to remember about a qualifier. For those that have never done it, it's just a long day grind. You can't let anything early get to you. You just got to keep trying to play your game and hope things start to get in line.
Very, very true.
You know, and that's something that's a learning process. First time you come to one of these, there's a lot to learn, you know, about how many players there are, how many, you know, matches you're going to play, how long you're going to be waiting around a lot.
All right, so I have the website up. I'm unsure what technical difficulties we're still having right now, but
I don't know.
We will be bringing you more match play here shortly. Let's take a look at yesterday's leaderboard because I'm interested in this hypothetical.
Okay.
You know, how far out would you have had to have been to not be able to make it? So if I take a look at yesterday, Andy Haas made the cut by 13 strokes with a 30 on Alaska. So
but what's the cut line? How about we take a look at the cut line? Cut line was 133?
Cut line was 133. Mr.
Okay.
Luke Ratage sneaking in as the final qualifier there. Andy had 13 strokes to spare, and he had a inauspicious Hawkeye Hills on his card. So you likely could have still been in there with about a maybe like a 14 or 15 on Alaska if you really killed it. Here we go. Okay, so we are calling new matches. We are going to have Sean Gervais facing off with Mr. Nick Walsh coming up here momentarily. Players will be heading to the stream machine. Probably about another 2 minutes before they get all signed in and choose a course. On the other side, we're going to have Dylan Lux versus Jade McGillum. Another excellent match coming to you on stream. Dylan Lux, best ever for him qualifying yesterday. Unbelievable.
Yeah, I saw his number. I was impressed tremendously. So both Jade and Dylan are on the loser side.
Okay.
So for one of them, this will be the end of the road. Sean Gervais he lost to Taylor.
Spec gate. We're polishing.
So back to yesterday's Hawkeye. You know, you talk about the numbers that were up. You know, you won the round with a 30. Guys, that tells you how hard the setup was.
So, in my opinion, that was a 30 setup. But
hole one wasn't there.
An incredibly difficult 30 setup.
Okay, well, you're saying making a 40-yard click chip on one.
Well,
it was 38.
maybe 29. You're right.
Yeah, because hole one wasn't there. Two was really hard.
Hole one was not there, but I bet 50 people made the chip.
No, I was a second group. No, I don't see it.
On number one on Hawkeye, I think the high 7-degree driver for the Cosmos players. Everybody got out close enough.
It was 38 yards, and it's a crosswind chip.
Oh yeah, you just slam a 2-click 6-wood at it.
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe. So I got that one.
But no, you got that one. But honestly,
number 5 was locked down.
Yeah, 5 was locked down.
Well, no, it actually wasn't. A few people got there, but I'd say 85 to 90% of the people who went for it ended up in the stream, in the water.
Yeah, I was about to say I wasn't willing to risk it for the perfect bounce.
Yeah, so I got number 1, and then on number 6, maybe the one where you go up by the barn on the right. Sometimes
Yeah. That's number 5 actually, or 4 or 5.
4 maybe.
You got the double eagle there.
Double eagle there.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So came through with the 30. Won the course with 10,000 great shot points, which was adorable.
And that tells you that it was that hard of a setup. Once again, you know,
all
all these guys in the room.
So we just spun Desert Valley for this match that's going to be coming up here, which is fun. I think 17 and 18 are quite interesting because they're very sloped greens, and if you get the right combination of tee box and wind, it can present a big challenge for these players.
I agree with you. If they're both playing Cosmos, since I think they both may play Stouts, and that changes it dramatically on those 2 holes.
It really does.
It really does.
Yeah. I had not even. This is my Cosmos brain. Right?
Yeah,
I'm kind of dyed in the wool at this point, but you're right. Desert Valley, there are really no distance holes where you need the Cosmos distance. There are ones where
there's one that could set up that way, and that's the par 5 with the skinny fairway that opens up. If you set up with a hard in-wind from a long distance, Stouts are shut
even
down.
Smashing a high 7 out to that skinny part of the fairway, you can't reach the green on your second.
Maybe.
I think,
I mean,
I think it's there, but you're coming into an island green with an 8.5 on your second shot, and it's not pretty. If I was playing Stouts, I'd probably be running 7 degree and 9.5 degree here.
So let's see. Walsh looks like that would look like a Cosmos carry, but yeah, they're both on Cosmos. So yes,
let's have some fun.
Lux McGillen, what did they spin over there? Did we see?
No, not yet, but we will have it up on screen shortly. Sean Gervais. Neither of the players actually cutting this all the way around. I don't know if there was
there is a big
tree.
If you overcut, there is one big tree over there that'll wreck it. So you got to play it safer than not.
Very true. Very true.
All right, so McGillen and Lux.
They had enough angle there that I think they might have been able. It's not a shot that a lot of us know or practice, but they might have been able to turn one right and hit like an honest to goodness A1 steak sauce and still get out around that tree. But obviously flat green, so you don't even need to get all that close.
So we got Hawkeye Hills over here on the left, and here's a great approach by Nick. And Jade's going to get us underway here.
All right, so headwind look here. The green is not in play. That looked like a clean enough 180 that I don't think the extra 8 yards are findable even with a perfect one.
No, and Lux is playing Stouts, so.
Stouts are an interesting choice here on Hawkeye.
I don't know. So it'll be dependent on the look on a few holes.
Dylan here's a great player. Been really coming up through the scene. I think he made his first ever main.
He might have just hold this out.
I think he made his first main here last year.
Ooh, it didn't come back.
Or at least sometime last year. I was talking to him earlier. I warmed up with him today.
Yeah.
And he's largely a Stouts guy. He's playing a lot of Cosmos. He's learning them.
Yeah.
He has that repertoire, and I expect we'll see him using it on more courses when the next tee boxes come around. But
I get you. Well, Jade just converted on hole 1.
As one would expect, short chip, flat green, flat-ish green. It is actually one of the rare courses that technically is a 1 degree green. It's a sloped green on number 1.
Yes. Ooh.
Sean Gervais.
Just a bit too strong. All right, let's see what Jade decides to do here on 2. Is he going to go through the tree or is he going to go around it?
So 7 degree through the tree here.
He's going to go high 7 degree and
that's what happens. So when you go through that left gap there, behind the tree that you're intending to go through, there's another tree and there's some bushes, and you do have to give them a wide berth. They have a big collision box.
All right, let's see if Dylan decides to go around after watching that, or if he's just going to go through as well.
With breezes and a headwind, I don't know if he would get there with the 7.
I don't know.
So I think going around here is good, especially when the pin is so far right that you can carry him off the hill.
So he's got a high 5.
Medium backspin. Okay. That's tracking very far right.
That's all right. It's a click chip, though.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think Jade would pay a pretty penny to be exactly where Dylan is right now. So.
All right, over on the right side here, we got Walsh bringing it back. Good line.
Nearly perfect line. Just needed about 3-4 miles an hour less power.
All right, so Jade's going to move on with a birdie here on 2, and now we got Lux lining up his click chip. I fully expect him just to put this right in, being a straight shot.
It's a lot of clicks. He's a lower power chipper there. He's not
old
slamming
school style.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's not sitting there and micromanaging, counting out, doing the math. Is it 1 click with a 6 wood? Is it 1 click with a 9 wood? Is it 1 click with a 5 iron?
Yep. Yep, that's me.
That's me too.
The tacticianer of click chipping.
I do math, quicker than the average Joe, but you still got to do a little bit.
You still got to think about it. Well, when you're sitting there thinking about click chip, guys, you got to pay attention to elevation differences.
I expect Sean Gervais here to play a medium T biter backspin and go kind of around the tree.
Absolutely.
Hole in one, Dylan Lux. And that's what you do when you're playing
Dylan's up
Stouts.
by 1.
Yeah.
Unless Jade covers him up. All right, Jade just watched that. So Jade's
different balls.
He's going to
so
attack this. He's got plus spins
motivated,
on this.
but he didn't learn anything.
He's trying to bring it back at the hole right here. Did he get enough on it? Ooh, just a little sharp.
Good look.
Got a little testier here.
A lot of players favoring the plus spin on some of the shorter clubs in the bag, just to give a little bit more ability to work the ball against slopes and critically
When you're downwind, that's with the Cosmos.
I think, in my opinion as well, the short clubs are ones that you're often chipping with out of the rough, and when the rough takes away the vast majority of your spin, plus your super can bring it back. For me, that is a 4-click, and you don't murder it.
That's a 4-click 6-wood for me backspin personally.
4-click 10.5.
Oh, just a touch
outside. A little bit much, but he's a thumb click chipper, right?
Yes.
So he had to do a different math there. He pulled it back several more clicks.
All right, Gervais going to click chip this as well.
Gervais is going to put this in the hole.
Got an 8.5-degree driver.
So both players here are going for backspin, and that's very, very intentional, right? So
yes,
backspin
you want it to bounce up.
It's the bounciest spin in Golden Tee. It means that it won't get hung up in that rough. It'll just take a few hops through it, and then it's going to still go straight up the green, right? There's not going to be that much spin because at the end of the day, spin comes from power, and when you're only pulling the club back 4 inches, you're not generating enough power for the spin to do much more than make the ball bounce.
Yep. So Gervais is going to reset the ball here. Wants to make sure everything's right before he tries this. It's a big shot in this match because it's something he feels he can make right now. Meanwhile, McGillum and Lux just kind of getting around and getting on to the next.
For that approach shot, not the least because it won me $50 yesterday in winning the course, that's punch for me almost every single time. You cut the wind
I agree.
in half-ish, depending on the club. And the ball tends to maintain enough forward speed to be able to attack a pin without rocking past it and into the rough. Okay, so Sean Gervais.
All right, here we go. Sean's going to get
resolved
this.
spec gate. Ooh, Dylan looks
well,
good.
he has to lay up because of his stout. So now Jay gets to put it on the green and make Dylan, pretty much get a stroke back from Dylan.
Yeah, this should be an eagle for Jade with the double skip. Ready? Fairway rough green.
Oh, no. Gervais didn't get a good follow-through on his click chip, and he left it short.
That's undesirable. He should make this
It
chip.
is de-elevated, though. It's not as routine as it looks.
Yeah, 5 hybrid here will work. If he gives it a little bit of oomph, you could opt for, I might be hitting a 9 wood here, something just with a little bit more arc to it to get me up to that pin. Or just bounce through everything.
Yeah, like I said, the de-elevation was a problem there. He handled it, but
solve it.
I mean, it was close.
No.
All right, Nick Walsh, a little bit straighter and downhill.
All right.
So Jaden McGillum got his eagle.
We've had a stupendous amount of back and forth.
Yeah.
This left match in just 5 holes. All square. All right. Are we going to see? So for me, this is a low 7-degree bite every single time.
And he's got the driver.
Well, except on the right-hand side, it's a high 7-degree roll, which we are seeing.
Yes.
Jade, obviously the 8.5 here will work, especially if you land just short of the apex of that hill to burn the speed off, and then the bite sits it down. Dylan here with the stouts needs a lot more distance.
Well, he's got the high tee bite out. He's probably got to hit that 130-ish, I would think, at least. About 140.
Yeah.
He's fine.
Perfect. He's like 2 miles an hour away from a max out on that angle. 2 or 3, and
Gervais is a little wide.
Perfect. So left-hand side, Jade hitting right now, and Dylan as well. Both opted for this right side layup area, and that hill is grass. Which, if you see it say grass on the bottom right of your screen, that means, in virtually every case, that it plays like fairway.
Oh
so
no,
Nick
Walsh. Oh
woof.
no. All right, so Lux taking a direct look. He needs to get down just a touch. That should be puttable.
I spend a lot of time in that bunker, but
I do too. You gotta. You're up above. You're on a hill up above everything. And you don't realize it at times.
Yeah.
So you get extra carry when that wind's at your back.
It certainly does.
All right, let's see if Nick can finish this one off over here.
Not a trivial chip because he's got to deal with the elevation.
He got it.
Oh, wow. Okay, well, this is what you expect to see in main bracket action here.
That's what we got.
On the National Golden Tee Tour.
Hey, quick shout out to Pete Schmidt, who texted us earlier. He wanted me to tell you hi, by the way, Nate.
Oh, hi, Pete. How's it going?
Good old Pepper Rat out there enjoying some Golden Tee on a Sunday. Also, a shout out to the Hills from South Carolina. They're out there listening today. Hey, everyone out there, if you're listening, make sure to like us today. We're trying to get to, what, 300?
300,000.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know if the servers can handle
all that. We've got the bacon himself, Todd Clark, popping up in chat as well.
Hey,
Great hearing
shout
from
out
you,
to
Todd.
Mr. Clark. Good to hear from you, sir. Hope to see you real soon.
Well, hey, one way you could see him, July 10th through 12th.
All right.
The Boston Tea Party, Golden Tea Tournament coming to downtown Boston, Massachusetts. But we'll also be, catching up with people at tournaments and other things around. So it'll be a good time. Glad that folks are enjoying the stream, following along. Main bracket match play. Some of the top players in the world here battling it out. For the match on the left, winner gets Calcutta money. This is a winner's side match. They're both no?
Jade lost his opening match today to Jason Elliott.
Oh, are these both loser side?
Yeah, they're both loser side.
All right. I
You're
must
good. You're all right.
I
You're
must
right.
have been looking ahead in the bracket.
Yeah, when you said that, I was like, no, I saw
Never mind.
Jason Elliott and Jade were playing.
The
I saw
opposite
them
of
earlier.
this,
Yeah.
of that.
Yeah.
All four players on your
Everyone's
your
in
screen right
survival
now
mode
need
on
to
this
win,
television.
Need to win several more matches.
Yeah. They none of them are anywhere close to Calcutta money yet. They got to win about 3 more. So. All right, here we go. Walsh coming in. Big how?
He got away with it, but that was quite short. So
Yeah, you could tell he's not happy about something that happened there. Okay, he's taking off his hoodie. I think it's restricting him, so he didn't catch it all.
So the shot that he hit there, right? That kind of small cut. If you picture an A1 shot where you pull all the way to the A and hit all the way to the 1, he did like 20% of that.
Yes.
A little bit left on the pullback, a little bit left on the forward hit. And when you do that, just like we see Gervais doing here, you'll lose a good amount of distance. And if you want me,
And it's going to tug right when it lands.
It certainly is. And if you want me to do like the Nate Webb math thing, a good amount is
a good amount.
I don't know. Like literally, I am not at the level that these guys are with those shots. So you just got to give it a little bit more power to get it out there. Is my thought process. Maybe they've got a little bit more to it. And Nick gave it a little more power. He got it out there, but just barely. Right? He came up a little bit short and hit the rough there. So he's thanking his lucky stars that that didn't come back into the water.
Yeah, and, and being as good as he is, he had a long putt. Just knock it in, move on to the next.
All right, left-hand side, easy layup off the tee. Just don't somehow go in the corner and you're good.
Well, yeah, Dylan has to get to the edge, though, because of his stouts.
Have you ever hit the 7 degree here on the second shot?
No, I watched someone try to. Well, hang on. Here's the thing. I watched my guy I played with yesterday try to do it, and it didn't skip.
I know. So it's very wind dependent and power dependent, and it can be pretty risky.
Yeah, so after watching I think the wind was in our face yesterday, and it didn't skip for him, and he landed just barely in front of the green on the water.
Beauty there from Jade.
And he asked me, he's like, why didn't that skip? And I looked at him, I go, I don't know, I've never tried it.
Yeah. Voodoo and wizardry.
I
Man.
would have thought it would skip, but it didn't.
All right, so
Dylan coming in just fine.
Steve Sobel in the background calling an absolute bevy of matches at the moment, being assigned all over the great venue we have here.
Good,
so
good
we're
to know
up and
that
rolling.
we're up and running. We got matches are coming. All right, so both matches are all square here. We're getting to the back 9 over here on the left, and
yeah, that's for an all-square match on the left-hand side of our screen.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4
four holes where they shot
4
different
swings.
scores,
Yeah,
so.
4 swings. So
We're fighting it.
Hi, man, back and forth.
Big wind here, left-hand side on this hole on Hawkeye, but you can straighten it out, right? You just try to play for a spot, and I like what Jay did there, where
I
he's
do
still got
too.
a very little bit of left wind onto a green that slopes right. Should be able to just throw that up there nicely.
And honestly, he laid it back to where he can play like a full 8-iron or something of that nature, where if you get too close, the elevation and getting up that slope, you end up long, or if you don't get up.
Just flop your chipper wedge.
Flop your chipper wedge. For all those out there listening, Nate Webb is going to put out a podcast on how to hit a chipper wedge for you.
I certainly am not, because there are much better players in this very room at that particular club. Good hole outlook here.
Maybe,
on the right-hand
we can
side,
get
by
maybe
the
we
way.
can get a deal done with
Let's see
Taylor
if
on
Nick
that.
can run this one home.
He might have.
He's got
He
release.
might have.
Oh, that needed, I would say, about 1 more mile an hour.
Right at it. Ooh. Jade begging there. He was begging.
High level
begging.
Golden Tee being played here. All right, Sean Gervais.
All right,
so,
Sean Gervais just saw something. So I'm curious to see if maybe Nick didn't give him the answer. Let's see what Sean's thinking over here. He's got the 9 release. He's thinking the same thing. He got it out there. Is he wide? Just a touch wide.
So Sean Gervais, when you're watching him play, when you're watching his screen or when you're watching him here on the broadcast, He has an interesting relationship with the quick shot button, where I believe he watches the shots at normal speed until he doesn't like them. So you saw, and he might go back and forth over the course of watching when shots fly out. So you will see it kind of fast forward, you'll see it slow down, you'll see it fast forward. It looks a little bit odd.
Mm-hmm. I just always hit the fast forward button once we've gotten about up in the air. I'm like, I don't care. Let's go.
So very right-hand side of the screen, very generous, I would say, pin position here.
I don't know about pin position, but how about you get close enough? I mean, it's still in a little bit of a bevy, but just play it safe, right?
Just pop it
if you're
out.
worried about the amount of carry here.
When
they put it over on the far left side, that's when it gets interesting.
And when so there's that small, like, kind of lobe on the
Whoa.
front. Oh,
and
no.
Oh, no.
That is not what you're looking for.
And that's what I was talking about there. You know, it's such a small area. You know, the right side is – let's see what Sean does here.
Fake corner alert on the left-hand side.
Fake corner alert. All right, Sean throws it way out right, says, yeah, I'm not feeling that. And that to me is why that pin was a little dicey. And –
it's gonna be a big swing in this match.
It could be. See if Nick's got an answer here. Just pull something out. No. All right, over on the right side, Dylan safely up there.
Coming in out of the corn.
Yep, this match still all tied. All right, Gervais knocks that home for Eagle. Goes up by 2. Got 5 to play over there. Jade's telling the ball where to go.
Whispering sweet nothings.
Yes.
Okay, so left-hand side, interesting look here. I think it's going to be a cut, backspin 10.5, yeah, where you just give it a little shape to come up and over the shoulder of that hill.
Yep. Oh,
you hop once
pretty.
forwards.
This is pretty. Yeah,
so
wow, big hop.
He was planning to hit the green,
yeah.
and he ended up hitting the rough there. So he didn't get the spin. The ball jumped forwards. Pretty easy putt from there.
Let's see if Nick builds off that look. So Nick's down 2. He needs a stroke. So
and he's going to hammer a 3. Well, not hammer.
I think he overcooked it just a touch. Got a left kick. Yep.
Ooh, okay. So I think the rough was the plan.
Yes,
there.
It is. You bounce it down and then but
the one challenge.
Gervais.
Okay. One stroke returned.
Well, all right.
Oh. Jade McGillum, 3-wood full. Going to kick this out a little bit left. Yep, here it is.
He's cooking it in there too. Get up there. Yep.
Not sure about bite. I honestly think that might have needed
backspin would have been all right.
So that green is a little bit above
Yes,
T-box,
you're de-elevated.
And that means that the ball comes in just a little bit shallower. I find I don't get much spin on that green.
I'm curious to see if Dylan Lux plays the exact same shot or not.
Well, Dylan's playing stouts.
I know he's got stouts, so he's going to just – all right, he's not going to play that same kind of full, but he is going to draw it, cut it in up there. He's all right. Yeah. It's a long putt. But
I'm not sure if that was an intentional, very small cut or a intended 180 that didn't quite execute.
I think it was more or less he was probably trying to play for the fat part of the green and move on is what it looked like.
I think that was meant to be a 180.
Yeah.
It just wasn't, which is name of my life pretty much.
All right, tough look over here on Desert, 12 across. Sean's going with a little backspin full.
Don't hate it.
No.
So there are a number of us crazy people in the field, right, who are playing that 70-yard sand wedge in our bags. I love it. I swear by it. I can chip out of the deepest pits of hell with it and still find the bottom of the cup. But it does open you up to a lot of liability with the wind. It's got so much hang time, you're going to get so much crosswind. Folks like we just saw there who are playing the 70-yard gap wedge, a little bit lower, cuts a little bit harder, and when you get those big crosswinds on the short par threes late in the round, which we are seeing a fair number of in this year's courses, it does feel like the superior club in a lot of circumstances.
Then that's the beauty of Golden Tee and these clubs.
Jade.
Oh.
Thought we just about lost him there, tumbling over as he tried to lean that ball into the cup.
He was begging it. Come on. What a great shot there by McGillum. You know, and that's the thing about these clubs. There's so many variations and differences and nuances to each of them. They each have their specialty.
Very much so.
And
I really feel like
by Dylan.
You got to build a bag of 14 clubs. Some people play one. Some people play stock. Some people have several. They have one for every course. But regardless, you've got 14 clubs. But a lot of what I would call your Golden Tee bag is also your repertoire of shots you can execute with those clubs. And you have to build a set of 14 clubs that gels with your ability to execute shots with those clubs. So there are some players, right, just as an example of where that might make sense, who are capable of managing shot shape and speed to such a degree that they can accept very large gaps between their clubs. Because you find yourself in a gap, well, you hit the longer club, you thumb it with a little bit of cut, or you hammer the shorter club, and you can find a way to fill that spot.
So before not trying to cut you off here, but Gervais got a tough shot here. He's up by 1, so he's got to make sure he gets this on.
Oh, I think that's a dream.
Great
That's
shot.
a dream setup on that.
Well, but if you overcook something, you never know.
You got to get your power right.
Plus, you got to make your putt coming down the hill.
All right, Dylan, high tee backspin there. High tees coming into this green on Hawkeye 15 can be sketchy because you often need spin to stop the ball. With Stouts, he didn't even have the benefit of much headwind, but what he did perfectly there was he landed in the rough, short of the green.
Played the bump down.
Yep.
Or the bump up, however you want to look
Okay,
at that one.
let's go right-hand side here because they're going to be playing tee shots on the par 5 on the left. Right-hand side, 13-mile-an-hour crosswind. There's a
pull your 9-iron, put release on it, go all the way to the right, and play a full-out C3.
There is a pretty good full here.
I mean, I don't even think you have to turn to do it. He's going to play. He's going to click chip it.
We're going to driver click chip this from 127 yards.
Hey,
let's go. I'm
let's
excited.
Let's go.
So 10.5 driver.
So 10.5. How much is the wind going to affect it? That's the key here.
That seems insane to me, but I am excited. 10.5-degree driver click chip from 129
He's a
yards.
thumb click chipper, so I would think at least 10 clicks if he thumbs it. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Get in. Ooh.
Oh.
So
he needed it.
If he'd gone further to the left on the box, I think he had it. I mean, he had the right number. It was driving.
He knew the shot.
Yeah,
right?
he knew the shot. He just didn't get far enough left. And then that's the question on that shot. How much is the wind going to affect it? If he'd gone one click less, would it have been,
Yep.
So many things go into that. And it's a feel thing. Look at this
Dylan
shot
trying
by
to pull
Lux.
that back into the cup.
He is just absolutely
He's dialed
in right now.
All right.
Well, congratulations to Mr. Gervais. Moving
All square.
on.
Let's get a really fun
That was a
look here
great
on
try by
17.
Mr. Walsh there at the end. So we got 2 holes to go. Let's see what this look at 17 looks like on Hawkeye. Oh, my.
We will go full screen here momentarily, hopefully, as we pull this together. Interesting look here. So Jade has the lob wedge.
Which helps a lot.
It does. There's a lot of wind here. That
I
is
know,
a
but
lofty
I mean,
club.
me and you were playing a click chip of some kind or a cut.
This would be
sandwich. I don't know if you can cut your sandwich enough here.
No, this would be a pitch and wedge click chip for me.
Yeah. This would be a 7 hybrid click chip for me.
I don't. Would it stop?
I go in the bunker. The bunker doesn't bother me here on the click chip. If the pin was over here in the left little skinny part, that's different. But when it's in this fat part, the water's not a factor to me.
The dream. We have stouts and a lob wedge.
Stouts and a lob wedge.
That is the repertoire that you require for the.
Did you just tell me Mr. Lux is ordering shots right now? Oh, I think he pushed it right a little bit. Yeah.
Sit.
He played a low tee there to play it safe.
Yeah, so the lob wedge, even with this tailwind, right, with stouts, you're not going to get much of it. You're going to get exactly half of it. The lob wedge is such a high loft club that it's coming down from orbit, and you're hitting into it up 7 green. So the ball's not going to need any spin to help it stop.
Especially with plus.
Yeah, so, but it works, right? I mean, my dumb self put backspin on my pitching wedge click chip in the round where I won the qualifier course and almost put it in the water. So, all right, Jade taking a look here. Ooh, we got probably the most fun possible look on 18.
This is a hard look for Jade's perspective right now. Like, for his ball versus his opponent's, this is hard.
Let me take a look at this. It's about 6-7 miles in an outwind.
I'd be playing a full 5-wood or 4-wood medium with backspin.
It is close to being able to hit high 9-wood straight over the trees.
True. Jade's got to going back and forth here. Let's see. He's going to get to the far right. He's got to get this so far around.
I think it's.
I don't know if
I like this.
I think it is. He's overcut it a little.
Yeah.
No. That's a very good.
So
like I said,
I
that's
expected
tough.
the backspin to pull a little bit more, but he hit it soft, and there was an outwind.
He did.
So it didn't rip into the left rough.
All
It
right.
went to the back rough, and he's got a pretty straight chip.
So Dylan with his breeze. All right.
He's calculating the full.
Yeah, he's going to have to turn more than once. Yeah, he did.
Is this going to cut enough?
Yeah, he's. Yeah, of course it is. He's going to cheat it.
Okay, so
See,
he helps it
cheated.
back,
Yeah,
yep.
yeah. He got too much of it, though, I think. Yep.
Yeah.
But it is still click chippable. Not. And for his style, this is he's the better suited from here with his style of chipping versus the click chipper, in my opinion.
Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. Coming out of the dirt, though, big crosswind.
This is a tough one. Let's see if he can get it. Stay up there. Nah, he's just a little skinny.
All right.
But now, Jade, this is puttable or chippable.
Probably a 5-iron release for me.
I'm so elevated here that
I might do a punch 5-iron bite.
How much does that affect on? So do you hammer through?
I hit him pretty hard.
Okay,
yeah.
so I do too. So
it'd be a 1-click.
How much carry does the punch take off? Do you think in that situation?
A few yards.
Okay,
maybe.
so
but it's very.
Whoa!
Uh-oh.
Whoa!
All right, so when you're Jade McGillum here, you've got to reset now. You've got to
Take your
do
time.
not rush this chip. Just
Yeah,
take your time. Think it all through.
All right, he's going to go to his gap wedge. One.
Pushed it. That hurts. So
That's not the way.
let's
That's not
see the
the
putt
way you
come
want.
in here.
Yes, that's not the way you want your day to end right there.
It technically says fringe, so the putt can maybe be squirrely, but
Well,
yeah.
congratulations, Mr. Lux. You were moving on.
Dylan Lux.
Jade McGillum, not the way you want it to end, and that's not the way I ever want to see a match.
Just another great person in the Golden Tee community. Handshakes come in there.
Absolutely.
Obviously, he's happy for Dylan moving on. We're all happy for each other,
He's
but
upset
he
with
would have
him.
liked it to have been him.
Absolutely.
That is a rough way for it to go.
To go
When
from
he-
winning
when
to
he-
losing.
He had to look at an eagle and he got a par.
Yeah. Well, and he had the shot to win, and then. Yep. And that's those shots. Yesterday's qualifier, I watered a click chip on an 18 of a course, and I'm sitting there going, "What are you doing?"
Yep, that sounds about right.
All right, looks like we're about to have Solomon Franco and Barack Tamel possibly. I don't know. They're talking.
They are dancing up by the machine. Let me take a look at the bracket here and
All right.
see what we have
Well, I
going
know
on.
Solomon's 2-0, and I know Taylor's over there. Looks like he's playing right now.
Brock Tamel, Solomon Franco has been assigned to Machine 13, so we'll have that up on stream for you here momentarily. That should be a fun match. If a match has been called to our other stream machine, I have not heard it. It'll likely be momentarily.
Yeah, I was about to say they
Dylan
just
Lux going up reporting the win. Steve now knows that the machine's available, so I expect we will have more side-by-side action here. And it looks like...
I see CJ over in the winner's line, so he just played a match and is moving on.
So I would imagine that we're going to have a couple winner side matches here. That's what I would do if I was Steve.
Yeah, well, that's what we got right here with Tamel and
And I
Franco.
would think there's a good chance that maybe James Hickey, Joe Massara comes up on the other stream. So I jumped the gun on it last time, but these matches, winner gets Calcutta money.
Correct. You are now in the correct category, and I have Hickey in the Calcutta. So, but
it could be a good old day for Mr. Dugan.
Yeah, we'll see. I had myself in the Calcutta too. That was horrible.
Yeah, I had half of myself, and I don't know.
Hey, I thought you went for a bargain. No offense. Like I couldn't believe it. I went for the same amount as you. So think about that for a
I
second.
suspected that I might have gone for more, but
I suspected you were going to too, but
did not have the day that I had hoped today. But
you've cashed 3 in a row before this event. It's hard to. I mean, you don't. It's hard to cash every event. I mean, not if you're Andy Haas, but
yeah. Well, I'm not going for $4,000.
I hear you. You almost, hey, you never know.
All right, so.
All right. So they're logging in. I didn't get a chance to look over and see what they spun, but they'll be up there shortly. All right.
Machine 1, James Hickey, Joe Becerra.
So JoJo and Hickey are not going to be on stream. They're going on Machine 1. I just heard them called.
So on the other winner side match that may come up is Brown Hopwood.
Okay. Then that's probably who it'll be.
Solomon's been in great form today. I'm not just saying that because he beat me.
Well, he also beat a guy named Andy Haas today. So
who?
Andy Haas. Yeah.
Don't know. Yeah, been playing a great
Solomon's
game.
a great player. First time I ever saw Solomon was in Florida about 4 years ago, and back when we had like Easter Islands, and I looked over, he was qualifying on a machine next to me, and I think he shot like 31 that round.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
All right, so Cosmos here for Solomon. I would expect we'll see it for
All right,
Brock
we got
as
the
well.
exact same look here on Tamel Franco that we just had for Lux and McGillum.
Yep. So we will have.
So we have a few things we saw from them. So let's
it
see
means
what we
no
see
matter
from these
no
guys.
matter what we see through the first 17 holes, we know we have that crazy look on 18
Oh,
coming.
that look on 18's great.
And you wonder if either of these guys were watching. Were they sitting right back there? Did they
I
get a
don't
look
know.
at it?
I feel like Barack's been sitting next to us all day right here, so I don't know if he was watching it. But he might have been on his laptop there.
Do they know how to hit Jade's full, but just like a little bit softer and a little bit out to the right? Like we might see something pretty dialed here.
Did he have backspin or bite on his approach, Jade?
I want to say it was. I actually don't know.
Because that ball seemed like it hammered up the hill.
All right, people are getting called to try to get paid.
I think.
Was that me?
Have you gotten paid by Page yet?
I have not.
I haven't either. I think he was looking for people who haven't gotten paid by Page, but he'll find his way over. All right, Brock's perfectly in the gap. So click chip versus click chip here on one for Franco and Barack. Let's see.
So I played Solomon on this course.
Okay.
So he's fresh on it.
Yeah.
I would imagine Brock Temmel, not Nate Webb, probably not going to water 3 of the par 3s. So Solomon's going to have to work for this one a little bit harder than he. Interesting miss there.
He got just wide on the follow through.
Yeah, just a tiny bit left.
Yeah. All right. So advantage Barack here.
Yeah. Is he going to bring?
He'll bring something low lofted. Yep. 1 click, 10.5, maybe 2. Probably 2 if he thumbs it. And we got 1, 2 clicks for Barack, and here we go.
Hawkeye Hills side by side. I wonder if they're going to get the same contest.
Will they get the same look? And all right, Barack makes it. He didn't like it. Wasn't you could tell he felt it went a little wiggly on him, but he buried it.
I believe Gordy played at least one Hawkeye in warm up this morning. I don't know if he's played any matches yet, so we'll see if they're synced up on ending up in the same contest here. Do you want to call the first couple holes here? I'm going to go see Paige and see the restroom.
Grab my envelope, too,
and then
if you
come
don't
back
mind.
in a moment. I'll take care of that if you hold on to the seat.
Sounds good.
All right, cheers, brother.
All right, guys, as we get going here, I'll be soloing it for a second. All right, so earlier we watched someone try to go through the trees, and it didn't work out. So now it looks like Barack's going to go around. He's got a high five. Tracking around. That's a pretty good line there. All right, Gordy is going to have the exact same look as the neighbors he has. Gordy playing stouts here to the Cosmos, probably. All right. Solomon's going to play the tree look. Lining up a high 7 degree. Okay, and he got all the way through where earlier, I believe it was Jay, didn't. All right. Good job by there. Fry Solomon settles it back in. All right, Gordy lining it up with his 4 wood. Thinking about it. 3 wood. All right, he's going to adjust the ball. Get back over here on the right side as Barack lines this up. Trying to get something to pull back towards the hole. He's got plus spins here. That will help. Plays a cut, and ooh, just like that. All right, Gordy's got his ball set now. Oh, he chushed. Ooh. Did Gordy just chushed a 3-wood and it hit the pin and it kicked him all the way over there because he was playing from an angle that way.
The chush.
The chush.
In the year of our Lord 2026.
Yeah, and he hit the pin and it kicked dead left about 20 feet.
It's an interesting choice.
And, Hopwood just drills it. That was a tough one there, Hopwood. He had to get over the bunker and get it on the ground and running. All right, Gordy here. Holds
that
on.
Was close.
That was close to a nightmare start.
Yep. So, didn't see the first shots there. Is it Cosmos?
We have
Across all four?
We have Stout versus Stout and Cosmos versus Cosmos on the right.
Interesting. I just personally, I don't see the Stout play on Hawkeye.
Well, we're gonna find out because Hopwood has got one with his Stouts. I'm just saying we're gonna get some insight here. See how it goes.
Okay, so right hand side, hole 4, and we've got Solomon opting for the low ground route here, right, where you lay up at a distance where you've got a nice 6-wood or 8-wood shot up and over the trees and can attack the pin.
Yes.
It's a nice look there, but he overcooked it. He knows it.
Yeah.
But you don't want to underpower it because sometimes when you hit it too soft, you're going to clip a tree, right? You got to get up and over and go to the back of the green.
I just prefer to just get up here and get a short little shot that I don't have to worry about any.
And as we were talking about before, for me and for Barack, and I think for you, it's a punch, right? A little bit lower loft, a little bit less wind.
It almost plays like true wind in a way, but yes, just a little bit left.
So it varies club to club.
Oh, what a great shot by Gordy there on the high 5. All right, so Barack's now going the click chip route possibly, which I do click chip this also.
Definitely an option, yeah.
All right, he's got a lot of green. He's going to pull the 8.5. Probably going 7 to 8 clicks, I would think. Coming out of heavy rough, though. Oh, just burnt the right edge.
Having a good look at it.
Yeah. Yep.
Machine 8, Matt Miller from Missouri, Scott Nussmeyer. Matt Miller from Missouri, Scott Nussmeyer on 8.
You need a beer?
Beer delivery.
Beer. Thank you.
Much appreciation. Obviously, commentators require tender love and care as much as the next guy.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Ultra!
No. Gordy just got robbed. 5 inches. 5 inches. Show it. Gordy's like, are you kidding me? 5 inches.
Nah. Okay, that's
it
what that
was. No, it was. Yeah.
What happens when I look over at somebody?
I thought
giving
Gordy
me
made a
beer?
hole in one.
I thought it popped up.
No.
All it said was great?
It
Nah,
said,
it's
no,
terrible.
just kidding. It's a great shot there. All right, so here we go on the right side. We got some 7-degree driver action in hand with a very advantageous look getting way back there.
We know it's there. We saw Jake do it.
I think Brock's trying to make this right now, honestly.
Oh, I agree.
I think he's got his eyes set on it. Get right
He's
a little.
left, yeah.
But that's still a great shot there. I mean,
yeah, it's more or less a tap in there.
Puts the pressure on your opponent who's playing, does he have a 7-degree? Yes, he does.
I think
So,
I do think Hawkeye is you need a 7. I think you
I
need
agree.
Cosmos.
Hawkeye is the reason I changed my bag to carry 3 drivers. Always have a 7.
Oh, agreed.
Great shot there by Franco, just a little off right. So, all right. So, Hartwood going with the long. Oh, yeah, they have to because they're playing. They play it because they're playing the Stouts.
Right.
All right. So Gordy's gotten a look here. Let's see what he decides to go with.
It's a good wind lineup, a little bit of crosswind, but with Stouts, it's like a really little bit of crosswind.
Yes.
Just got to tap this a tiny bit right.
That's
and
too
then
wide
let
right. Yep. Like that's Cosmos right.
And it's a low power shot into an elevated green. So that backspin was never going to do much.
No. It's very touchy, and basically wherever it lands, it probably gets back to that at best.
I would agree. Hey, folks, seeing some larger and ever increasing numbers of folks following along in the chat. Watching the stream here today. This is the 3rd stop on the 2026 National Golden Tee Tour. We are here at the Funny Bone in St. Louis. Nate Webb, Jimmy Dugan, and we're going to be bringing you main bracket action here for several more hours. So appreciate everybody following along. If you can toss a like on the stream, we always appreciate it.
Kind of the way it would work, I guess. 4, 5. So 5. Smoothie. He got it.
No,
oh,
he hit it dead straight.
He got maybe.
So had a look at it. Let's see what Gordy's got. So,
Gordy's going to go after it.
Well, and critically, I actually kind of like where Gordy is for this shot because depending on club selection, he might be able to hit this straight. And he's actually going down to higher loft clubs.
Yeah.
So that the wind can, I know it's breezes, I know it's a click chip, but there might be a way to just hit this straight.
Is that a 6 or a 5?
That is a 5.
That's a 5.
It's the short 5-wood.
Yeah. So I wouldn't be opposed to hitting the 8-wood here either. Oh, he got just a little too wide on the follow through. He got real wide on it.
It was a good look.
Oh, it was a good hit. He just a touch wide.
There's a world where I might have hit like a 7-iron or a 9-wood or something there.
Well, I said the 9-wood.
Yeah, just trying to find something that will let the wind and the slope cancel
it off. Yep.
And then I know all I have to do is hit it straight. But
easier said than done, folks. It takes a little fine tuning and understanding.
I would have stubbed my middle finger on the machine and put the ball in the water. So
I would have pulled it 45 degrees right on the back pull. That's my favorite one.
All right.
All right. Tough crosswind here for.
That's a beauty of a crosswind. For a full bite.
Absolutely. But you have to know it.
True.
You have to know that, and
he does.
Yeah. And here he goes. And I like the backspin here instead of the bite. By the way, I have no problem.
Yep.
With
there
that.
it is.
And there it is.
He knows it was the shot, and he knows he almost had it.
Yeah.
All right. So
let's see if Franco goes with the same thing. Okay, he's going to play the 5 hybrid look. He's going to stick with this. Oh, look at that. It just wouldn't come back.
It's a lot of wind.
It dug in, but it never came backwards.
JD.
Hopwood got a little.
They pushed it left when I think it needed right.
He must have had an offset look. Because he didn't hit it that far left.
No, he did not.
He must have had some weird offset look when I wasn't paying attention. All right, so Turks up 1 through 7. This is a tough look for Cosmos again here.
This is not trivial. Trying to get to that pin that's on the uphill side of the green with this left to right wind. Uphill in a left to right sense. It's on the downhill front of the green. So, I don't know. The 8 o'clock position.
All right, see if Barack does here. I will play a full here whenever the wind's blowing to the right. But only then.
Only then.
Only then.
And I think what a lot of players are doing here, we might see it here. Yeah, we're going very low power to be able to use just a low loft club, minimize the wind, and just maybe thumb it out there with, wow, how soft is he planning to hit this? He's playing some kind of cut. He has to be.
I mean, you don't have to hit all that soft. Perfectly executed. Well, almost perfectly executed. My apologies.
Not quite up to Mr. Temmel's standards for himself. He knows he had a great look there. Awesome shot.
All right, let's see. We got the stouts now on the hole 7. Less wind effect here.
What wind effect?
What? There's wind.
Solomon is staying alive. Not really an attacking shot there. Just take the eagle and move on.
Yeah. Oh, good try there by Gordy.
Yeah, good look there.
Yeah.
Needed just a little more oomph.
All right, as we get over to 9. It's all about the second shot on 9. All right, let's see what JD's got in mind over here.
So with the stouts, the crosswind component here is negligible. You could try to pick a careful enough line to land this left of the pin and just pull it directly in. And that's what we're seeing him trying to do here.
I was about to say, he just did a 10.5. I was curious. Very nicely done.
I was thinking more about trying to hit something like that a little bit harder with backspin and bring it the other way towards the pin, but he proved that there's plenty of space somehow between that red dot and the rough.
It's touchy, though.
It's a very...
Gordy's going to get just a little further left. Gordy had a better number there. He just didn't get it out left as much as the other person. No offense. That's hard to do when there's no room to work with.
All right. Barack here, another, I remember seeing this in the last game, right?
Yep.
There's room, right? He just saw it in the flyby. There's room right of that pin where you can play. You don't have to cut this shot. You could play a 180 and land it right of the pin and bite it back into the cup, but you've got to be precise.
Yeah, I expect if he's going to hit the 8.5, I expect backspin. Oh, he's going to put bite, not backspin on it. I thought maybe with the 8.5 he might backspin it, but
I am surprised he isn't.
I mean, he's going to play a cross cut, I think. So he pulls back right. Yep.
Yep.
But he just didn't cut it enough. Oh my!
So I think he maybe landed back fringe there, or did he?
He landed back fringe, but I think he wanted more.
Oh no!
I think he wanted more left pull back there is what he was anticipating, and that's what surprised him.
So as we were talking about earlier, right, when you cut the ball a little bit, not when you hit a full, but when you do those small cuts where you're trying to shape the shot, you do lose a little bit of distance, right? So if he had gotten a little bit more cut he would have been both a little bit to the
Yes.
right and also
A lot
critically
shorter,
it would
a
have
lot
taken some
shorter,
distance
yes.
off, and he would have found green, and the
Mhm.
bite might have had time to pull.
Yes.
But he was very deep. Like, honestly, that had to be.
He's got a
the,
tough-
the bite would not have brought that back very
So
far.
here's decision time for him, because this is on your click chip selection. There is danger long if you get too aggressive.
Very true, right?
And you can end up with another click chip of uncomfortability from de-elevation.
I think it's true. I think if he's in the rough on the other side of this pin, it's a very high percentage click chip for him. But
So he's choosing. Is that a six? That's a
that's
six
the
iron.
150-yard six
Six iron,
iron.
okay.
Yeah, so
he's going to have to get this a little left of the hole to starting because of the.
I mean, any club here, because it's a right three, you're going to have to get it a little left. This is going to have to be.
How about a little bit more left?
Because the wind will definitely.
Oh,
Oh, no. That is a uncharacteristic mistake there for Mr.
Well,
Temmel.
he needs to slow down for a minute. Just relax.
Think it through, and this one.
Yeah,
you know,
he is not happy right now. You can
still
tell.
early days. We're still in the front nine, but this
Absolutely.
one, you don't want to drop two on one hole. You don't want to drop any.
No, absolutely not.
There,
Buries
okay.
that one. So
steadies the ship, rights the ship, steadies the aim, whatever.
I don't know if he didn't get as many clicks on the first one or if he just didn't get the follow through on the ball he was looking for. All right. So Gordy over here is looking for a hole out right now. Great try. Great try.
Good look. Hangs it in there for
Yeah.
some points.
Yep. All right. So we're tied on going in the back nine over here on Franco and Temmel. Great shot in there by Hopwood as well.
That's what you expect to see, right? So left-hand side of the screen right now, both players playing stouts.
I
playing
expect
the
to
ball
see
that cuts the
lots
wind in
of
half.
lineups. Yep.
You're going to be all over the cup.
Yes.
You might give a stroke back. We saw that neither of them were able to get number 5.
Mm-hmm.
But at this level, there's an element of gamble to it where you're thinking, maybe I'm going to be able to hole something out. I'm going to get a par 3. I'm going to get a double eagle on a par 5 to get that
Mhm.
stroke back because I've got more consistency in my aim and my ability to precisely
There's
cancel
more
out the
points
much
by
smaller
Hopwood,
winds.
more points by Solomon.
We are seeing some greatness today. So.
All right. Let's see what Gordy's got dialed up here. He just got a real good look from JD. Yeah, this is probably going to be points again. Can he get one to
So
go here?
It depends on how aggressive he wants to be, right? Sometimes the run at the pin is not the run that stops within 6 feet of the pin. It just
Correct.
depends on the setup, but we will see.
With this setup over here, there's no.
So he's got a plus spin 8-iron here. He's going to high tee it and hit it real soft.
Yeah. Come back. Ooh.
That is an interesting shot. That is not one that I would have predicted.
All right. So over here we got.
Hey.
Both groups are about the same spot on the course now.
Dimitri, I do see the comment in chat there. If other folks are hearing some funky audio, could you let us know? I don't know that that's a common thing going around, but always doing our best here, working with the team to bring the best stream quality and delivery we can as we try to bring all this Golden Tee action to you guys.
Who's got a fantasy sheet on them? Speaking of which.
All right, so Gordy Brown opting for the fairway play here instead of going into the patch of dirt with the fake and ineffective corn.
Oh, the fake corn, yeah.
Yeah, so Gordy opted to play the fairway.
I like where Gordy's at for this shot. It's a long shot, but I think it's a real good number for just a pure go at it. And here he goes. Did he get all of it?
Yeah, so
Ooh.
he flirted with the right edge of the green there because you had to.
Yes.
Right?
I think if he would have got just every bit of it and just maybe a tick left there, he had a great look at that.
Well, and he's
his game.
He's a very solid chipper, right? So.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. All these guys are at this level. You just start to take it for granted and consider it to be automatic that they're going to make that next shot.
Yep.
You know, where
It does
we're getting to
It does open
now.
up the game when you can risk
Yes.
putting yourself off the green and have some confidence that you're still going to make the shot back.
Oh, he had bite on it. I just saw that at the last
I'm not
second.
sure about the bite there.
Well, I'm sure. Hindsight phase, but yeah, you're right.
So when I'm playing out of that dirt, right, that was the shot. Wait, was that the shot that just came in with bite? Yeah.
Hopwood.
So I will often use bite with Cosmos when I'm up pretty close and I'm going to palm my driver without a pullback and hit it like 100 miles an hour.
Okay.
Because the bite's not going to do much. It's just going to
No.
kind of slow it down and make sure that if I don't drill it into the cup, it might go to the back fringe, but it's not going to blow past the pin.
Because
to
it's
the
coming
rough.
in like a screaming demon.
The big difference there is that JD hit at 144 miles an hour.
Yes.
So
With
even
a
out
cut.
even out of the dirt, you get a good portion of your spin. I don't know, 50, 60%, something. Don't quote me on that. Out of the rough or out of the dirt, excuse me. And when you hit at 144 miles an hour, that's still a lot of spin.
For whatever it is, this look plays longer on hole 12. It just plays longer out of that dirt to me.
Big hop. Wow, great look there from Brock, demonstrating, getting plenty of spin there coming out of the dirt. Hits the green, takes the big forward hop that's characteristic of backspin on low loft clubs, and then just checks up slightly short of the pin. Solomon not quite getting that out far enough to fight the wind, but he's got a straight uphill chip that I expect he will get here. He's practicing.
Yep, getting everything, filling it out. So. And, man, he can't believe it either. Yeah. It just went right on him right out the gate. I don't know if it was something he did. Oh, so let's look at the fantasy sheet. We obviously didn't do so well in our bracket.
Well, I made the main, so it could be worse.
Yeah, I think Ken's got us because he's won a match or two.
Oh, yeah, you and I were both in Group 3.
Yeah.
Nice, man. That's the best I can do, pulling it up on my phone here. So, all right, crosswind look here for JD and Gordy. Not a ton of wind, frankly, for the stout players. Able to cancel about half of it out by moving to the right side of the box. I kind of expect that we're just going to see. Oh, okay. Are we running at it? He just took a look at his 125-yard 8-iron. That would be surprising. So the question is, there's a couple different plays here. You could hit like a soft, maybe even low tee, and land on the bottom tier, left-hand side. Or what he's going to do, it looks like he's playing it up onto the top tier, and then he's going to rip it down the hill at the pin.
Yep.
I love that shot. It can be a lot of fun.
I do too. It's a fun one to play. All right, Brock finds middle of the green. Straight up the hill shot coming. All right, Solomon's lining it up. He's down one here, so looking for one. You're just looking to get on to the next hole. He's lining them all up.
All right.
Oh.
Well, we're fighting through some of the audio stuff here. There've been some cuts in and out on. Sounds good. So, hearing reports from some other folks who are following the stream that things are running pretty stably right now. Could be some problems on your end if there are some other issues, but we are running double checks, and if things get out of sync,
try to
the
turn
stream
up the
falls
volume.
down. We'll do our best to get it all refreshed for you, get it all working. So, okay, so left-hand side, hole 15. We've seen this look, right, and we've seen it with stouts because one of the two players in the last game was playing stouts.
And
so we saw the
got to bump it up the hill.
Dylan did the high backspin, land in the rough,
yes,
right, and dropped it on the green there, which was a nice look. What Gordy's looking at here, and you can see
he's going
to
play the little gap.
There's plenty of gap there.
It's a tricky shot and it's very touchy. I like the high 4 here for Gordy, but he has to take something off of it or put a cut on it to try to land it at the top and let it bounce up.
Would a high 5 get there?
You have to murder it, and yes, but you have to get the first bounce going forward, so you may not be able to play backspin. You might have to play release.
I think a high 5 here could land.
If you want to, I mean, it can, but you've got to catch a good 180. Because a high 5 flies 500.
It would land short, and then you have to hope for a hop.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. So we got the low backspin shot through the gap, ride the hill.
Didn't get the left kick. He was looking for a little left kick there.
Yeah.
So he's going to have a tricky chip shot here. He's going to go to his trusty 6-wood. All right, so Bell's lining up his shot over here. He's trying to find that exact right box. Expect some sort of full here. Yep. And cheating it back. No, not quite. Great shot there.
Wow, the low roll bounced off the slope. I bet. I got to be
Mine
honest,
goes in the water.
little...
Mine goes in the water for some reason.
Was that a?
It was a low T bite. It was a full A1.
Oh, it was bite? Okay.
Yeah.
I looked over. I was watching the left stream, so I looked over
it was
the
a full
last
A1.
second. Landed on the hill there, which
so
is.
Gordy didn't own. Well, sometimes that's once it's Gordy was bound to just lost another. It's
yeah. So 4 strokes in it, 3 holes to play. The match on the left, looking a little bit one-sided, but you never know. Things can go wrong on 17. There is that difficult look coming up on 18.
Yeah, I mean, 17 can be a swing hole. If you can get the ace and your opponent gets a par, it's a whole new ball game.
Well, then it's still 2 strokes, but
no, he's only. Oh, he's down 4.
Down
That's
4
right.
now, yeah.
Yeah, I was sitting there thinking about 3.
All right, so right-hand
All right,
side.
so now Cosmos get a run at the same. See the difference here.
Let's go.
This is medium tees for these guys, I would think.
I would think because they have this gap lined up here, you could do a high tee 5-wood backspin here. I'd probably want to land it in the rough because it's still going to be going forwards a little bit. But the medium tee here where you actually do really get spin is probably the play.
I think it's a medium 3-wood backspin and just hammer it right at it.
I agree.
I mean, just take all the guesswork out, miss your trees, you know. But yes, the high 5 for if you want to be very, very careful of your right side presence is a good way to go.
Yep, very true.
All right, he's going to go with a 3-wood backspin.
He's got the high tee on it at the moment.
He does.
Is an
Well,
interesting
so
choice.
Barack, he can take it down to like a 115 hit or 120 by doing that.
Yeah, I'm expecting we'll see a number a little bit higher than that, but maybe with a little bit of shape.
127.
Pretty straight. That's risky.
He hit it a little strong. I said 115 to 120, so yeah, he was a little strong on it.
So one of the on this 15th hole here on Hawkeye, the backside of the green, right? The green has fringe around it like it does on every hole on every course. But the fringe slopes steeply down towards the water. So it will.
If you roll into the fringe, you're going in the water. Unless you get lucky and it hits and stays on one of those rocks down there every once in a while.
Mr. Solomon Franco had that result sitting on the rock in his match against me earlier.
Oh, no, he caught the fringe on the fly.
He hit that so far.
Did he play a high tee?
I think it was medium backspin.
I thought it was medium
backspin
backspin,
too.
He
smashed it. I don't know if that was wrong club or what we just saw there.
It
was quite long.
It can't be that.
So this is where you got to take a beat, right? We talked about this earlier.
Yeah, he looks confused right now.
That's the way I look when I make I almost think it might have been wrong club, or maybe wrong tee height. Maybe he was trying to go low or something like that.
I don't know. All right. Whoa. Oh. Oops. All right, I'm going to smoke this. Save my seat, Nate?
Yeah, 100%. All right, so may have been definitely a pause in commentary there as we were all resetting a little bit. Doing our best to continue to follow through on some of the action that's going on. We do have Brock Temmel putting from the fringe. Puts it in there. No stress. He was actually putting his opponent's putt in from the fringe as he cleans up what's going on with Solomon's game there. Looks like there are 2 strokes in it. Brock Temmel 23-21 up with 3 holes to play. So we'll see what these guys do to attack hole number 16. Left-hand side of your screen, you've got Gordy Brown, you've got J.D. Hopwood. Looking at this shot on 18, I like the stouts here. You can cut it. Oh, well, I don't like those stouts. So not sure what happened there. Gordy just kind of going through the motions and cleaning it up. J.D. can afford to be very safe here, coming down out of the dirt. Just keep the water out of play. Don't put yourself in some kind of doom loop. You've got a pretty good position here. Yep, that's a good shot, right? Would have been better to be in, but he picked a club that was never going to reach the water. Picked a club, picked a number of clicks, and got it all done there. Brock Temmel looking speculative, thinking it all through as he considers the tailwind look in here. My brain initially went to backspin, but he does have plus spin on this iron, so I'm guessing that bite is a pretty safe shot in here. Oh, wow. And he lands it very, short of the pin on maybe the first pixel of the fairway, or of the green, excuse me. Great shot, nice and safe. Maybe needed a little bit more, but the elevation coming into that green, you got to give it a little bit more, obviously, because the green is going to intercept the flight of the ball a little bit earlier than people might expect. All right, so match concluded on the left-hand side of the screen. JD coming through with a solid win there. Right-hand side, taking a look at this big tailwind here. Super lob wedge available for Barack. I wonder if this is going to be bite or no spin. We got bite, but we're hitting it 81 miles an hour. So even that super bite, not going to threaten a trip back to the water for that there little ball. Solomon does not have, I don't believe he carries a lob wedge. So we're about to see a click chip here, which should be interesting.
Hey, Nate, how you doing, bud?
Not too bad. I do think Jimmy Dugan's going to try to hop back in the seat.
Yeah, that's fine.
Momentarily, but thank you for keeping me company.
I got a moment here.
We got Mr. Ben Vania here with the
How
headset
you
on.
doing? Hope everyone's doing well. How's the chat going?
Oh, good number of folks hanging in there as we all bring the action to you as we keep going on here. We have one stroke in it here going into what's a pretty difficult look on 18 for Cosmo. Oh, never mind.
Two strokes.
I forgot that putt was maybe not found its way home yet. So 2 strokes in it. Relatively difficult look on 18 of Hawkeye here, where we've got the tucked left pin with the left to right wind. So you're going to be hitting some kind of big cut. You're going to be hitting some kind of big full.
Yeah.
It's very close to an 8-wood player being able to hit a high 8-wood up and over the top directly to the pin. But
It's not a bad look when you're up 2, though.
it is not a bad one at all.
Yeah.
I did tell Jimmy I'd save him his seat.
No, that's
as
fine.
he was trying to call her.
That's fine.
He's coming back in here momentarily. So
No.
talking to Paige, hand on the table. All right, so this is our third match that we've seen on this actual setup.
Really? You want him back in right now?
All right. It's an interesting look.
All right.
I'm guessing from the shot that we just saw Barack hit, he is 2 up, so he can afford to be safe, but I'm guessing that he was not watching the previous match where we saw people attack this and get some pretty reasonable results.
Solomon's thinking about it.
Yeah.
So he's trying to figure out, Ben, do you know if a high 6-wood goes straight over through that gap if you split the uprights?
I have no idea. Honestly, I have no idea. That's a ton of crosswind. High 6-wood will be long if he does. It gets there, but it's long.
Love it.
Oh,
so he
what
has
a shot.
He has a putt.
Great shot.
He's 2 down, but we are about to see Barack hit it.
All right, he's fine.
So he has that. He has that putt for the win.
Yeah.
That was a good decision there, putting that instead of risking something, bringing the wedge out.
Yeah, chip. Yeah.
Not the wedge. It would be a lower loft club there for that click chip, but you know what I mean.
Yep. All right. Barack moves on.
All right, Barack
That was
moving on.
a winner's bracket match.
Winner's side, so
Yeah,
Barack has
so,
made the Calcutta money, right? He's guaranteed top 4 now.
Is he? He's
guaranteed top 6.
Yeah,
there are 4 players left in the winner's bracket.
Okay, cool.
So good stuff going on there. Solomon was in solid form. He's playing well. He's 2 and 1
he's
now.
been playing well all weekend.
And he got enough wins early that the losers bracket, he's going to be coming into it pretty high up.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's still rolling.
Plenty of opportunity to go in, get 3-4 more wins there, podium this nonsense, and make the best of his day. Great player.
Awesome. This has got to be his best run.
So we do not have any matches on either machine right now, but I'm assuming that Steve will be calling them soon.
Yeah.
Ben, how's your day going?
All right, I'm 3-1. I went 3-0, and just tough match on Alaska.
So you are
had one shot I want back that I feel like I didn't hit like I want, and I watered another time, and that kind of sealed the deal there. But I only hit one shot that I did not like.
So you're guaranteed top 12 in the purple.
Yeah.
You've got some work to do in front of you.
No, I'm fine. I mean, I'm
but
3-1.
There's money to be won. There's fun to be had playing other people. And there's a World's Pass on the line.
You're going to see me on the stream at the end of this.
We better.
Because I'm in go mode. I have been all day. And I'm hitting shots.
It sounds like you're locked in, and that is exciting. It's fun to go on a run.
Yeah. I just played Chisholm Woodson, and he plays Stouts. I play Cosmos, and it was back and forth. I gave him a shot, he gave me a shot back, and then we ran all the way to 16. And I hit a shot I liked. It stayed dry, landed on the bridge, and then my chip landed in the hole, bounced out, and went in the water. So we could have stayed tied. 17 was a good look for me, and then 18, it was higher dry. I put it in the trees, and it didn't matter from there. But
fair enough. Fair enough. Well, hey, your purple bracket journey has hours and hours to go.
Yeah,
you're gonna win your next 5.
Yeah,
we'll see
I'm
up
fine.
on stream.
I think I got a little bit.
Hey, well, we've got the wide angle here. Let's talk a little bit about the venue here, because this is a pretty unique spot for a Golden Tee tournament.
Yeah,
we are in.
We are right back here. If you can see us,
you can see the waves. Top left center of your screen.
Yeah,
and top's dead center of your screen now as we switch over to the other in-room cam.
Hi, Mom.
So there are 6 stops on the National Golden Tee Tour.
Yes.
The 7th being the World Championship, obviously in Vegas in the summer. But 7 stops on this National Golden Tee Tour, brought to you by Power Events and many other amazing sponsors who are helping us out and really value the game that we have here. Every tournament is in a different city. It's in a different venue. They all have their own character.
Yes.
In many locations, particularly here in St. Louis, they have their own cast of characters, because there are a lot of folks who kind of only come to their one local tournament every year.
Right.
The Funny Bone, just the physical shape and substance of this bar is very different than almost anywhere else we play.
Yeah.
Do you want to talk about that a little bit and just kind of what this place is like?
It's a very down-home feeling, like you're back home playing in a dive bar almost. Playing at home at your home bar. Lights are dim. Not a lot of lighting. Bunch of people. It's like a busy Friday night. But there's still plenty of room here. We have 2 separate rooms. If you're on the stream side, which we are right now, there's no music going on. But the other side, we get to listen to music while we're playing and stuff. People hit the jukebox and, support the bar. But yeah, this is a pretty good venue. It's I do enjoy it. There's a hotel attached to it. You go up an escalator and walk about 75 yards to get to the lobby, and it's fantastic. But yeah, I do. This is my 3rd year here at this location. I love it. I love it a lot. But you agree with it's like you're at home, dive bar feel.
Oh, we got some topsy-turvy gymnastics going on there. So it's a really cool spot, right? So this location, we're in the Westport Plaza, just kind of outside St. Louis, Missouri. The Funny Bone has 2 sides. I think when we are not occupying all of this territory.
We're on the Funny Bone side, and we have the Jazz Club. I don't know the.
So I believe there's a comedy club and there's a karaoke bar. The 2
it's like
halves.
the Jazz and Blues Club next door. They call it something like that.
So it's fun, right? It's 2 separate rooms.
Yeah.
We're all kind of tucked in, but it fits the tournament very well.
Yeah.
And the staff here are all amazing. They take great care of us.
They've gotten better every year. I mean, we have servers running around, picking up empties, bringing us, fresh ones, and you can't ask. It's been great. It has been great.
All right, so we're still giving you the live stream of the venue. Lots of great players there. You see Steve Kramer chatting a little bit. We'll be bringing you action here momentarily.
Right.
I will say, top right of your screen, shout out to Zach Henke, one of the up-and-coming members of the community, doing a lot of streaming, doing a lot of great stuff, helping out with the web development. Made his first ever main bracket today, so that's awesome.
Congratulations, Zach.
So big shout out to Zach, and also to Luke Bertage, made his first main bracket.
Yeah.
He beat some dummy named Nate Webb, so he got his first main bracket win as well.
Yeah.
Took me down with a great game. I think he was 2 better through the first 5 holes.
I'm glad I had somebody to go in with me on the other Calcutta now.
Yeah.
It didn't cost me too much.
For the first time in about 6 months, Mr. Nate Webb not paying out in the Calcutta.
Yeah.
So.
You went 3 in a row.
For chat, by the way, this is Nate Webb.
And Ben Vania.
I'm talking about myself in the third person, which I would imagine when there's audio and no video could be quite confusing. So I'll do my best to keep that to a minimum.
Looks like we have Joe Massara and Sean Gervais coming up.
Yep. So we had 2 matches just called to the stream here. So we're going to be bringing you action here momentarily.
I think they called another one, CJ. And
so CJ is going to be playing Kesey on the other stream machine.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know if this is the bottom side of the bracket.
Yeah, so these are both
So they go home?
loser side brackets. So loser goes home, winner goes on. The loser of this game will be finishing 9-12.
Okay.
You know, then and a tie for 9th
Very
12th.
nice.
The winner will be guaranteed at least 8th.
That was my first main. I got to this 9-12. I think. No, did I get 13-16?
I was 17-24 my first two, and then third in my third one.
Yeah.
And then today, first ever time going 0-2 in the main, so can check that
It's
beloved
gonna happen.
spot off on my bingo card.
Everybody in this main bracket that has been in the main bracket before has gone 0-2 in the main. Everybody.
Very, very true. So
every single one of them.
I'll get them next time. I'll go 6-0 in the gold bracket at Worlds. So how hard can it be? All right.
You're gonna have to get through me.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Well, good luck.
Yeah.
All right. So we have Elkhorn Ridge here. Sean Gervais, Joe Massara. Two great players. I think probably Group 1 on every fantasy sheet they've been on for years.
Both playing Cosmos.
Cosmos,
which this
pretty
is
much
a Cosmos course.
I would say it's not mandatory, but it's beneficial, especially on hole 10 and hole 11. Some of the kind of interesting swing holes.
Yeah.
Very intentional use of the hill there, I think, from Gervais.
Yeah.
I don't know how he would have been that errant to the right otherwise. Interesting idea, I suppose. You know, anytime the wind, if you think of the green as a clock face,
yeah,
right. This pin is at the kind of 2:30, 3 o'clock position. Anytime the wind is blowing from the pin towards the center, you find yourself with a lot less space to work with.
Yeah.
Not a big deal here on a flat green, wide open par 4.
This hole 1 doesn't.
Joe calculates out the wind, lays it out to the right, sticks it pretty close, and has a look at it.
Yep.
And there we go, side by side. We have Hawkeye, and hey, for the Hawkeye lovers, for the Hawkeye haters out there, we've seen 3 Hawkeye games in a row, but this one is finally a different setup.
Oh, good.
So we have Mr. Kesey coming through here playing stouts. We've seen 3 out of the last 6 players that have played Hawkeye have been on stouts, so good looks there.
Yep.
Opts for the full, try to mash the distance out there. He's in the rough. Not a bother for him. It actually might be a beneficial place to click chip from. CJ, Cosmos, tailwind, 7-degree, high roll, going for the green. Going to be tapping in there for the Eagles.
Nothing there.
Pressure chip here to try to, I mean, I say chip. I wonder what his approach is here. The wind is straight, but not perfectly straight, so you're probably not tossing that lob wedge up and exposing it to a risk of getting blown a little bit to the left. Also not a perfectly, oh, okay, here we go. Kicks it out right a little bit and just a little bit too much. Bit of a challenge there. Okay, so let's hope for maybe a challenging look at the 7-degree ramp shot on 11 on Elkhorn.
Yeah.
Maybe an interesting wind on hole 10 if they get the up on the hill look for the for the double eagle and see what we can get.
Yeah.
All right.
So I was just looking at the bracket. There's a match going on, and the winner of that plays, and then I get the winner of that match.
Okay, so you got a little bit of time.
Yeah.
Important to always, make sure you get a chance to get some food, snack a little bit.
Yeah. And then, so if I win the next one, then I play.
All right, Bill Kesey tries to play the full up and around from the left-hand side. Clips the tree, though.
Really?
Which is what you really don't want to expose yourself to. If you're not going to do the 7-degree through the trees, you need to find your way to the green. Oh, almost hits a beauty there. Almost gets the eagle anyway in pretty amazing fashion.
So CJ's up 2 already.
Yeah, going to be an interesting road.
It's hard to play. I mean, Hawkeye, stouts on a Hawkeye, they just, I don't know. I'm not a stout player anymore at all. I do not play them at all.
There's a time and a place for it. Like I probably should be playing them on desert, but I think a real moment in this match, we got to see what the look is going to be on number 5, because that could be another stroke in favor of the Cosmos player.
Yeah.
And at that point, it's starting to get a little bit dire.
Yeah.
Right-hand side of your screen here on Elkhorn number 4. Both players opting to hit the big full out to the fairway here. I like that, where you've got a little bit of right wind into a left green. You're just trying to find the correct angle and take a look at it, and that is a JoJo special. Just nice, soft bite shot in there. Taking a look at the green, or at the pin. Maybe holing out, maybe going right on by it, but sticking close. 5 hybrid, different look
Sean,
here
a
slightly
right.
from Sean, and he got that out. He hit that dead straight, and there was enough left to right wind that it would have needed a little bit of love to get down to the cup. Left-hand side, it looks like both players are thinking. Okay, I'd be surprised if Stouts was going to go up the hill there. Bill's going to play for this lineup, which I like.
The old tee box layup.
There are 2 shots here with Stouts typically, right? There's the shot that Bill just hit, where you try to line up a shot through this gap or over these trees.
Where we all did on the first tee box.
Exactly, right? When that was the best you could get.
Yeah.
And then the other shot is to hammer it out past the trees. We have another angle coming back in.
If you have a 7 degree in your bag, you can get it to roll out quite a bit.
If you are playing Hawkeye Hills and you don't have a 7 degree in your bag, you might want to give it a try.
For one in this hole.
Now again, that is advice that applies to today and the next 7 days. We've got new tee boxes coming out for Golden Tee PGA Tour 2026. They're going to be coming out 8 days from today.
A week from Monday.
Maybe the 7 degree will still be the play. Maybe it won't. We don't know. It's going to be fun to figure it out. So hopefully folks are finding a machine near them, going to the regular spot and getting some good time in on the new tees in a week or so.
Yeah. How's the chat looking? Who we got in the chat?
269. Nice. People joining us in the chat right now. Toss some likes on there. Let other folks know what's going on.
Q's in there. Do we got enough likes? How many likes we got? I mean, I think we probably need to bump that number up.
Mike coming in, yeah. Okay, so that
was a heck of a shot.
He's got a huge tailwind here, right? So when you are Cosmos driver, you got probably about 365-ish carry on a medium tee.
Yeah.
You get a little bit of tailwind here, get another 5 or 6 yards. I like the medium tee driver there. I'm somewhat embarrassed to admit that I'm actually not even sure I would have thought of it in the moment. But the ability to hammer it there and do it with a club that's a medium tee and is going to generate spin is great. It's a beautiful shot.
That's one of the shortest looks you'll ever see.
Yeah.
And having the outwind,
that is.
It caught the face of the green and still bounced forward, luckily, so nothing wrong there.
Yeah, so seeing some of the commentary on the previous hole, the play that CJ made on hole 4, where you go up by the barn to the right in the heavy rough.
Yeah.
Doing that and then hitting punch on the second shot works really well. You kind of need to be a Cosmos player to do that on certain looks, because you need to get far enough that you can be confident the tree is not going to be in play for that punch shot. Because you can't cut it, you can't cut around it out of the heavy rough, you can't go over it because you're too close and it's too tall.
Yeah.
But I'm a big fan of that shot because it won me the course in the qualifier. That was the double eagle. That was the one better. So, good shout out there for the punch shot coming in. Okay, so let's see.
Hey, Jeremy Olson saying hi to us. Hey, Jer.
Hey, how's it going,
How
Jeremy?
you doing?
Okay, so Bill here going to the rough on the left. I'm always nervous about that, but that water got damn close to in picture.
I never hit that shot. The other way is always there with Cosmos. Because you don't get the
CJ narrowly avoiding the bunker there, but
I think he can. He should be able to putt that.
It looks like a putt to me.
Yeah. Oh,
they're both up
Bill
there.
Goes long too.
It's a putt, but it's a little bit sketchy because there's a little bit of break, but you just
Yeah. There was nothing to that. I played.
All right, right hand side. So we're going to see a full here coming in, high 5-wood full. That'll land and it'll have life to it.
Great shot, Joe.
Been there, done that. For him, this is just business as usual. Probably seen this look enough times.
The look on this hole in the qualifier was pretty tricky, I felt like. Because you were tucked behind that tree, and it was a long look. And the pin was more left.
So both players, right-hand side, opting for that kind of high bite, full type look. Lands with just a little bit of spin, enough to slow it down, but lets you attack. And then left-hand side, speaking of attacking, Bill Kesey almost finding the bottom of that cup. Interesting, like, for me, let's see what CJ is doing here. When you got that big tailwind, you're into an uphill green, and you've got plenty of green to work with between you and the cup.
Yeah.
My preference is typically to land short and play that towards the pin.
Yeah.
Instead of going back and then trying to really rip it in the other direction, JoJo trying to find another ultra, right-hand side, almost got it there on number 9.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think when you're going forwards, at least for me, I'm just speaking from my experience, it's easier to accurately really attack those pins.
Yeah.
Because when you've got high amounts of spin on a ball, bite or backspin, it's a little bit harder to predict how it's going to interact with the wind and the slope.
Yes. You are not wrong there. Sean throwing it up there. Good shot. But yeah, I mean, it's
actually a pretty good look here on the left, honestly.
That's why reps make a difference.
Needed a little bit more love, but
reps make a big difference.
All right.
Gotta play rounds.
So 1 match in it, or 1 point in the match on the right-hand side, advantage JoJo by 1 stroke. Left-hand side, all square. These are both, we decided, elimination matches, right? This is the lower side of the main bracket.
I know for sure Sean lost because I lost $5 on him.
Fair enough. Right-hand side, bit of a disappointment, I think, for us here in the commentary booth, maybe for you as home. They did not draw the double eagle look here, where you can play some high shots or some fulls from the left or right in towards this par 5 green and putt for double eagle. Both players go into the fairway and going to be taking a longer look here in towards the pin.
Does not mean we will not see somebody put one in.
Doesn't mean we won't, but especially with the pin on the back left.
They can run it at it. With that 10 wind, I think you gotta hit that.
Let's see it. Let's see it.
Oh,
about 1 mile an hour harder than that.
Maybe 2. I don't know.
The discerning eye of Mr. Ben Vania coming through here.
Yeah.
So you're still alive today, I would imagine.
Scott Johnson, you're up in machine 8, sir.
We'll have a rotating cast of characters coming through
Oh,
here.
yeah.
JoJo,
All day long.
Took a look at it.
That's the great thing about these. You get to hear from everybody, and
or maybe you just have to suffer through my dumbass for the rest of the day because I went 0-2.
Wow. Yeah. Which I heard you. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so left-hand side.
He's going to try to ramp it.
It's a pretty, I'll say, a safe, but not super. Oh, right-hand side. You're talking about the ramp.
Yeah.
That was what just happened there?
It caught the mountain.
Caught the clip, or he clipped the side of the hill there.
The side of the mountain. I think,
so there are a number of tee boxes. You can see in the mini map, you can see the tee boxes. Not all of those are actually in play this season on Elkhorn. They might be in a few days.
And Sean hits it.
Sean gets the mega ramp. Both players chipping. I'm trying to have a look at it, but there are really 2 tee boxes that are in play on this course right now.
Yeah.
There's one where you can see the pin and you got a straight look at the double ramp, and then there's the one that they had here where you're kind of tucked around the corner and you don't have a good look at it.
Tougher ramp, yeah.
I often play kind of like Joe did, though it looks a little bit different, to try to land up by this tree and then just hit a punch or depending where the pin is, a chip or wedge slam or something like that down the green. I have never seen somebody get to where Sean Gervais just got to, so that's going to be an interesting look, and I might have to go back and watch the stream to figure out how to replicate that one.
Wow. That was like 2 clicks right of dead center, and he just missed it on the high side.
All right, Mr. Gervais. So he's coming out of the regular rough here, even though it kind of looks like this should be heavy rough because it's like the second texture.
Yeah.
Older course that's been remastered. Maybe it was coded that way.
Yeah.
The left 4 here is very much in play, even with a 7 degree. But he's going to hit a 7 degree driver, low click chip, kick it out to the right a little bit, just a little bit too much.
Yep. You got to be careful with those really low clubs. When they hit the green real quick and you miss it right or left, it does not take the break as much as you would think it would a lot of times.
All right, so 2 strokes in at left-hand side. Plenty of opportunity for Hawkeye to get interesting, right?
Yeah.
This match is very far from. Oh, and Joe misses the chip back.
Wow.
So
this is no gimme putt, though. I mean,
a little bit of fringe on an uphill, so you always got to think about whether it's going to reduce the speed and cause it to break a little bit more.
Yep.
No, not much of a
he played
concern
that
there.
like a 5 or 5.5 breaker, and it was only a 4.
Joe also high side of the cup on that one, but does find the bottom. So
yeah, so now they're tied.
That's that's how we have more fun. Okay, so left hand side, Bill Kesey here opting for the fairway play. Long look.
Good shot. He's a good putter.
Did he have bite on that?
I didn't notice.
It checked up pretty quickly, and I'm not sure that it needed to. I think that might have been able to run out a little bit further, but
he needed it for the height. I think it was an 8.5, and he caught the front edge.
CJ disgusted with his shot there. I don't know if you saw him on the camera. He knows that he deserves the double eagle, and he did not get it there.
Don't we all? I mean, that's what we all.
We're joking a little bit. Obviously, as you know, Ben, and as I know, as a Golden Tee player, if you're trying to play this game competitively and you're trying to play it well, you have a plan for your shot. You know what you're trying to execute, and whether or not the result is good or acceptable, if it doesn't go to plan, it feels like you misunderstood. You feel like you didn't get it, and you're kind of disgusted, right? So there have been times where I've stuck it 4 feet from the pin and been pretty upset because it was not what I planned to do, whether or not the result was good. So great play.
I hit this 5 more times and I hole it out 4 of them. We all have those shots.
Okay, so let's see what Bill does here. Oh, Bill's in the sand. That's not a great look. Right-hand side, the long look here on Elkhorn number 13. So both players going to have to go to this layup area on the side of the cliff. You cannot mash this all the way over to the far fairway. Bill Kesey not making the chip out of the bunker left-hand side. But I want to see where Joe places this. For players at this level who can often place the shot to within a couple yards, a couple feet of a cup, landing in this spot shouldn't be difficult, but it does make you pause and think a little bit more than you would if you were just hammering it out to an open fairway.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, and with this crosswind, this 12 crosswind, it makes it pretty interesting. Okay, he's on the fairway.
Nice shot. Okay, so they're good to go.
Okay, they're both there in the middle of it. The pad, they're fine. Straight
left-hand
side, 12 wind at it.
Stouts, when you see that 15-mile-an-hour wind, Stouts is a nice thing to have.
Yeah.
Into that up 7 green, the bite was always going to grab that and just kind of sit it.
Yeah.
Which is fine. I think he just wanted. I think he was aiming for a little bit more power there, trying to drive that a little bit deeper. Both players getting the birdie with a big win there. Sean Gervais just a few miles an hour light on the power there. Big headwind, change in elevation, downhill green.
I think Joe's going to just thumb this at it with release. Wow, that's aggressive.
I don't hate it, just because it's pretty safe.
Yeah.
I mean, if you go long right and end up in the bunker.
But I mean, he thumbs that 4 miles an hour harder, and you got a chip that's elevated, and those are really tough,
So Joe Massara, everybody talks about click chipping now, but Joe Massara really the inventor of click chipping. He's been doing it longer than I've been playing Golden Tee.
That's what's in the history books.
That's at least what people say. I wouldn't know. I wasn't around at that point. But I don't think he's concerned about a 12-yard slightly uphill chip from the rough.
The downhill ones are the tough ones.
I agree 100%.
And that's what he would have had, because that rough goes up. It's like a backstop, and those are tricky.
Fair enough. I think
I'm sure he knows
where he was close to the bunker. I think it keeps going downhill. But
yeah.
If it was uphill, if you're chipping from elevation onto a green that slopes up away, it's below you, but it slopes up away from you. Yeah, those are awful.
Or even down away.
I'm not sure that's what he had there, but
especially because I hit my click chips very hard, and they tend to sail sometimes there. And Bill CJ with a great chip there.
Sean playing. Sean playing a little bit safe there on the approach. This Elkhorn hole that we just saw on the right-hand side can be very challenging because it's a sloped green. The pins almost always get placed in those corners, and you just don't want it up in the sand because it's a very difficult chip. And that's a big wind on number 15.
Almost wish you had the 9.5 here instead of the 8.5.
The 8.5's got plenty of loft. It'll go over everything on the left, to the left of that big tree.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
I just apparently that's the easiest look of all time.
Yeah.
Beautiful shot there coming in from Mr.
He
Sean
didn't
Gervais.
even think twice about that.
So JoJo's seen the line now. He's got the same club. He's got the same ball. Let's see if he can make the adjustment.
JoJo knows the shot. Oh, he caught that rough first, so he didn't get it. Did not get the spin.
I'm not sure how much spin he would have had on a high tee bite, but
yeah. I mean, Sean got a lot of spin from
true.
it.
Yeah.
You know,
Eagle on what looked to be a somewhat fraught look there. So
for us mere mortals, you know, it looked harder than it was, I guess. I think we both would have figured it out though and been fine.
Yeah, I think I would have just had a much longer putt.
Yeah.
Okay, left-hand side. Let's take a look at this. So this is the very short look here on
Yes.
Hawkeye 17.
I hate this one.
I would say advantage stouts player, probably,
And
particularly
lob wedge
with the
player.
lob wedge.
Yeah.
Got to be a little bit careful because it will have a tendency to come back.
CJ is not a lob wedge player. Look at he's like, oh, what do I do here?
We will be seeing some kind of click chip, I would
Assuming,
imagine.
yeah.
Or maybe an old school chip where he just kind of pulls it back to his knees and taps it. Yep. A little above his knees. That is in the water.
Sit.
That, he just got too much of that.
Yeah. I would have click chipped it because I'm a terrible old school chipper. Sit.
And
Oh,
that
no.
appears that will be the match.
Oh, no. That super spin got him. The super spin.
I'd kind of lost the
got
thread
him.
on exactly what the score was on the left-hand side, but if you water twice, you're not in a good spot.
I think he was up 3.
And now he dropped 4 strokes on
triple
this hole.
bogey.
And then let's
Triple
see
bogey.
what they get on 18.
So now CJ's down 1.
It's not, the match is not over. The match is not sealed.
No.
But oftentimes, 18 is just an eagle. You just high tee something and you send it. So CJ right now is hoping for a very difficult look here. He did not get it. That right to left wind. You're just going to be throwing this on the green with biter backspin, taking the eagle putt to win the match if you're Bill right now.
Yeah.
That is a heartbreaker.
Bill got a giant gift there. He was checked out almost.
Yeah, all of a
I
sudden,
feel like.
he's got to make sure that he's serious about this shot.
Oh,
because there's
yeah.
such a change of circumstance. You want to make sure you're not a little bit overcome by events.
And he high teed it and cut it, and that is not a gimme.
That's not a free putt.
No.
CJ, great player. Upper echelon of the game.
I feel like
CJ is going to try to win this on a hole out and a miss putt. Like
Yeah.
he's going for the hole here. He is not going for the hole here. Is that all right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So 2 matches here, 18th hole, 17th hole.
We got a putt here.
Ben, I think,
I'm
Ben,
gonna-
you're going to help me finish these matches
Yes.
here for about the next hole, 2 minutes.
Yeah.
And then maybe we'll see if we can find
Yeah.
a slightly used Jimmy Dugan somewhere and sub him in for a headset.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
I mean, he's got a $200 poker chip here holding down his seat, so.
Yeah.
I mean, it's empty.
He had a hat sitting here, too, but, you know.
He's got the Mountain Dew as well. So.
He had to make sure his hair didn't blow away.
Okay, so, wow.
We're going extras.
That is, he can't believe it.
We're going extras.
What a,
Machine 6, Zach Pilger, Travis Kressler.
so that is wild. So that
This
was
is a really tough look. This is not an easy look for Eagle here.
Really?
I mean, it's
I'm calculating the distance. I'm hitting a high bite. I'm landing it pretty much on the pin.
Yeah.
And then it's going to sit, and I've got a straight uphill putt. It's a hard double eagle. I don't think it's a hard eagle.
Okay, agreed.
So
Agreed.
Cosmos 275 3-wood, high tee that would max out at like 350, lose
Sean
30 to the
hit it
win,
about
320. He's
130
got to hit this
yards.
like 136 bite.
I think Sean hit his 131.
Yeah, I
or
think he needed a
something.
little bit more to
Yeah.
get the straight putt, but
They're both, yeah.
oh, never mind. It's a virtually dead straight putt. Yep. Turns out I don't know if you knew this, but Joe Massara, better at Golden Tee than Nate Webb.
And Ben Vania.
Also better than Ben Vania.
I mean, his mortgage payment depends on it. He does this for a living. So,
well, okay.
We're going to extras on both.
Man, bonus
double
Golden
extras.
Tee action on machine 13, on machine 14, main bracket. Both players in both games playing for their tournament life.
Yep.
So the next person to win a hole on each of these streams is going to send the other player home.
They're done.
That's what we love to
Yep.
see. Man, there's nothing quite like overtime, loser side, extra holes match play, where you really know that
And the winners of both these matches get a gift card.
they do, yeah. So gift cards being given out for people who win matches in extras. I feel like the gift cards should go to the losers. But anyway, they do.
You really feel like that? Didn't you win like 3 of them in Wisconsin?
I won 3 of them in Florida. I think
Or
2 in
Florida?
Wisconsin.
Yeah. Oh, you're way ahead on that.
I'm doing all right. Okay, so both matches go into extra holes. So we will.
You cannot change clubs. You cannot change balls. So
Correct. I'm not sure I've ever seen that written down, but
advantage CJ. It is in the rules.
Okay, very cool. I should.
You got to
I should
read the
those
rules
at some
if
point.
you know.
Nah.
This is. I don't think this one.
I'm going to
it's
say
not getting there. But
I'm going to say large advantage CJ on the left-hand side of our screen. Trying to go for that chip. Almost 0 wind look on the right-hand side, by the way. You could see hole outs at Elkhorn are rare, but you could see one on this look.
Yeah.
Sean just nods there, somewhat bemused by the fact that did not even sniff the cup, but is very safely just going to be a straight putt for the eagle. Okay. Come on, Bill. What do you got? What do you got here?
Clubs here.
In the world of come on. Oh! What a shot. Bit of a disadvantage there with Stouts. Has to come in with a longer look. Has to play the wind.
And just
finds
rips it in.
Okay, pressure shot here for CJ. If this is not in the bottom of the cup here in the next, I don't know, a few seconds when he hits this shot, that will be the end of this match. And the end of his trip through the 2026 tournament here.
That was
in
the
St.
last
Louis.
thing CJ was thinking about when he saw him not try a click chip there. And
that is
Bill Cassie moves on.
Wow.
I'm about to get up.
All right, so we are down to
We love
a
Dwight Brace
single
also.
match here. We have Sean Gervais, we have Joe Massara. That is right of the pin and tracking righter. Pretty safe there on the upcoming putt.
Right.
Joe Massara very capable of ending the match on this shot.
This is a tough one. I don't think I've pulled it out yet, but
I haven't, but if I do, it'll be on a look like this where you just throw it at the pin.
Yeah,
High
exactly.
release. Yeah, also tracks right. He saw and quite short actually, which for me is more surprising than the left-right miss.
Yeah.
Greg Bader, Rick Kingston on 16.
Evansville versus Evansville in the pink bracket
right.
just got called.
Well, there is at least one or infinite holes left in this match, so stay tuned.
This one could go a long way.
Not a great hole out look here.
Not
They're
at
very
all.
capable of getting it, but it's not easy.
Yeah.
Right? There are holes there where there's probably 5, 6, 7, 10 times the likelihood of a hole out.
Oh, God, yeah. The pin on the right and the wind blowing it and the elevated tee
So
box.
we're shaping it back against it. The ball starts left, turns right, wind brings it back to the left, backspin towards the pin.
Great shot.
Beautifully executed shot. That's how you should do it.
Fantastic shot right there.
All right, Joe.
JoJo's going to try an 8-wood. Sean hit a 6-wood.
So never to be undersold in when we go to extra holes. Is he? Oh, we got a full. We got a full alert. Kick this out a little bit left.
I don't hate it at all with the elevation.
It's too much. Passed the hole and never came back. But high tee there, which is interesting. It makes the full
could have
play
been
differently.
really interesting right there.
I'm not sure it would have made much of a difference because he landed behind the pin, and with the high tee, I'm not sure
Yeah.
the bite would have come backwards. It would have been. He would have had a shorter putt. But
yeah.
All right. So as I started to say there, we'll watch their tee shots here. I kind of expect both players are going to hit this big fold to the fairway, so we'll let that happen.
Only 137.
So you've played a lot of lot of match play Golden Tee.
Yes.
You've been in extras.
Like,
Sometimes,
yeah,
many times.
Many times. More times than I want.
What are your thoughts on being the player shooting second in extras and how big of a difference that makes?
I would rather go first.
Really?
I want to hole out.
I tend to like a bit of information because if my opponent holes out, I want to be able to change my strategy to react. So, Brock.
When I try to follow
here we
people-
go. That's actually not a bad. Oh, come on, just a little high.
When I try to follow people, it usually doesn't work out good. When I go with my gut instinct, I want to go first. I want to go first. All right, I'm up. Can't finish this match with you guys.
Ben Vania
Against Ben Lacey.
Light it up. Battle of the Bens.
Let's go.
Hey,
All right,
it's been
guys.
a pleasure, man. Hit him well. Thanks to Ben for sitting in here with us. We were hoping that Ben and I could finish these matches out, but it turns out Ben is still alive in the Golden Tee tournament. But you know who isn't?
This guy right here. Hey, everyone. How we doing? So we got sudden death here between JoJo and Gervais, I see.
Doing well. Hoping our... All right, so we are here at extra holes elimination. Loser goes home. First person to lose a hole here ends their trip through the tournament, and that's crazy, right? Nothing but good action here. This is the third stop of the National Golden Tee Tour in 2026. We're at the Funny Bone in St. Louis. Nate Webb, Jimmy Dugan here in the booth, and we are watching Joe Massara and Sean Gervais, two of the top echelon players in this game, trying to do what they do, which is win Golden Tee matches.
And now the pressure's on. Who's going to hole out next? Who's not going to make a mistake? This course here, I feel like it could come down to, oh dear
here
Lord.
we go.
But this 28 yards. Look at, have you seen a look this short on this hole yet? 28 yards. All right, so Sean's going to line this up. I honestly do not have a clue what to do here because you can't send it zipping by.
You got to be somewhat careful, but you also know that you could win the match on this shot.
Or lose it because, you're first to go. You're setting the tone.
I was just talking with Ben. I thought tee him up to talk about how great it is to be going second when you're in extras. And he was like, I want to go first. I'm like, fair, dude. But, man, you got to know. Because if Sean puts this in.
Okay, so if it had carried the green, he'd been all right. But I don't think he's that disappointed because he just doesn't want to lose right there.
Right.
And he also doesn't want to show JoJo too much.
But if he had put it in, that's important information for Joe. Because Joe actually now doesn't care if he goes in the water.
With Joe having plus spins.
In that hypothetical future where Sean had gone in, you can be more aggressive.
Mm-hmm. All right. As JoJo lines this up, he's got the 8-iron with plus spins. I expect him to go at least 4 clicks if he's going to thumb it. Maybe 5 because I don't know thumb chipping. 3, 4, 5. And he buries it.
Oh, what a pop. That is Joe Massara, unfortunately eliminating Sean Gervais on a beauty, right? That's how you want to get it done. And when you put a player of Joe's caliber
you got to expect that.
28 yards away from a cup that is about 10 inches wide, that's a big enough target that it's going to be a bullseye.
And Joe, I think the 8-iron there was a great choice because he knew that it's going to run at the hole, but no matter what, it's not going to run by like that 6-iron. Like Gervais.
Did he have, was that the plus spin 8-iron?
Yes.
So the bite was going to hold that. It might go to the fringe,
It's
but
going
it
to go to
wasn't
the
going to
fringe.
go to the
It's not
water.
going to go through into the water.
Beauty. Absolute beauty. So,
and knowing that is such a key thing with that elevation there and that helping wind. All right, guys, as we sit here, we're waiting on them to call the next round of matches.
we got 4 players alive on the winner's side of the gold bracket, and I suspect we might be getting those matches queued up here pretty soon.
Yeah.
So there's a world in which we might be bringing Paul Taylor, Brock Temmel up onto the stream.
And Hickey
and then James Hickey and J.D. Hopwood on the other machine. Some exciting side-by-side action. Winners, obviously, would be guaranteed a podium.
Well, everybody's in the money there.
They're all in the Calcutta money.
Calcutta money.
Everybody in the main bracket, including yours truly, right? Both of us in the money. We got our own little slice of the pie.
14, JD Hopwood, James Hickey.
Okay, so Steve Sobel has intoned across the room, big speakers booming in both halves of the venue to make sure everyone hears. Those are the two matches that are going to be coming up to the stream. So Paul Taylor, Brock Temmel, beauty. JD Hopwood, James Hickey, amazing. And these are, I can't believe I can say this, but I have been there once. It's at this point where you realize, like, oh.
This is when it gets real. This is the serious part. Like, it's really serious. You're in a rhythm. You're 3-0. You can see it.
It's right there.
Yep.
Right? You win 3 more, and you're the champion of this event.
Yep.
So halfway to glory, but it's still a lot of work, and it's still a lot of difficult match play because oftentimes you see, the players who are having the good days are the ones that rise to the top, and you know that the guy that you're facing or the girl that you're facing is also just firing on all cylinders. So you're both coming in heated up. You're both coming in ready to go. You're both coming in sporting your Power Events Golden Tee Tour T-shirts.
Gotta love those.
Dressed to impress here on the camera. And you're going to see who can get it done.
Yeah, and I mean, these are two guys here that I don't see JD Hopwood. Does he travel often to many other tournaments other than this one?
That is a great question. I actually don't know. I feel like I believe that JD comes to a few tournaments a year because I've seen him enough times. But I don't know exactly which ones. I'm not a faces and names person. James Hickey coming to a lot of tournaments these days. He did miss the Wisconsin tournament. But he is playing great this weekend. Okay, here's a topic that definitely merits discussion. Is James Hickey rocking the long sleeve Power Events Golden Tee Tour T-shirt, but with the sleeves tucked up?
That is got a high probability.
Maybe it's like wearing compression socks on an airplane. He's getting the blood flow really going for the biceps there. He's going to be firing these in hard.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, I can see it. So let's see how these guys qualified. So Hopwood came in 10th in the event.
All right, well, we're nearing the end of us all having to chat through and vamp for time. We now have folks on the tee. James Hickey here, making sure that he grabs the ball that he wants.
How many likes are we up to today, by the way?
Not enough.
300 people watching. Guys, I need 300 likes. Help us out.
Like the stream, share the stream, tell your friends. James Hickey safely on the green. Not an awful look here, but
no. And his opponent's going to play stouts against him. I don't think that Hickey's playing stouts. I think he's playing Cosmos. So we're going to have two different balls, and now we're going to get a split box with Taylor and Brock Temmel. So
two players from whom a lot is expected. Right, players who went for a lot in the Calcutta auction yesterday.
Yes.
Paul Taylor, Brock Temmel, two great players, top of the game. And I think we can say about all 4 people really on screen right now, right? They've reached the point where their only thought today is
winning.
Like, let's win this nonsense, right?
Win the whole thing. And the guys playing right now, Taylor and Brock Temmel, they have each won an event, in the last year or two. So, I mean, very, very much used to this position, understand that this is the time. Hopwood and Hickey, I think this is a little bit deeper of a run than they've made in a while. But both those guys, very, very capable of taking it all. Absolutely.
So right-hand side of the screen, number 1 on Gunnison Gap. We got this pin tucked to the right-hand side of the green where it's a little bit behind the bunker. It depends on who you are, but oftentimes you're looking at, for me, just a high tee driver to the green and accepting the putt. But we saw Paul Taylor play the big full there, actually attacking it because he knows he has a real chance to hole it out.
And he's a more aggressive player, and he knows that shot very well. So,
but now we also have Brock Temmel bringing the stouts to the party, playing breezes here, which is I think a pretty good choice on Gunnison. There's a couple places where you might be forced to play a slightly more difficult shot. But when I think there's 2 factors that really come into play, right? He's going to experience less wind, he might be able to calculate a way to get an additional hole out, and one stroke can be everything when you're at the level of the players who are playing pretty much clean in all their matches. Also, there are two cut holes where you've got to play a shaped shot that are very just determinative in these matches. Number 7, number 15, and the Cosmos. Man, I love them. You get an extra 7% distance, but the downside is they don't cut. You can't shape them quite as hard. So Brock's going to be coming in with a ball that he can wrap around the corners and find to the pin.
Ooh, Hickey living great on that bounce. That was living on the edge, folks.
So he got all of it, 151, kind of like an inside-out
playing stout.
thing.
So now here, this is where the stout argument comes into play here on the second hole. I don't know how close Hopwood can get here.
He's going to have a chip. I cannot imagine this.
Maybe he can bounce it all the way down the hill on this. I don't know. Here we go. We're coming around. Does it miss the bunker?
Wow.
He sure did. And so that's knowing your ball, knowing where you have to go to.
That showed me
make
something
it work.
there. I love that.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. All right, meanwhile, Taylor over here lining up a second shot into number 2. It's a very, very low amount of wind. Bringing it back. Might have overcut it just a touch.
All right. I'm curious to see what type of look they get on number 3 here and whether or not.
Hickey gave a laugh back to Hopwood there. Hickey was impressed by the getting to the green there.
I think, and Hickey's a very established and experienced stout player, right? He plays it on Saturdays for consistency in qualifiers. He plays it on some of the courses this year. He knows that ball. And
yeah, he definitely was not
JD got
expecting.
all of that.
Yeah, he did.
Okay, so they got the long look here on number 3. I was very curious if we were going to see some, if we'd gotten the short look, if we were going to see some weird high tee chipper wedge shenanigans or something. But
no click chip on this round. All right. Hopwood bringing it back just a little wide. Good shot in there.
Just got a nice notification in the app that I won $2 in the match that or in the prize play game that I lost to Luke, so that was great. Does not feel much better. Don't know if Luke Rataj's day is still alive, but he's one of our first-time main bracket qualifiers here this weekend. Played an amazing game against me, so cool to see that match closing out. I'm guessing he got a little bit more out of that than I did.
Brock bringing it back just a bit wide as well. All right, over here we got a drivable look for Hickey. So, once again, we get back to the Stout and Cosmos. He get a little wide there.
That was
so
not the angle and not a...
But he sets up an easy click chip for his game.
He'll run that straight down there.
Yeah, it's a straight shot. The wind shouldn't affect it.
I think the green was there, but I'm not... Maybe he wasn't even going for it. He didn't get a perfect 180.
Yeah, he might have just got a little off on it. So Hopwood's going to hop up there. He's going to be about 50, 60 yards maybe, 42.
Still makeable for
still
JD
a click
here.
chip, and honestly, with the Stout, that wind probably offsets that break on a few clicks. Let's see what he's got here. Going 3.
He's at 5 wood. He probably still has to hit this out to the right a little bit. Yep, because dead straight, it just leaked under the pin.
Yeah, I saw it. All right, so Hickey now with a chance. All right, so this is a very deep look here on.
We're in the very rare circumstance where I'm pretty sure that Barack Temmel is, and Talo, frankly, are just trying to get a good putt. Because I don't know how you hit a full like this and attack that back left corner.
Bounce it through the bunker. Oh, no, he didn't get it over.
In the bunker.
Into the bunker it goes. But it's just not enough club with the Stouts.
Yeah, so stout battle going on over here.
Interesting.
Talo had a chance to think about it, and he gets the
He went
putt.
quick and a little wider.
Yep.
So buries it. All right, Hickey here. Got his click chip the last hole. Got him a 1-stroke lead. Bounces it down there perfectly. What a beautiful shot. All right, so Barack's lining up this bunker shot. It's not the hardest. This one, didn't you make this bunker shot in your match against Brandon Robinson and extras back in?
Great memory. I did. I was in the other bunker, I think.
Yeah, you were in the bunker to the left of him where he's at.
Yes.
But the pin was in a similar position. I remember when you went in there, I thought, man, I think this is probably the match. And you made an amazing shot out of there.
I don't hit many greens, so I get a lot of practice on the chips.
Neither do I. So, yeah, chip game's got to be strong. So There we go. Taylor takes one there on the bunker miscue.
So left-hand side, this could definitely be an advantage Stouts situation here on Celtic. Hickey plays the half cut. Man, that takes so much distance off. That was optimistic, I think.
I don't think Hickey got what he wanted out of that.
I don't know if he was trying to hit an A2. He has a putt. He's going to have a pretty straight putt, a little bit left breaking. Should get the birdie.
It's a long putt. It's a challenger.
Oh.
But, all right. Hopwood coming in aggressive. Just a little short. Good shot. All right.
So, very difficult to attack pin here on the right-hand side of our screens looking at Gunnison.
Hickey missed it low side. He didn't get
very
clean.
Low.
He felt it right away.
He knew.
Yeah.
Disappointed.
It never started. It just.
So right-hand side, number 5 here on Gunnison. Very difficult to get much on when the pin is just hugging the left edge of the green right by the water. You've got to shape it left to right. The ball's going to land going right, and it's going to end up the green somewhere just for a putt. I would say advantage Taylor on putt difficulty here, but they're both like a 1 out of 10 on difficulty for these guys. They're going to make those putts.
Yeah, well, I mean, Taylor's is straight down the hill. I mean, he only misses those once in a blue moon as he almost pushes it right. All right, so Hickey all squared over here on the left side. Hickey, back in the last hole, had a long putt. Disappointing approach shot. I don't know. We'll have to ask him if we get a chance what exactly went wrong back there because he was a little surprised by it.
That one also coming up a little bit short, a little bit odd there. So we'll see what's going on. JD here with the Stouts. Tailwind's not going to be doing much. The backspin, one big hop.
Whoa ball, yeah.
Yeah, that looked.
But it is elevated on this next shot, so you got to keep that in mind if you're Hopwood, which he will.
But look at where this pin is, right? If he went long.
It's a good thing he went long left.
He is very glad
right.
he missed slightly left because slightly right, you end up in that bunker, and it's not a comfortable place to be.
It's pretty deep from what it looks like. I haven't experienced it but once or twice, so I don't remember. All right, so Hopwood here is going to do a little click chip. And, he got a bad pullback.
Yeah, crooked pullback.
Crooked pullback, and that will get you every time.
Shout out Jed Donnelly. Don't know if he's ever following along in stream, but Mr. Player name Crooked Pullback. The boogeyman and everybody's.
The boogeyman.
And everybody's chipping dreams.
All right, so Hickey here. Oh, my goodness. Hickey may have an advantage here on this hole to get another stroke. I don't know if Hopwood can get there.
That is a long look.
That is a long look. All right. Oh, Hickey going dead on it. All right.
He tried to get 2 strokes.
Yeah.
He almost had it.
All right, let's see if Hopwood can get it there. I don't know. He does carry, it looks like a 9.5. Can't tell.
So he's playing to the kind of left side of the closest part of the green.
And that's what I figured. He caught that clean, folks. There really is just
there are parts of the face of this green where it will actually kick forward. If he had been very slightly right,
maybe
it would have kicked forward, but it also would have kicked right, which would not have helped. So
True.
He was in a bit of a bind there.
But there again, there's the playing that ball. You got a disadvantage right there.
All right, so Stout players here, right-hand side of your screen. The wind's going right. The Stout or Breeze, we use those names interchangeably, cuts pretty hard. It should be
a full, like a high 6-wood full blast on an A1 from there with that helping wind.
I prefer actually here, I'd be looking at like a low 4-wood or something. When you hit that a little bit softer, it'll cut a little bit harder. It'll come all the way around.
Oh, look at this.
I prefer that. I prefer that shot.
I tell you what he did, that's the way to go. All right. So Taylor's going to putt his from the fringe up there, and he buries it quickly.
Yep. Not a lot of eagles coming through on good old hole 7 on Gunnison, but for these guys, easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Yeah.
Knock it in there.
It helps when you have a left to right helping wind, too. Like, when you got that, it makes the shot just
as a Cosmos player, when it's a 10-mile-an-hour right to left,
Hopwood taking dead aim. Good shot in there. All right, let's see how aggressive Hickey gets here. He's been short on a few pins lately, and this is a shot where long is death.
Is he about to hit a 2-iron super?
He got a 2-iron super spin. I don't know what I don't know how much.
right-hand side, we did have a hole-in-one come through. You look away.
Talo plays so fast.
You look away for 5 seconds, and these players are putting the
over
ball
here
directly in the
analyzing
cup.
Taylor's boom.
Incredibly favorable look here, and Brock got to
Brock
look at
may
it.
cover it up. You never know. I mean, this is
Minimal crosswind, slightly right-breaking
Get that
green.
angle and squeeze it and see what happens. All right, so he's 66 on the read. Wow.
Just didn't get the read on the ball, didn't get the speed.
Man, that's a low number, folks.
Yeah, so he might have been trying to hit it in the upper 70s and just undergrabbed it. Obviously, towel coming out. Try to, as much as anything, restore confidence. Just convince yourself.
Clear
you've
your
reset.
mind for a second, right? Yeah. So the good news for Barack is this course, Gunnison, does have plenty of opportunities for swings.
Mike coming through in chat with a very good point. I'm not sure what world we are living in where James Hickey is the only person on screen playing Cosmos. James Hickey as a bona fide
Mr. Stout is the only one playing Cosmos. Yeah, what world are we living in? So Brock makes the click chip. So, it is a stroke of damage, but he minimized it. He's still alive. It's a 3-stroke match. But on this course, as Talo gets down in that gap, there are opportunities.
Yeah, 2 strokes swing on that hole,
yes.
but there's plenty of room left
Yeah.
for people to get some stuff done here. Man, there's a devilish look on the left-hand side here. You're hanging out over the cliff if you're the pin.
Okay.
But the wind is blowing hard right to left.
Yep. And that's where, okay, for all those out there who talk about the course setups, that's when you got to remember favored the Stouts on this hole. It's not the same as and Hickey loses another stroke on a putt. That's
Slides low.
Yep, that's 2 strokes he's missed on the left side on these left breakers.
He knows it, but James is a solid mental game player. He just knows just settle in.
Back to all, or does he still have a stroke lead? He still has 1 stroke lead.
He's still a stroke up.
That's right. He does still have a 1-stroke lead.
And you have to kind of stay aggressive. You got to stay playing well on Celtic because it's easy to find yourself dropping a stroke because you're in the bunker on 17.
Whoa, what's going on here on Hopwood's shot? Okay, it stopped. But that was almost death.
Yeah, inches from disaster.
That was almost real death.
If it would have trickled all the way down, and if it stopped in the fairway instead of the sand, he would have still had a shot up to the green.
But if it goes down the sand, you're not getting to the green.
But also, at least speaking from my experience, it wouldn't be a shot
No.
Like,
not today.
You don't want to be playing things for the first time ever in real time.
All right, let's see here. Hickey just gave one back. Let's see how aggressive. I feel like Hickey's going to get pretty aggressive here and give a good look. He's been just a touch short. This one will get there. Just a touch right on that one. Good ball.
It's a nice look.
Yeah.
His
That's
right
a
foot's
big
buried
drop.
in the ground.
That is a big drop from on the right side for one more roll.
They need some full physics animation so his character on the follow through can just tumble down into the canyon.
And he buries it.
Oh, come on. I ran out of words there for a moment as that was just tracking directly to the hole.
Oh, that was beautiful. Beautiful. All right.
Hickey with the props coming through. You can see they're on the player cam.
Not sure what just happened. A lot of commotion in the room. All right. So here we go on 14. We got a one-stroke match over here between James Hickey and Mr. Hopwood.
3 strokes in and on the right-hand side, but left-hand side, closer match, closer to the end of the match.
We'll focus over there for a minute.
There could be – it's not a terrible hole outlook. Actually, honestly, for either player, because there is a Cosmos play here.
Oh, there is.
With a big full.
Well, it depends on the back, too, so you could probably just turn and hit an 8-iron with
left
release.
And just smack it, yeah.
And, man, Hopwood is dialed in right now. He is dialed in. That's 2 in a row. He's just one click. Total distance.
All right, here we go.
Hickey's going to play your full.
So that
release.
Club.
Yep. All right, here we go. Is it?
I think
do you have to cheat it a little?
He might have to cheat this, yeah.
He cheated it a
did,
little.
a little bit left.
Get up. God, he only.
And it went nowhere.
It did go nowhere.
So I don't play that club, right? I play all the new irons and wedges.
Whoa.
He almost reached the third one.
That's the third. They've all. So the 2 he missed were both on the left side, and that one he almost missed on the left side. So he's got a little something working. I'm wondering what's happening right now because he's been very short on a few shots over the last few holes. All right.
Brock, nice shot there into the green on the right-hand side. But staying on the left-hand side, this is a really interesting look because I think the shot is to just throw it at it like that. You could even do that with no spin.
I like
think,
a
and it
high
might be a better
tee,
shot.
a high tee release maybe with the 6-wood here for Hickey. I know high tee doesn't suit a lot of people. That or naked shot with a Cosmos.
Yeah.
So Hickey's just going to move it right to left. There he goes. Nice and smooth. Get right a little.
A little bit
That's
of inside-out cut there. I
great
love that.
shot. Great.
He's
Safe.
executing.
Yes.
He's firing on every possible cylinder.
He realizes he needs to ratchet it back up and get going right now. So Taylor with another makeable look right now. This match, we got 3 strokes difference, but very good look for these two players here.
Ooh, interesting. It's a good question coming through in chat. Is this video golf? So this is Golden Tee. It is a bar game. It's an arcade game. Players are doing a lot of stuff in their head, trying to figure out what the right shot is, just like real golf, and then they're executing the shots by smacking a trackball with their hand instead of swinging a big, long metal stick. So, the folks that you're seeing on stream right now in the gold bracket, in the winner's side of the gold bracket, main bracket, on the National Golden Tee Tour, these are some of the best people in the world at this type of stuff. So.
Absolutely. And you've got a world champion and Paul Taylor still playing right now. Barack Tamel, who's won a PEG event in the past year. He won Nashville last year.
I would say odds are they're reasonable odds that there are also future world champions playing right now on the screen right now.
Oh,
these players are all going to have a look at it in
Hopwood
Vegas this year.
just skimmed that one by. All right, Hickey with a little test right now.
Shouldn't be an issue. I know he
it
does
is a
these
test
chips
though
really
because
well.
it's left 5 and it's 11's a little bit of an
I guess
awkward
the
number
2-iron. I
for
guess
me,
2-iron release. Let's see it. It's going to come out hot.
Dead
yep,
nut.
there
Yeah,
it is.
Yeah,
that looks
great
amazing.
shot
that
there
might
by
be
Mr.
something.
Hickey.
Question coming through right now. Yeah, so who is commentating? Great question. My name is Nate Webb. I play Golden Tee as 4 beer minimum. To my right, I'll let him introduce himself.
I am James Dugan. I play as Get in the Way Hole. And we're relatively new on the PEG Tour over the last few years. This is my 4th year going on the tour. This is your 3rd?
I guess technically my 4th because I think I played in Texas in 2023. So I played the last one that year. So
okay,
this is my 4th calendar year, but I've been playing for less than 4 years on the tour. So
I've played the Dallas event 4 times. This year will be my
crazy
5th.
Look on the left-hand side here. I think Hickey knows it. The 5 hybrid is going to cut like crazy.
Yeah, I know. So soft.
That's
a little
too
long.
much.
That's a little long.
Yeah, that needed a little bit of help out to the right because the 5 hybrid just overcuts. So when you're playing those types of cut shots, I'll try to do this as quickly as I can, right? So Cosmos players, we do a lot of cuts where we know how much crosswind it takes to cancel out the cut of the ball. So when you turn 1 click right and you hit the C2, it cuts back to the left, and then the wind straightens it out, and it's dead center. And you know that, and you drill that into yourself, and you know what to expect. But when you have a hole that's
that's all it's gonna.
Wow.
Yep.
When you have a hole where the elevation is different, it's a whole different situation because depending on the club, it may or may not be coming back to center. And the 5 hybrid there, I think the issue on that first shot was that it cut to about where he would have expected at the level of the tee box, but then it kept moving left because there was that extra time there.
I guess my question for you is this: why not choose a 7 hybrid there naked and let it land higher up the green and just kind of trickle down on the same kind of design full? Just curious.
The 5 hybrid cuts a lot harder.
Yes, and it overcut because he played it as a full.
Yeah.
So a 7 hybrid wouldn't have cut as far and might have been naked. Just lands.
I might have to go back and study it up a little bit.
Yeah, you might want to look at that one.
Wow. Okay, so we got Paul Taylor through the gap.
Just doing Paul Taylor stuff, baby.
Doing his thing. Brock Tummel was a little bit short on the on his tee shot.
He's
frankly, I think this goes in the water if he tries to go through the gap. Do you see a cut here?
It's very. It's possible. Like,
I got to be honest, if this is on the green at the end of this shot, he's holding a putter. If this is on the green at the end of this shot, it's because it has hit the cliff exactly 2 times.
Yeah.
I bet he can shape it all the way to the end, but at the very end, he's putting.
He is putting.
He's putting. He's 278 yards from the green, from the pin, and he's putting.
He just
to
putted
get
it
the line
straight
up.
into the gap, though. I mean,
I got to be honest. I don't think I've ever seen something like that before. But
and honestly, the reason he did that, folks, is because he felt like trying to get to that spot gave him a better chance at getting a birdie and moving on than if he tried to play all the way around at that point, because he was a little too far down to do that. So
that's
plays to the gap.
unbelievable. I think a lot of players would have gone around at that point.
A lot of players would have done a lot of not so smart things. I mean, probably being one of them.
Might have ended their day early and ended up commentating. So,
yep. Well, he buries a putt. You know, minimize the damage, and that's the name of the game. Minimize the damage. One stroke, it happens.
So, James Hickey, misadventures on Celtic. That match is concluded, but winner side match. James's day is still live.
Oh yeah.
He's already guaranteed, I believe, top 6. So he's going to be fighting his way through the loser side.
He'll be playing to try to come back from the other side.
And now, as we get into the dramatic holes here on Gunnison Gap, we're going to go full screen with the match between Paul Taylor, Brock Temmel.
Love this.
It's an interesting wind. I'm not sure that I'm glad they're playing stouts.
Yes, for stouts, it's a 5-iron win for my
because that would be a lot of tailwind if you were a Cosmos player. But they should be able to wrap this in there.
Yeah, he's gonna wrap this big time.
Now, plus backspin could be interesting if it finds the surface.
Oh, yeah.
It's got to do the one hop.
He did. And
that's an unbelievable
Paul Taylor,
shot.
knowing Paul Taylor thing.
That's an unbelievable shot.
You're right. That's what makes him Paul Taylor.
So the plus spin there, most people think about using the spin to control what the ball is doing on the green. But the plus spin there, when he made that first bounce in the fairway, that made it turn harder to the right than a non-plus spin 5-iron would have, and that is what kept it on the green instead of being on that back left rough. Just an absolute beauty there.
All right, so Barack's going to play a similar shot. He's playing a 5 hybrid instead of a 5-iron. He hit a little.
Whoa.
So what Barack was trying to do there, folks, he tried to slim down the gap and hit it harder, and he was trying to actually fly it onto the green. Because if you do fly the green there in the right spot, you can get it to come back there, but I don't know if you can do it with the 5 hybrid. Look at that shot. Nice recovery.
All right, so he's shaking his head about it. Obviously, he's not happy with the way the hole went.
No, he's not happy with the way the round has gone, because right now Paul Taylor is having a great round, and Barack's having not a great round for Barack.
Yeah.
And, you know, when you play a guy like Taylor and he starts doing that, you got to tip your cap.
So 5 strokes in it, almost certainly decisive.
Depends on
here.
17. 17 can get dicey.
It does, but you can play.
wouldn't expect
there are
it here.
ways, especially at their level, right, to play 17 safe.
Safely, yes. You wouldn't expect it, but
Well,
this is Golden Tee guys, and we have seen things that we have.
On the second shot, on this hole, Paul Taylor can just leave it short, just not bring the back of the green into play. Oh, wow. Did you see the camera fly over the hawk there?
Was there an eagle there?
I think it was a red tail.
Okay.
I'm not sure who's indigenous to the Gunnison Gap, but
I don't either. All right, Barack bringing it up here nicely. Sets up his eagle. Taylor, let's see what he's got cooking.
is it bad that I'm somewhat morbidly curious about like what Paul Taylor's safe approach to 18 is going to be? Because there are lots of people who do it differently.
I don't know that you really have to play a safe approach to 18. It's just, what is the approach to 18?
Any approach to 18.
I mean, I don't mean that to be funny. I mean, 18 is so hard. And if Paul Taylor keeps this on this level, guys, a 30 or 31 on this course, you're winning 99.99% of the time.
I don't think I've ever seen a massive dead straight tailwind on this course.
Oh, no.
Stay on the
Oh,
green.
it will. It does. Yeah.
I was curious if the plus bite was going to be enough to give it a little bit more, because you're right.
Yeah.
It always does stay on that green when it just trickles down.
Trickles off the top side.
Brock says, all right, well, maybe I can put it in.
And
he's going to join.
He may.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, he found a fringe part, so he has to chip this because it won't putt up that hill. All right. A little 5-wood action. Got to be careful. It can ramp
too
up
quick.
this hill
I'm assuming
sometimes.
he's thumbing this.
Yeah.
Ooh, snags
wow.
it.
There's a lot of movement on that hill. All right, Taylor's is probably dead straight up the hill almost. Maybe hard to say which way it's going to go.
He's just going to go right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it starts at a little bit left, and it does go right, but
he didn't get enough left. He put a little left on it, but not quite enough. All right, well, so he's going to back off and let his opponent show him the way on the final hole with a 4-stroke lead. It's kind of a comfortable position to be in if you're Paul Taylor. All right, so we got a wind that is not conducive to getting on the green or even remotely through the gap in any way, shape, or form. So I like where he's going here because he can work a full round and let the wind help him. And look for Taylor to do something pretty similar or bang it off the rocks the other side. But with this look, I feel like this is the play.
So I like where he's going. I like it, and then it's what I do. That doesn't mean it's the right play. A little bit more to the left side of the fairway by that rock.
Yes.
They're both setting up cuts onto the green. It's just a slightly different look.
It's just one setting it up with an 8-wood, and the other's probably going to play a 5 hybrid or 7 hybrid. B. Robinson loves to play to this spot. I've seen him play this spot many a times, and he is a great at this course. As you know, you played him back in Milwaukee, so you both played great on that course, which you got him on.
One of us played slightly greater.
Yes, you did.
No, I mean he.
Oh, what a great!
Well,
that's all right.
Okay, yeah, I'll chip that in.
Right.
There were a couple shots in that round against B-Rob where I was glad to be going second. Let's
serious
just say
question here: if you had a 4-stroke lead, as Paul Taylor lines this up, would you? If you didn't have a good look, would you play it to the other fairway across and just play for a par, even though he's about to make an eagle
honestly,
the hard way?
Probably no. Not with a 4-stroke lead, but with a 2-stroke lead,
maybe.
I'm going fairway, green putt here.
Yeah.
I'm taking the par.
Make your par.
And saying, hey, if you've got the eagle, come at me, bro.
Great. And great birdie there by Barack. This is a tough hole to get a birdie on in general.
Okay.
And great round by Taylor. Taylor, shot 30. And by the way, Taylor was tied with somebody on the big board going to the last hole, and they didn't even get a birdie. So that just shows how tough 18 at Gunnison is. Birdie's a good score.
So we have not had the next flight of matches called yet.
He's going to start calling them. Oh, I see Mr. Haas standing by the board, so he looks like he's ready to play.
Man is ready to
play. Who does he have going today?
I'm going to do a very trusting Andy Haas and Gordy Brown. Okay,
downtown.
Wow.
Here we go.
Group 1, Group 2 action coming at us.
I've got some pizza over here. I'm going to grab a slice. I'll be right
Sounds good. All right, so I'm good. All right, so we are going to be bringing you some new action here momentarily. We've got some good play in the books. We got some good play upcoming on the docket. We have 2 players alive on the winner's side of the main bracket. Just checking in on where we are right now. Still a little bit awestruck from some of the play that we saw. There's some great numbers going up there on Gunnison. Looks like we have 2 players alive on the winner's side of the main bracket. Okay, Gordy Brown, Andy Haas is coming up. It is called on the stream machine, so we will be bringing that to you too shortly. You can see the gentleman there signing in. One of them wears their hat forwards, one of them wears their hat backwards. Is that going to be decisive? Still TBD.
Well, one of them's won a world championship or 2.
I think exactly 2.
It is 2.
But I don't know. I don't know if you know this, but it's been a minute.
That just tells you how hard it is with today's game. There's so many great players that some days, and we got Kings Canyon coming to you on this match.
That's gonna be awesome. I'm so excited.
I am such a fan of this course.
So for folks who are big fans of following this content on YouTube, one, big thanks to everybody who's been liking the video so far. That really helps us out. We're here at stop number 3 on the National Golden Tee Tour for 2026. We're at the Funny Bone in St. Louis. Main bracket action coming your way. This is going to be an elimination side, loser side match between Gordy Brown and Andy Haas. The next tournament that we're going to be, I think, broadcasting through this feed is going to be the World Championship from the Palms in Las Vegas, where everybody is coming out. Everybody is playing, and we are going to have players on stage playing for a major cash prize, but for the folks who are passionate about the game the way that we are, also playing for the dream, playing for being a world champion. So it's going to be
the
exciting.
Next Clint Grover, Mark Gomez.
Andy Haas will be there, probably is the odds-on favorite. as one of the top, maybe the top player in the game today. He will be playing for the opportunity to become the first ever 3-time Golden Tee World Champion, I believe. So, all right. So 7-degree driver. Both players here trying to calculate where can I put my tee shot so that I've got a great look on my second.
So your goal here is to play to a spot that offsets the wind with your next shot in the slope.
So Gordy had a plan. He didn't even think about it. He just put it on punch. He knows exactly what he wants to do here. Punch is going to come in quick. It's going to come in down the hill. He's going to have to kick this very slightly right.
Just out right, just a touch. That's pretty decent. Just a
think
little
it's
too
too much
far.
right, but yeah.
Well, he pulled back to the left. I thought he was going to pull back straight and throw it out.
I almost never pull back when I'm trying to hit the punch shot here.
I almost never do either. All right, Andy, and just he hit it just a touch right. If you look at the meter, and if he hits it dead straight, I think he makes it. He played a little wind effect, but the right slope offset that. So
it was close enough that I almost think he thought he had it.
He thought he had it. He just didn't need to play the wind break, as it turns out. He thought the wind was going to push it, and it really didn't. The break was offsetting that wind. So Gordy's got to feel good right there, because that honestly, after not making it, you expect Haas to make that anymore.
So Kings Canyon, a course that is very much defined by, I would say, the wind, and occasionally by tee boxes that get frustratingly tucked under trees. We got a clear look here on number 2. So both players thinking nothing other than hole out. We are going
just a touch. Ooh. Oh, he's on the high tee. That's why I didn't whip back. I agree with you. There's so many good looks with wraparounds of trees, going over trees, going under some. Haas just firing.
Yeah, didn't quite get it far enough right, but interesting shots there. Honestly, that's like maybe the most favorable tee box I've ever seen, where the trees are just not in play on that tee shot look.
Yeah, and since they didn't give you the tree part there, they gave you an offset look instead to try to make it a little more difficult on you.
All right, so Gordy Brown, obviously the lower of the 2 qualifiers, given that Andy Haas was our top qualifier here this weekend, had the onus of going first, so he's going to be teeing off first on these holes until something shakes up the scores, potentially. And goes for the hole out there. It's a pretty favorable look, but there is the crosswind. The green's a little bit above us. It's a little bit uphill.
And he plays a low 8-wood. He struck it, but didn't get it far enough left on the fall through. It looks like he hit it dead straight when he needed a little left on it.
It's interesting as you play more and more, and as you get better and better at Golden Tee, which these guys are at the top of that game. It used to be I had to wait to see where the ball ended up to know whether or not I hit a good shot.
Mm-hmm.
And then once you've got a pretty good plan and you understand the importance of executing the way you want, you look at you look at the shot meter, and the minute you see it, you know whether or not you executed the plan. And if you trust that the plan was good, you know whether or not you hit a good shot.
Yep.
I think these guys are both at the level where
you can feel it.
Yes. Yeah, you don't even have to look.
Yep. What a
great shot there from Gordy. He carries the 4-wood here on Kings.
The bad news is, though, he just showed it to the guy. So a guy like Haas.
I'd be very surprised, actually, if Andy. I'm not sure if he carries a 4-wood on this course.
Well, he played a 5-wood either way. Oh, that stuck in the sand.
Gordy played a 4-wood.
No, but Haas played a 5-wood, I said.
So I'm not sure he could copy it because I don't think he has that club.
He doesn't have to have it, but he can build off what he saw because the way the full was. Andy, on his follow-through, he caught it well left, and Gordy played all the way out on the 3.
I will say they executed it better than I probably would, but that's, in my opinion, that's the normal shot there. I'm almost always, when the pin's on the left, I'm trying to hit that left hill and come back down onto the green. Okay, interesting look here.
This is not a hard look for this hole. Like the wind's not the best, but it's not the worst. The pin could be down on the bottom right.
So tell me if you see this the same way. It's not a hard look to get a eagle on.
Hey, you gotta get the fuck out of here.
What?
Why? Emily said she wants a hug. Dude, what the fuck? Okay, I guess I'm done. What are you doing?
All right, guys. So.
Oh, there's Andy. He gone. I'm sorry. You gotta get out of here.
Haas makes his approach shot here. Gordy knocks it home.
Jimmy.
Here, you film.
Everyone said it wasn't possible, so I'm making it possible. I'll give you half the pot.
You take this. I'll go.
Go for it. I'm good.
You keep it.
Thank you, sir.
Not possible.
All right, we had a little commotion there. Cousin Kim was trying to jump in. I don't know.
Happy to give up the seat at some point. Gonna need some food, but looking for a
All right, so we're all tied through 6 here
handoff.
going forward. And Gordy gets it out there. Good line, good look here. So the trouble with this shot here is being too aggressive on the next one, because if you put release on it, which I'll be honest, I would probably tend to do here with this shot and this look, you got to guard against going long.
You got enough of a tailwind. Both players play in Cosmos, obviously, on Kings Canyon.
Mm-hmm.
No spin's going to give you enough forward action. You're just trying to calculate the distance. That's very
It's a
short.
good club. It's a good club for where he was at. All right, see what Andy does. I figure he's going to go down. Yep. He's got the 9 hybrid. He put roll on it. Very aggressive. Just whatever you decide on. All right, Gordy gets it done. Moving on to the next hole. All square here. And we're still waiting on Steve to call another match for us for the this. They're playing 5-6 match right here, right now. Gordy and Haas, aren't they? All right, so guys out there watching this shot right here, this is a high 7 hybrid, but I don't know if certain 8 irons get over this too with distance with this much wind at the back. Do you know, Nate? Would an 8 iron make it on this look?
This for me is
It's a 7 hybrid for me all day. This is 9 through 12 match, so I've been
9 through
told.
12 match, loser's side. Obviously, loser goes home. Not where Andy Haas wanted to find himself, but it's where he's going to be getting it done from. I will say, so you're asking about the tee shot here.
Yeah.
I have 3 clubs in my bag that I use on the tee shot on this hole.
Oh, he's got a high 9 hybrid.
I love it. I think that's the club.
Backspin and it's in.
Yep. So for me, I'm probably hitting a maybe one. I'd be hitting the 140-yard 8 iron.
Okay.
There.
That's what I was curious about, because I don't carry the 140, but I figured a high 8 would work there. But he has a 9 hybrid, which is the same thing as an 8 iron.
I'm kind of jealous of that 9 iron.
As you watched it just now,
hybrid,
I was sitting there watching that, and I was like,
So it fills a gap.
Yeah, apparently. I see that. One that I've been wondering about. Because back there on that last shot, folks, when you're playing that high 7 hybrid, it's easy to overcook it and end up with a really long shot or a really long putt from there, where Andy's 9 hybrid or a 140-yard 8 iron would just give you a simple routine shot that you can full bang and not worry about
So
it.
for folks who are trying to play some of this stuff at home, right, the 7 hybrid or the 150-yard 7 iron will go over those trees. And obviously anything that's higher loft than that on a high tee, right? The 8 iron will go over, the 9 iron will go over. So depending on the amount of tailwind and where the pin is, whether it's on the front or the back half of the green, I will choose between the 3 clubs that I have in my bag from that set to try to figure out the best way to get there. That'll ramp right out.
That's a good look for Gordy coming up, because that should be a straight wind shot. Pull out the punt. So this is where we talked earlier, punt shots.
So he's going to have
Gordy's
a little bit
approach.
of left-right wind. He's going to have a little bit of right-to-left green. So it's going to be a bit of a feel shot. You got to figure out exactly what you want.
Andy hammered all
For
the way
those
to
of
the
you who
end.
don't know at home, right, 4 wood will go over high tee even with roll, and you can get on in there. I'm curious to see what
that's a
Andy's
good look.
plan is.
Ooh,
So
good try, Gordy.
He hit it. He hit it just a pixel left. I wonder if it would
Andy's plan is called a click chip with an 8.5-degree driver.
I love this.
That was a chush.
That was a chush, yeah.
Yeah, he didn't even pull it back. He just
That's
chushed
a
it.
crazy shot.
He clearly thought he had something there.
I'm sure that he has probably made that shot literally dozens of times. That he had a plan. He set himself up there. So we are all square. Both players 16 under, perfectly matched scorecards. Through the front 9 here, opportunities and risks are going to start heating up here on Kings Canyon. Gordy Brown, big tailwind here. Probably going to be able to jump a high 8.5, I would say. Oh, medium bite. I'm not. Does that have the legs?
Medium bite.
Does he know he's on a medium tee?
It's
There's
on
a
the
lot
green.
of downhill, and there is a tailwind.
Oh, he caught the rock. I don't think it would have got to the hole. Like, it would have landed and stopped and gone a little backwards.
Yeah, I kind of
I mean, I
think
get I get the thought process, but I would have played a high.
personally, and Andy's just.
And he might not have realized it, though.
That's what I'm afraid
Andy
of.
might not have realized it either. I don't know.
I'm sure Andy noticed.
I don't know.
Well, I mean,
yeah, Andy tucks it in there close. Gordy's
with
just
the
got
exception of the tee height, Andy hit the exact same shot.
Yeah.
He wouldn't have done that if he thought he was hitting the same shot because the result was so different. Great putt from Gordy. Doesn't matter. Coming in across the break, drains it into the cup.
All right, we're all tied through 10. Clean living. Oh, okay. Here's a tough look. And Gordy's got the 9-wood. So this here, if you're trying to make it, and I know that's not for everyone, you've got to play the 9-wood if you want to try to make it. And it's a normal medium backspin.
You got to hit the top of the hill.
No, not with the 9-wood. You got enough helping wind that it'll fly it all, and it'll back all the way up in there. And Gordy knows it.
I don't think that that's the case. My concern here.
Here we go. Gordy's got it. And don't catch the bunker, though.
Yeah.
There's plenty to get there. He just
Plenty to
too
get
wide
there.
right.
So to get the distance that you would need for it to back up, you have to hit a 180.
Andy hit it in the bunker, too, I think.
No, he's
nope,
good.
He's good.
Yeah.
And there's the medium 8-wood.
The 8-wood had just a little bit more distance, and that does make a little bit of a difference. But
it does.
It might be there, but it'd have to be pixel perfect because the concern is that to get over the hill, it's going to be landing and going too far right to left. To land on anything that lands on the green is almost certainly going to end up left of the pin.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely you got to choose the right angle.
Big chip here, but Gordy gets these.
Oh, it bounced over. It bounced over.
The line was
he
perfect.
had perfect line. He just got a big hop. All right, so Gordy's all right. He's just down 1, but hey, there are a lot of holes left. And we're checking in on some chat on the stream.
Yeah, seeing what's going on, just trying to figure out if everybody's having a good time joining us here. Obviously, we're closing in on the critical late moments in the main bracket action here at the St. Louis tournament, the third stop here on the National Golden Tee Tour. Andy is laying that up for what will be maybe a punch backspinny type thing. We'll see what's coming up here next, but no, probably just
that's a good look. I mean, he's straight
wedge.
on.
I thought
See if he buries it.
I thought he was a lot closer than he was.
Just to get in on it.
That's going to be a wedge, and he's going to try to pull that back into the pin.
He's got plus spin, so it's probably he's on. Oh, he's got punch. That's why.
Yeah, sorry, I was talking about Andy's ball, but
oh, he got it.
Oh,
Gordy, that a kid.
He knew it.
Hey,
what a shot!
All right. So now Andy, yeah, but now knowing that, does Andy cover it up? He's on release. I don't know if he knows that.
I think he does. Oh,
yeah, he would have. Yeah, he would have. He was trying to bounce it up.
Disappointed, but we're moving all square into the final 6 holes of Kings Canyon. Andy Haas, obviously one of maybe the top player in the game currently. Gordy Brown, great player in that upper echelon, mainstay of the main bracket these days, though he did cut a little bit close on qualifying. Was that? I'm assuming Andy just asked for Paige, not me. All right. Gordy Brown, also a great player here. And all square opportunity to maybe send Andy Haas home.
He's on a high tee.
That's going to end up left of the pin, but with the right slope, it could come down.
Man,
yeah.
I would have thought that would run out a little better. Good shot there. It's
a very good shot.
Andy watching it, following it, and a little closer. Good shot there. For Gordy, he finished, 5-6 back in Milwaukee, our last tournament. Was that right? I'm pretty sure he did.
I believe that's accurate.
Yeah, so, I mean, Gordy here, second tournament in a row, making a run. And he is a hell of a player.
Oh, yeah.
And he used to be kind of a primarily stout guy as well.
It's something you see in the top players, right? They're going to adapt to what gives them the advantage they need, and they are flexible.
All right, here's a good advantage point for if you're Haas, it's very good that your opponent's going before you here because this is jail. What are you thinking here? Man, this is tight quarters.
I'm thinking high 9-wood, nothing with a big S. Full.
High 9, 2-click. He's got the high 6, which I understand this.
The high 9 might not reach the pin, but I think it would.
The good news is the wind's helping back, but he still may have to be really right on that edge.
Okay, so he'll have a putt.
Yeah. Oh.
Let's fucking go! Shot. Great
And Ben Vania right behind us just fucking pulled off something. A little LFG action
Very
for everybody,
excited,
for
draining
everyone,
a
for
shot.
for everyone playing at home. We got some LFG going. So hey,
I'm pretty sure we picked that up on the mic. Here, so. I love that.
Wow. Let's go.
All right, so some good noise going on. Apologies.
A lot of excitement in the room. You gotta love when that stuff happens.
Yeah, both the action and the language coming to you in living color. So apologies about some of that, but turns out when somebody gets a hole out, they tend to get a little bit excited. So you can hear some of the ruckus in the background. Here on the stream, we are looking at the main bracket action, main bracket players. Big tailwind here.
This is a horrible look.
I'm glad that
this is a horrible look.
I
mean, you're playing for a putt, and only a putt. Don't even be aggressive. Find the green.
How soft can you hit this?
He hit it pretty soft. That's fine. Play for the putt.
Yep.
There's nothing. I mean, unless there's a high tee shot that gets over this that I don't know about because the box is further back here than normal.
So I will say, it is very rare in Golden Tee to have a situation in which the best option you have is to set up that awful of a putt.
I know.
Because that is going to be a difficult one.
But I mean, how aggressive do you really want to be in that moment? Andy puts it on perfectly, and all right. So hey, this match, guys, could come down to a big moment right here. 2 tough putts for both these guys. They're great. Drano all
he knew
day.
He had it all
Dead
over.
center.
Okay, so we've got, we're in that. Oh, he's right on the 82 numbers. This is going to come out pretty quick. He's going to have to play a little bit more break than Andy did, actually, because this putt.
He's wide.
Is high. Yep.
Dang gum, just a touch. You could tell.
He also thought he had to play more break, but it turns out Gordy and I were both wrong.
I thought it would be very similar just because of it, but regardless, it's not over. Oh, gosh. Andy laying up.
Ready to go?
All right. So Ben Vania, so what happened behind us is he holed out on 18 to force extras, I think is what happened behind us a while ago.
Wow.
Because I hear Sobel over there asking where they're at, and they're saying they're in extras, and they both need to take a break. I think.
Well, what a pop. Glad to see people having fun. There's a chance that we're going to extras here.
Gordy down one. He's got to find something.
There's a stroke in it, but 17, I think these guys will solve it. 18 could get interesting. Andy also might just try to find the bottom of the cup here. I like the cut.
And, yeah, So, let's see where 17's pin at. This can get dicey at times with certain pin positions and wins. If you're Gordy, you're looking for something just gross.
One at the level of putting that these guys are capable of, you just got to find some real estate on the green.
Yeah, this isn't that tough of a look. You can turn left, move to the right, throw a whatever out there.
He's looking at a 8-wood full here.
Yeah, but he's Andy Haas. That's why.
No, I mean, it's a totally reasonable shot.
Yeah, it is. But it's not for the everyday average player because it's very touchy.
When you see the big crosswind, you figure out how hard can I cut back against it. And
absolutely.
Nothing cuts harder than a full. I mean, I guess a C3 would have cut harder than a C2.
Gordy's going to go low tee. He's going to play the same thing, I think. Just
9-wood here. He's got the low tee I like because it kind of turns the 9-wood.
He cheated it back to the left a little bit, just not enough.
Not quite enough.
That was still a great shot. I mean,
the 9-wood gets just a little bit more loft, a little bit more hang time. The wind's going to bully it a little bit harder. So he needed to help it, and the low tee was part of helping that, just keeping it down out of the air.
Yep, trying to get more cut on it too. All right, so here we go to 18.
Andy Haas doing Haas things.
So this, oof.
This is what we wanted. This is what Gordy wanted because this is a difficult look. Andy knows the game, knows the shot, has a plan. He's going to put this somewhere where he can hit a full.
Yeah, he's going to hit a full around. So.
And you know what he doesn't do? He does not hit the right arrow button and
to
show
show
what
you,
the look to the green looks like because he doesn't want
No.
to give away the information of whether or not that was the right shot.
No, he does not.
It looks like he has plenty of space.
Oh, I think he's got a good angle from over there even.
Do you think Gordy's best bet here is to copy Andy's tee shot and then just try to hole out?
Yes. Gordy's playing he's got bite on this.
Interesting.
Needs to come back a little. Oh, no.
That
That will
do
almost.
it just didn't come back.
Yeah, well, he made an extra turn, I think. I don't think Andy turned. I think he turned left one extra.
Could be.
So here's Andy's look. He's got a straight look at the green, which is all he was looking for. And he's going to do a little release on this. Safely on. All right, so Gordy needs to hold this out. Have any prayer and hope that somehow Haas misses a putt.
So he's got a 10 mile an hour, 10, 11 mile an hour-ish crosswind here. He's coming in from 140 yards. He's going to, is he going to play a full here? Is he going to cut this? He's going to kind of semi-cut it. Looks like it's going to be a half-half type situation. Doesn't quite come around to the pin. So Andy Haas here to drain it and potentially to move on and end Gordy Brown's day. So there it is.
Congratulations.
That is the match that we expect when we see two great players play a match on Kings Canyon. There's going to be drama. There's going to be intrigue. There's going to be great shots. There's going to be some, maybe some question mark shots as they all try to navigate.
And then there's Sean Gervais in the background waving at somebody doing something. I don't know.
just for the memes. I'm sure that Sean is following along in chat as questions are coming in, asking about zooming in on him. So. All right, so they're talking through, they're doing a little bit of debrief, talking through one of the shots, maybe the tee shot on 18 that Gordy hit, maybe something earlier. We will see where it goes from here. No further matches assigned. I'm sure that I am going to end up, I'm sure that I'm going to end up doing some more broadcasting as the day goes on. I'm going to step away to hit the restroom here.
Sounds good.
I'm not sure that we are or aren't going to see another militant attempted headset theft. So I may be back with you here momentarily. Otherwise, we will see how the rest of this goes. So,
understand.
Jimmy, you've got the con, and hopefully be back with you here in a moment.
All right, man. I'll see you when you get back. All right, guys, we're just chilling here. A little lull in the action as they reorganize and regroup over at the signers table. For everybody out there listening today, we're still a few likes short of 300. So y'all can help us out. It looks like we're up to 154. And we're coming to you live from the Funny Bone. So I'm going to turn around right now and take a look at Vania. He is in extras. I know y'all can't see this right now, but there's literally almost nobody playing on a machine in the room. So it's kind of hard to tune in on any specific action.
Andy Haas, Joe Becerra, 14.
All right, so next up, Andy Haas, Joe Mazzara. Two phenomenal players, and both smiling, laughing. I wonder how many times these two have played one another. So as it gets late in the day here, we're starting to get towards the point where it matters the most, and there are a lot of good matches going on throughout the venue.
Nick Cornelius, rep on machine 2. Nick Cornelius, machine
So they
2.
seem to be having a discussion here. I don't know if they're going to spin, click. Having good laughs. These guys have probably been playing together for more than 15, 20 years at these things, guys. And for everybody out there, come join us at Worlds in Las Vegas, Nevada at the Palms Hotel, June 11th through 14th. For those that have never been to one, you get to see just so many amazing players playing at a level that an intensity. And then the people in this community are the best people that you could ever want to be around. They're all here to be inviting and help you get better at the game. I have never run across a player that wouldn't be willing to tell me something about the game itself or how to hit a shot or any of that thing. All right, so we got another Kings Canyon match here from what I understand as I saw them spinning around. This is your number 1 qualifier and your number 3 qualifier. Andy qualifying number 1 overall. Joe Mazzara qualifying number 3 overall. And they're both playing for their lives right now. It's win or go home on this match. And now I'm being joined by Mr. Ken Callis. Mr. Ken, how we doing today?
Who dat?
Oh, all right. We got JoJo and we got Haas taking it down Kings Canyon. What's your predictions here, sir?
Both one loss. I'm gonna say Joe, the guy that makes the chip on one is gonna win.
The guy that makes the chip on one's gonna win, and you.
I guarantee you one of the two make it.
One of the two? Well, I mean, I don't disagree with you on that. They might both make it. All right, Joe's taking a look at the punch 8 and the slope, thinking about wind effect. This is probably pretty dead straight. What do you think?
Dead straight punch shot. That's the
And
beauty
dead
of the
straight
punch shot. The beauty of the punch shot.
And there he goes, right out the gate.
Whack it dead straight.
Hey, and that's a great shot. All right.
Yeah.
So, Haas, seen it?
Punch, release, thumb it, dead straight. It goes in.
He pushed it right.
Yeah,
I can
pushed it
tell.
right.
Yeah,
Yep.
he even pointed. I pushed it right.
Yeah. We're going to see if Nate's going to pull his headphones off my fucking dome. Sorry.
All right, guys. So after hole 1, JoJo takes a 1-stroke lead. Ken has announced that, whoever made it on 1 was going to win. So let's see if JoJo can hang on. That's a lot of pressure on one hole after one hole.
I'm telling you, hole 1's the big gig.
It is. All right, so here we go. Hole 2. JoJo's lining it up. Any words of wisdom on what to do on this shot, sir?
So everyone thinks, you got to worry about those trees. You don't. You just hit it 180.
It goes under him right there on the front
No,
part.
it goes over them. You don't have to.
Or you can
Get
just float back.
What?
All right, for everybody out there, JoJo has just really put the pressure on Andy. We're only 2 holes in, and unless Andy can cover him up right here, it's already 2 strokes.
Oakley got a free pair of glasses out of JoJo.
All right, so here we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, that wow.
I told
you.
you.
So you go straight at it, huh?
Yeah.
JoJo doesn't go straight at it, but he does make it.
But you could go straight at it.
Can he make it 3 in a row? When was the last time you saw 3 in a row from somebody?
Last time I played.
For everybody at home, that is Ken Callis telling you that he holed out 3 times in a row last time he played. Oh, JoJo says, nope, that definitely ain't in.
Get in.
Don't even want to see it. No, he missed it left. He knew as soon as he hit it. All right, so Andy here. Chance he needs a stroke here to get back in this match. He's definitely concentrating on where he wants it. And he says hello, and right that, just like that. Now we got a great match here, folks. I hope you're tuning in.
It's not bad.
Make sure you share, like, and subscribe.
Oh, I tuned in just in time.
All right.
For that.
So we're
That was
3 holes
awesome.
in. We got 3 hole outs and 3 holes. I mean, what more could you ask for?
Yeah, nothing.
Apparently, Gordy's lost for words for me at that moment.
I mean, I wish it was me. That's all I can ask
Well,
for.
I wish it was me too, but No,
that was good. That was fun.
Oh.
Playing Andy and giving him a good game at least. And
you gave him a great game.
And
you had a great
I'm
tournament
driving,
again.
Thank you. I wish I could stay and hang out and watch it, but they can hear me.
Hey, safe
Kenny.
travel. Safe travels.
Yeah, I'm out, so I got to drive halfway home tonight. We will be watching. I am tuning in just a minute.
All right, sounds great.
I'll see you
Safe
guys.
travels, sir. All right, as we come back to live action here, Haas, deep putt, dead center. Moving on to the next hole. So we got a great match here, You go down 2 right away and just answer right back on the 3rd hole, cut it to 1.
Yeah, hole out and still down 2? Or no, still down 1.
Yeah.
Still down 1.
Hey, this is what happens when you get to the big boy levels,
I actually renamed this course Kenny's Canyon.
Okay.
I don't know if it's going to stick.
Andy bringing it down. That'll work.
Oh, I thought that was going in.
Did you?
Well, because he didn't hit the button.
Oh.
That looked like he could look like a good line.
All right, let's see if Joe got a look. I think Joe's going to play a similar shot. He's just going to change the angle just a touch. All right. He might be a little wide right in the end on this. He didn't hit it hard enough.
A little wide right.
Good shot, though. Good shot.
Yep, he Brandon Robinson that one.
Wide right. B-Rob's new name, wide right. So Jason Waterfalls is being replaced by wide right.
Don't go chasing Jason Waterfalls.
This is being brought to you by wide left.
This is Nate's phone. Can we fuck? Sorry.
All right, so got an interesting look here coming to you on number 6. We saw a similar look to this last round when Andy was playing against Gordy. The pin's in the back, so you want to get aggressive, but if you get too aggressive, you can go long into the bunker, which is not good.
Long, no bueno. No, long's not bad, actually, on this hole. No, long's terrible. There it is. I like it. It's like a punch 8-iron.
All right, so Andy's coming out of the rough here.
How often
got a little release?
How often are you punching?
It depends. As long as I got a lot of green all the time.
I punch it every time.
I heard that about you.
Yeah. Just punch it.
So can we get a name change to Kenny Punchy?
Yeah, I'm going to go with that.
Ooh,
just like, they just punch that. It was in the hole.
Yeah, I'm with you.
All right, we got to get Nate back here.
All right, folks. We I can't stop laughing right now. The jokes are coming in.
I mean, scale 1 to fucking punch.
All right, so we got a tough look here. I don't know if a high 7 gets there. Andy's going back and forth. This is
high 7 gets over everything.
It gets over, but it doesn't get necessarily back near the pin, which
no,
face it,
high 7 for sure.
Yeah,
or low 8, little baby
big
cut.
bounce. Oh, what an interesting shot there.
Oh no, he's got to tap my shoulder 4 times.
James Hickey's over here giving the tap, trying to establish some new blood. I don't know what's happening, though. All right, so JoJo just got a great look here. He's got the same club out that Andy just played.
I only do low, low T when it's like that look.
That didn't do what he thought.
Didn't
That's going to be a tough click chip.
Damn
All
it.
right, so JoJo's got a 1-stroke lead here. We got a tough click chip that he needs to make to keep his lead here.
Odds on the chip.
Yep. All right, 1, 2, 3,
2 to 1.
4,
I'm saying.
5, 6, 7.
7
All
clicker?
right, 7 clicks he goes, and he buries it.
Nailed it.
Folks, that's why he's so good.
Yeah, he invented that shot.
He did. I did not know that.
You didn't?
No.
Yeah,
You learn something new every day. Andy buries his and walks away, even though it's still his honor. Even Andy's like, oh, yeah, I forgot.
Yeah.
It happens to all of us, folks.
You didn't know JoJo invented the click chip?
No.
Yeah, he's the originator.
I've only been playing for 4 years. What's your excuse?
I mean,
I don't know. I don't know these things.
I don't have an excuse other than
I don't click chip. So JoJo and Brandon Robinson click chips very similarly. Do the thumb chip, where I pull and I do the hammer with the.
Yeah, well, I mean, you gotta, I don't know, test it, right? Everyone does it different.
Oh, absolutely. There's so many ways to do it. It's a feel thing. It's a rhythm of the ball thing.
I didn't do it for years because I didn't like the, because it was like either hammer or don't hammer.
All right, we are still a 1-stroke difference here. Exciting front 9 here, folks.
It's actually a ridiculous front 9.
It is. I mean, anytime you see 3 hole outs by 2 players on 3 holes, a little less than 9, you got to be excited.
Yeah.
I mean, clearly these guys came to play.
It's like they're really good at this game.
It's like they've done it once before.
Once, twice, maybe 3 times.
Yeah. A lady? All right. I like to play a punch like from here. Do you, or do you play a normal shot?
I punch this approach shot every time.
Okay. JoJo's got the punch out.
Like literally every time I punch this shot.
JoJo's got his He's looking at it. This is.
And even if he misses, he's going to get points.
Even if he misses, he's going to get points.
Yeah, this is going 136 yards.
All right, he gave a little
guaranteed.
pullback, and he.
I
love that he was so upset with that, but that was such a great shot. But that just tells you the skill level these guys are playing at.
No,
guys.
it was a terrible shot.
And that's the way he felt about it. Yes.
100% it was a terrible
100%. He feels like it was a terrible shot, but we all know it was a good shot. It just wasn't up to his standard at the moment.
No, it was a terrible shot.
All right, so we're making the turn here with a combined 35 under between the two.
Combined 30. Yep, 18-17.
18-17. That combines for 35. Who out there?
You know what that means?
For those who don't know what that is, that's Kenny playing DJ.
Yeah.
He apparently attended the office Christmas party and found the recorder.
Yeah, it's a good time.
All right, we got a long look here.
I don't even want to be on the stream. Chisholm, take over. Oh yeah, Nate can come back.
Nate. Hey, cousin Ken, always a pleasure.
Of all the guys I know, you're two of them.
Come back. I don't know what that means in plain English, folks, but I think that means he needs another shot.
All right. I don't know that we're still live. I think we just lost audio.
Sorry. Ripped everything out. All right, I'll be back.
That one got me. I literally said don't fuck with anyone.
Sorry. Don't apologize to me. You just spilled beer all over the machine. Grab this real quick. Just hold it. Oh, I'm saying. Wait. Can you just grab that real quick? Is that still there? I need power, though. I think I got it right here.
It's right here. Where is it? It's coming through under the TV.
Got it. Oh, I did this once.
Is it cracked? No.
I'll use this first. We're good. We got lights.
All right, so I've got audio in my ear. I've got monitor, which hopefully means that we're back live. This is Nate Webb. Stream still live here. Obviously, JoJo Massara, Andy Haas, top two players in the game by the vote of the Calcutta bidders yesterday. We are going to be welcoming Jimmy Dugan back here in the other seat here shortly as we watch this clash of the absolute titans. Andy Haas, surprise, surprise, makes a putt on a flat green. Love that. And cleans it up there. Both players in. One stroke advantage for JoJo, I believe. As we take a look at hole number 12 here, very drivable look, very short look, 374. I like the high by 8.5. It's going to probably go long, but you'll be able to chip it in for the eagle. No stress at all. All right, so JoJo taking a look at it. I mean, is this holeable? Potentially. But it's not a great look because you're going to be coming in screaming. You're playing such a low loft club. I think the backspin there definitely gets it under control. It's not a perfectly flat green, and when you have a 72-footer, you do have to think about it. But he had a good line in there coming down the break of the green and does manage to tap it in. Andy Haas, one-click 5-wood there. I've been eliminated by Andy Haas on him doing a little one-click thumb click chip like that before. So no doubt that was going in. Okay, so we're going to have shots coming in here looking for hole outs on this big kidney bean-shaped par 3. Unclear on whether or not Jimmy Dugan's planning on stopping back in at some point, but boom, we have the puff himself.
What's up, guys?
Steve Kramer.
We apologize for the minor inconvenience. We lost Kenny Callis. He's gone.
Yeah, he had a good run in Golden Tee, also in life, but he has departed. No, we're a little bit of hijinks here, a little bit of maybe a slip and not slip and tumble, but slip and drag the cable. So
the stage has a little bit of a cliff, and it did not work out for him.
Hey, this has not been the. It's not been an event-free stream, but it's good to have energy. It's good to have fun. It's good to know that stuff is. It's good to know that stuff is happening in the venue. People are, being dynamic. And talking about dynamic here, so
it's a fun hole here.
Left to right wind, big right to left cut. Opting for the high tee there, which means he does not have the spin to pull it back to the green. I'd have to take a much closer look at that to figure out if there is ever a medium tee.
I think the 9 high is going to get right over here. He's
the 9 high is going to get over by a million.
Swing it over, but
I think it's a 9. I think there's a 9 medium here. Because the 9 high is just not going to cut, and that is a putt. I don't know, Puff, you're a better putter than I am, but that is not a good one that you want to see.
It's a bit of a turbo there, and that's a nice putt by JoJo.
And then there are the people that are the Joe Massara, and they just make everything.
Yeah, his is not going to turbo here. It's going to be a straight putt.
That's low.
Oh, wow. So that's a big swing there. 2 strokes up for JoJo. This is a 7th-8th match, correct? I believe the winner is 5th, 6th.
That sounds about right. We are in that vicinity of the loser side bracket. This is on the lower side, the second chance side of the main bracket here at the St. Louis stop of the National Golden Tee Tour. So the 2 top players in the game, as I mentioned a minute ago, by the vote of the Calcutta bidders.
However, not the money, just the blinds.
Yeah, exactly, by the blinds. The first 2 choices in the player auction yesterday, one of them is going home at the end of this match, and at the moment, 2 strokes in it. So,
and he's gonna get aggressive here and try to get it pretty close.
Yeah, he played a little bit of shape to try to run it up there.
Yeah, he needs to make something up quick.
You really want to be. You don't want to be 2 down going into 18 because that simplifies things for your opponent.
Absolutely. 17 can be a little tricky sometimes, but not for these caliber.
So he was hoping to find a way to get a stroke back there. 16. Maybe we get like a really marginally, maybe not drivable look. What do we got?
Yeah.
We got a definitely not.
Yeah, that's going to be a 2-shotter.
And he's going to need to hunt hard for a hole out here. There's a lot of crosswind, but a lot of green to the right of the pin when we're talking about this second shot, right? So he could play a full, he could play a big cut back against this, or he could kind of ride the wave and just like throw it up there and let the wind and the slope bring it back to the pin. Maybe backspin instead of bite. Would have pulled that in with the shot that he got, but I think he was hoping to land that a little bit shorter than he did.
That's not a shot to get super aggressive with.
I mean, where's your next opportunity?
Hope 17's a crazy crosswind with the pin on the bottom, and if you miss that green, you're hurting pretty bad
That's
down behind a bush or something.
Great looking shot coming in there from JoJo. So how's your day been going, Puff?
Oh, not too bad. 2-2, happy. I'm out, but
could be worse.
All right, let's see what 17 has to offer.
Massive cross headwind.
Yeah.
Pin on the back edge.
Well,
nope.
Joe was definitely hoping for something this straight.
If you're looking for drama, you do want the pin on the left. And this is just about far enough left where you don't have a lot of depth to work with. You can't land it far behind the green and let the slope and the headwind bring it back down to the pin. I like the full here.
Might as well pull a full out.
The 5-iron full, or the 5 hybrid in this case full, is just more difficult to execute for some players, but not for players named Joe Massara.
So Andy looking for the same shot, or he's just going right at it?
No, he's going to try to hold
right at it. Wow.
2 amazing shots, and I'm not sure either player had to think. They just knew that shot. So more to learn for the rest of us Golden Tee players.
So Andy's hoping for something very long that is a second look from JoJo, thinking he might just lay up, but looks like that could. Yeah, JoJo's going to lay this. Andy might go for this.
Andy's going to have to. Andy's going to go for the green here.
Yeah. Yeah, smart play by Joe just to take his bird or even eagle. Eagle, yep, that's an eagle.
Wow.
So, yeah, Andy's obviously looking for the double eagle.
I mean, Joe's getting the eagle, and he's got 2 strokes. So Andy's looking for the
he's looking for a whole
super
lot, for
albatross
sure,
here.
yeah.
He's trying to find the bottom of the cup. Not something that people often do from 436 yards, but yeah, gave it everything he had, but there's just not enough distance in the club to reach that pin when it's farther down the green, and you don't have a little bit of tailwind or something helping you out here.
Nice
Joe
shot.
hits a perfect shot in there. No risk of anything going in the water or anything like that. He had a little bit of bite on it.
Yep.
And Joe Massaro will be tapping this in.
Shoot a 31 and exit stage
That's a
left.
32. Tough to argue with. 32
great
with
game.
32 with a layup on 18.
Yep.
That is one heck of a round of Golden Tee. So big congrats to Joe Massaro, obviously one of the great players in the game. Early end of the day for Andy Haas. Disappointment there. He ran into some great players. Turns out there are some really solid, really good players in these Golden Tee events.
Yeah, the bottom side of that bracket is brutal, like very brutal.
There are no easy spots.
Winner of that playing Barack next, so.
So I believe
Jojo and Barack.
I'm not sure exactly how Steve always calls matches, but we might be trending towards a upcoming side-by-side match. Right, we typically put one side-by-side with the King of the Hill. So
we're looking Hickey and Kesey versus Barack and JoJo.
So we have two matches that we're going to take place. These are going to be the losers quarter, semifinals, whatever. Double elimination brackets are weird.
Yeah. 5th, 6th to go to 4th.
Yeah. There are 6 players left in the tournament. The 6 players that are remaining in the tournament have all placed in the Calcutta money, and they all have their eyes set on a podium, on a finals, on a win.
Barack and JoJo's just been called, and Hickey and Kesey.
So I would say we got 4 players here. They're all on the loser side. It's going to be a side-by-side, playing for their tournament life, and we've got one machine. We have Joe Massar and Brock Temmel. Typically Group 1 players on the fantasy sheet these days. Recent tournament winners. Definitely at the top of the game and expected to perform at this level. Bill Kesey, James Hickey, players who are maybe in that next tier, or at least we thought they were yesterday, and are having solid days, have demonstrated the ability to perform at the highest level. And are going to be hoping to crush it today.
Yeah, solid days.
I don't know Bill's history in Golden Tee, but I know that he's been playing lights out all weekend. It's been fun to watch. Some of the matches have been on stream. Just really great player. I don't know if you know a little bit more about how Bill's been playing.
I know he's been playing great, and I see his name on the leaderboard all the time. So, and sometimes you just get in that bracket that the different sides look way different than the other side. And
very, very true.
You
Okay,
have
so
a
we
couple
got
great matches.
sign-ins taking place. We are spinning courses, and we have the course spinning live. Both players choose to spin. We'll call that random, and we will call that Alaska Lakes, which is a win for the viewers.
be a
I'm
fun
not
one.
sure it's a win for Barack. His reaction there was maybe not what everybody was looking for.
Definitely be a fun match.
So Alaska Lakes is going to be great. Lots of drama. I would think that these are both going to be Cosmos players on this course.
I would think so.
It's difficult to do otherwise.
I mean, it makes life a lot easier with stouts, but you're missing out on a couple chances at a double eagle and other things if it matches up.
So Bill Kesey's previous best ever finish was here at this tournament 2 years ago, where he went 0-2 in the main. So bit of an improvement taking place today. He is on a journey.
Being in the 5th, 6th match.
He's guaranteed top 6. I'm guessing somebody got him relatively affordably in the Calcutta, so he and that person are quite happy. Whoever it was maybe knew something the rest of us didn't, because he has been demonstrating an absolute masterclass-like top form of play today.
A Group 7 fantasy player, too.
Yeah, that's a big enough to be almost determinative in the actual fantasy sheet ranking. right? There are going to be a lot of people who picked players in Group 7 who ended up finishing
probably in pink
70th
pink
or
purple,
80th
yeah.
or pink. And he's going to be in a single-digit number, maybe the single-digit number, as he fights his way through the rest of this field.
Absolutely.
So both players here hitting the high tee driver 180, just straight at the green, trying to pick a line that makes sure that they either get around or jump over that bunker. It's a shorter look, right? On the longer looks, I think we see a lot of players hit the big A1 full and try to ram it in that way. But they're both getting it done. And we go side by side. So James Hickey.
It's like a little machu going on here. Or are they spinning? They're spinning. All right, never mind.
Looks like a number was agreed upon. So we've got Alaska and Gunnison. What more can you ask for in a side-by-side when you've got the top players in the game going at it? Brock, the bite there not playing quite as much as he would have liked. Maybe just not a ton of power on that shot, and the tailwind just means that the spin's not doing enough to really engage and bring that back down towards the pin. JoJo's taking a look at a similar approach. 326, 3-wood, big tailwind. Ooh, high tee bite. Okay, so we're going to land this short and we're going to run it in the hole. Is that the plan? Couple quick putts. It's a different level of the game than I'm accustomed to playing, particularly like in the balance of my Golden Tee career. Cleaning up my opponent's putts from the fringe. I'm not sure I would have been doing that a few months ago, but. Okay, so James Hickey making a ball selection here. He's going to be playing Stouts on Gunnison Gap on the left-hand side of your screen. I don't recall what Bill might be playing on this course.
Yeah, Hickey's only a Cosmos on 2 courses, so looks like it's going to be a stout over here.
And he had some misadventures with Cosmos on Celtic.
Yeah, you have to play him
in his previous or one of his previous matches. So, no worries there. Been playing at a pretty high level. You have to definitely get that done to make it into the top 6. Bill ramming home a lengthy but successful putt there on Gunnison. Brock Tummel opting for the island play. Each man his own island, apparently, here. They took 2 different lines.
Whichever one floats your boat. They're both going to get you there.
Yep. He plays a
little aggressive there.
Yeah, kind of like a mini cut type thing. I think at this level, right, you're looking at it, you're thinking about it. Is clean going to win? It might on Alaska. It might on Gunnison.
Alaska 100%.
But clean on these courses is a mean feat because just about every single hole was trying to jump out and grab you. All right, so some background noise as the unending purple bracket 30 holes on Gunnison Gap match comes to a close.
Do we get a winner on that?
I am trying to read the faces. I believe Ben did not come out victorious, just based on reading a little bit of sentiment in the conversation and some of the colorful remarks that hopefully are not being picked up by the mic.
A little far, a little behind us.
Yep. Yeah, we're good. James taking a really good look at that one. Just not quite finding the line to the cup. A couple of people putting in here for birdie. Right-hand side. Man, if you're playing at the very I was going to say, you're looking for a hole out right out. Almost every par 3 at this level. He was looking for an ultra. He almost had that right in there.
Good look on 4, yeah.
All right, so a couple questions coming through in chat. We did have, I think, about 132 players entered for this weekend. Good crowd. Very solid, obviously, main purple and pink brackets. Lots of people playing in the bracket that they qualified for, playing matches against people at a skill level where everybody gets to have fun. Everybody gets to play some matches, play some competitive matches, learn a little bit. Good stuff there.
Nice look here on 5, even for Cosmos with full wind.
Oh, yeah, that doesn't scare me at all.
Yeah, I'd take that look
What's
all day
the distance,
long.
281?
Yeah, it's going to be
6-wood bite.
Quick little bite, yep.
For me, that's a 6-wood, I think.
Settle up there.
I'm not sure. Is he going to backspin it? He was looking at the 4-wood, but he might have just been checking angles and distances. He's got the 250, the shorter of the 2 5-woods here. Don't hate that club at all. It's going to be coming in pretty hot. You just got to pick where to land it. And I think you're just trying to leave yourself a putt, right? There's no reason in this type of match play to try to go for a hole out on a look like that.
No, check up right in the middle. Well, a little further right than I thought, but
yeah,
that's fine.
Machine 16, Ryan Driscoll, Ben Lacey.
So left-hand side, Bill and James got, ooh, I thought that was going, but it had the bite on it. Got a short enough look that as stout players, they were both able to reach the second fairway on Gunnison Gap number 4. So they got a straight look into the hole.
It's Joe with a 4 backspin, I'm sorry, and a little better result.
Flirting with the back of the green, but very, very safe, and I think he knew it was going to be. It's a putt for Brock that, like, it goes in 95, 97, 98, 99% of the time, but it never goes in without you thinking about it. That's one that makes you pause, and you look at it, and you just make sure you kind of reset yourself and get ready to try to go for it. All right.
Battle of the Stouts here, still tied up on Gunnison.
I mean, I would say favorable look here if you were like playing the daily and you were trying to go for the hole out, where you can kind of cut it. The wind will bring it back out. You can go towards the pin. I would expect in match play, early days, hole 5, both players are, well, I was going to say we're going to be playing conservatively and just try to make sure they get the eagle and never bring the water into play, but great shot coming in from Bill.
So even my Cosmos here on Alaska, not drivable, but
very not drivable with the fun sponge wind. Tee boxes, though, is such that they're able to set up some pretty short shots into this green with some relatively straight wind. So I'll be curious to see how close either Barack or Joe can run this to the cup.
I call shotties by somebody.
Ooh, okay. I'll drink to that. Well, it's going to have to be Joe.
Very close.
Line was perfect. I think Brock just needed about an extra, 4 miles an hour maybe. Chase that up to the cup.
Joe not putting anything on that, just letting it ride, and no shotties for anybody.
What a shame. I'll still drink to it.
Yeah.
All right, left-hand side. So Hickey there, I think his tee shot might have been in the rough, which I actually have talked to him about it. I'm pretty sure he's mentioned that he doesn't hate that on this hole because you're coming in with a little bit less spin.
No, especially if it's high, but if it's a little lower, you want that spin a little bit.
Yeah.
But
Bill there, just errant, wide left on his approach and doesn't get the chip. You gotta slow down here, right?
Yeah,
you gotta pause.
Take a breath. And,
at this level of Golden Tee, 1 stroke is a lot, and 2 strokes might be definitive. So don't make it a 2-stroke mistake. Just move on and force your opponent to, defend the 1 stroke that you gave them. So this hole, when you get this tee box here on the, I call it the right side of the green because of where the tee box used to be, on the right-hand side of our screen here, right? If you carry a chipper wedge, it is a lethal weapon on this look. You just throw it straight down there. James Hickey knows the cut.
A little short.
Sets up not a freebie, but a very, very makeable chip.
See if Kesey's going to turn left one here and let her fly. Yep.
It's very rare that
he went full out. So a couple chips here.
Yep. So I'm actually kind of intrigued by Bill's shot there, right? It's very unintuitive to go to the right side of that box.
Yeah.
Because it makes it harder to get out and around that hill and still come back. But it does let you play a sharper cut that maybe bounces differently, behaves differently. So pretty cool look there. A lot of baseball chatter, I think, going on in the stream chat right now. I think we've got some new folks tuning in. Numbers going up a little bit. Obviously, love everybody who's joining the stream, commenting in chat, liking the stream, all the great things that help people get visibility for all this out there. We got Steve Kramer. We got Nate Webb broadcasting here. We are in the final 6 players of the main bracket of the third stop of the 2026 National Golden Tee Tour. We're at the Funny Bone in St. Louis, where the folks who work for IT, the folks who work for Power Events, and the folks who work for the Funny Bone are making sure that everybody's having a good time. So we're having a good time. I hope you are all having a good time. And we are going to be powering through probably another few hours of excellent Golden Tee action. We've got 6 players left in the main bracket. There's still play alive also in the purple and pink brackets. And we got these great 2026 courses. It's going to be great.
Yeah, we're going to finish this thing up, and then we're going to have some karaoke and some good old times. Probably some shots.
That's dangerous. I lost so early today that I will have had probably 3 or 4 more than my prescribed number of beers before karaoke happens. That could be embarrassing, but probably a very good time.
So this whole 9 is not qualifier bad, but it's not as Barack was staring it down.
I was so mad about the qualifier.
Yeah, the qualifier was a nasty 60-mile-an-hour wind left to right.
I hit my tee shot probably about 4 miles an hour too hard. Otherwise, I would have shot a 31.
And everybody's trying to avoid going long to get that.
So
that
Cosmos
nasty
players
spot.
271. A little bit of tailwind help here. I might be. Do you ever hit a high 9-wood backspin here?
I don't, because I don't carry the 9, but I'm thinking left of the trees, snap around.
I'm not sure it would stop. Tailwind onto a downhill. I'm a little concerned about that. So I think it's a cut, and then you just try to hold the green.
I think he's going to go left one here, maybe even a full, or he's just going to go.
So I don't think the 6-wood. The 6-wood doesn't cut particularly well, but you could stick the bottom of the green and just accept the putt. If you want to challenge the hole here, there might be a 5-wood full.
Here it comes. He's going. Yep, there it is. Yep, here comes the left. He's going to have to hit this hard with the 6.
And he's not trying to hold this.
No,
he knows full well that's never going to be far enough up the green to get to the cup, but he's got a putt. And that's 2 strokes better than I did in the qualifier. So
looks like Joe's looking at a different approach here. Trying to swing it just out around the trees.
Yeah.
He's got a hit and snap right back.
That is the shot.
Beautiful shot.
Not that we would expect anything other than Joe Massara hitting the shot, but that was a great look. Understood the interaction of the shape of his shot, the wind, and the slope of the green, and his spin to bring it all over towards the hole. All right, so hole number 9 on Alaska, one of the most dramatic. I think we had some laser focus, at least from this side of the commentating booth, on the right side of all of our screens. Checking in on what's going on the left here. This has been a scoreable hole. We have seen hole-in-ones on number 10 on Gunnison today. This look, though, a little bit challenging. I mean, to me, it looks actually pretty gettable with something like with Cosmos would be a backspin full, really soft with that 8-wood. Yeah. I don't know my cuts quite as well on stouts. I don't know if you play stouts on any high wind courses. Yeah.
Haven't played a stout in years, but I know what they're trying to do here.
I have not played a stout in a few months, but hey, 8 days from today, brand new tee boxes coming out.
Yeah,
so the world is our oyster.
Yeah, Hickey up 2. He's got to be happy, but I mean, this is Gunnison, so there's plenty of chances to either come back or drop a stroke here and there.
Honestly, I would say pretty favorable look here on Gunnison number 11. If the pin is going to be where the pin is, you want the wind to be right to left to help you bring it in there. Both players here are playing the stouts or the breezes, the non-wind balls, the half-wind balls. Not going to get the full benefit of the shape of the shot that might be generated by that wind coming across from the right to left, but it's going to be enough. And closer to the ultra than the proper end of your rollout hole-in-one there for Hickey, but very safely coming on to the green for the eagle. Depending on where Bill puts his putt, James might even get it tapped in. His opponent might kind of finish that one off for him. Ooh. Okay, so errant approach shot there to the left for Bill Kesey.
Stay dry. If it even got further, is there water down there? Just on the
There
other
is
side.
no water,
Yeah,
but it gets
just on the other side.
It becomes ever increasingly terrible surfaces.
Yeah.
So
Keeps
we will
getting
see
worse,
if he can find a way. All right, that's going to be a one-stroke swing. Not really a dangerous look here on the right-hand side for Joe and Brock, but in my mind, at least, at the level of Golden Tee I played, not a hole-out look. All right, well, but at their level of Golden Tee, a little bit more of a hole-out look. There is not a ton of room there, but plenty of room for Brock to sneak a little kind of small cut in there and stick it close to the pin. All right, what do we got, Joe?
Yeah, Joe just ripped that 5-bird. It's a pretty good look over here, especially for Stouts.
One of the easiest looks of all time, I would say, on Gunnison here on the left-hand side of your screen.
A little short.
It's very rare these days that you can see the flagstick
Absolutely.
from the tee box on this hole. It's always tucked on the left.
Man, have a dead straight wind.
25 bucks.
All right, so I would say I like the pin position as a viewer on the right-hand side of our screen right now. With that pin on the very back edge, it's going to force the players to make a decision. How aggressive do you want to be? How concerned are you about leaking into that bunker? Not a trivial look. With a huge tailwind, Cosmos players on Alaska number 12 are going to be coming in with such a high loft club that the trees are honestly not even in play.
No.
You're just trying to figure out what the shot is that gives you a look.
A little bit of a back cut and just let it settle.
Expertly played.
Looks like they're both just feeling each other out at this moment. Nobody's
JoJo almost hold that out.
Yeah, nobody's hold out. Nobody's made a mistake. Just kind of seeing what's going on.
You can say nobody's made a mistake, but there's a. Okay, we're talking about the right side of the screen. Yeah, all square. They're just playing it.
Yep.
A few points, not too many. Certainly don't hate that. They're working on it. They're going to have an interesting second
wind,
shot on this hole.
A lot of side wind.
If you want to be really fun, you can hit the 7-iron off the tee here to the right-hand side and then come in with all that tailwind and then a little bit of bite or backspin with a 3-wood on the second shot. But
this one's he's playing a little bit of a skipper.
No, just blasting it out there.
Yeah.
I like that. Okay, so left-hand side, one of the most quintessential Gunnison Gap holes of Gunnison Gap, right? We're on 14. There's that tiny little canyon that tempts you into maybe poor decisions.
Even if it's a poor decision, you still can somehow get out of that.
You can
for a birdie,
usually bail out, right?
Yeah.
You hit a big 10.5-degree driver full on your second shot, and then you figure it out. It looks like I think given the fact that the crosswind is that big and if the pin is where I thought I saw it was, I'm not sure that James even went for a look. I think he just blasted it out on the fairway.
Yeah.
But Bill did, right? Bill went for a look.
And he tried.
He can still escape, but it means that there's going to be a huge difference in the way that these two gentlemen are playing their second shots, right? Bill is behind the mountain. He's got to go up and around and stick this close enough to get the putt for that birdie. Whereas James Hickey is way out at the end of the fairway and has a pretty straight lineup to try to bring it in for maybe a scoring opportunity here. Now, that said, the challenge was on Bill to hit a good shot there, and he did.
Yep.
So I expect that what we're about to see here is birdie. James is going to tap this out a little bit right and hope it pulls back into the pin. A little bit long, very safe, birdie. That match will continue the status quo being, I believe James Hickey is 3 up.
Yeah, he'll be 3 up here in a second. Yep.
man, all square coming into the fun holes on the right-hand side of our screen. I'm not expecting much drama on this par 3, but we will keep our eyes peeled for a potential hole out.
Could be a hole out opportunity. Somebody really wants to try here.
Left-hand side of our screen, we got the Stouts that cut way better than my Precious Cosmos. We got the left-right wind.
It's a nice shot.
Yep. And James there finds a way to wrap it around for the putt. Mr. Bill Happy Hooker, is it Kesey?
I believe so.
Never sure on pronunciation. It's not my strong suit. Opts not to go for the $100 hole and win in the middle of a main bracket match, so good on him for that.
Typically, you got to be down a little bit and not care and then just go for it. But you don't see anybody in the match doing it.
Hap Daddy did it to me in the Top Gun last year. Well, we were all square on hole 2.
Okay.
And he hit it, though, so it's all better because he hit it.
Yeah.
All right, what do we got, Bill? Off the rock?
Oh.
Ooh.
Hang on.
Pressure already down 3. He's got to go for that chip.
It's like Joe was staring
There's
that down
water in the
pretty
background.
good.
So.
And, yep. Yeah, seems like he thought he had a chance at that.
Joe had a plan, knew exactly what that was going to do. Hey, I'm seeing some of the love in chat for Mr. Ken Callis. I'm sure he added a lot of energy to the stream there for a moment. He did take out all of the cables, a couple of the headsets, and one of the machines that was currently in use for an extra holes purple match on his way exiting the booth. So I'm not sure that he's going to be rejoining us tonight. Great dude. I didn't broadcast with him. We were alternating seats, but I'm really glad that he was able to hop on here and chat with folks for a bit.
Yep. Kenny's going to continue his tournament experience playing some money games here soon.
Wait, Kenny's playing money games? I got to go.
Yeah. Very nice shot there by Barack, and Joe's trying to think if he wants to shoot the same thing here. I know left is tempting, but not there.
This looks like it's probably not a full, but it's like a cut type shot right to left.
He's going all out.
Day.
Yep.
There is a full if you're hitting a high enough loft club. Yep.
Very nice.
Better than I could have possibly done on that shot. So, many of the folks probably here watching us have been to some of these Power Events Golden Tee tournaments. If you have never been to one of them, then why not? But if you have been to them, you may or may not know that the best seat in the house is the one that is currently being occupied by Steve Kramer and myself, Nate Webb. Here in the broadcasting booth, you can see everything that's going on, and it's just amazing to watch all the folks play this out. Yeah. Pressure shot there from Bill, trying to keep himself in this match.
And the rare straight wind here on hole 16 of Alaska.
Yeah, straight wind, massive tailwind.
Yeah.
So I honestly, let me think this one through. I'm trying to remember my experience of this very rare wind. I think if you get exactly to the end of the fairway, he's in the rough.
Don't want to be in that rough. That's for sure.
I think he might be in the rough. He
close.
He very wisely did not adjust the camera.
Did not
so
show
he didn't give his opponent any knowledge.
Yeah.
Barack is masterful in the camera direction and the match play format. If you get pretty close to the end of the fairway, you can hit I think you can hit a 9-wood in this situation, which means you'll come in with a lot of height and a lot of spin. Barack knows he doesn't have to, and he stays back far enough that he can hit a high power 6-wood, which means that with that power, he will get a lot of spin. Yeah. I mean, pointing that shot is just ridiculous.
Still in the fairway.
We are seeing an absolute display of Golden Tee talent here. So he did get the fairway, and what's the distance?
Oh, it's like
273.
He's going to have to cut this a little bit out of
9-wood bite. 9-wood backspin? I don't know. That's probably not a great idea, but if he's going to hit the 6-wood, I agree with your assessment. He's going to have to cut it a little bit to bring the distance down and still have enough power to get the spin to stop the ball. This could be decisive. This is actually not a great spot for Brock.
It's going back to that 8-wood.
So I do think I like the 8-wood here. I think it has the legs. I think he can smash that 8-wood and get it on the green.
Probably. It's about that first hop.
Looks like that's what's coming.
So if you murder this 8-wood, you could land almost pin high. I'm thinking we want like 136. Oh, or 141 with a little bit of a cut. That's perfect. You had to take some power off of it somehow, and demonstrating the masterful control that he has over the game, did it with a cut. I say masterful control over the game, and he almost shanks it left of the cup. But
like you said, all of his putts are always dead cup, right?
27-27. Both people here on 30 pace.
This could be it right here.
The winner of the qualifying course yesterday at the qualifying look on Alaska, out of 132 players, was 30 under, and both of these guys are on 30 under pace right now, which is wild.
And this is a very good look. Can't always think that 18 is going to be something that's a whole lot of opportunity. So this is your shot.
Good, not great.
Shotties.
I mean, it is actually literally great, but it's not in the cup. All right, Bill Kesey in the bottom of the cup for the 26. I didn't actually see James's line here. I don't know if he played double layup, but 28 on Gunnison to seal the deal.
Yeah, that's all I needed.
And James Hickey is going to be moving on
his way to that fourth place match
to play for. He's going to be at least top 4, right?
Yep.
That's a podium. These are podium matches. Is that first podium for James Hickey?
I believe so.
Wild day that he's having. 28 on Gunnison, never a trivial score, and he did it not only without breaking a sweat, but also without ever getting a great shot point. Just played his game. Okay, so 18th hole here. We don't know if it's ending here. We don't know if it's going extras. This is the type of wind that makes you don't have a lot of help here. You can't really go left to right, I don't think. If you're going right to left, then where do you leave yourself to have a chance at this pin?
Yeah, the winner here is going to be somewhere off the green, but close, or the other side's going to be a long putt from the left.
If you put me in the heavy rough just behind that pin, I am ecstatic. But I do not want you to put me in the bushes.
Yep.
All right, so we are about to go, well, in a couple minutes we'll be going back to side-by-side action. We have J.D. Hopwood versus Mr. Paul Taylor, also Mr. Hopwood. This is going to be the King of the Hill match. Really cool spot for J.D. I know he's a great player. I'm not sure if he's had success like this previously. I'm kind of new to the scene, but lots of fun faces, lots of fun people. So we'll be bringing you some more great Golden Tee here soon.
So he's going click right here. Get a big high tee. He's looking to be middle of the green. It's going to go right.
It goes deep.
It's going to go right, like I said.
All right.
So the winner of this is either going to be right chipped in or left side of the green putting.
There are better shots available, right? So when I said I wanted to be in the heavy rough behind the green, he is very much to the right of the green still. He wanted to get that a little bit further left. It didn't come around the way that he expected. Sometimes you're thinking the headwind is going to give me a little bit more cut. But in that specific circumstance, it either didn't or he just kind of calculated it a little bit differently than he would have hoped.
Joe's looking to do the same. He's going to click right a couple times, lock in that full, and he's hoping to get a little more left.
It's up,
it is
it's
not
out,
coming.
it's long.
It is not
it's in
coming.
the water.
Oh
no.
Gosh.
All right, so Brock Temmel in a perfect position to close out this match and take this win. Joe Massara cannot believe it. One of the top players in the game.
This is
one of the most skilled and detail-oriented players in the game.
How important
did not
is this
get
chip?
that right.
How important is this chip? He makes this chip, forces
It's
Brock
all
to
available.
notice,
And he's more than capable, right?
Absolutely.
All right, let's see it.
The inventor of the click, as you all enjoy.
It is the click chipper.
Yeah, this would be straight dirty. I mean, you miss this and it's over.
It's a tough one. I don't know what club do you think you would be hitting here on a click chip?
I'm not a click chipper. I'd be hitting a 5-iron and spraying and praying.
I might hit a 5-iron, but I would click chip it.
Yeah.
He knows he has to make it. So that's very different than what I would normally hit.
This
here.
is coming in. Yeah, this is going to come in hot.
For me, I think I'm hitting a 6 wood. I'd turn left and right enough to make sure I thought I had the height. It might be a 9 wood, but something to just run it at it.
I mean, you can look at Brock's chip right now in the second cut of the rough with no green to play. I mean,
Brock is probably getting a birdie.
he wants to just be able to put this up, take a putt. So if Joe makes this, it's going to put a lot of pressure on him. I'm thinking about it a little bit. So he's jumping from a 5-bird to a 9-wood.
I understand that. I have the 5-iron that's kind of a bit of a... Okay, here we go. What are we doing? So it is a click chip. We're not chushing. Just making sure. Got to get this left. Sends it out.
It hit.
It's short.
It touched. Yeah, it touched the lip a little bit.
Clip the hill. Maybe the
Yeah.
9-wood would have been the better play. So Brock Temmel here with 2 shots to
an up and down
to win this match
for the win.
What is the safest thing that you can do here?
That sand wedge looks pretty good.
Clean the trackball
Yeah.
for safety. Safety first. Sand wedge is good. I'd be sand wedge backspin. I'm not going to flop it because there's a little bit too much crosswind.
Absolutely not. Yeah, just enough to keep it on.
All right. Well, hey, the action will not stop. Paul Taylor, J.D. Hopwood, King of the Hill match is about to be coming up on Gunnison Gap. So that'll come afterwards. But right now, Brock Temmel just trying to find a way to get this in 2. I know he would want it in 1, but he doesn't need it. So he's going to play something safer. We're counting the clicks. 5, 6. 60-yard sandwich should be good. That's a putt.
That'll work.
That's all you need.
That's all you need.
He knows he did it.
He's why he's like, wait, that
those
he
eyes.
made
Those eyes.
He definitely made it more interesting than he needed to. But
wow!
All right,
what a game!
Also moving on to the 4th place and beyond match.
All right. So and with that, we pivot the crowd cam, the venue cam. We see the players here who are just teeing off. Hole 1, we're doing more Gunnison Gap, which great for the viewers, great for the fans. I think great for the players. I think players at this level really enjoy playing the difficult courses.
This is a stout. Does Paul jump back to stouts on
did
this?
not see the tee shot, but I believe he has been playing stouts on this course this weekend.
Yeah, I'm hearing from some of the locals that Mr. Hopwood is pretty much full stouts.
All right, flat green, couple straight putts. Doesn't really matter how far they are. Players at this level should be able to hit the trackball straight. Couple eagles. Paul sliding into the left side of the cup. Not perfectly straight. Just making sure the trackball's all tuned up there. Very long look here.
Yeah, even with the 7 degree, this is not going to be anywhere close.
And not one that you're going to be able to click chip. Not one where Mr. Taylor is going to be able to try it out his chip or wedge.
13, Brock Temmel, James Hickey.
Curious on the next set of boxes what this hole's going to look like.
All right, so no rest for the Wicked. Also no rest for Brock Temmel or James Hickey. They are about to come up on the other stream machine. So we will have side-by-side King of the Hill and Losers Bracket semifinals coming to you here momentarily. I think that's the right way to refer to that Losers Bracket match. I make it up as I go along.
Pretty much.
Crosswind here. There's enough green in front that, yep, Paul Taylor's taking a look at it. There is a punch shot available here.
There is. He'll find it.
I really do like punch in some of these crosswind looks where you can just chase it out towards the green.
Yeah.
He's going to hit this a tiny bit right. I don't think that's far enough right. It's actually too
far
far
right.
what the heck do I know about Golden Tee? Jesus. Okay. 7-iron, I guess. Doesn't get a ton of wind to begin with. You punch it very little. Conventional shot here, 9-iron. That's just a tiny bit left. I did just hear there's a purple bracket match that just got called between Reese and Jamie. I believe they qualified together.
That could be King and Queen of the Hill.
Those are two great players. I don't know where we're at in that bracket.
I believe that's what that is, the King and Queen of the Hill match.
So how did the JoJo match end?
So I'm not sure. So we will not have the Jamie Arrington Reese Walleithner. I'm not great at that one. We will not have Jamie and Reese's match on stream. They're going to be playing adjacent to the stream. I believe that is the purple king or queen of the hill match. It is the royalty match. Come on, Paul. Ooh, points but no points. But we will probably have purple bracket, either losers finals or finals, grand finals on stream here later.
Yeah.
One of the peculiarities, but one of the really cool facets of playing in that second bracket at these National Golden Tee Tour events is that the players who were in the purple bracket today, the players who qualified 33rd through 96th, are competing for an automatic pass to the 2027 Golden Tee World Championship. So that is all at stake. I think we're probably down to our final 3, 4, 5, 6 players in that purple bracket, and it's got to be exciting for all of them. I feel like that's honestly maybe not quite as much, but almost as much stress as Paul and JD are experiencing right now.
Yeah, and it seems like Jamie likes to rack them up, so she's no stranger to getting her ticket punched.
Well, and critically, Jamie is already qualified. So if she ends up in the finals, the other person is automatically qualified.
I don't know. Is she this year?
I believe she won in Florida. I think she did win the women's bracket in Florida and has already won a World's Pass. I'm not positive, but I believe that is what happened.
Sounds correct.
And I'm also fairly certain that means that the person who if she finishes in first, that means the person in second gets it here. So must be nice collecting those World's Passes. As somebody who finished second in back-to-back purple brackets, must be nice.
Yeah, the grind is real when it comes down to qualifying.
I like the soft bite shot here. Oh, wow. That is exactly what I thought that was going to look like. That's exactly what Paul Taylor thought that was going to look like. He executed it to perfection.
Oh, well, Cindy's saying Brittany won Florida. So.
Oh, Brittany won this year?
Jamie is looking for that pass. The rare Jamie looking for the pass.
Interesting. Okay.
Usually she has
Sounds
a
good.
women's title or a purple under her belt by now.
So I know Brittany won last year, which is why Jamie had to qualify through the silver bracket of the tour this year.
Yeah.
I didn't realize Brittany went back-to-back. I'm not sure about that.
It's quite the feat. Paul down up a full here.
Yeah, Cindy, so I think what you're saying in chat is 100% correct for the 2026 World Championship. Because Brittany won Florida in January of 2025, which pre-qualified her for 2026. Jamie won the silver, or finished in the top 5 plus of the 10 plus of the commercial silver tour, and qualified for 2026. I'm not sure. I'm trying to remember who won this year in Florida. I thought it was Jamie, but that was for a 2027 World's Pass. That's the future. That's far from now.
Yeah, that's what everybody's looking for this season.
Maybe Brittany went back-to-back. I don't know. More than capable.
I was there. Just don't remember.
I was playing competitive Golden Tee matches until 12:30 in the morning. So I like what Paul did there, right? Playing the aggressive cut to come farther around to the other area of the fairway to have a slightly different look into the green. A little bit less common. I think we're probably going to see JD. Oh, no, he's hitting a big cut too. So, no, he's going to the more conventional, I think, landing spot. I think we see most players go here.
Yeah, that's how we used to land right there. Old tee boxes.
I do agree. Girls rock. There are some absolutely great Golden Tee players in this room, in this tournament, in this community. Some of the best of them are some of our very best female players. Sorry, pausing because I'm kind of a little bit
taken in that full there.
I'm taken in by that full. I want to be I want to be a student of the fulls. Jamie's a great player. One of the 4 people to ever knock me out of a main bracket. So add her to the club with this guy, Paul Taylor, knocked me out of Wisconsin. Luke Ratage knocked me out today. So first time I've been eliminated from a bracket by a minor.
Yep, join the club. Bryce has got me a few times.
I don't know if you remember who the 4th person in that club is.
Oh, I think I got you in Was it Wisconsin?
It was Wisconsin last year. I was going to say it was exactly you. That's the reason I went down that line.
Yeah.
Okay, so we saw this in a previous match on Gunnison, and now Paul Taylor is doing the same thing. Going to the right side of this box because he likes the shot shape a little bit better. He's going to just skirt that cliff, and then this backspin is going to bring it around.
That's
and that's going to be a dead. It's going to be like it's going to be like a right one putt out of the rough. That's an eagle. That is an eagle secured.
Okay, so Mike said that.
Yeah, Mike's got it. Okay, cool.
She did qualify.
I was tracking. I was like, I was there, but I was busy. I don't know.
All right, we're going to separate here for the other match.
All right, so we have James Hickey, we have Brock Temmel playing on Kings Canyon.
like
I
another
love
Kings.
it. Oh, my God, the viewers are winning because these are some of the most fun, most dramatic courses. Oh, JD.
Chip got a little wonky there. That is not a putt.
It's not a putt. I thought he was a little bit
Yeah,
closer.
I thought he
think
was
we
too.
both saw it
Yeah.
differently.
But the patented Paul Taylor sea wedge.
Did he hit that there?
Oh, yeah.
Did he click chip it?
No, that's a sea wedge. He just pulls it, hits it.
No, but he hit it. He smashed it.
Yeah.
It was only like 12 yards.
Yeah.
It must have been a click.
It doesn't
must
come
have been
back very much.
It must have been a partial pullback.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm going to go watch that one back. Sorry, I was trying to check up on chat once I already assumed that shot was going in. Okay, so am I correctly tracking the bracket situation and that these are the 4 players that are currently alive in the main bracket? So we have the King of the Hill match, left-hand side of your screen. Winner of the J.D. Hopwood Paul Taylor match is going to have a dominant position in this bracket, and that they will only need one more win out of their next 2 matches to take down the entire championship. Right-hand side of your screen, this is the losers bracket semifinals, where the loser of this bracket will be the 4th place finisher, or the loser of this match on the right-hand side of your screen. The winner will be the 3rd place finisher guaranteed, and will have an opportunity to then continue to try to win matches to fight their way back up to the top.
Absolutely.
All right, so 1 stroke advantage for the house. The house always wins,
Always wins.
continues to win. I think I started Golden Tee like 13 years too late to take all the good names, but
Well, a lot of them change. Paul's been 3 or 4 different names now in the last decade. He used to be Putz. That was his original. Well, Miss Putz or No Putz or something was like that. Then he used to abbreviate that to Putz. And then he was the Hole Maker for a long time.
Ooh, okay. Fitting names.
In the house. But to us old schoolers, he's still Putz. Everybody calls him Putz. I've heard that he went by something to do with Taylor Swift. I thought that would be Gervais' name. But
You want to know my favorite? So I think you've been caught in a 1 through 5 game every once in a while. It's a favorite kind of side action.
every now and then.
Killing some time, gambling a little bit of money, playing with your friends type game. In Texas this year, Paul Taylor played as the player name Wanda Fayev.
Okay,
which was quite good.
There you go.
Yeah, if you are considering playing a gambling game and the person you're playing is named after that game, maybe don't. That's my little bit of advice for the Golden Tee community.
Stay away from that game.
JD, that was a little scary. All right, Brock's wrapping that around a little bit. That looks like that's short right. Oh, wow, I mean, I'm not going to pretend I knew that was short right by like 18 inches. But it was definitely coming across pretty abruptly.
Jeff Ellis, you're up on machine 6.
No damage to the first 2 holes on Kings Canyon on the right-hand side of your screen. Maybe a hole out possibility here on hole 3, but I think we're all waiting for the double eagle look on hole 4.
It'll start to heat up.
All right, stout players making it look easy here on Gunnison Gap, hole 10. I would be hitting a full here with Cosmos, but I am sitting in the commentary booth.
Yeah, no need there with the stouts. Just throw it out just a little bit.
Yep. The stout golf ball cutting the wind in half, great option for really any course, but Gunnison Gap, very technical. Got to hit some small openings, got to hit some small greens, got to fight with some big winds on the back 9. Gives you a little bit of kind of surety of result. Yeah, Brock didn't like it. That was an example. We were talking about a little bit earlier about he didn't even have to look at the shot meter. He felt that and knew it was wrong. He just didn't quite get exactly what he was looking for there. All right. James Hickey, Choice Story, the sequel, coming into this tailwind look, playing Cosmos.
Yeah, rip it and let it fly here.
This looks like it's going to be, yep.
Touch that backboard a little bit. Let it bounce back.
Go in the hole.
Here it comes.
Yep. What a beauty. That is a beautiful shot. Encourage folks, if you're hitting that shot at home, sometimes this wind is a little bit different, but you can end up, up that hill to the left of the green, and you want to make sure the ball comes back. So I'm always hitting backspin on that shot because it's going to be bouncy enough to come back off that hill. Maybe that's superstition on my part, but it seems to work. So I'm sticking with it.
Looks like Paul missed a lengthy putt there.
So we are, I believe, all square now on the left hand. Oh!
We are on the hill.
I wish I had paid more attention. I wonder what spin he used. If it was backspin and it stuck to the hill, the commentator curse would be very alive. I really hope that was not the case. He has a flat green, but there is wind here. The question is, in the immediate vicinity of his ball, it looks like it's a little bit uphill, so he can't just, ram a driver at this or something to cut the wind off. He's going to have to play.
Yeah, backspin just went up and stuck.
Wow. Okay, so backspin played. I'm hoping Brock can't hear me because I'd feel really bad if I coached him into that shot, given that we're talking at conversational volume and he's on the opposite side of a loud room.
He's touching a 7 here.
So he thinks that's a downhill look, and he
just
goes straight at it.
That's a dead straight look, yeah.
I mean, a dead straight.
It's going to ricochet
it's dead
left?
straight if you can hit a 7.
Oh, what was that? That went over.
It bounced, that's
over.
The big risk.
Oh, wow. Okay.
It's about to be.
It's like the crowd is perplexed about that one, too.
A 3-stroke swing.
I saw several people turn heads and go, what just happened? And he agrees.
So it came up earlier. Jimmy Dugan was talking about it a little bit, but when the green is below you on a click chip, your ball is going to be descending onto the green, landing on the green at a steeper angle, and that means it's going to bounce back up more than you might otherwise expect. I would not have done any better than Barack there. I'm not pretending like this is what he should have done because he's a far better Golden Tee player than I am, but I think that's part of what happened there, and that's something that I'm always just trying to keep track of in the back of my mind as I'm thinking through all my options on all these shots.
It's a good recovery.
Yep. Great chipper.
Under those circumstances.
That's going to be 2 strokes to the better of Mr. Choice Story 2 as he taps in for double eagle, just like I do in real golf all the time. 2-stroke advantage would be a lot if we were playing a Coma Mesa, right? Or if we were playing certain looks on maybe like Desert Valley.
Maybe.
But
Desert, I'd say so, yes. Once you get past 13.
Yeah. But on Kings Canyon, this match is still wide open.
Absolutely.
So we will have a lot more coming for you.
So looks like we're all squared up here now in the Gunnison match here.
And
Paul missed that putt.
And we're about to get to the fun part. So, do you think either player is going to take a look at this shot through the gap here with this wind?
I think, yes. I think both are going to look at it. And if you don't like it, you hit the other way. It's got a chance. That's looking pretty good.
Well positioned.
He did show his opponent. He did show his opponent, though.
Yeah, true. The camera game has got to be on point.
Yeah, that's one of the shots I would hit and not even let my opponent have a clue what I just hit.
Right, because
now Paul can aim right at your ball.
And he didn't. He went way closer. So he's actually much more fully committed to the through the canyon shot than JD is. This is a beautiful look. Like, just a slight right to left cut to kind of fight the wind. And I think you're coming in here with a 10.5. At least they're on stouts. Never mind.
Yeah.
Nope. You're hammering it with an 8.5.
Pretty much straight.
To get the distance.
Yeah.
When possible, and I think one of the reasons that Paul maybe got a little bit closer to the canyon.
Oh, we touched it.
And with that pin, that's probably a par.
Stay up.
Wait, did it?
It stayed up. I don't think they got wet.
I don't
think they got wet.
40 bounce rule? 20 bounce rule? Whatever it was? What the?
I didn't see a splash.
That's the second time I've ever seen that. Okay. never mind. He might just chip that in for an eagle somehow, because why not?
Well, Paul's putting.
He's on the fringe.
He might. I think that's this is his third shot here.
I don't know. Chat, how many times have you guys seen this where you manage to hit all those cliffs and then you end up not in the water? He's going to be tapping in for birdie in a situation that looked quite a bit more dire there for a little while.
It's a big putt by Paul there. Yeah, that's fortunate. I mean, usually that they both the sides ramp down and you have no chance of staying dry.
No. All right, so 1 stroke advantage to the house. That's what we call the house edge. Playing in here through the last 4 holes. We're going to see another one of those really tight cut holes here on the left-hand side of your screen where the wind is helping. That's good. They drew a good left-right wind.
The best look you can probably get.
And the question is, what can you find?
Paul's going to bounce back out a couple times.
Chatting, laughing. Might be talking to JD.
Might be talking to CJ.
I swear there are people in the Golden Tee community whose first names are longer than 2 letters. But
CJ's yelling about how that stayed dry. And Paul bounces back out, and
Brock is looking only at the hole. Yeah, his left, but he was taking a look at it.
Oh, he knows he has to make up a little bit, but he's still got time.
Oh yeah, there's plenty.
A couple holes left that can be very challenging.
All right. Paul Taylor, what do you got? He's cleared the inside cliff.
Swing, and hop. Oh,
We've seen that shot a few times today, and it just didn't quite pull enough. If that was either maybe just a tiny bit too far left on the forward hit or like 1 or 2 miles an hour too hard, but it didn't grab back to the tip of the green.
So over here on the right side, Hickey looking at this 9-bird here. I've seen several players now with 8 or 9 birds.
Does that... So he's quite close to the trees, but this looks pretty good.
He goes 5, 7 to 9.
So the 7-bird, I'm trying to decide whether or not, I don't know that it clears from this far forward. I always go back of the box, but the 7 has more than enough distance. I think he was just using it to measure angles.
And earlier, Haas was hitting the 8-bird over both sets of trees, over the top trees. So he goes right back to that 9.
Plenty of height.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Man, James Hickey is on one today. The rare appearance of some of the very high number hybrids.
Yeah.
Kings Canyon has brought them back from the scrap heap. Specifically for that over-the-top look on number 7. Wow,
nice
JD, let's go.
Very nice chip.
All square?
All square.
All square, 3 to play. I think ahead of them in the match might be James Hickey from James Hickey's last match on that leaderboard. I think this is the same contest.
Same contest, yeah.
So Brock's taking a look at it. He has the 7-bird, but this is very short for the 7-bird. And I'm not sure when you lay off of it if it still has the height. In this situation, it looks like it probably does. But with this tailwind, that club could go 210 if you smash it on a high. You'd have to lay off it quite a bit. I would be hitting maybe my 8 or 9 iron here. I have some weird irons in my bag specifically for this hole, but
he's looking at that 5-bird. I don't know if he's going to try to go left.
I think he's just checking angles. There's no way he's going to hit. I think there's no way he's going to hit that club.
Hang on.
That's going down the hill. JD. Oh, it's on the hill. He's going to lose a stroke there.
My gosh.
Well, he might prove us wrong.
He
might know that, but I think you know and I know that when you're on the side of those hills, it is not the most makeable putt.
Green face slope is no bueno there. Wow. So he has decided on that 7-bird.
Ooh, Taylor not with a great shot there either. 7-bird worked out very well.
Did. And Paul misses.
Oh,
and
they're both on the hill.
Oh my
but Taylor took one more stroke to do it. Oh, what a swing!
What is going on?
That is unbelievable. So now we've got the players competing for King of the Hill, both stuck on the slope here in the middle of the green on Gunnison Gap number 16. But one of them took one extra stroke to get here.
Yeah.
So advantage J.D. Hopwood in this match.
Yeah, and I don't know if Paul knows quite where this break's going to go. He just hits it. He just hits it. He just fucking
That's what we like
He
to
doesn't
see.
care.
What a putt.
He just hits it.
Do you think he knew it, or do you think he didn't care and he knew it was imprecise and random and he just smashed it?
Let's just say he knew.
They're both shrugging about it.
Yeah.
They're like, we don't know why we were there. We don't
Yeah.
know how we escaped. Whatever, we're moving on. That hole's over.
He practices there a lot. Yeah, that was zero effort. Just walked up, boom.
Yeah, excellent point raised. Paul Taylor, speed run champion, knows how to act quickly and make decisions based on limited information when time is more critical
Not
than
again,
the other
not
resources.
Again, not again.
Oh,
no,
sit.
Oh, so that's gonna turbo, and that's gonna go hard.
He should make that.
It's
well,
gonna ramp.
I mean,
pretty hard.
I'd say like 70% he makes that putt.
Yeah.
It's definitely still there, but it's not
Is
given.
it on the fringe?
That
is a
if
chip
it is, then that's
possibility, too.
definitely a chip.
Yeah.
175. I'm sitting here thinking, how far could I hit a 7-iron full? And the answer is not far enough.
Yeah.
But obviously not with stouts. So different type of shot needs to be played here. Yep.
Yeah, it's just a thumber out. Nice shot by Paul.
Wow. So he knew that.
Yeah.
He had that read.
I mean, he barely even thumbed that out.
180 likes on the stream.
So this is a putt.
Man, that's so close to 200 that we definitely need to get there.
Oh, that was a putt and a ramp left.
Yeah, that was always going to kick it a little bit left, but
so if you're Paul here, do you know your safe birdie ricochet shot, or do you lay it by that rock?
We'll see the wind, but I think you play the birdie, right?
Yeah, absolutely. But which way? Okay, so that's you play behind this rock down here. It's not a bad birdie look.
And it looks like he's going to play the close to the rock shot, not the right side of the fairway, farther away full.
Yep, that's the spot I enjoy right there. To gives you that birdie chance, especially with that left to right wind.
Gordy Brown chiming in from his drive home, saying that he did hit the like button while using his laptop in his car. I'm assuming maybe somebody else is driving, but either way, appreciate the multitasking.
Hopefully, Jen. Oh, little short. Oh,
what
wow.
was that? Whoa!
Wow!
What was that bounce?
I have no idea.
Come on,
I
replay.
thought that was so short.
Don't change the camera angle. I don't want the same bullshit again.
That ricocheted.
Oh,
it hit a
rock.
I knew that was short. I was like, what happened?
Sorry about my pretty raw reaction there, but
wow. We had no idea what just happened.
I honestly thought he landed in the rough and kicked right instead of left.
I was
There's like a divide by zero.
You heard me
error.
say that short, and all of a sudden I'm like, am I seeing things? Like what? Oh no!
Wow. So we have drama developing here on the 18th hole of Gunnison Gap. Paul Taylor with the chip here brings the chipper wedge, goes wide left. So an opportunity for JD here to post a 27 on this uphill chip. Draw the eagle. It's in the cup. And that is the match on probably the most spectacular outcome on Gunnison 18 that I think we have ever seen.
That's
everything that Jim Z would have dreamed of when he was creating
rather
that
amazing,
furious, infuriating hole. Awesome.
I mean, they had to pause their match to watch.
Bit of an interruption for that match there. They're reacting to all the drama taking place next door. Wow. So that will be JD Hopwood moving on as King of the Hill. That is incredible. I do not credit it. I do not believe it, but it happened, and you saw it here. That is what we are looking for.
Insane.
Okay, wow. So for everybody in the room, no need to settle down. We're keeping the energy up. We're getting more excited. We're ramping it all the way up. But for the two players you have on stream here at the moment, when that happens next to you, when that happens in your bracket and you're thinking through it all, you've got to put it all out of your mind.
Absolutely.
They've got to think about how to get through these next 9-ish holes of Kings Canyon and get the result that they're looking for.
Just insane.
Wow. Did not have that on my bingo card. I don't know about you.
JD Gunny 18 Hopwood.
That rock. I really hope that they put a picture of his face on that rock.
Yeah.
Immortalize it.
I know you do that type of thing in some other games. I know Counter-Strike does that on some maps and whatnot, where they'll immortalize a moment by changing the graphical map and showing some of that stuff. Maybe we have an opportunity to do that here, because certain moments are just like at a different level. All right, so Hickey here looking. That pin is deeply tucked up under the front.
a little bit.
I like that.
Oh, that's not going to cut enough. Yeah, you
Oh,
can't
no.
cut that without a high tee. It hits too early.
Maybe if he hit that a good bit harder, but I don't know. I'd have to think through it again and go back and look at it.
But yeah, this is a 9-wood blast off.
Yeah, it would be close. I think it's there. We've seen this look. This is I think our second time seeing this look on stream. But even the 9-wood, I'm concerned about it clipping the hill on the way down. I know there's like projection issues. And what you see on the mini map is not what you get in real life.
Yeah,
but
no, I think this 9's going to carry easy. Not even a question.
So it's probably, with this tailwind, about a 240 carry if you nuke it. Oh, with that, I mean, high T, it's 266.
Oh, high T, easy, yeah.
But it's not going to come back.
It isn't needed to. Let's take your putt.
All right, James Hickey, what do you got?
Somewhere that we haven't been very often.
So we got punch. We got flop. Flop backspin. I don't hate it, but it's going to need to be, I think it's going to be even another click right. He does hit it out a little bit, but it's still a little bit too far left. I think I would have hit that too far right, so I like what James did there. He took a look at it, and he actually ran that super close to the cup. That was a great shot. In the circumstance. Obviously, he would not have liked to have been there given his druthers.
All right, so trimmed it down here. Takes the box in a 1-stroke deficit. Now the fun can start.
It can, and it starts here with a non-drivable look on this hole. 406 is pretty far. I'd say the front edge of that green is about, 390, and you've got a headwind. Nothing is getting there. So the question is, where can you put this tee shot to give yourself a good ability to maybe, I would say, like bite the next shot back into the cup?
To the right. Get it straight.
Yep. Looking for a wind lineup. Trying to simplify the problem that you're going to have on your next look. Hooray. All right, so we have a fantasy sheet with something that Jimmy Dugan was requesting just to check in on how everyone was doing. Jimmy obviously not in the booth right now broadcasting, but we're taking a look at it.
Well, I'd say Group 7, you have a person who made a nice run, as well as Group 5.
I would certainly agree. We got some fun people making some fun runs, and that's one of the great parts of where we're at in the Golden Tee scene. Lots of great players. Lots of them doing great stuff. Lots of them looking for hole outs. Come on.
That's not enough.
The bite there just not really bringing it back. Low power shot there, 89 miles an hour, right? The headwind's going to help. It's slightly upwind. That's going to help, but you're not really generating much spin at
Rock's
that point.
playing the partial spin, so he's going to get a little more coming back here.
The plus spins, right?
Yes.
Partial spins.
I call it partial. Super, partial.
I agree.
None. Yeah.
That actually makes a lot of sense because it's part of super.
Yes.
So actually, I'm on board with you there. All right, so he does have to play, even on, we saw this earlier. Does this punch work here? A little bit of headwind, and then the plus backspin. The punch, you're going to get less spin, but you're going to get some.
It's going to come back hard, too. Oh.
Just not quite enough.
Yep.
3,000 great shot points, though. What can you buy with that? All right, so 1-stroke advantage to Mr. James Hickey. 6 holes to play. Some fun opportunities here to find the right way to attack this lima bean, kidney bean, whatever the heck you want to call it, shaped green. Big right to left wind, pretty steep left to right green. You can just turn right or angle this right. You can kind of play a cut into it, or you can set up and play a full,
That's
which
what's
I
coming.
do like here.
A little bit right, but it's coming back.
Just needed a little bit more oomph.
Yeah.
I know it doesn't make much of a difference on a high tee, but he must have wanted more power if he was putting bite on that. James opting for a more direct route. Low tee here. He's going to bring it in a little bit more straight line, but not going to get the distance either. So I feel like both players are seeing that it's a downhill hole. We've all played this many, many times at this point. And you know that it does have a tendency to go too far. But once you overlearn that lesson, then you're at risk of hitting it short. So adjusting to the normal. And they both get the birdie. Whoa, never mind.
It's birdies up.
Now there it is. I was like, wait, I thought they were both in.
This green breaks more than you think sometimes. It looks like it's flat. It always has that 4, 5, or 6.
And I feel like it breaks the amount that it should.
It just looks
but
flat.
It looks small, and it's huge, and you tend to underestimate distances on
Absolutely.
it sometimes.
So here comes that same look that we saw before, the big 9-wood blast off.
Yeah, I'm trying to think like what my checklist is on this hole. Not that I ever really have one, but like what I would spastically go through trying to think through options. Is it possible to back up to the back of the box and just high tee a 9-wood here?
Don't see that happening often on this look. Looks like he likes that 6 a lot, but he might just be gauging some distances.
A lot of options. There's a high tee 6-wood full here, right?
Yeah,
We've
here
seen
comes,
that.
Yep.
Question is the power. I like that.
Perfect.
As one would expect. Brock, great player. So I'm sure Hickey had his own plan going into this. I'm sure he also took a look at Brock's shot, and he has maybe 2 options now, or maybe he had the same idea Brock did. He's looking at the 8-wood. Distance-wise, I don't play an 8-wood, but I would imagine high tee maxing it out with Cosmos.
I would imagine.
You're in the 260, 265. You're going to lose 25 to this wind, a little bit more on a cut. I like this shot. I'm not sure that it needs backspin, but backspin is safe.
Yeah.
And honestly, sometimes being below the hole is better than being close to the hole.
It's like the crowd's getting a little lively here.
Yeah, so we are here at the Funny Bone, Westport Plaza, right here just outside St. Louis, Missouri. Having the time of our lives. This is the 3rd stop on the 2026 National Golden Tee Tour. Nate Webb, Steve Kramer here broadcasting for you a little bit. Beautiful venue here. It's in 2 halves, right? When we are not occupying it, it is both a comedy club and a karaoke bar. So as the day is developed and as the field is kind of winnowed down to a smaller number of players, a lot of folks in this room have been competing. The machines have been assigned to competitive matches. And a lot of folks have been having a little bit of fun on the other side of the bar. But as we really start to tighten up on the most important, most competitive moments, as we start to decide the championship, everyone's kind of filtering in here. You can feel the energy picking up. And lots of people trying to find the right place to sit, the right high top table to be at, to be able to have a glimpse of our good stream machines for the finals. So Brock Temmel trying to find the best seat for the finals. He's looking to find a tee shot here that gives him a chance at continuing to progress through this bracket. So what do you see here off the tee?
I've seen a lot of safe shots here, a lot of straight through, just taking your long putt. Not a lot of shaping going on. I don't know if he's going to attempt to try to shape this just a little bit to try to get the snap back, but
I'm not sure that there is much shaping available
it's
here.
it's so precise that, yeah, maybe that's my problem. I always try to shape it.
Middle school was a long time ago, but I'm trying to was it Odysseus shooting an arrow through a bunch of axe handles, trying to shoot all those openings in a row? I don't know. I don't know much about literature from 3,000 years ago, but that's kind of what this shot feels like sometimes, where you are trying to just split this gap, and you don't really have options, right? You would love to be able to attack this pin with some shape right to left.
Yeah.
But if you try to shape this right to left, you're going to hit all 3 cliffs.
That far left. The far left rock is the one that's covering the hole, is the one that you got to worry about.
So it's all about what putt you want to leave for yourself.
So he just went straight.
I mean, a putt is a putt.
Yeah.
it's good that he was able to get that one.
Yeah, more times than not, that's what we've been watching is just get on.
Any update on the Purple King of the Hill? So they were assigned to machine 12, which is directly adjacent to our stream machines. It appears that they are still in relatively early days, hole 10 on Alaska Lakes. We'll try to get you a score update here as soon as we can. But we're going to focus up here for a moment on James Hickey's shot as he tries to get through here.
Oh, we touched the right rock.
That's going to be it.
Okay.
Okay. So that's going to be.
Well, that could be
probably
if he
2 strokes.
If he makes it, that's eagle to par. But
Brock's putt is not a freebie.
Yes, it's not a free. It's not even close. Yeah. Hickey's hoping for a square match at this point. Yeah, don't overthink this. Just take your par.
My vision's not great for trying to read scoreboards from all the way across the room, but for the question about the Purple King of the Hill, I believe Reese is 3 strokes up at the moment, about halfway through the round on Alaska.
So Hickey's going to punch this, just put it up there. And Brock's going to have a nice, long, turboed eagle putt.
99 feet, turboed, but uphill.
Yes.
It's
so what is this, a 5 break? So basically like a 2.5-ish?
Maybe a 2, 3.
Yeah.
You're getting up close to that next low speed point where it's going to fall off with the uphill.
Yeah, 3 be a safe
Don't
hit.
trust me on that, by the way.
No, 3, being uphill, 3 would be a safe.
I missed a lot of putts today. Well, not a lot. I only played 2 matches. But Brock's thinking through it. He's been here before. He's seen it. He's probably been in this spot on this green multiple times.
He's definitely.
He is going for a pullback here, which is characteristic of the way a lot of people play. That's low.
Wow.
I thought that was tracking
I thought
low.
that was low side too.
It was more turbo than I thought. It just
Yeah.
held its line because it had the
Yep.
speed, and it just went and went and went and found the cup.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, that's a big turnaround.
They're talking about it because I'm not sure either of them had the same thought about what that putt was going to do.
And that just goes to show. You're down 2 on this course. Things change quickly. Doesn't look like a drivable setup here, so both guys will be.
You don't think so?
I don't believe.
So, to me, I think this may be drivable, but you would put yourself in the position where you have a 170-foot uphill putt.
Yes.
Right. So you're
A
never
non-makeable putt. Yeah.
You're never getting a 2 if you go for the green here.
Yeah. And the risk.
It would be close.
The risk just isn't
there's
there.
enough headwind that it might not be there, but. Hey, I actually don't know the answer to the question about whether or not there's a way to clip that shot that JD just hit.
Somebody can do it.
I'm not an expert in YouTube jiu-jitsu, but
somebody can go back and grab that.
Hey, if somebody can grab it, I mean, it was a beauty. It was a rock bounce.
I mean, if he wins this tournament, that's
I got to be honest.
That's the shot of the tournament.
He didn't even send it to YouTube.
Yeah.
How are we ever going to make it shot of the week? All right, I love the full coming in here from Brock. Just didn't quite come around. He kissed it out a little bit to the left, I think, because he was afraid of it overcutting. Maybe just a little more power straight there would have gone in, but he calculated that almost to perfection. Now, it was always going to bite away from the hole, so it needed to get behind it. I like that James's first thought here went to punch.
Yeah, he definitely uses punch way more than I do.
It's a non-trivial punch shot, though. Just because even with punch, you're playing a high enough loft club, you're going to get a lot of action from that right to left wind. And you're talking about trying to, okay, cool. So after my own heart, I like the full there more. I'm not sure if he meant to get that pullback all the way out to the A, but that's not a good spot to be in. This is going to be a tough spot here for James. Didn't quite get what he wanted there. He's going to take a beat and look for an opportunity to try to drain this. How we doing, Jimmy?
Good. How's it going?
Seems like
I'm doing great well. Jimmy Dugan just checking in behind me, making sure that he's doing well on this beautiful Sunday for Golden Tee Golf.
Yeah, it's a big shot for James. Can't go down 2.
Can't go down 3.
Yeah.
He
Oh,
had to
wow.
go for that. He had to be aggressive.
Yeah, he couldn't even see that. Yeah, he didn't even know where he was going there.
A little bit rushed there, maybe on the hit of the fringe, but if you can't see anything.
I kind of think that last hole might have deflated him a little bit. So Barack right now is thinking, man, how did this turn this fast?
Yeah. He, all of a sudden, 3 up.
3 up.
James Hickey got to settle himself here, which we've all been in that position. He was probably hoping for a pin much further left on that green to make it a little bit more challenging here. I think this is just a click left and hit the ball. You pick your club. I'm trying to think this through a little bit. Like 1 click left and just thumb this and get on the green when you're 3 up.
Yeah.
If I was trying to be aggressive, I might do something a little bit different.
Oh, no, yeah, left 1. Or he's just going to fold this. I don't know what he's going to try to do here.
Yeah, so it almost looked like he was thinking about the 9-wood full, which is possible, but it is.
I'm on board.
You've got to be aware of how much downhill you're playing with here and how much more that's going to blow the ball over.
I'd be clubbing up, maybe low teeing it.
I like this shot.
But that's enough to just get it there.
I like the high tee, so you didn't have to didn't have to pull back. You just high tee it and just thumb it out there a little bit.
James is going to think release here.
Machine 15. Chisholm Woodson, Ryan Driscoll.
Got to push. Got to push.
Oh, yeah, Bobby, to your point. So all of the live streams that happen here on YouTube, you can always find them later, right? So you can go to the Golden Tee Golf or whatever our official title is YouTube channel. And if you go to the live tab, you can see all the past live streams. So you will be able to go back and pull up that shot that JD hit.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it is an absolute highlight. It is a gem. So, all right, 450 yards here, slight headwind, big right to left. Brock has enough of a lead that he's going to try. He's going to do the wraparound shot, and honestly, he doesn't even have to get the eagle.
He does not.
He should be able to be okay here with the birdie.
He's
But
still
he
lined
got
up.
far enough out there that he can toss that on the green with a left to right cut. Have an eagle putt, even if he misses it birdie. He's probably going to be getting the win here.
James has to think, is there any way I can reach this? But it just doesn't seem like it. He's going to play the little patch up there in the tree line.
So I like the idea.
It sets you up for a possible second shot, but with that wind and that elevation and that.
So he can go for the double eagle, but he is going to need help, right? He needs Brock to somehow drop strokes here. Headwind. The wind's a tiny bit right. The green is left. A little bit of shape here. He's going to have to give this a little bit of an oomph. Yeah, 133 just to get it out there.
No, that's enough.
And that's enough for a 2-putt.
Don't chip that.
I honestly, I wasn't kidding when I said a little bit of oomph because that was pretty close to coming back into harm's way.
I think he was like, man, we should have watered that. James is just looking for a miracle here, but after his lackadaisical putt out of that rough, I think he kind of knew the writing was on the wall. But
yeah, well, he was in the fringe, but a little bit mystifying. Game didn't go the way he wanted it to, and Brock does come through for the eagle for a 28 under on a pretty tough look. So
if that
big
is
swings.
If that is James' first podium, I believe it is. That's a fantastic run. Great day for him.
4th place for James Hickey there.
Absolutely,
Is that the result of this match? That's a podium.
Did he just getting the crowd riled up a little bit?
I'm assuming by that reaction, did he just miss James's putt?
Just he pulled a Luna.
Just to fudge around a little bit and mess up his handicap? I don't know.
Pulled a Luna against Haas. Congratulations, James. That was a great run.
Oh, James Hickey's been putting in the work. He's been playing well. He's been scoring well. He's been qualifying better and better and better. Podium here today, and we expect greatness going forward. I expect him to be a threat both on Saturday and Sunday in Vegas as we come up to the World Championships in June.
All right, ladies and gents, I'm going to take a little bathroom break here, but we'll see if we get somebody else on the mic, or I'll be right back.
All right, so we have 3 players remaining. 3 players. We started off with 132. Everybody had a fair shake at their qualifier. Everybody had a fair shake at entering into one of the 3 brackets today. 32 players made it into the main bracket. Started off with 32. Some of them lost early. You can hear the sound of the headset being moved. So, speaking of early losers,
yes, I am.
I'm allowed to give Jimmy Dugan shit because I lost earlier than he did. But
I think we lost at the same time.
11.
0-2 is 0-2. I don't know how you.
All right, so.
All right, we got 3 players left.
Good, clean family fun. We do have 3 players remaining. We are making good time through this bracket. Crazy swing there on the 16th hole.
Yeah.
We now have the losers bracket, the second chance bracket finals coming up to you on stream, just called. So we are going to be bringing that to you live here shortly.
And this is an interesting matchup. I don't know how many times Taylor and Barack have battled it out in the last year.
Ooh, I'd have to give that some thought. That's an
Yeah.
interesting one.
Yeah. So
2 great players.
Yep.
2, stalwart Group 1 players in the fantasy sheet. We're going to see how it all shakes out for them.
Yeah, everyone's starting to gather around. The crowd's getting bigger around the main stage over there. They're anticipating the match. We're on a little bit of a lull right now. I know that soon we're going to be bringing the purple bracket.
So, question coming in through chat, expertly phrased: who is a JD Hopwood? It's a interestingly phrased but beautiful sentiment, because I will agree that there were not many people who had JD Hopwood King of the Hill on their bingo card.
I was about to say,
today.
if you had him as King of the Hill on your bingo card, you are impressive.
But he's a great player. It's a name you know. It's a face you know. It's a player name you know.
Which group was he in?
That is a great question.
Was he in a group?
It turns out, hey, any given Sunday, chip in a chair. When you're a solid top tier player,
when you're playing that solid and you're taking the kinds of shots that he was willing to take at the end of his match to try to give himself a chance, and you execute them, anything's possible. I know Taylor took that real well. I talked to him shortly after his match against Hopwood a while ago, and he goes, it just goes like that sometimes. It was a great shot, and he's getting ready now for his match against Barack as Barack takes a break. Hopwood's not even on there, is he? For all those out there playing your fantasy sheet, J.D. Hopwood wasn't even in the groupings. So, guys, that just tells you, come out, play a tournament, get better. I mean, these guys around here are great, and they'll teach you many of things. You'll learn plenty of things from guys that play different styles.
Yeah, Jimmy and I both relatively new to the competitive scene. I'm pretty new to Golden Tee. And turns out the only thing I can attribute my kind of rise through the scene to is coming to these tournaments, meeting all these great people, playing games against all these great people, with all these great people, and absorbing all of the knowledge that I can find. So we have a purple bracket match on the left-hand side of our screen. I'm guessing
I feel like
this is purple bracket.
Is this the final?
Losers semifinals?
Okay, this
is the 3-4 match. The
3-4
purple
match
bracket
of
losers
purple.
semifinals.
Okay.
The purple bracket finals are taking place right now on machine 12. So we have had some people from chat checking, or sorry, King of the Hills.
The King of the Hills not streaming, but the losers
finals.
semifinal is streaming.
The winners finals, the King of the Hill, whatever you want to call
Yeah.
it, but not the finals.
Yeah.
Are streaming on machine 12.
I got you. Yeah, not yet.
17 different flavors of finals. Everything we bring you here is finals action. It's just the losers finals, or the losers semifinals, or the winners finals, or the winners grand finals. So we are making it all work. But on the right-hand side of your screen, so these are 2 of the 3 remaining players in the main bracket. Paul Taylor, Brock Temmel. We have Elkhorn Ridge, so there are double eagle opportunities on this course. There are crazy crosswinds with hidden pins on the 17th hole.
And we have a ramp hole.
And we have a 7-degree driver ramp hole.
Yes, that could be the swing hole in this match.
So we are going to have some fun stuff going on.
All right, Chisholm.
All right, so we're going to stay side by side here a little bit. We are in the early phases of both matches, obviously. I think given that the right-hand side of the screen is main bracket action, these are people playing for the title, we might skinny down a little bit later and just focus on that match as we get to kind of the witching hour, the important holes. But for the moment, we're going to go side by side here. Obviously, two great players on the left-hand side of your screen as well, right? As you would expect in the purple bracket, the cream starts to rise towards the top.
Yep.
So we're going to have...
And Talo just uncharacteristic. Misses a flat putt, opening the round.
On a perfectly flat green.
Yeah, that's very uncharacteristic. Even he's surprised by it.
So he hit that medium tee bite shot off the tee that ripped away from the hole. It wasn't that far, though. It was 30, 40 feet, I thought. I honestly didn't pay that much attention because I knew it was just going to be a tap in.
We assume things sometimes that he was just going to make it.
If you're Paul Talo and you want to, drop a stroke and give a stroke to someone and you're playing Jimmy Dugan or you're playing Nate Webb,
no problem.
I'll get it back. Whatever. If you're Paul Taylor, you're like, I'll get it back. They'll drop something.
This
Brock
is a
Temmel
different,
on Elkhorn, that could be decisive.
It could be.
Like there could be a world where these gentlemen play clean for the next 17 holes.
Yep.
And that's the match. So now, and Paul knows that, right? He's a great player. He's been doing this for an incredible amount of time. He's always looking for hole outs when there's a safe way to go for them, but I wonder if it changes his calculus at all.
Yeah, I think Paul's a good enough player. He's always going to be as aggressive as he can, and oh no.
Okay, so he's got the flop chipper wedge here, 35-yard carry, run out, and 3 strokes in it after 2 holes, assuming the Brock.
Definitely shocking to see Taylor's starts.
Yeah, I think, shout out to the audience here. I'm assuming you can hear it in Jimmy's and my voices. We actually don't have a script for this. This is an incredibly uncharacteristic start to a game from Paul Talo. It is Paul Talo. He is a former world champion.
There's a lot of golf left here.
Never out of it. I would say they're reasonable odds that he's going to find maybe a hole out, maybe 2 hole outs to try to close the gap, and then we'll see where it goes from there. But there's always a risk, right? When you get more aggressive when you're trying to catch up, you kind of compound your troubles.
Well, you just got to be patient and find your opportunities when they present themselves. You got to assume that Brock maybe at best is going to give you 1 back. So yeah, you're in 2 hole out mode, and here's one right now. I mean, it's like clockwork,
all right,
guys.
Up and down, drama, left, right, up, down, sideways, forwards, backwards.
Yeah, and Taylor's shaking his head. He knows it's not over, but he's also frustrated right now because of the previous hole.
He's 2 down, and he thinks he should be 1 up.
He should
got
be
the
1
hole
up.
in 1.
Taylor should be 1 up. He got the hole out.
I'm not sure
he did it. He is so good, and I know he's frustrated right now.
Yeah. But, I mean, a big part of the
yeah, he seems.
He's shrugging on that one, but
I don't know. Like, he seems like the ball's not reading what he thinks it is or something.
But he's
by the way
not
he's
going
reacting.
with a towel or anything. So
no.
He'll get it. He'll get it
dialed in here in a minute.
Plenty of time left. He's going left. Brock's going right. So we got split strategies here.
Both are good. I like Taylor's better because you got more run out and up here. From Brock's angle, there's less green to work with. You got to play a bite-ish shot.
Yeah. So I play the angle that Brock chose here most of the time.
And Taylor says,
when the setup is right for it, I do what Taylor did here, and I think this is one of those, right, where you've got the green.
This actually isn't tucked as far up into the right as I thought, so either line is actually not that bad.
All right, so we've got bite. We don't have backspin. That's going to chase forwards a little bit towards the pin.
Yep.
A beautiful look. I love it.
Couple good shots, couple eagles moving on.
All right, so Chisholm playing Cosmos here. That was a...
That's as far as you can get with him, basically. I mean, he broke it a little.
I would say yes, but that was not a. It was not a clean, perfect 180. The backswing and the full and the forward swing were not perfectly lined up. There were probably a few more yards available, but obviously not another 60 yards available. He was never getting to the green, so they're both trying to find the right spot to line up this chip.
All right, so that'll be a relatively straight up the hill putt for birdie. Chisholm needs this one to
more than capable of making this shot.
Absolutely. He's got the punch going. He's trying to decide which version of it. All right, Taylor is on the green, going to make an eagle, move on to the next hole. This is a tough spot for Brock to get too aggressive here with the 2-stroke lead because if last thing you want to go do here is go long. There's no reason to.
Yes, plays
and
a little bit
he hits it about where I would expect him to. I would expect him to be a little closer than that, but Not going to do anything to throw the match away here.
Yeah, downhill look with a tailwind, with a pin on the very back of the green. It's very easy to get yourself in trouble, and both players are doing a very good job of obviously not that.
And
right?
they realize how big a trouble it is, hence why they did not challenge it.
It'd be easy to think, oh, wow, they came up a little bit short. They didn't get the hole out, but it turns out they were not going for it. Right? They were just trying to set up a putt and just move on.
Chisholm, ooh, he just on the high side. All right. Taylor lining it up. Got a small crosswind here. Just got to throw it out a little to the left. Kind of probably going to go naked here, I'd imagine, with the down slope on the green and everything.
I would think it would be no spin and just a little bit out to the left.
Get it left enough. Ooh, almost. Good try.
He knows his game.
All right. Barack just got a real good look. This is a situation where maybe Barack holds one out in return.
Maybe. It's not a trivial look, right? Where if your opponent didn't get it right, the adjustment from your opponent's shot to yours is a little bit more complicated when you've got the cross slope and the crosswind and the head.
So Barack's going to put bite on this. That's not going to get there.
All right.
All right.
Tapping in.
Yep. All right, Taylor's still down 2 here. A lot of holes left. A lot of holes left. Don't know what some of the more difficult looks may look like.
All right, so right-hand side of the screen, obviously, second chance bracket, losers bracket, finals of the main. So these are 2 of the top 3 players that are continuing in this tournament. Drew the longer look here on Elkhorn number 7. All right, so you cannot get to the second fairway. You cannot set up a short shot into the green. They're going to be playing from downtown here. They're going to have to bring a little bit of distance, a wood, a driver into the green.
Yep.
But the
probably
pin,
something with bite because it's dead center of the green for once. I've never seen it dead center on this hole.
It's always tucked in a corner.
It's always somewhere, but it is dead center. So being dead center, do you think Paul Taylor pulls out a full on us just to go ahead? I mean, Paul Taylor stuff. The wind's a crosswind. It's got chances.
No. Usually you would use a fold to create left to right shape.
Great shot by
and
Barack
attack
there.
Into a corner. When it's right in the middle, 2 pair, 9s and 2s.
I hear you.
I would expect that we're going to see a very similar shot from Taylor here.
Oh, he's in the rough anyways. He can't play a full as it is.
Never mind.
Doesn't even matter.
A very different shot.
Yeah.
I don't hate the rough here, though, because he's going to get a little bit less wind. He's going to have an opportunity to land this just short of the pin, maybe with bite, and let it just scream into the hole.
Meanwhile, him and Barack are having a long conversation here.
It's all about the friends you make along the way.
Yeah. All right, back over here. Ooh. We're all tied up on the left side. This is the 4th place match. They're still having a conversation. I'm not sure.
All right, so Chisholm Woodson, Daddy Like, taking a look at this shot into hole 7. Chisholm and I qualified together at my first ever world championship.
Ooh.
Great player, runs a great podcast, worth checking out if you have not. Doesn't get the hole out, but knocks a couple putts in there real quick. Conversation is continuing on the right-hand side of our screen. I'm not exactly sure what's taking place, but we've sent some scouts out to try to get us some ground truth on what's going on there. So,
I think Taylor's got an issue with the ball. Like, I saw him make a gesture after one of his shots recently that seemed like he had some displeasure. And, he did miss that putt on 1. He did get a lower read on 2 than I think he was anticipating. And then after one of his other shots a while ago, he definitely looked displeased.
There's there are 2 phases. There are a lot of phases,
Look at that
but
shot.
there are multiple phases of a Golden Tee player's life. There are a lot of players who blame the trackball when they shouldn't.
He's not one.
Because they're not good enough to understand what's going on.
Yep.
And then there are players who get so good that they can actually appreciate the very, very small distinctions in how a trackball functions.
Yep.
And can actually critique it. And the players that you're seeing on both sides of your stream right now, main bracket and purple bracket, are in the category where if the trackball is getting a little squirrely, they might have a realistic comment on it. This is not superstition.
Yeah, no. There's no one saying no. It's a no. Yeah. Trackballs do get issues from time to time.
Interesting tailwind look here, requiring a little bit of cut. Taylor had a fun look.
Yeah, he got a little
Brock
skip
wraps
off
it around a little bit,
the
so.
fringe. And
Oh, we're gonna clip the hill here?
we're going to play a little bank shot off the hill.
Somebody's closer.
I mean,
apparently that was the plan.
The bank
whole
has
time.
been open today, apparently. I mean, go back to Hopwood. The bank shot of all time.
Yeah, that legendary.
I've
All
seen
right.
some things.
So I'm
All
looking
right.
at the right-hand side of the screen. Paul Taylor, backspin here is going to pull really hard, but he's hitting a soft 8-wood.
It needs to come down.
He's going to land it deep. I think he's not in a bad spot.
He's fine. It just, you're so elevated with that tailwind. Those 8-woods, those 9-woods, they just fly for days. They just keep on going.
You think Brock's thinking about how he got knocked out of Wisconsin on this hole?
For all those following at home, and this match wasn't on stream, unfortunately.
He actually didn't, but it was the next hole.
Yeah, no, he didn't get knocked out, but Brock aced this hole in extras against Nate. And I'm looking over as Nate's about to hit his shot. And as soon as he hit it, I go, I think Nate just made that. And sure enough, covered him up. And it honestly, that's the kind of shifts in a match that'll rattle a guy. And it was a hole or two later, Brock hit an uncharacteristic shot. And that's all there was.
Yeah.
All right, so they're both moving on
I
with
like
their
to wax
birdies here.
poetic about the one miracle run that I went on. So,
hey.
Brock and Taylor both cruising here. Brock Temmel knows that he's locked in after Taylor's foibles on the first couple holes. So, two-stroke advantage carried by Brock, moving into the back nine. And we did get the up on the hill, double eagle look.
Yep.
So, this is going to be interesting. Big right to left wind. Do you ever go left here?
I was about to say I would be tempted to play left to right with this wind. I would have to be able to look up and see if he turned left. But
Yeah,
he
we-
can go straight over the top with this look as well.
And yeah, we will keep folks updated on the progress of the purple bracket, but we're going to go all in here.
He's got
On
a
two of the
10
top
and a
players
half
in the game
out.
going for double eagle.
He cut it a lot.
I think that's a great shot.
Oh, it
So,
is.
A
It
lot
is.
of people would play the full, and the full could get you in a lot of trouble here because with the right to left wind, if you play the big right to left full, no matter where you land, that ball is going to be
Keep going left.
screaming
Yeah.
across the green.
Yep.
And it's going to be hard to hold the surface. Like you're going to end up with a chip. That small semi-cut there because he knew he had the distance, put him in a position where he's got a very good putt for double eagle.
Oh, yeah. So Brock, I think, may go straight over the top right here. And Taylor threw it out to the right. Brock may take a 3-wood straight up this gap here through the trees and the base of the mountain on the right side.
Do you see that tree that's like just hiding behind the hill a little
Yes.
bit, kind of the middle of the
This
three?
one here?
Do you see the very top
Yes.
leaf of
Yes.
that tree?
Yes.
Turns out it's in play with a high 3-wood. Ask me how I know.
You've hit it.
I hit it in the qualifier.
Guess what? A high 4-wood will get. He's got a high 5-wood. This may get there. A high 4-wood will definitely get there.
High 5-wood is going to be short.
It's going to bounce forward, though.
Is he going to get to the putting surface?
Yeah, that's
yeah,
fine.
short of the pin, but put himself in a great position there. So I love that.
Yep. All right, Taylor buries that putt.
Double eagle.
See if he's going to. Yeah, he's going to
Get like
at least
1,200 great shot points, whatever, something like that.
Yep. All right, Brock's just going to click chip this one straight at home.
I agree with the click chip here. Just anytime you're putting or potentially putting uphill out of the fringe, I mean, you could putt this because it was a dead straight putt, but you're going to lose a little bit of speed, and I never know how much speed. And when you have a cross break, losing speed means changing direction.
Yes.
And I just don't want to risk it. So
All right, here's our ramp hole. Oh, my.
Have you?
This is actually drivable with a 10.5-degree driver, possibly. No, it's not. Sorry.
Not a 10.5, but
the
potentially
9.5 high
8.5.
tee will get there.
So here's the question: do they know whether or not they can do this with a 7-degree backspin? I actually don't know the answer.
I don't know the answer to that one. I've never tried
I've seen it talked about. I've never seen it done.
This would be the time to try it if you were going to do it. Like this look here.
Do they know if they can reach the putting surface with a high driver backspin? Or what's actually probably what we're about to find out. They're talking to each other about it. They're trying to figure out what they want to do here. I love the camaraderie and the collegial nature of this.
It's a shorter look than you've ever seen.
Was that
really.
conversation, if I go for it, will you go for it?
Maybe.
Because if you play the 7-degree shot here, so for folks following along at home, the 7-degree driver is an ultra low loft
and he's pulling
driver. Typically on this hole, you'll low tee it, you'll hit roll, and it'll skip off the first fairway, skip off the second fairway, and go on the green.
Yep.
But with this tailwind,
he's still going to do it.
And this shorter look, He's going to be going for the long putt record on this next one. Okay, so
he's trying to catch fringe is what he's doing, and that's a smart play. That is actually really smart. He did that on purpose.
And this
so he's
is
got a straight
why
putt.
I know I've got more work to do before I'm going anywhere serious in this game.
Because these guys take that much thought into, let me leave it here.
So Paul Taylor is going to have a almost dead straight downhill putt or chip. More likely
he'll putt it.
Flop, chip, or wedge coming up on this next shot. And
Brock's got a decision to make here. I mean, this is not an easy choice because, honestly, he's thinking put it up the right side where Taylor went with the 8.5. Because with the 8.5 high, you get about close to 383 yards of carry on a flat surface. You're a little de-elevated, but you got to help win. And it's going to bounce hard forward. The question is, so he's going to play the 7-degree also. He's going to play at high T 7 backspin.
Oh, I don't actually
This is
know
new
the
to
shot.
me.
I'm
That's
very
all right.
curious to see what we're going to get.
I'm very excited by it. Okay. Oh.
Rake shot.
Did
you see the rake?
Yeah, I saw that. Hope it disappears.
I've never seen that before. Well, it's
All right.
behind the ball, so he should be all right.
Taylor's elevated, so to me this is a putt. But
56 yards. Dude, that's 168 feet. I don't think you.
Oh, that's true.
Well, he's going for it. I watched his YouTube video about this course. He says it's got
It's
the
not going to
distance
get
with
there.
the pullback, but
Yeah.
Nope.
It's not going to get there.
But it does take the sand out of play because he knows it's never going to go long.
Yes.
And he's probably looking at this shot and he's like, how often is Barack going to make this chip?
Make it rarely. Barack's playing to get his next one up and go to the next hole. And there you have it. So not the fireworks we were hoping for on this hole necessarily.
The setup was that tailwind.
Setup was
and the front
odd.
pin is a bit of a challenging kind of fun sponge situation. I'm guessing they were talking about if they had hit the low 7 roll to the green.
Oh, it's going to go so far you can't make a putt from back there.
And when you try to power off of it, sometimes you end up in the sand
Yep.
and you're in real trouble.
Yeah, it gets real dicey in a hurry.
I would probably have tried to hit the soft.
Look at Tatelo. Ooh.
Oh, the soft 7-degree low roll. When I say soft, I mean like 135 miles an hour. I would have ended up with a 150-foot putt and maybe also gotten birdie. I don't know. But I think they both had better chances at the eagle than I would have had with my plan. So
I've got a strategy on that last shot that requires you to have a lot of knowledge and almost play to the far left side, short of that sand bunker, to play at that pin.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
I mean, because honestly, given both their looks, they weren't that great. They're good looks, but Paul's ball didn't get to the hole. Barack can't get too aggressive. And it looks like Jamie Arrington might have just taken the king of the hill over there. I can't tell. So
all right, so we'll give you a purple bracket update here
Yep.
momentarily
right.
once we see.
So we got 6 holes left here in our third place match.
And we got the second fairway drivable look.
Yeah.
There are some interesting options here, but given that pin position, I would be playing the shot either dead straight or the big A1 full to the fairway on the right.
I think I might just play straight across here. He's going to A1 full it, like you said. Oh, no, he went the other way. Sorry.
That's the one I was kind of
The
interested in.
C3.
It's possible to go that way, and you're in either the heavy rough or honestly sometimes the snow. I'm pretty okay with the snow. It would have been interesting with this pin position. I would have done a flyby to try to figure out if I could use the left-right wind to get me to that pin, even from that bad angle out of the snow.
I like his angle from over there on Talos. I like it.
All right, so Brock Temmel setting up, trying to take a look at the options here. Is he just going to he's hitting – okay, so he's going where I initially thought Taylor was thinking about, just going around to the hit the big full, the layup position here at the back of the fairway.
He played the A1.
Yeah. He did it with a 3-wood, which I have never done in my life, but with that massive tailwind.
That was a short look for that one.
That makes sense to me, yep.
All right, Barack with a 2-stroke lead here. You're just trying to get something nestled in there close. Make Taylor, earn his strokes back. So Barack's going to toss it out to the left, let the wind bring it back, and ooh, what a shot.
That dog hunts.
It does. All right, let's see what Taylor's got for us. He's going to play punchy style here. And just a bit outside.
All right, putts come in. And we're going to move on to the 14th hole here. Some scoring opportunities certainly remain in this tournament. Big crosswind look here, but critically, there's a lot of room to the left of the pin. So there's a lot of opportunity to hit just a normal kind of 180 shot into this green without being required to hit a full. But I don't know. Sometimes you just have to, right, man?
I mean, with this crosswind, you can lay to a distance for a nice little 8-wood cheat left of center full.
All right. So in extra holes, tied at 24-24 on Alaska Lakes. Bit of a knife fight. Jamie Arrington is now the king of the hill in the purple bracket. So she is.
There's Taylor playing the full, and he almost got it.
So here's a fun circumstance that if this is how it works, and I can't guarantee that that's how Worlds Passes work, I believe the losers bracket finals is for a Worlds Pass
for next year.
It is
for 2027 because Jamie is already qualified, which is incredibly fun and exciting.
So you're telling me that Chisholm and his opponent are currently playing for a Worlds title?
Thank
you. All right, so
yeah, I'm good.
Still a 2-stroke deficit here for Taylor. He's running out of time, and he's looking for a really gnarly look. And this is long look today. He's just going to high roll it, hammer it.
All right, so I'm trying to get a look across the venue a little bit. With Jamie already qualified for the 2027 Worlds, I think that the other game that's going on our stream machine is actually for a Worlds Pass. So we will try to bring that up here for you a little bit. Or it's for a shot at a Worlds Pass. The winner needs to win one more.
Whoever wins the match between Woodson and Driscoll has to play the loser from that other match. Yeah,
so,
we did trick you. But
the excitement abounds. We'll take a look at how they're doing in this match as they're coming into the closing holes of Celtic. We're going to check in on scores here. And then I do think that when we are in the semifinals, the losers bracket finals, the second place, third place match of their purple bracket, given that is a match with a World's place on the line, we'll also try to bring that to you live here on stream. Awesome. All right. Hey, folks, I appreciate everybody who's been trying to keep up with us all day, checking in on some of this great action. I feel like the audience tends to build a little bit. We get some new faces coming in as we are progressing towards the finals. I got Jimmy Dugan here in the booth with me. I'm Nate Webb. We are here at the St. Louis stop of the National Golden Tee Tour.
And Paul Taylor's about to hit a 7-degree driver into the side of this hill. He's going to launch it up into the air. If he does pick the right spot to hit the hill and it pushes him up in the air, this has a chance to actually get on the green.
There's no way this can possibly happen. Are you telling me that's an actual shot?
I'm telling you, watch this live. I watched somebody earlier today hit that, and it has a chance.
All right. Well, he's talking about it.
I just told Taylor to do it.
So he's thinking about the state of the match.
What choice do you have?
How much is he down by?
He's down by 2, and honestly, the drop puts you right there next to the hole, like next to the green. So
the question is he about to get a super albatross?
Well, he's also thinking right now, if I hit the high 10.5 and hit the rock, so he's just going to lay it up. He really, really wanted to do it. And honestly, I watched Morgan Patchell. I watched Morgan Patchell earlier today. He was down in a match, turned to it, and he had a similar win, but not as much. And his got up and launched all the way over, but he was left.
Unbelievable.
So, Barack's looking at the 7-degree. No, he's not. Look at Barack. He's like, yeah.
That's how you know he's feeling it. He's doing a mock pullback. He's laughing about it. He looks back.
I mean, believe it or not, folks, I think that's a shot there. Something to research when you go home. I think it's a high backspin, though. All right, Barack's going to take the right road, and Taylor took the left. Big crosswind here. Not a tough one since the pin's tucked up tall on the right.
This is like right at the line where I could choose either strategy, and I'm glad that we get to see both.
Yes. Taylor's is more of a straight wind shot.
I do think Talos is a better hole-out shot, and that's why he has to play it.
Yes, because he's down to hole outs at this point. Woodson making a deep putt.
So Chisholm's one up with 2 holes to play.
He is one up with 2 to go, but hold on. 17 can get real dicey in a hurry.
I want to see tee shots here on the left-hand side on 17, see how we do sticking the green, and then we might go back to single box
Taylor
here for a little bit.
All right, we got 16 in the face. This isn't the worst ever on the left side, so Chisholm's probably a little relieved by this. He is playing Cosmos. So the question here at 170, do you go to the back of the box and play a low tee, or do you here just play this with a high tee?
I think you do it with nothing and you hit it hard. A little bit out to the right. And you land, it'll blow you back up towards the bunker, and then you let it run down. But okay, so right-hand side of the screen,
Talos
par 3,
just barely missed.
Not the setup that you're looking for if you're 2 strokes down.
No.
Because this is pretty straightforward, right? You're looking for a giant crosswind, and the pin hung up down in the corner.
Chisholm put bite on this, unfortunately. Oh, my, he didn't even get to the green. All right, Brock safely aboard. Gets his putt, moves on to the next hole. 1 to go.
There's a level of headwind with wind balls, right? With not talking stouts, with wind balls. There's a level of headwind where high tee doesn't necessarily even really get you distance.
Exactly.
Because it exposes you to more wind.
Yep. All right, so he's on the green over here on the left. He's down by 1. It's not the easiest putt, but his opponent is in the bunker. And his opponent cannot get too aggressive here.
We got a fun look, but also very similar to the qualifier look here on the right-hand side of your screen, 18th
Yes.
hole.
It's going to be a low tee.
It's going to be a medium 7 degree.
He's going to play.
He's going to play
I like
7
low.
degree.
I like low.
He's going to play
because he's got release on it.
I think it's medium release, and he's going to thumb it
He
soft.
He got too wide right.
Doesn't even want to look at it.
No, he's too wide right on that one. And that's why. See, he only hit it 83. That's why I like the low to kill the carry off of it.
So he hit that same shot in the qualifier and had
All
some
right, we got
success
a
with it. But
big putt over here. So this is to tie the match for Driscoll. If Ryan buries this, he is tied with him. And oh, God, it just ran out of steam by a little.
Right. So Brock Temmel, 2 up. Taylor sitting in the bunker.
This should be, he just watched him hit.
All you got to do is not be in the bunker.
3 wood, 3 wood.
Does he have a 7 degree?
He probably does, but probably doesn't want to play.
Doesn't want to copy the Taylor shot.
I would just
hit your shot here.
I would just hit this a little left to center and be done. He's going to give a little pull. He might just shove this in a second. Yeah, he's going to just shove it nice and smooth to the left a little and let it run over. And that's all she wrote.
That will be
That's how you do it.
End of that match.
That's how you close it out.
What a beauty.
I'll tell you what, Brock great
Temmel,
job.
30 under.
Great job.
Wins the losers bracket.
He'll be playing JP Hopwood.
He's got a date with JD, coming up here. So
here shortly.
Unbelievable. Absolutely love the drama that's being produced by some of these courses.
You know,
purple bracket. Great players. Absolute top of their game. All right, Chisholm. You know the wind. You know the speed. You got bite, so you're trying to land it just short, a little bit long. That'll be a putt, but let's see what Mr. Driscoll can accomplish here. All right, so we will have the finals, the grand finals of the main bracket coming to you here momentarily. Once our players have had a chance to collect themselves, we'll be bringing that to you full screen on the stream. 2 players left. A chance at a championship, which is a pretty
Driscoll's
big deal.
got a good putt here. This is not an easy putt right now. This is to win the match for Chisholm. Not an easy putt.
Not an easy putt, but...
But I would expect him to make it, but it does have some distance, so...
He's doing one of the things that I do and which helped me in the qualifier a little bit is when you've got a putt, especially when you've been playing a bunch of different machines over the course of the day, I'll bring up the menu and I'll practice hitting the putt just to make sure I'm feeling it correctly.
Yeah.
All right, let's see it.
He's dialed in now, so here we go.
The final for the main bracket, machine 13, Brock Tennell, J.D. Hopwood.
Yes, sir.
All right.
All right, so congratulations, Chisholm. Moving
Chisholm's
on.
now going to play Reese for a World's Pass.
Yep. Do they
in
know
the
that
losers
yet?
bracket finals?
Do they know that
might,
yet? I
might
don't
not.
know. I don't know.
Jimmy, are you good holding down the booth for about 90 seconds? I'm going to run to the restroom.
Sounds great.
And I will be right back. We are bringing you the grand finals of the main bracket. I think that's the right term.
Yeah,
I don't know. I'll be right back with you.
All right, guys. So here shortly, after Barack takes a short break and catches his breath, him and J.D. Hopwood are going to square off for the title of Missouri Open champ. And then shortly thereafter, we're going to have your purple final as well. I want to thank everyone for tuning in today. I'm checking out our light meter now to see if we've made it to 200 yet. But if you're out there listening and you haven't liked yet, make sure you do that for us, guys. And Nate and I will be right back with your finals.
Machine 15, Chisholm Woodson, Reese Walpinger.
A lot of buzz in the room right now, a lot of people gathering around, and I see Mr. Taylor coming to grab a seat for a minute here, see if he'll have some words of wisdom for me. Welcome in, sir.
Somebody left a smelly hat on top of the headset here.
Oh, no.
Seems like a kind of an aggressive move. Pretty bold.
Well, how's it going, sir? How you feeling?
All right.
Hey, what was the discussion
tough
going on? I saw you discussing something about hole 5 or 6 over there for a while with Barack. I was just curious.
No.
Was there a ball issue or something?
I'd kind of missed the ball a couple of times. And he thought it was I was complaining about the trackball, but it was all mental for me. Like,
okay,
I hadn't quite recovered from the Hopwood match. I rushed myself into that. But Brock's a little paranoid about bad trackball or things of that nature.
I got you.
So,
yeah, definitely not the start we expected to see from you there on that.
It was the
last
very
round.
first shot. I thought I high teed that.
Yeah,
medium teed and ripped back.
Yeah, and getting behind Barack early like that, it's tough. You know he's not going to give you many opportunities. So good final here. Hopwood, Barack, you got to play both of them today.
Yeah, both tough, great competitors. Just wonderful people. Good souls, you know. My match with JD, 18 was obviously pretty remarkable.
Oh.
But you might forget that he played the old ricochet on 14 and stopped dry in the middle of the tunnel. So
that was interesting too. Have you ever actually had that happen for you before?
I think IT maybe put some programming in place
to help JD out for you.
They maybe pushed a button or two there.
So IT wants Hopwood to win, is what you're telling me. No. Have you ever had your ball stop in the middle of that gap, the gap that he did earlier?
I have seen it one other time 3 months ago. Not my shot, but
I've had it double bounce out of there before and get on the green. I've had it stop there one time as well.
You're not leaving, are you? Okay. Well, this is I like this situation when I'm playing back-to-back matches, drawing the same course twice as long as it's not a super boring course. Elkhorn, little snoozy, but you got
the ramp hole.
You got holes 10 and 11 to mix things up.
Yep.
That was a pretty clever shot that Barack hit against me on hole 10. He hit the high 5 wood so you could hit it straight. And after looking at it strategically, I was like, oh, even if you're short, you got a nice straight chip. And I had a really complicated
You wrapped it around the right side, yeah. As
tried my damnedest not to overcut it, but still just sent it way to the left.
When you got that big of a crosswind from that elevation, it's just so hard to keep it out on that side. Oh.
JD.
So he buries it. He's been sitting for a minute, but that's in and moving on.
I didn't see it. Is he playing stouts?
Yeah, no. He almost missed it. The putt was on the right edge.
Is JD playing stouts here?
I don't think. Yes, he is.
Okay. So, from what I understand, I haven't done it, but from what I understand, this course is pretty playable with stouts, and maybe that look on 11 that me and Barack had, maybe that's advantage stouts.
It could be. It still ramps.
Way too short for Cosmos.
Well, and that was kind of part of the thing back there is if you ramp it all the way on the green, you're going to go so far you can't make a putt anyways.
Yeah, and I tried a strategy that, I've never tried before, and I could have chipped at that, obviously.
So if I told you back on 16 of your match that you could have played a 7-degree into that hill and it would have bounced up in the air and gotten all the way to the green, would you believe me?
A 7? I've heard people talk about it before, yeah.
So I watched Morgan earlier today back when y'all were on 16 of this course. Y'all had a 15-mile-an-hour tailwind at your back. And I watched Morgan earlier today because he was down in his match and it was over. He pulled that club. I can't remember if he did it. I think he did a high roll. And he hit the hill, and it kicked him all the way up, and it cleared the whole mountain. But he was left, and it went in the water.
Well, Morgan was yelling at me while I was playing. And he had initially shouted out, "It's there."
He would know since he tried it.
Which he actually rolled back and said, "Sorry, you're actually teed up a little bit too far to the left." So I guess the spot that you're aiming for wasn't quite visible from the tee box I was in.
Yeah, I mean, and I'm not saying it's there as in it was guaranteed, but if you can find that ricochet up that doesn't kick you left.
I would have, in some situations, I probably would have gone for it, and that would have been probably one of the better times to go for it. If I'd known, especially that 17 and 18 setup like that, I 100% would have gone for it. But I thought there was still a chance that maybe he could get tripped up on 17.
You have a gnarly look. And
I'd already hit enough
trick shots for the day?
Trick shots. Enough embarrassing shots to rein it in on that hole. It did look really good because the wind was blowing towards the pin. But.
And the thing about it is, how many times do you even get that look to even experiment in that manner?
Just the one time. That's only the third time I've ever played Elkhorn. So.
For those that listen at home, Mr. Taylor is just being facetious. He got more than one look at that one. All right, as we move forward here, we got a interesting look here. So you played to the left earlier on this look. I like the left because you got a straighter wind to go at the hole.
When that pin's up at the top like that, I like running it in. Obviously, they get a straight wind there. But
both electing to go to the right side, which I play from both.
I didn't sit down here to do commentary. I just came here to talk about me. So if you could bring it back. All right. Good luck, JD. Good luck, Barack.
Hey, Taylor, thanks for joining us. Great tournament. Until next year. Yeah, yeah. All right. I'm rejoined by Mr. Webb here. How's it going, sir?
It is going great.
Is it just me, or did the temperature in this room go up like 20 degrees in the last 5 minutes?
This seat smells like champion.
Seat smells like champion.
Was there a Paul Taylor here?
We might have had a sighting with him,
All right, how's this match going?
We're all squared off. Nothing exciting's happened yet, but here's the first interesting look of this match.
That's one of the easiest looks I've ever seen.
And he's playing stouts, and he's just going to thumb it. And he's just going to maybe make it. Oh, just a little strong. Great shot.
A couple miles an hour more than necessary, but great shot. And honestly, incredibly great shot.
All right, Barack's got a good look here.
Barack knows he has a chance to put this in the hole.
Yeah. He's looking to establish something early. Now, remember, folks, Barack's got to win twice in order to win. JD only has to win one match. So it's always good to have that in the back of your pocket if you're JD, knowing that
this is a big moment. I've been in some of them recently, right?
Yeah.
Like, I don't want I'm hoping that JD is a cool
Oh,
cucumber.
look at this. Brock just a little wide
almost
left.
thought he had it.
Yep, just a little wide.
So I believe, based on a little bit of the Google foo, which could be wrong, right? My Google kung fu is weak. That I'm not sure JD has ever won a match in the main bracket before.
I don't know, but here comes a great look for both of them.
And now he is playing for
oh my, he's
a title.
He's going to play a click chip 5-wood here.
And if you look at his face, he looks incredibly nervous. Nope, actually,
he looks
he's
calm as
cool,
it can be.
calm, collected, and he's attacking.
Here we go.
He's
He's
not
going
playing
for
defense.
it. He don't
he's
care.
playing offense. That line looks.
Oh.
I really thought that he had it. So
How much did that brawl just break to the left? Because it broke left.
So let's see if Brock's
looking at it.
Let's see if he turns here, left one. So there is a small left break here, and he turned back and forth to check it.
Yeah, he's checking that ball. There's definitely some break.
And he can see how much of that missed by.
Yeah.
So the question is, can he play the same shot? Can he move half a square to the right? Because that looked like that was about a foot and a half left of center, and then hit the exact same shot.
You got to be careful here not to go too far. There is that. That's what makes this shot so tricky, is because you know there's break there, you got to play it further down or a little outside right, but if you play it too far down, you may throw your round away.
My goal on this type of shot is to always play no break.
All right.
I'm going to use the golden tee to get me where I need to be to hit it dead straight.
You're going to play a 3-click here, nice and smooth, and he's going to miss just left as well. And they have the exact same, just running through. All right, we're all square after 6.
I've got a bit of an echo in my ear. I don't know if the stream is playing back through on like a 30-second delay, or if maybe you have the stream up on your phone there.
It's my phone down below.
All right, well, I'm glad
Taylor had turned the volume up on it earlier.
That's not going through the stream.
No, that's just my phone in the background.
All right. Well, we canceled that out for you guys.
Yeah,
we got that all
it's
cleaned
gone.
up. So
yeah.
All right. So the shorter, I guess, of the two looks here on this hole, we're able to reach the second
More likely
fairway.
to hole out. Look, how
More
about
likely
that?
to hole out.
Got a punch shot coming possibly.
You're not getting a straight wind unless you hit a big
you play a full.
A1 type full
Yeah.
out to that corner. But distance-wise, realistically,
And Brock's going to play the A1 full because, he wants that straight wind look. He's going to run it down there really good. He didn't quite get out far enough right, but that's all right.
but he got close, which means he could play a punch shot, a soft punch shot where there's minimal wind, and he could have a really good look at this. Both players are.
All right, de-elevated. Not as much wind to play as normal. Oh, I love this line. Be the right, not just a little left. Good try. Yep.
All right. Well, advantage.
Let's see what Brock does
because
here. Does he go with a punch shot, or will he do something different? Yep, there's the punch. That's a good number right there.
We anxiously await. As we're here in the grand finals, you're going to get some dead air as we wait for these shots to come out because nobody in the room is willing to breathe. Very left. I was going to say very short if the objective was to find the hole on that line, but not quite where Brock wanted that to be, but
yeah,
both of them are cranking in.
They're just both playing steady. I mean, ooh, gosh. So
that's one of the easiest looks I've ever seen on this hole, but it's treacherous.
Especially, Stout says it's an easy look to me.
You could get yourself in a lot of trouble if you go long here.
True.
But, I mean, it's a more or less flat green with a more or less straight wind.
Interesting.
JD, I feel
Very
like,
aggressive
I feel like
line.
backspin on this shot is living to fight another day. That's not an attempt to score out.
Yeah, I was
to try to take the advantage here.
All right, so Brock here, he's going to try to figure out how much tree trouble he has up above him, if any. I don't think that tree plays from here, but I don't know for sure. So Brock's going to come back here and let the wind do most of the work. Play just a little baby draw.
So he's going to play low. He's going to play bite, but between
Yes.
the low tee and the lower power, the ball is still going to trickle.
Oh, it's going to
forwards
trickle a
on
lot.
the landing.
Yes,
and he's going to be
he's being very, very good with it.
short left.
Get
and
right
then
a
it's
little.
gonna play forward.
Yep, perfect.
Expertly designed
Yeah,
shot.
yeah. Beautiful shot.
All right, we have 325 people
currently
viewing the stream
watching
right now, which is awesome.
And we have about 75 in the room right now, which is why the temperature in this room's gotten so hot. It is hot in here right now.
It is getting. All right, so as I check in on the finer points, we have many more people actually because we're streaming across multiple platforms right now, which is amazing. JD playing
got fortunate. It did not trickle on down.
Dangerous game there. That
was a
caught the
nasty
left
kick.
slope, kicked over into the fringe. Got away with it, but he doesn't. He has a somewhat difficult, slightly right braking, I think, shot coming up here.
Yeah, he'll have a click. He'll have a tester of a click chip, but
one-click driver, something like that.
Something low and going. The good news is his click chip is straight up the hill into the wind. It looks like for the most part. All right, Barack's gonna have to play a little cut here. Ooh, look at that one! Wow, beautifully played.
Just
All right.
amazing.
Here's our first testing moment of the match.
Click chip coming.
Yeah,
We have the 5
1, 2,
hybrid.
3, 4.
Go for the split finger pullback approach.
Money.
Middle of the cup. When you're on, and JD Hopwood
Yes, he is
on.
He is feeling good, and he is.
That is crazy. So the Ginger Ninja
Ginger
on
Ninja.
point.
Yep.
All square. Getting it done. Staying safe. We're headed to the back nine, which is amazing. This is the grand finals of this stop at the Golden Tee Tour, and JD Hopwood is sitting as king of the hill. So he only needs to win one of the next 2 matches. But do you think there's a bone in his body that isn't? He's just going to win this one. In his mind, that's all he's going for.
That's all you got to be thinking for if you're him is I want to win this match right now.
All right, so we did not get the drivable
We did not
green
get the
look
double. We did not get the double eagle look. We didn't get the ultimate score look. So that's a bummer. But
still some intrigue.
Somebody may make a double eagle without the look. You never
Tailwind
know.
into an elevated green. This could be very easy to let this go long. Very easy to let this go long.
So that elevation didn't allow for it to come back. The bite just it's so elevated it's not going to fly there. Now Barack may.
I like the bite.
I don't know. Do you turn right here possibly and consider it? With that much wind? That wind's helping a lot back to the left.
Not enough. I mean, you could turn right.
You got to turn. You
and
got to
hit
push it
left.
left just like 3 degrees.
It's somewhere between
Oh,
the two.
see, he turned. I like this better because you're not fighting. He's playing backspin, so he wants to bring it back towards the hole.
Yeah, land kind of in the middle of that bow tie, just past, and then try to pull it back towards
Get
the
up.
pin. That's very short, like very, very short. He's gonna shake it off.
Yeah, he was de-elevated playing a cross cut and just kind of probably underestimated how much that was going to kill off his carry.
If you play 1,000 of these putts, Barack maybe misses 7 of them. Like, he knows that this is going in the hole.
You ever heard
but
of
you
an
still have to
announcer's
think about
jinx?
it. Well, earlier today I kept jinxing people into hole-in-ones, so.
Yeah, that's the good old announcer jinx. Barack has made the last 75 in a row from this spot.
Okay, so we did get.
We did.
I honestly think this
I
is
think
there
he
for
gets there.
Stouts,
Oh,
too.
he gets there all day. If he gets it, I think this ramp's just the same.
So low roll, skip. JD Hopwood trying to find the green.
No,
Ooh,
but that's not a bad click chip. I don't know if his angle is conducive
do you
for a
think
run
the
out.
green would have been there if he went further left? You're bringing the bunker into play, which is
think
dangerous.
that he missed. Like I think that he had a cross, he didn't catch the ramp in the right manner. I think it's the way the
It
manner
does
in which
always
he hit the
skew
ball.
a little bit to the right, but that might have been very intentional because maybe he didn't think that the distance was there.
And the last thing he wants to be is up against the face of that bunker.
Yep.
So all
Barack
right, here goes
Tummel
Barack.
He's setting himself up, hopefully trying to find like a 60, 50-foot putt. How close do you think he can get this? It's a weird,
I think he can get it within like 80 feet.
It's
at
kind of
worst.
a weird angle.
That's long, but it's fine.
But
straight putt, straight-ish.
But you kind of have to go a little bit long because you need to get the bounce.
Yes. All right, so I believe that JD can get aggressive here on this click chip because I think there's free run out behind this.
The left-right wind here is key.
Yes, that's helping him. And it's probably dead straight if you do it, well, he's playing a 5-wood. Does that get up high enough? Because he is de-elevated.
Yeah, that'll
It
get plenty
does.
high.
Oh!
Let's go, JD.
Ladies and gentlemen,
JT just got it done. That is a beautiful shot. Finding the eagle from there, from the rough, off the front of the green, playing stouts on a hole that is only meant to be there for Cosmos players. Wild. Beautifully done. And now Brock Temmel's got to answer that energy.
Yeah, that's flipping it right there. That's flipping that pressure now. All right, from 84 feet, down 5, right 1. Wide.
What a swing.
Wide.
The stout player gets a stroke on a drivable look on Elkhorn 11. And now he's the king of the hill.
He is in the driver's seat right now.
One stroke up. And he is 7 holes of Golden Tee away.
He's got a release on this. He's trying to get 13 in his back.
A champion.
Get in. Ooh. He's feeling it.
I wouldn't want to play him right now.
Nope.
If that man walks up to me and tries to play me for money later, I'm
going
to ask him to give me 8 strokes. All right, so Brock knows he needs to find something here. And when I think through the remaining 6 holes, this look on this hole is going to be one of the better opportunities to find a stroke.
Brock going with a high tee here. He's going to play a little cut shot.
No,
he just shoved. He just shoved. It's going to be a little long in the end. I'm surprised he went to the high tee there. Maybe I thought he was actually going to cut it. I thought he was going to cut it, though.
It gets you a little bit more, a little bit less spin. Lets the wind do a little bit of work. Maybe it helps you balance out where you're trying to go with the ball. But, I mean, it was darn close to tracking in there. It just wasn't quite where it needed to be.
Ooh, long look here. So he's going to have to lay up to that spot because he can't get to any others.
This is all about knowing your numbers. And what does JD have?
Off the wall. And he's in a bad spot. I think he is blocked out from there.
Do you think he's actually against the rock?
I think it's not. I don't think he's against the rock. I think that there's a thing up in front of him that's not going to allow him to get up in the air, and the wind's blowing to the other direction. And if he's in the rough, he can't play a full to make up for it.
It's very true. Match play style, though, he also, the reason that you don't know, the reason I don't know, is the same reason that Brock doesn't know. He didn't actually show exactly what the camera angle was.
Exactly. Why would he want anyone to know?
Exactly.
All right, so Brock's getting it together here. He knows this is an opportunity to get right back in this match more than likely. So he's trying to make sure he does not make any similar mistakes here. This is not an easy shot, guys.
So Brock's probably doing what I do on this tee shot, which is pausing for a minute and doing a lot of math. Not a lot, but like enough.
You got to do the math for carry, do the math for not too far.
The exact distance.
That way you can find that comfortable zone to hit the shot.
Yeah, and just land in the patch of fairway up there with bite. And
that looks pretty good right there. That looks perfect.
All right, so let's take a moment here. Brock's going to take a moment to think this through. I think if you are watching this stream right now, you should take a moment here to toss a like on the stream, help other people find it. If this goes in the hole, you got to toss 2 likes. Oh, he's just wide left. All right.
All right, just
everybody's
1.5.
now on the hook to toss 1 like on the stream. It really helps everybody else find it.
He is on rough, and the wind is a problem.
This is not a good spot for JD.
But he can get with his game.
So one thing we can say is he's close. He has distance to play with. He could play a big cut out of the rough. The question is, does he know that shot? He's going to give up a lot of yardage. It's not going to cut the way that you would think it would out of the fairway.
You almost want to sit there and ask yourself.
I'm watching the left side of the screen.
Yeah.
I'm looking for the pullback. It looks like
he's going to play some cut. He ain't going to.
We're setting up for an A1.
Got to hammer it.
Got to send it. Just got to go.
Big bounce. That's fine.
That's the shot.
All right, here comes the challenging part. Gather yourself. Yep.
Get a little bit of T-shirt on the ball there.
All right.
It's left.
Nope.
Yeah, it was turbo. Turbo downhill.
He felt it right away.
Not in love with the reaction, but okay. So we have a match lit up here. We are going into the last 5 holes. We are all square. Toss a like on the stream. Tell your friends. Everything is happening right now. And we have a very interesting front pin position here on number 14. Honestly, it's atypical. It's weird. I don't know if I've ever seen it before. I'm not sure I've ever practiced it. I actually think it's pretty easy. compared to being tucked in the back left or back right corner.
Yeah, this is a uncharacteristic look here. I would expect a front pin like that if you had an 11-mile-an-hour wind blowing out to give the player something to think about.
Well, you have the two best players here at this tournament.
And he lines it up perfect with the wind in those stouts. This has got a high chance. Remember,
they're both thinking hole out.
Oh, he's thinking hole out.
I would say hole out wise, advantage JD at the moment.
84, 85.
That's tracking
That'll
right.
work. Yeah, he's good.
Very safe.
That's fine.
I love it.
All right, so Barack thinking the same thing. What do I do to hole out here? And 5 hybrid bite, probably about the right club. There we go. Find your line, do your checks. Ooh,
It's a pretty good angle, but I
come
think it's
back.
long.
He's left. No, he's perfect distance. Perfect pin high.
Wow.
Just a little too much respect for the wind cross on that. All right, so we're tied. 4 holes to go. I feel like this one may be going extras.
A lot of drama, especially with this tailwind.
I'll tell you what.
So for a Cosmos player, is this a putter? I don't
know.
With that tailwind and this amount of downhill.
For a stout player, are you not ecstatic that you can get there? Because I watched a look earlier between Talo.
You could.
No.
If you were an enterprising Cosmos player, you could hit a high 5 wood here, and it will.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You might be able to hit a high 6 wood. No, I'm kidding. Actually, you might still be able to hit a high 6 wood because it's going to hit the rocks and crash forward.
Yeah, it'll get you over the summit. So the question is, how do you maybe take a look at the cup, but in a manner that leaves you high confidence that you're going to get a putt, right? You cannot get anything worse than an eagle on this hole when you have this look.
I agree. I mean,
if you put yourself in trouble here, if you end up in the snow or with a really bad chip, you're at a disadvantage, and that's what's going through both of these players' heads.
Barack's going to play a 4 medium, possibly. He sure is.
I like it.
He's playing a 4 medium bite, and he gave it everything. He's
got plenty of height.
It's short.
Fringe?
Yeah, but
that helped.
It did help. But
if that had hit green first and pulled back into the rough, that would have been a somewhat speculative downhill breaking chip.
So with Stouts here, I'm curious to see if he just tries to play straight over the top and let it run down, or plays a full. He's going to play pretty much straight over the top.
That might be long.
It might be in.
That might be.
Might be great.
Might be pretty good. When he was sitting on the tee box, it said 369 yards. He had a carry number that popped up. We don't care about that. You know what his total distance number was?
370 something, I'm sure.
369 yards.
Yeah.
Turns out, his judgment of the stout shot there,
perfect.
Unbelievable.
That's why he's playing and we're not.
I think JD is in championship form. I think Brock is in championship form. But at the moment, all square in this match. Advantage JD in that he only has to win one of the next 2. Wow. Lots of great stuff coming up here.
All right. Moving on here. All
right. So not a lot of drama here. I think with this wind, you might see some players consider going to the kind of elevated spot to the left of the tee box for a better look into the green if the pin wasn't where it is.
Yeah,
but
I was about to say
pin,
the pin position matters. So
the only reason I phrased it that way is I think at least one of them didn't even look at
this.
where
Look
it was.
at this. Beautifully done.
The green is the destination. The green is not the entire journey.
Exactly.
And as you begin to figure that out, that you can plan your shot to land in the rough.
Yes.
Or the cliff or the path or the bridge, as weird as it gets,
How
create a lot of opportunities.
How far can you take your imagination to understand? And that's what he's doing. Use your surroundings.
That is fair. Well, we saw one person exercise a lot of imagination bouncing a shot off a rock onto the green on Gunnison 18 earlier.
Yeah.
I don't know if we remember who that guy was.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he drew it up that way too, which is even more
Rumor
impressive.
has it he's still playing a little bit of Golden Tee.
Rumor has it he's trying. Yes. All right, so Brock's trying to get a cut working in here. He's coming in wide. This has a good look. Come on. Great shot. Great shot there,
He's trying to find it. He's trying to get it
well,
done. All right.
He needs it.
We're not playing. When I'm playing, I want the straightest, simplest look in the world in this next hole. When I'm commentating, I want to give me a 24-mile-an-hour crosswind.
Well, this is a pretty hard look. This is a hard look. It's not that easy.
It's difficult to.
You got to. You're trying to find yourself a putt.
So you've been there. Birdie. I've been there. We've played very good, important matches. We've gone deep in tournaments and bracket play. In the headspace of both of these players, you could win the match on this hole. If you're JD, you could win the championship on this hole if it goes in. But you could also put it in the water and it could all be over. And both of those thoughts are going through your mind, and you're trying to figure out what to do here and how to manage it and what the actual best decision to make is. And it's not easy. It's not trivial.
I've watched about 8 matches today throughout the room on this course, and I've seen about 4 or 5 of them on this hole. And they weren't the caliber players that are playing right now. There were some purple matches and stuff, but this shot.
Let's go. The shot is up.
That's fine. And that's all honestly, that's what he wants.
Exactly. Right? That's the
But see, now he's at an advantage because he has stouts. This is different with stouts. This is not the same as what we have to play. So he gets to be a little more aggressive. Oh, look at this beautiful shot. Just a little short.
Look at them. There's a reason that they are playing right now.
Oh, yeah.
These players are dialed. Brock, nice little knock it down the hill here putt, and we're going to go to the 18th hole.
All square. All square going to 18. So I want to see, we've seen the up the hill look. I'd like to see one from the right side with a wind blowing from right to left at 14 plus.
Jimmy Dugan, the man who knows the future.
So this, take your time, everyone. This is going to be a minute. We got to think our way through this one. This is a hard look. How much do I want to cut it? Now, remember, if you leave it too high to the right, you do have a downhill putt, and if you miss it, it's in the water, and that's it because it's going to drop you on the other side.
I think it's a high bite 5-wood kind of semi-cut type thing where you're going to pull back towards the A, kick it out a little bit left, but not enough to catch that leftmost tree, and let it curve right, and then start to straighten out and land on the green above the pin. That's what we're about to see.
So I'd like to see him turn to the right twice instead of the left because I just want to look up in the air and see what trees are up there because there's so much green up to the right that's going to funnel it down.
All right, down to brass tacks, though. I think both players here are trying to go to overtime. You're going to get the eagle and hope the other person makes a mistake. There's no hole outlook here.
I think that right now Hopwood has the absolute advantage on this shot.
Oh,
because he's playing stouts. Like this is Barack knows that his opponent's more than likely going to make eagle here based on that ball. All right. And he's going to study it for a while. Folks, this is a very important shot. It's easier to sit here and talk about it, but, man, when you're up there trying to figure out and scramble for that shot.
In the moment, under the lights, 26 Golden Tee machines here.
He's gone to a medium 4, so he's going to have to play some sort of cut with it. And I don't hate it, but I'm not the most comfortable with them.
I don't hate it.
All right, here we
He's just
go.
going to cut it up above the pin, give it a decent amount of power because the cut's going to sap some of it. And then just try to bite it. I think just land it above the hole.
All right, he found it. And he
hit a tree.
Yeah, and that's why I wasn't a big fan of the medium 4 because I've clipped that same tree.
So the medium 4 has the height, but when you cut it, it gets a little bit lower.
I think he got a little wide on the follow through on the left. I think he clipped the left tree.
The lower it gets, the more you got to clip that bottom of that V. So now we've got a stout player.
This is
who's just got to find the green.
He's going to play a high 6
of the hill.
Backspin.
JD Hopwood.
Mm-hmm.
He knows it. It's in the moment.
Let's
see what he finds here. He's been thinking
about it.
He's got
to get up a little.
High backspin.
He's got to get up a little. Oh, God, get up a little. This is going to be awkward. This is awkward. That's going to be awkward, bud.
Bonus Golden Tee.
So right there, if Hopwood would have caught it all 145, that ball's up there, putting for eagle, no problem. Now, Barack's got an interesting decision here. You cannot assume your opponent's going to make that next shot. Now, he does have the free range ability to be aggressive with it because he's got one in his belt.
I think both. If you're Brock here right now, my assumption would be I don't have to make this.
I mean, I would play that way if I was him.
Because the amount of pressure you're going to put on your opponent.
Yeah.
If you're just in position and you are going to.
Oof.
That's the perfect medium.
Yes.
That was a little aggressive, but also
all right, folks, listen
so
up.
far right. It took the water out of play.
So here we go. This is to win. This is to be your Missouri Open champion. How aggressive do you want to be if you're Mr. Hopwood? You're playing great. You're feeling it. Oh, I love it. He's saying we're winning it right now.
It's all done
we're calling
right
it. I'm not going to worry about it. Just go at it, and that's all there is to it. And, folks,
there it is! J.D. Hopwood is your 2026 Missouri Open Golden Tee champion, draining it there with a pressure chip on the 18th hole of Elkhorn.
He is overwhelmed by that whole thing. That was such an amazing performance.
The room is going wild. You can see everybody in the background chapping.
Look at Sobel.
Everybody
Sobel
is
so happy for him.
Excited for him. We got a new winner here, I believe, at the event. It has been an amazing day hanging out with everyone. Unbelievable. And I hope everybody's celebrating right now.
And the action's not even over, folks. We're not even done yet.
Find your favorite adjective and post it in chat right now because they are all running through my brain. That was some amazing action. And I've got to be honest, if you're going to be a champion with the commitment to that shot because that was unbelievable. I honestly... come up a little bit short on a shot that maybe could have been simpler off the tee, but when you're in that moment, when you see the status of the match, you just ram it at the hole. You get it out there, you get the eagle, and you win a championship. J.D. Hopwood, oh, my God.
Hey, J.D. said, I can't see him not being aggressive there. And that was well-earned.
It depends on how confident you are in that type of shot, but he made the right decision, and he sent it.
How confident do you got to be when you've been making them all day like that? J.D. Hopwood, folks, first-time winner on the PEG Tour. Congratulations.
Unbelievable.
That is incredible.
I'm so happy for him. He was not on the fantasy sheet. I don't know what he went for.
He went for $50 whole in the Calcutta, folks. For those listening at home, that's about 101 return on your money.
Yeah, somewhere around that ballpark. Wow. What a day for JD. I bet he cannot believe it. He's walking around there, high fives coming through, the room is buzzing. Man, any given Sunday, come out to one of these events, you're going to see some miracle performances like that one.
And it's great when you have a new face win a tournament. You know, we don't get them as often as you think. That's the first new face this year to win a tournament. So far this year, you had Haas won Florida, Luna won Milwaukee, and now J.D. Hopwood, your Missouri Open champion. So that's awesome. And he beat Barack Tamel, who was last year's Music City Madness champion. So what a day. All right, so
almost speechless. So we
got the
back
pink
in here.
final going on right now in front of us, I believe, is Bader and Ivans.
Is that right, Andy? This pink final? Yep.
All right, I haven't seen what the scores are yet. I've been too amped up over.
Approach is coming in here to the 16th green.
Big and beautiful. Here we go.
A little bit of headwind here, elevated green.
Cosmos.
You're going to get both
That's
more
a good
and
look.
less spin
He might have
than
made
you
that.
think.
He might have made
I
that.
think he's
He might.
long, but it was very, very close.
Big and beautiful. And Big and Beautiful's got a 4-stroke lead right now with 2 to play. So comfortable place to be in a pink bracket, but never a guarantee in a pink bracket.
I'm not sure there's a comfortable spot in a pink bracket, especially when you're coming in to the 17th green on Hawkeye. Please give
me the short look.
Well,
Bummer.
this is almost as good.
Yeah.
This is the second most difficult look.
Yeah, but it's just a 7 hybrid. Oh, he's got an 8 hybrid. Shoot.
Little bit of left wind.
Yes, that's true.
Little bit of left
break.
Do you know what's left of this green?
Water.
Water.
And pink players, no offense to these guys, they don't have the same arsenal normally of the cuts that some of the bigger time players have.
I've been in 2 main brackets in a row, and I go in the water here all the time.
I know. And this ball needs to get down in a hurry.
I normally trickle. to the water. Sometimes I dribble
Hey,
to the water.
sometimes you just got to jump right
occasionally
in.
Bite and scream to the water, but it's every once in a while swan dive.
that was a big high dive. That's all right. All right, he's got bite on this, so definitely if he gets landed too much past the pin, may not stop. A lot of commotion going on in this room. A lot of excitement over our new champ, Mr. Hopwood.
Yeah, I think very unfortunately the match for the World's Pass is not happening on stream.
Yeah.
The purple losers bracket.
And there it
finals.
is. I talked about Bite going past the pin, and, yeah, he needed backspin to survive that one. Good news is you're still up by 4. Bad news is you're both chipping now from across the water.
And I think I am reasonably confident on a shot like this, but
2-click 7 hybrid for me.
it's never a guarantee.
No.
And if you're at the top of the pink bracket, you're a solid Golden Tee player. Like they know this. They've been
Yeah,
they've
you're
been
a solid
here before,
Golden Tee player, but wow, he's pulling a
you're
7-wood.
never
So that's a 2-click 7-wood.
solidly convinced.
It's got to be 2
So we're
clicks.
running at it. We're
2.
going in the
Oh, he's
hole
going
here.
for it. 2. Got it. Oh, my.
Why is the master baiter not in the main bracket?
I don't know. All right, so here we go.
That
So
is a pro level shot.
All right, so you're down by
pronounce his
4.
name phonetically.
You're down
I'm
by
allowed to
4
say
right
that.
now, but every stroke he takes from here forward is one you're getting back. So he's just going to flop it on there, take his medicine, move on.
Good choice.
Good
Good
choice.
shot.
So you only lose 1. So 3-stroke lead going to 18. That's a good feeling. I don't know if he's the king of the hill or not. I don't know.
I'll pull it up here for us. Talk through what we see once we get the tee box in the wind here a little bit.
Okay. All right, so this is a pretty simple look for these guys. This is not real long. The wind's moving it all the way back. I would expect a couple of medium shots, maybe 5 woods, 4 woods. All right. How do you put pressure on someone when you've got a 3-stroke deficit? What's your strategy here?
There's only one strategy. You put the ball in the hole. Come on. So you're looking at backspin here.
All right, he's safely on the green. No, he's not. Wow, he got all that in a bag of chips.
I'm probably doing a bit of an inside out,
Little
actually
cut.
left to right
Yeah.
cut here
Yeah.
to try to straighten it out, and I'm ripping it back towards the hole with backspin and hoping. Right, if you're down 3, you're a bit desperate.
Yeah.
Rewind about 9 hours.
Oh, there's
I
a
was
nice
there
smooth
against
follow
Solomon,
through, and this, folks, is a beautiful shot.
Wow.
Little, for a second, looked a little dicey, but in the end, plenty of carry, and
all over it.
Yes. I'm looking around. Are they still playing the third? Oh, yeah, I still see Chisholm. He's over there playing. Okay. I'm excited for the final. Jamie Arrington, folks, is going for her second purple victory today, I believe.
What a chip.
All for nothing.
If you're
But
gonna
it
go
was a
down
great
here,
chip.
So Mr. Greg Bader coming in with a
Great shot.
Absolutely excellent shot there. We pause, we look, we celebrate. 24 under coming through. Chris Ivins there. I believe that makes him the pink bracket champion.
That does.
Man, the only thing that I've ever told people about being on the Golden Tee Tour, about qualifying on Saturday, about ending up in whatever bracket you end up in, is wherever you are, win it.
Yeah.
And Chris Ivins is the pink bracket champion. Got it done, had a huge run today, put up some great scores, and we saw a great shot there coming into 18 to just seal the deal under pressure. So
Absolutely.
Lots of love for that.
All right, everyone. We're going to take a quick break here for just a few minutes. We're out of matches for a minute. We're waiting for our purple championship between Jamie Arrington and the winner of Chisholm Woodson and Ryan Driscoll, I believe. They're over on a non-stream machine. I'm going to go check.
I think it was Reese.
Was it
right?
Reese? Sorry, I can't remember. I'm going to go check in to see what the score is. I'll be right back.
I'm going to hold down the fort and recite poetry. All right, so we have, honestly, probably an amazing purple bracket match coming up. Jamie Arrington, one of the favorite people in the entire community. Going to be a knockdown, drag out, throw down, what up? I don't know the saying. But if it's Reese, Jamie and Reese actually qualified together which would be amazing if they end up playing against each other in the purple bracket final. So we're going to bring some great stuff to you. We're going to see how it shakes out. I got to be honest, I used to think that the purple bracket was kind of like the JV bracket. And then it turns out I was in a bunch of them. And I kept getting beat by people, including former world champions, who were also hanging out in that bracket. So the level of action you're seeing in the purple bracket is amazing, and we've got at least one more match here. We've got a grand finals championship match coming to you here momentarily. The match has concluded. Looks like we're on the next match screen over on the machine. So I'm assuming I'm about to hear Steve Sobel booming into my ear and assigning a match to either machine 13 or 14, so we can bring you some more on-stream action. Again, this is Nate Webb. I play as 4 beer minimum, doing my very best to keep us all entertained and narrated as we are watching some of this great Golden Tee. We are at the Funny Bone in the Westport Plaza just outside St. Louis, Missouri. This is the third stop on the 2026 National Golden Tee Tour. Power Events here helping us out. IT here helping us out. Andy doing amazing things, making this stream possible. It has been just a crazy day. We have seen some of the craziest shots. We've seen some of the best shots. We've crowned a new champion. And we've got one more spot to be determined. Somebody is going to win the purple bracket of this event, and we're going to bring in that match to you shortly. So I'm going to pull up chat here. Let me know if we got questions, we got thoughts, we got anything going on, and we will continue to bring you this Golden Tee action. All right, somebody in chat very helpfully relayed that JD was apparently in Group 5 on the fantasy bracket. I was never very good at word searches, so we will see how badly I failed. Let me pull up that picture real quick. Oh, yeah, there he is, hiding on the left side of the screen. So JD Hopwood, yeah, Group 5. Winning
Good morning,
the championship.
Nate Webb.
We have a fill.
I'm back.
Have you had your fill yet today?
I've had my fill.
Well, the audience is about to get their fill.
Unreal. I know you were talking about unreal day from JD Hopwood, right? Unreal.
There are times that the stars align, right? I have enough self-awareness to recognize that when I had my much less successful run last tournament, I kept like missing greens and doing nonsense and making hero plays. JD Hopwood today, machine.
Yep.
He played in championship form.
Didn't miss a thing.
He had it all locked in, and every time he was presented the significant challenge, whether it was an opponent performing very well, whether it was him not getting what he wanted on a tee shot or an approach, he rose to the challenge, put the shots together, and got it done. So
he hit everything in that slight time, that he would be 15 yards away on the rough. He drilled it, right? He drilled it.
We are not crowning a new winner. I mean, we are, but we are also crowning a new champion because that was a championship level performance today.
He went
in the 6
for
rounds.
$50 in the Calcutta, Nate. $50.
There was apparently a significant return on investment.
ROI
on
was pretty high on that one, right?
Yep. Ooh, so
and Scotty Johnson had him.
So we believe that we are going to be putting some purple bracket finals up here for you in the near future as we get it all set up.
I think Steve
I
just
also
called it.
Look behind me. There are trays of shots being poured. So I believe
JD
the
did
new
buy
champion.
JD did buy fireballs for the squad.
All right. Well, man,
And
this has been an incredible. How did your day go today, Phil?
I know that's the thing. I know it's a thing that you know. Andy buys shots for everybody when he wins, right? That's a really, really nice gesture. I think it's really cool that JD is buying shots as somebody that is a year sober.
Yeah.
I think it's a really nice moment.
Oh, really cool. How did your day go today? First ever.
I was in purple.
First ever purple bracket, right?
I did hit purple today. I went. I went 1 and 2. I beat Derek Sawyer in my first round on Elkhorn, sort of 28, and then I was a one better twice on Machu Picchu. One better, and I blew it up on 17 twice.
Man, that is a tough way to go.
Yep.
Well, you got one more win than I did today. So congrats on your first purple
0-2?
bracket. You got your first purple win.
Yep.
And did you win your first game?
I won my first game.
So you got a winner's side purple bracket win.
Yep. Los Galvo got me.
You played Jason?
Yeah, He
should never have been in the purple. So you got to face an absolute titan.
Titan is the correct word.
Welcome to the big boy matches.
He's a great player. He's a great player. You went 0-2 as the 16 seed?
I did go 0-2 today, yeah. So I played I'll be honest, a pretty poor game against Solomon in my first match.
Okay. Solomon made a little run, right?
In my second match, he did well today, yeah. In my second match, Luke Ratage, 16 or 17-year-olds?
No, correct me if I'm wrong. Did he beat Andy Haas as well after
No.
you? No, okay. I'm wrong.
So Solomon did beat Andy Haas, if that's who you're asking about.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
Yeah, Solomon did, in his second match. So that was a big one. He played incredibly well. I was watching it a little bit. Luke lost to Andy Haas, so I played Luke. And he was 2 better through 5 holes.
Of course.
Celtic.
2 better through 5.
He was 2 better through 5, and I literally drilled a driver straight into the tower on that tower hole.
No, on 5.
So I was down 3 through 5 holes.
Did you hit a 8-5 or a 7?
I hit a 7 and I shanked it. All right, so we're gonna go down to golf level volume here as the speech is taking place.
So here.
So we're going to keep the audio alive. We're going to narrate the scene right now. So Mr. J.D. Hopwood, winner, champion on the National Golden Tee Tour, has done his very, very responsible duty and purchased large trays of shots for the venue. You can see a little bit of it in the background of your screen right now. And he is giving a speech. He's allegedly giving a speech. Let's see what his wise words are.
Yeah. Hey, Webb.
You need one?
I got one.
All right. Posing for pictures. If I stand up, I will literally be in the background. So I'm going to crouch here in the booth.
So yes, Nate, you're right. I want to give JD the recognition here. He's going to make a great. He bought for everybody.
So Mr. Matt Van Hoosier introducing the champion JD Hopwood.
Give us your speech. I'm sure you prepared this.
I just want to say thank you for all the support. Obviously was not in my bingo card this morning. 5th tournament, 2nd main. Good to take it home. Just celebrating 9 months of sobriety, or else I'd be drinking with you guys. Truly means a lot. I'm sure I won't go for $50 in the cow cut.
All right, so let the record reflect that
we'll not go $50 again.
Mr. J.D. Hopwood, as a champion, has a sense of humor. Oh, what an absolute scene. Anytime a first-time winner takes a W on the tour, absolute dream. I think JD went for $50 in the Calcutta.
He did go
so
for Scotty Johnson got him for $50.
when it comes to return on investment, that's about the best player auction success that you can get.
And that's you know what, that's just totally unheard of. You know,
gave a
that's not a.
He gave a great speech. He gave a humble speech. He pointed out that he now recognizes that he probably will not go for $50 in the next Calcutta. As a tournament winner, he has entered a different stratosphere, and we're not
Yes,
sure
he is.
where he's going to go from there. So
He is now a Group 2 player moving forward, correct?
Group, we will see. But it depends on the field, but I would say Group 2 or 3 might be an assumption on the next shot.
Now, if I'm correct me if I'm wrong here, Nate. He won lock conditions. He was one of the 3, correct, for Worlds?
I actually don't know that, but I will pull it up here very momentarily. I know that he was chasing after it. I know he qualified, and I know that he had a pretty good run.
Him, Morgan, we're going after it. And
all right, here we go. So our final, I will say match, not final game, because there's a potential reset involved. But our final match of the day, we have Reese, we have Jamie, we have the finals of the purple bracket coming up here on the stream. It's going to be full screen. This is the one match that is left.
I'm excited.
They're attempting to decide what course
so
they want to play.
excited for this.
I love they qualified together.
They did.
So this has been their weekend.
They are buddy. And she's played phenomenal
I think it was
all week.
If I remember correctly, it was the 2 of them, and it was Jax McKern.
It was
I think
Jax
that was their
McKern.
group.
Yep,
I think that was their
it
qualifying group.
It was Young and Jax McKern.
All right, so I'm going to say words that I wholeheartedly believe that are firmly part of my soul and my rooted understanding of Golden Tee. We have a Coma Mesa. That is the most exciting course in Golden Tee. I stand by that. That's totally true.
I'm excited for